Good morning, everybody. We are back.
Good morning.
The race. Oh my, I can hear myself over
Panic.
there. Today has been the morning so far. For none of us, I think. At least here in the production for you and me.
It's fine. It's just early start. We're gonna have some exciting day ahead of us.
I can see my gray hair on camera.
Really? No, don't say that. Now I'm gonna start looking for mine.
Oh my god, I have so many gray hair. How are you doing, chat? We are back early in the morning because I believe what we're trying to do is shift the days earlier and earlier. So on Wednesday, when it's reset, we can start at like 6 a.m. or something. I don't know, 5 a.m., 4 a.m. But the plan is to be awake early on the reset. And therefore we're starting to shift a little earlier every single day. Today is the first day, so the radar have started at 7:30 today. What do you think about that strat?
I mean, I think it comes down to the liquid times, right? Because as I said, whenever you're behind liquid, which is always mostly the case for every guild, you just think to yourself, okay, I'm just gonna go sleep earlier, see what they did, make the adjustment, and then just waste less time on the next day, because they obviously killed the boss, and we now know, okay, boss can be killed, and we also know how to do it. Now you just have to like put all these things together and just play good.
Yeah, I am looking forward to today because I feel like we are gonna see a kill.
Yeah.
And we like mythic kills because that's not only we are killing bosses on mythic, which is good for the race, but also we have giveaways for our viewers here every single time we're killing a boss. And I do believe the raiders have already gathered inside of the raid, so we don't want to yap too much here and miss the first pull of the day. So we're jumping in here. Let's see, whose POV do you want to watch? You get to decide the first person that we see.
Healers.
Healer?
Yeah, one of the healer.
Okay, we have... Let's see, let's go for... Oh, Crystal is actually not... I was about to say, let's go for the healer that's not playing Mistweaver, but that healer that's not playing Mistweaver is also playing Boomy right now. So we have a little look-see at FTM. And before we have the first pull, big shout out to the lead camp that has made all this possible for us. Once again, I think it's the 4th time we're here at the lead camp right now. And it's amazing. It is in Stuttgart in Weiblingen. They have everything you need to spend some time with your friends. Have a good old, you and me are old. We know the good old times when you're meeting with your friends for a LAN party and nothing's working. The internet is is slow because all of a sudden too many people are using it. You don't have any of this here. You have amazing equipment. You have amazing food. You have free drinks. You have a lot of people that are supportive here and helping you with whatever you need. So go check it out if you're planning on having a little guild meeting or just meeting with friends or planning a big event like we have it here. And with that, we already have a ready check going on here.
I believe that's the MRT import. Or?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, that's also a good sign.
We should decline that.
Yeah, no, I think that's also a good sign. Because now we're getting things ready. I'm looking for comp adjustments. Do you think there were any? I don't know what.
Okay, let's see. We still have... Actually, there was an adjustment. If this is the comp we're going in with, look at... We see it for us here on the screen. We do have 4 druids in the raid all of a sudden. We used to have 3 druids, triple Boomy, double Mistweaver, and a priest. And Thanner right now is on a druid.
Okay.
So we have still 1 Mistweaver, Thanner on a druid right now. We still have Skane on the priest. We have... What's our tanks? We have swapped away from the double Blood Decay to a Blood Decay and a Prot Paladin since I was here the last time.
Mm-hmm.
We're still playing triple Boomy. We're still playing... We're playing double Priest now instead of triple Priest actually. And then we went away from the double Demon Hunter to a Rogue, which is a raid buff that you gain as well.
Yeah, it's all about the raid buff. This fight hurts a lot, so understandable.
That is interesting. I wonder why we have sent Thanner from the Mystery Mock to Druid. I like to see that. But it's an interesting swap.
I mean, obviously, like, they want to run Tree Hill. And I guess, like, well, you know, you need a geared boomy, right? Like, if you want to add a boomy. So I guess Tanner just has a really good boomy.
Yeah. Wait, is Thanner actually... Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think he's gonna...
He's
DPS.
actually boomy.
Yeah, I think he's
we
gonna...
2 healing? You're right.
No, 3.
Crystallize is also boomy. So we have 4 boomies right now. Who is the 3rd healer then?
Isn't it the Paladin? Or
we're getting trolled. Dragneo is still in the raid.
Yeah.
But Dragneo is our healer officer / outside raid leader. He's not playing himself.
Oh, so he's actually not playing.
Yeah, so
Oh,
there's still one
I thought
spot
they
in
were
the raid.
cooking right now, yeah?
But I mean, we are cooking because no matter what, Thanner is on a druid and not on a Mistweaver anymore. So it's either Resto Druid or it's 4 boomies. And if it's 4 boomies, then it's either 2 heal or it's a different healer than the Mistweaver. Or maybe Sauron would come in because we do have a really strong and talented healer on the bench at the moment because we just have more healers than their spots, especially when you're 3 healing. So he could maybe come in and take the Mistweaver spot and therefore Thanner plays the boomy. But we will see. We're still fixing a bit of weak auras and looking at strats probably and getting ready to pull. It's interesting though.
I mean, it's a really hard boss. It also just keeps scaling up in difficulty the longer the fight goes. It's one of those fights that will feel completely irrelevant. Well, not irrelevant because you can always instantly wipe at any point of the fight. But like when the gear comes in, when all those renown benefits come in later on, this fight is gonna feel, you know, just kind of. You just don't mess up the bombs and that's it, right?
Yeah.
But right now you're like struggling to kill the bombshells.
Yeah.
There's way too many of them, and I've watched on the liquid kill. If like at the very end they had like 5 bombshells spawning.
Yeah.
That is wild. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, I'm already like more than happy with 3, but like when you get 5 of those, it is very wild. It's almost impossible even to just not hit them accidentally with the ball.
Yeah.
So that's where the boomies come in. It just adds additional constant damage on every single bombshell without having to directly swap to them. But we'll see how this is gonna work out. I'm excited.
So I'm checking method.gg/progress because I want to see what comp Liquid ended up playing since they have killed the boss. They have killed it in how many pulls was it?
116, I think.
116. I just want to embarrass us once again. Just want to show this here, our caster predictions.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
116 pulls for Liquid. I think Krista won, and Krista also wasn't good at all with her prediction.
I made a promise to myself that I will never doubt the difficulty ramp up, because every single tier we end up saying, well, surely it can't get harder than this. Surely they're not gonna make it harder than this, and they always do it. So I think that's just the new trend, or let's call it the meta. That things are just getting harder and harder, and we just have to embrace it. And it's kind of, you know, we all kind of wanted it, right? Now when it's here, you're like maybe not sure. Maybe should it be a bit easier? But like I feel like we always talked about it, like every race to world first on the couch and stuff. Oh, it's so easy. Look, 6 bosses are for free, and then the race comes down to the last 3 bosses. And yeah, everybody was always saying that, but now you see what we got, yeah? And now you already have top guilds wiping 30 times on Rick, which is the 3rd boss. And, 116 pull on a 4th boss. Last time this happened, that was in Eternal Palace on Ashwayne, I believe. That was the last time I think the 4th boss was like above 100 pulls.
Yeah. I want to put it into perspective with a raid that is not so far away, like Eternal Palace. when we were in Amur Brazil, and I'm sorry to mention that tier again because I know you have nightmares from that tier, but we did have a super easy start there. The bosses that everyone thought were like super hard and cool, like Naimyu, they just fell over in a couple of pulls. The first wall we hit there was the
It was Smolderon.
yeah, boss number 5. I think the raid also had 8 bosses.
No, well,
So it was boss number 6 in that case. There was like 2 bosses after. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
It was Smolderon and then 2 bosses after. And Smolderon, as the like 7th boss in the raid or 6th boss in the raid, took around 90 pulls.
Yeah.
So we're looking at the 4th boss that took more than Smolderon. That was kind of a wall
But also,
as a super late boss.
but also an important info there is that Smolderon was still like a 5.5 minute fight from pull to kill,
I guess, yeah.
and this is way longer, yeah.
Yeah.
So when you do 116 pulls on this fight, that's almost like, I don't know, 200 something Smolderon pulls, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we do have, I think, Dragneo swapped out. So now we can have a look at this here again.
Now we have double Mistweaver and a priest.
Yeah, double Mistweaver, priest, and 4 boomies, and 2 shadows. That is amazing. Who would have thought that we are gonna see 4 boomies in a tier where people were actually thinking about playing Guardian Druid or Resto Druid to avoid the DPS boomie slot?
Yeah, I mean, so the way this happens, I would say, like, on the PTR, this boss felt like a really good boomy fight, probably the best one. But and that's like a bit that's like a big factor. Is like everybody thought this boss is gonna be just easy, and you're gonna literally kill it within 5 pulls. So you're not gonna make a comp based around the 4th boss that is gonna fall over in 5 pulls. You're gonna go towards the bandit, towards the last 2 bosses. And now you end up in a situation where you have one of your main healers play Boomy, which is not bad because those are all professional players. They all really know how to play every single spec. Pretty sure they all played every role at some point in their life. Maybe not tank because that's very specific, but I feel like every healer at some point was playing a DPS or the other way around. So
I agree. So there was a ready check. There's cauldrons up. There was a feast. So I think we're actually getting ready. I want to quickly look at the comp that Liquid killed the boss with because it differs from what we are playing. But I think that's totally fine because we have shown in the previous tier that different comps work as well. So they ended up with 1 Blood Decay and a Prot Warrior. Already a difference. We have Blood Decay and Prot Paladin. Double Mistweaver Disc Priest is what we're playing as well. 1 Demon Hunter. Triple Boomy for Liquid. We have now 4 Boomies, therefore they had double Mage. Triple Shadow, we are down to double Shadow. And interesting enough, they were playing a double double Windwalker. I know that you like that, because you do have a Windwalker main that you're just playing because he's really good on the spec, but now apparently the spec is good, and you even play double on a 4th boss that's a little wall. What's about the Windwalker?
It's really good, yeah. It's like the classic Windwalker gameplay where you can just adjust damage based on whatever comes. Like the difference maker now is that the single target is really strong. So they are really strong in single target, and they were always good in like burst AoE scenarios and cleaves. I'm surprised to see 2. I expected 1. I was like saying, okay, this is the tier where we run this like Windwalker, but also others are doing it.
Yeah.
So, but to see 2, I'm surprised. The other thing, which I also do believe is gonna end up showing up for method as well down the road, like on other bosses, is the double Mage. I think Mage is really strong this patch. And I think a lot, like we've seen already that, for example, like Echo, they went on board the Mage train, but I guess it comes down because they also have like 2 really good Mage players, and you know they don't want to bench one of them, and that's another big factor in the world first race. Like often you don't have to play what you think would be the absolute best possible comp, but you just put your best player on whatever he's playing best, and it works out, no?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And we have a pool.
First pull of the day. This is the kill, and I was here.
And chat, how do you feel? Good morning, chat. I need some names in the chat to start typing. Like
I think it's too early for chat. It's too early for us as well.
I need to know that we have friends here.
Hello, chat. Anyone there? We have a hello from the YouTube chat.
Hello, hello. All right, let's see. Like, I always feel the first few pulls in the morning kind of set the tone for the rest of the day. I hope that's at least that's the case for my guild. But again, those are professional players, so they can adjust based on need.
I think we're just one-shotting now. I said it.
I mean, that would be great.
You fully don't know me when I said this is the first pull of the day and the kill, but I believe now that we have the fourth boomy.
That would be great, though. Okay, YouTube is saying good morning, so I'm like I have like this suspicion, like, is the Twitch chat working even? That is
Okay, wait. Usually Twitch chat, not that YouTube chat is like worse or slower, but usually Twitch chat is going ham and YouTube isn't.
Yeah, that's why I was questioning.
Can someone from Twitch chat type something? We need to know that you guys are here.
Okay, but this looks like a first solid pull though. Like it's already, we are having like the balls now. Let's see if they have some weak card adjustments or some strategy adjustments here. Feels like the standard. All right.
Looking good so far. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. I think FTM was stacking with someone else there. Everyone is alive though. Just looked a little scary for a second there.
Yeah.
We do have some bonus fires, I think. I don't think we're supposed to have 4 yet, or? What's the boss already doing?
I think it's manageable at this early in the fight.
And we have... Oh, I just thought that one of the boomies was dead because they were not in range.
Haha.
Alright. I have bad news. We did not see Twitch chat.
Yeah,
we didn't. You guys were there. I opened it on my phone. You were actually there and we just didn't see it. So we started thinking that you were not there. That would be really sad. But we are. And I think now you're back.
Now we have 2 deaths already. That's always like a sketchy part of the fight, sadly.
I think this fight is really hard for the healers, specifically the Mistweavers, because a Mistweaver brings so much utility that they have a lot of extra jobs. We just saw FTM go out to the ad because you have a kick, you have a Ring of Peace, you have a leg sweep, you have, if you need to interrupt, worst case, in cap. And you still need to heal, and you want to min-max your damage as well on the correct targets because Mistweaver does a lot of damage. So I think the 2 Mistweavers here have a lot on their shoulders while also having to keep the group alive.
But I think it's for the Mistweaver players right now. It is heaven. I think the way they're playing right now, they're just constantly killing, is just amazing. No,
that's
they're
true,
just pressing buttons and the HPS goes up.
Especially when you're playing the Chiji build. Mistweaver right now has the option to play 2 different builds. And... oh, he's not in. And the Chiji build is like the I just deal damage while I'm healing build. That is a lot of fun, but I don't think we're playing it right now at the moment. FTM wasn't playing it at all, but I think Suran is also not playing it.
And good morning, Twitch. We are back. Now we can see you guys.
Now we can actually see you. Good morning, Austin and Midgard. And everyone else that was already there that we just fully ignored. It wasn't our fault. We haven't done anything. We just couldn't see you.
This is a really good first pull, honestly.
It is.
Like, yeah, we're like
43%.
almost at our best, yeah. Like, very solid first pull. That's how we like it. Like, start the day on a positive note. I've noticed a small tech that Liquid did.
Okay.
Very interesting, by the way. Like I didn't think about it at all.
Is it secret, or are you gonna tell us?
Well, because Liquid killed the boss, obviously. Like I don't think it's a secret, right? But they mind controlled the hyenas.
Oh, all right.
Because then the healers don't get destroyed.
Is it just for the healers not getting destroyed, or is it for the hyenas actually do something? Because they do have a debuff that's a dot and the healing reduction. So I wonder, maybe the dot is actually dealing damage, so it's worth.
Well,
it sounds insane to do it only for aggro.
Yeah, I mean, but
reasons.
it is an issue though. Like it was, at least on PTR, it was the biggest issue. Hyenas just destroying players, because
Yeah.
if you don't pick them up with the ball, they would just go to somebody random and just one shot it. Pretty much on Mythic is like almost a one shot on a DPS or a healer.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's the reason. I'm not sure if we're doing it. Maybe we can try and keep an eye on it, but there's just like so much going on. I know that we are working with like I said, the kicks are assigned, obviously. We have Ring of Pieces, we have Typhoons, we have taunts as well that we're working with, which I think is a good idea as well. You just get melees and the melee healers to taunt, so the mobs are coming to melee where the tanks have a chance to just deal damage, cleave and get aggro. It's interesting.
Chad is asking about the Ventus rune.
Oh, Liquid went Ventus rune for this boss?
I don't know. I actually didn't check that out, but I can imagine it. So, but
it is Monday already.
Yeah, but also there is a okay, 2 pulls before the kill. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I do feel like there is also 2 sides to it. One, obviously, the time. Like if you think maybe the next boss is not such a DPS check, because I do think Lockenstrucken could Lockenstruck, right?
Lockenstrucken.
What do we call him?
Lockenstrucken.
Lockenstrucken.
Yeah.
Okay.
From now on, at least.
Okay, Lockenstrucken is at least maybe not a DPS check, because it does feel like a mechanical heavy boss. So obviously they see the HP, they have all the data, they can do some calculations. So based on that, they might think that okay, that boss is killable without the Ventus rune. That's the one factor. The other one is that you're gonna run a different comp on that boss, and half of your players will still be able to Ventus rune. Yeah, probably. So in that sense, it's not a bad way to do it.
Okay, I'm so glad that you are back, chat, because you have a lot of information that we're just getting here that I wasn't aware of, because it's super small details. So we do have the Ventus rune, Liquid Ventus rune, 2 pulls before kill, and they still went into the enrage for 15 seconds-ish, which just gets to show how crazy this DPS check is. If a top guild has to Ventus and still hits the enrage. Also, a rumor that the Jester Diamond, which is the ring from the last boss, was giving double the buff on Worgens. If that is true or not, I have no clue if that is true, but that sounds like such a random fun fact. I don't know. I don't know how anyone would notice that even, and why it would be more on Worgens. I don't know if they have a racial that's giving them more of something, but I cannot answer that. I just think it's a cool little fun fact if it's true. And we do have a question: why is Denwar not in the roster? I don't know. I think he was just too rude. No, Dan actually had birthday yesterday. In case you didn't know that, you can still go into his stream and wish him a happy delayed birthday. It's his birthday every day anyways.
I like those birthdays when it's every day. Lots of cake.
Yeah. I wish, or I bet he would wish that he would get the cake every single day as well. We have, because that's also another question, if the lack of Shadow Priest is hurting. We do have the option to play triple Shadow Priest. We did play it the whole day yesterday. We had Kina and Tanku and Heleni on Shadow. We decided to drop one of them for another Boomy. It's actually a good point that Shadow Priest has a lot of off heals. They just do their damage rotation and they just passively heal, like, I don't know how much. Can we see that here? Probably can't see it in the last pull, but a lot of HPS, 500-600k.
Yeah,
sure.
we talked about it yesterday as well. Like the fact that they can just add additional healing to the raid by just doing their rotation is funny. Because they don't really have to press extra healing buttons for it, right? It's just their damage rotation.
Yeah. So I think it's a good point though. Having a third priest is just a lot more off heals, which is kind of a nice thing. Especially in a boss fight where you're 3 healing only. And it gets really, really dangerous whenever one of the healers gets into the trash ball and has to roll around for 20 seconds. Especially when you just pressed your CDs. When you're assigned to have your healing cooldown there and then you get into the ball, disaster.
This is something that we thought is gonna be fixed when the fight comes to live, but it apparently just stayed that way. That the fact that the healer can get the ball, that's just bad. Those type of things are like really not good for encounters like this because they're gonna add a lot of RNG to it. Like you just said, if you just press your cooldowns, you get the ball. Well, good night.
Okay.
And also, well, boomies, I mean, they still do provide some healing, no? Nature's Vigil still works.
So weak. It's very weak. I mean, they give the Disc Priest a lot of innovates. I bet the priest likes that. But the healing, I don't think the healing is very good from boomies. They had no Worgans in the raids, but there may be something. Do you know anything about that? That's interesting as well. A weak guard that's telling them to re-equip the ring. Maybe there's just it has been there in the past that there has been bugs that items just bug out and don't proc the effect or proc it with different numbers or whatever, and re-equipping has helped. Like literally the item didn't work the way it was supposed to, but maybe there's something funky as well. Have you heard something? Because he's smiling.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly what it is. The ring is just broken and you need to re-equip it every pull.
So it's broken as in bugged?
Yeah, like it doesn't work if you don't re-equip it.
Oh, that is annoying.
Yeah, because we got the ring yesterday on our warrior and then we found it out. Well, we heard it, So it is very annoying. You need to re-equip every single pull. So if there is anybody in the Twitch chat out there who has the ring and you're wondering why your damage sucks, well, just re-equip it.
That sounds super annoying. And good morning, Streeper and Scars. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget, everyone, because we have had that question in chat as well. !team. If you want to see a specific POV that we casters are not showing, because we can only show one POV at a time, let's have a boomy look. Thanner that just hopped on boomy. !team. You're gonna see a list of all the raiders with all the socials, including their Twitch chats. You can check there, just click on a Twitch link and check if the raider you want to watch is online. I think most of them are streaming because they like it, and you can see whatever POV you want there. We are in another poll. Pull number 2, this one is it. This time for real. Yes?
Yeah, fully. I'm fully behind you here. I have full faith in this pull.
Let's go. What do you think about the Thanner's DPS interface as a main heater? I really like it.
It gives me it gives me a bit of a warrior vibe.
Warrior?
Yes, it's the classic warrior UI.
Oh, you have a new warrior trial, I've heard. In your guild.
Do we?
Yeah, Alurani?
Oh, that was a nice one.
Woo! I hope he's doing good. I've heard it's his first year playing warrior.
Yeah, he's a Mr. Efficiency.
Let's go kill the boss today. I think we're gonna make it happen. We had a really, really strong first pull, close to our best, and that was just the first pull of the day with a new comp, with new people in. For example, Surarn on the Mistweaver that has not had a single pull on a boss so far. So it's looking very promising, I think. And I think we might have found the comp that we want to play now. We just need to execute it.
Yeah, and they spend a lot of time now between the last pull and this one, so I think they have a complete idea what they want to do. So that's always a good sign. I think whatever they cooked up over the night, it seems to be working. So now they made some fine adjustments, and I think we're just gonna see pull into pull into pull. But I'm curious how long it's gonna take us to break our best attempt. I think it's gonna go very fast.
Yeah. Oh, look at the DPS meter. It's Ox topping on the rogue, and then it's Cauldron, and it's Thanner from high school. I think he has insane gear on his druid though.
Yeah, that's what I also believe. I think they just saw that the druid has like really, really good gear, so they were like, yeah, why not? Yeah.
Mm.
And listen, like I feel like whenever you have a AOE multi-target fights, playing dot classes becomes actually easier. I think it's harder to do single target than to do AOE, because AOE is mostly like you press a few buttons and you do damage.
That is true.
Numbers go brrr.
I think I will have to play Boomy on this boss as well. I can't wait. Are you gonna send your Resto Druid on Boomy here?
I mean, if that's the meta now, why not? We do have one, so... But
Yeah.
not as gear, though.
Yeah.
What about your splits? How many Kazans did you get?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a healer, I don't get loot anyway, so I'm not keeping track of that.
Oh, I know a guild that gives loot to their healers.
Yeah, I did see. I was checking out your healers a bit. They actually have good trinkets and all that.
We got lucky, though. I have to say, we did get, well, lucky. Lucky for them, maybe unlucky for us. We had runs with 2 main healers where both trinkets would drop.
Oh, okay.
So, all in all, we weren't actively pursuing it, but they got lucky, and we're happy with that. As long as somebody gets lucky, we're fine.
Yeah. Honestly, I think so far, from what we've seen on Heroic as well, because Heroic does give you a little idea of how hard the bosses are gonna be. I think we have bosses that are actual healing checks this time around as well. So giving your healers a little bit of gear, at least like the best in slot trinkets, is a good thing, I think. Even though you obviously have to min-max damage as well, like we saw here, Liquid killing this boss going into the end range for 15 seconds. But it does look like you require some healing as well on the bosses.
I mean, it's been going on for a couple of years now that the HPS requirement becomes just brutal. In the past, I mean, that's also the whole attitude about, well, healers don't get gear, tanks don't get gear. In the past, HPS was not really the one thing that would show the performance. It was mostly like you assign raid cooldowns, and that's it. Like, you just put the raid cooldowns, they press the buttons at the right time when the weak aura tells you, and you're done. Now you don't even have raid cooldowns anymore. Like, you're basically just ramping, or you're pressing your ability that lasts for 20 seconds, and you're just doing HPS. So, in that scenario, you do need gear. Because that's where your HPS comes from. Like, the more stats you have, the more HPS you're gonna do. And I think going into the future, if it doesn't change, if we stay on this level where like the healers are just basically ramping every 30 seconds or every 1 minute, I do think you will need to gear healers equally as good as the DPS players. And we're also seeing it on the tanks as well now, because like Warrior, for example, does a lot of damage at the moment.
Yeah.
So having good gear on the Warrior tank right now is also gonna just give you free damage, right? Obviously not as good scaling as a DPS player, but it's also not a waste, because in the past it would have been complete waste. Let's be fair. Like, they get a bit more stamina, a bit more tankiness, but that's it, right? Like, now they would actually gain some damage, so...
I like that. I like healers and tanks getting a little bit more loot. as a healer. That is music to my ears. Also, did you know that today we're rage starting in Dark Mech? Nice to meet you.
What? Oh.
We are not rage starting in Dark Mech. If you want to check us out, I am Reuben, !Reuben in chat, and !Perky in chat. Or is it Magic Perky?
No, we can
stay
stay with
Perky, Magic Perky on your jersey,
like,
right?
Yeah, I have Magic Perky, but I thought we were gonna get the black jersey, so I didn't want to have the same name on 2 jerseys, because I have one already. But then I got the white one.
Yeah.
But I think
the white one's amazing.
Yeah, it is so cool, yeah. And I think now I'm forever Magic Perky, yeah.
Let's go.
That fits my Magic Mike vibe.
True. The Magic Mike vibe. How couldn't I see that? We are in pull number 3 of the day. And this is it, for real. This time we're getting it. I wonder, it's actually an interesting question that chat came up with. If we're gonna Vantus, we know that Liquid did. I'm thinking you're Vantusing if you don't believe in killing the next boss. Or if you believe that this boss is harder than the next boss. So Liquid Vantusing is definitely giving us a little advantage because we are not that deep into the boss yet. Like, we're still like 50 pulls behind what Liquid needed. So you could instantly decide now, well, they did it. That must be something. We can just also do it right now. Maybe it saves us a couple
Chat
of
is
pulls.
saying your mic is dead.
No! Oh, it's static. Is it better now? Or there's like batteries, I think, on this shelf there somewhere.
Look at the thingy. Is it empty? But this mic, wait, is this mic also dead? Oh, then you have technicals. Overcooked. Wait, I hear some music now. Music, test 1 2. Oh, I see something jumping when I talk. I think we're back.
Test, test,
I
test,
think
test,
we're
test,
back.
test, test.
Yay!
Woo!
No, you need to mute those.
Okay, I did. I just want to point out I was
Test,
because
test,
I
test, test.
didn't trust some people in chat saying that that it's not working. I was asking for trustworthy people to tell us. I was asking for Midgard, and I was asking for Madeline, and I said we wouldn't trust Liam. They are muted.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Chat,
We're back.
I'm gonna tell you what Ruben was talking about when we were muted. Ruben was claiming that the chat is trolling us and that we're actually not muted and that you guys can hear us and we're just like panicking here and like trying to fix things. But I'm like, no, I fully trust Twitch chat. Twitch chat would never deceive us, yeah?
I'm sorry, but I don't think so.
And then she was like asking trustworthy people, Midgard, are you here? Can you hear us?
Or Kali, you're also on the not trusting side. Just that you know, you didn't ask, I know, but why can't I hear him? Exactly that is why. Exactly that's why. Too boring of a person? Oh no.
All right, we have one death, but we also have a combat rest, so that can be fixed. We were muted when Tanner was driving on the ball, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we know. Chad, we noticed that Tanner needs a bit more ball practice. That was. I do feel like the balls should have like a better indicator. Like I do know we have weak auras and everything, but like it gets a bit annoying when you think your ball is bigger, but it's actually not, and you just keep hitting against the canister.
I mean, okay, what I'm a little bit confused about, because obviously it seems to be, if you drive over trash that you're not big enough for yet, you just get bumped back, and it happened a couple of times. He managed at the end to like collect enough. He didn't have a bomb or anything he had to go into, so that was fine. But also, he just let the ball run out instead of going into the boss. Obviously, when the ball is bigger and you collected more trash, you're gonna deal more damage to the boss. But even if you don't manage to get full size, I think it's still worth to go into the boss just to deal at least some damage, right?
Oh yeah, that's currently part of the DPS check. I'm pretty sure you just need to make you need to kill the bombs and everything else needs to go into the boss at the biggest size as well. So like you're wasting valuable percentage there. Yeah, that was just a bombshell going off.
We just rolled into a bombshell. Not great. Oh no. I think that happens. I said it yesterday, and I don't know if that happened to Liquid, but I'm assuming so, that even if you have super low HP pools and you're like so close to the kill, there might just be a pull where you're wiping on a first ad set because someone rolls into a bombshell and just explodes.
Yeah, especially later on when you have like 5 bombshells up, it's almost impossible to miss them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I love the creative aspect of that. I just think it's an interesting idea. Okay, you have like some ads that you cannot pop with the ball. Adds a bit of a like, you know, how should I call it? It just makes the fight way more complex. Yeah. Because if you didn't have that, the fight would be okay. Just destroy the bomb and that's it. One thing that is not being talked about a lot by us, I guess, is are the scrap masters, are they called, right? Mm-hmm. So they have a very annoying mythic mechanic. Chat, you will see it next pull when the intermission starts, and you're gonna see a bunch of red lines. When you see those red lines, that's basically a scrap master having a bazooka casting a giant rocket towards the player that basically one-shots the player. And you have to pick those up with the ball to save the player, because they have high HP pool. So just killing them is like not an option, and that's mainly a tank mechanic as well, because tanks guaranteed to get the ball. And that's kind of like, oh yeah, you guys are in charge of the ads, you guys have to go for the ads and stuff like that. So, and that's a really annoying mechanic, by the way, because he just one-shots a player unless he has immunity or so.
You should always keep an eye on the interrupts as well, though, because those Scrap Masters, obviously the best thing you can do is collect them with the ball, because then when you drop them, best case in melee from a tank, then they also have a damage taken increased buff, so you can kill them quicker. But like you said, the channel that they're doing on one player does so much damage, and it can be interrupted. I'm not sure if we have an interrupt weak aura. I saw Liquid had one, where they actually had kicks assigned, and they also had backups assigned to not have anyone die to that. So definitely, as a ranged specifically, keep an eye on getting an interrupt as well to save someone from dying from it.
Alright, this was a very smooth first set. At the beginning it's really easy though, like there is almost nothing happening. You only have one bomb as well, a few territorials, so...
Pulaya with the Prime sub, thank you so much for that. We love Prime subs. If you have more Prime subs, give them to us right now. Right now. We are past the point where the boss goes in his overload, flies up in the air, comes down, does a massive AoE on the whole raid, and from now on, and I think it's interesting that it's only happening once in the boss fight that the boss does this ability, we're spawning more bombs and more ads, and everything becomes a little more chaotic. Ooh, Thaner has the ball again. Let's see if he's doing better this time. And into the Scrap Master, very good, we like that.
I love the Vikara that tells you avoid on the bombshells, it's so nice.
Looking good this time, 5 seconds left into the bomb, dropping the Scrap Master.
That was very, very tight, but it's part of the fight as well, right? Like
I think you have to play tight because you want to collect as much trash as possible so you have space in the boss room.
Chad is asking if we see a nerf on this boss. Oh, I do think we're gonna see a nerf on Wednesday. Not this week. They're not gonna influence the world first race, but on Wednesday we for sure see a nerf. Because like I right now this is very much not killable for guilds outside of the top 5, I would say. So.
Ooh, Echo just got a new best pull. It's appearing on the leaderboards already. It shows 2.8% and apparently hit enrage at about 6 to 8%.
Yeah,
they need to find some damage.
Yeah, but that also begs the question though, did Echo Ventus? Because if they didn't, they already know they can kill the boss. So now, in that case, for Echo is like, alright, they can go a few more pulls if they think they can find the damage and just kill the boss and just save on the Ventus runes, or if they decide to pop the Ventus runes now and instantly kill the boss.
It's also a good point. If you miss balls, like we saw that one time from Thaner here, because we're watching his POV, that's 1.5% boss HP per ball. If you miss 2, that's 3% already, right? So it's actually a little hard to tell.
Yeah.
Low boss HP wipes might have also just been the mechanic.
Yeah, do keep in mind though that the ball's damage increases based on the size, right? So like it's 0.5% per size increase.
Yeah.
So yeah, with the biggest ball, it's 1.5%.
All right, so we're expecting a kill over there very soon. I think we can. It doesn't look super close because it's still 37%, but it's, you said it yesterday, if it clicks, and then you just kill the boss.
Oh yeah, it also like it's one of those fights when you get past an intermission. Well, let's call it an intermission when you're doing the balls, right?
Yeah.
And if you do that 37% pull becomes like, I don't know, 20 to 15%. And when you pass that one, well, then you're wiping or killing the boss, like very low percentage, right? So as long as you like, I feel like the consistency is getting there to getting to the around 40% spot, and they just need to play better around that area. And then once you have that done, you don't have much left in this fight, honestly.
I agree. It's just a little bit of testing your nerves towards the end as well, right? When the boss is super low, you know you can kill it, but there's so much going on still. If you, like, at any time, if you don't kill a bombshell, you will just wipe. And you cannot fall into the boss is almost dead, funnel the boss, and then a bombshell goes off and one-shots the raid at the super low boss HP. So, like, keeping calm and focused and keep doing the mechanics until the boss is dead is very important, I think.
But also, chat, I will tell you one thing, how I feel about bosses like this. You will have a very big difference in pull counts between the guilds, not just the top 3, but like in general, like in the top 50. This is the type of boss, if it either clicks or it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like it either you either have like players who are just like good, like guys, it's like, think about it, you're playing Super Mario, yeah? Like Super Mario Party or like something like that. Either it clicks with you or you're like, what is this, right? Like, I don't like this. I don't like to press those buttons, you know? And if you end up having like a team that just like likes rolling around, collecting, and has like, because we've seen that as well on the PTR testing, it just felt like some players had, from the very first time they've got the ball, they just knew exactly how to drive around, what to do, what to collect. And a lot of players will just be like, well, why I have to do this, right? Like, why? This is annoying. I don't get it, you know? So it seems that Echo feels very comfortable about this boss. So considering they already got it to 3% at like 65 pulls, so...
It's a brute twister, basically. It's kind of a brute twister in the sense that when a healer gets a mechanic, you know it's a wipe. Telling you a brute twister, I've said that yesterday though. I think it's fair to say as well that, for example, on brute twister, healers barely got the mechanic that you had to go to an egg break. So whenever you got it once in like 50 pulls, then it's like you didn't have practice because you barely get the mechanic. And I feel like it's something with this mechanic as well that some players just haven't had a lot of chances to practice the rolling with the ball. So now then when you get the mechanic, it's what do I do with this? I didn't get to practice it, right? So there's surely a pull here and there that you're just throwing away for that reason. But I think overall, by now, except the one little oopsie that we saw in the pull that we were watching from Thanos POV, it's looking really good. And I think we cannot expect to never have someone roll into a bombshell, even though that's really bad. It just happens also because the balls aren't easy to navigate. You cannot just, oh, I want to go to the left, I turn my ball and go to the left. You have like a little radius that you have to take when you're taking turns. It makes it a lot harder.
This was like Verb just did it amazingly. Like whatever he just did with the ball, that's how you should be doing it. Like moved out, looked at the area, knew exactly where he wants to roll in at the start, and just picked up a bunch of things instantly. Like got the biggest size almost instantly. So that was textbook driving, guys. So if Metal still has some players who have issues with it, they should just clip this and show them.
Oh, I actually just had a thought, because Verb is also a mage player, right? Verb actually started as mage main, and then he got put on Demon Hunter when he joined last year and actually played over Jimmy. And I was thinking, because Echo was playing triple mage, or maybe they're still playing triple mage, I think we might have trouble to do a triple mage right now, because Verb as one of the mages is playing Demon Hunter. We have Pricey as one of the mages playing Warrior. And then I believe Tanku is also mage player playing Shadow now. So all our mage players are just put on something else that is also really good, which is why we right now I don't think can really get the triple mage together. But maybe there would be an option to just have Verb go back to mage, and then we have Jimmy playing the Demon Hunter. I was just thinking that.
I mean, it also comes down to, like, as I said, like maybe you just didn't thought about like the mage aspect, you know. It's like every guild has a different idea, and a lot of ideas work, you know. Like there's this like How goes this like Rome saying, like with the many roads that lead to Rome or something
Yeah.
like that? Yeah, I'm not.
that's it, yeah.
Okay. So I think a lot of things will end up working, but at the end, what's the best one? I don't know. Like.
Is there even a best one?
Yeah, I don't like the best one is only in a scenario where you absolutely need something or otherwise it doesn't work, where you bring a certain utility that cannot be brought by anything else, right? But yeah, I just feel like it's always comes down to preference, and I think any comp, this one is for sure like can kill the boss if they just play good.
Yeah, I agree with what Barlike says. A lot of ideas work. Like, we have seen it last year already that different comps have killed the bosses, which you can argue that one might be a little better or easier or whatever, but also the aspect that you have mentioned earlier, you're only playing as good as the player that you have on a class, right? And then I think many factors are influencing that, but I think I want to swap the POV. Let's see. Do we have Wiley in? There we go. Wiley, our only mage right now. I actually just noticed our item levels from yesterday. I'm pretty sure we had 656.2, and right now we have 656.6. So we went up by 0.4 item level. What's that in comparison to the other guilds?
It's the same basically. Like every guild in the top 5 in that top 5 list right now has the same item level. So.
Wait, isn't Liquid 658.2 or am I blind?
No, 656.2.
You're right. Okay, we're like 0.4 item level above that. Ah, it's actually the same. Yeah, Liquid has 0.1 item level lower. That is crazy. Do you know what you have as an like average item level? After doing 2 splits, right?
Not really, because like we still have one last team to do the Mugsy and end boss.
Yeah. Oh, so you're doing 3 splits?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And once that's done, they can all send the gear and whatever. I believe we're gonna end up around 653-ish.
Okay. Which is another point, thinking about Liquid killed the boss with 656 item level and Vantus Rune and being in the end range for 15 seconds. How is a guild gonna kill it that has 2 or 3 item level lower and maybe not as many good trinkets and rings because you do less splits?
Well,
how is it gonna happen?
That's a really easy question. They're just not gonna kill it. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, like this boss is comp locked, and whenever there is a boss that is comp locked and like also like such a DPS check, this just like this week, no way. Next week, maybe. But they will nerf the boss, pretty sure.
I believe so as well, because we are built diff. That is true. Also, you have a healer yapping in chat. You will give me gear if you want me to do these numbers.
I keep seeing chat mentioning Katamari. Am I the only one who doesn't know what Katamari is?
I don't know what it is. That's why I ignored it.
I need to know what is Katamari.
Howling, you just got donor walled.
And good morning, Howling.
Your request still got donor walled. But I would just take it as a you're not getting gear. Go back in your healer corner. Oh, it's a game.
Hey, but like...
Wait, a whole game that's about a trash ball? There's no way that exists.
Yeah, but like... Is it like a board game, or do you actually ride a ball in real life?
What?
I don't know, like...
Yeah, you know what? People back then were riding horses, but in Perkeland they were riding balls.
Yeah, let's not talk about food now, chat. Like I skipped breakfast and Royben did as well, yeah. Like, no food talk.
The goal is to build the ball larger and larger. Alright. It is crazy what sort of games are out there.
Yeah, but it's also interesting that they pick up like a game like this and then just put it in as a wall boss, yeah?
I think my favorite game that I wouldn't believe it exists is Landwirtschaftssimulator. I don't even know what the English
that
name
is
is.
so popular. It's farming simulator.
Farming simulator.
Yeah, and
right.
it's like so popular. It's wild how popular that is. Yeah.
I will not question this.
The coolest thing is, like, I have a friend who's a truck driver,
Yeah.
and his favorite game is Truck Driver Simulator, or like I don't know the exact name, but his favorite game is like driving
Basically
a truck.
his job is his favorite game as
Yeah.
well. Let's go. That is amazing. I'm just gonna walk away for a second, closing the door, because there's some cleaning going
Somebody's
on outside and it's
vacuuming.
pretty loud.
Yeah, exactly. Euro Truck Simulator. That's what he plays.
Why do people know these things? Vacuum simulator. Don't tell me that exists as well. That would be
No.
crazy.
But there is so many simulator games. It's actually wild, yeah. But I know that the farming one is the most popular one, I think.
Yeah. Are you playing that? Is that true?
No.
Power was the. It is. I cannot believe all this. I think we're just going back to the boss, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my faith in whatever I have known before. We are going into the first. Boss flies up and then smashes down on the ground and does more mechanics from then on a phase. I don't think up to this point, I don't think anything should happen, because up to this point the room isn't filled with trash. You don't have a lot of ads. You only have one of the big bombs that you need to roll over. It's just assigned to the tank in most cases.
Yeah, the first mechanic kinda is just the like intro, like you get to practice a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fight really picks up from around the 50% mark, I would say.
Mm.
I also love the Wikara, but I've seen this now on the every top 3 guild. It's all the way at the top with the timer and the bar. I believe that shows the damage.
Oh, I see it now. I didn't see
Yeah,
it
I
before.
think this shows like how.
Oh, damage. Your damage output, or
Yeah,
how much damage
like-
you're doing in comparison to the enrage timer.
Yeah. So basically,
So we should be on the red line to hit the enrage,
no.
or to like.
That's
kill
a
the
good
boss?
question, and then that I'm not sure exactly. Are we the red line, and is the bar actually like? Are we like ahead, or are we behind?
I think we're behind. I think how to read this is the red line is where we mathematically should be to kill the boss before enrage, and the gray line is where we are.
Okay,
So
that
we
makes
are
sense.
behind
Yeah.
with.
But that's also based on a calculation how much damage in total, like per second, you need for the amount of HP the boss
Yeah.
has.
Okay, it's green when we are ahead.
Yeah.
The red
But
line.
I've seen
Okay.
this Wikara now on several guilds, and I love it.
It is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be actually, but one thing I would not do though is that I would not share it to every raider, because like if they start seeing like the bar like looks weird, they're gonna be like, yeah, well that's a bad pull. I'm just not gonna play it.
Mm.
So maybe only the raid leader should be looking at this week, or
It's not like you can do much about it anyways. I mean, it's interesting to know, but if you see you're permanent behind, what are you gonna do, right? It's not like you're trying your very best to deal the biggest amount of damage already anyways.
Yeah, but I do, maybe a lot of players might actually have like a completely different attitude because of it. Because like you always need to understand you will be behind most of the time, but once you really feel comfortable about the fight, that's where the damage optimization starts to kick in really fast.
Yeah.
Like you can find a lot of damage really fast when you really feel comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, good question in chat actually. Whose POV is Biff watching? I think Biff used to be watching Bangers a lot. Then Bangers was benched the last couple of tiers, so no chance to watch him. Then Biff must have watched someone else. And now the question is he back to watching Bangers because he's in? Or who's the Biff POV at the moment?
I feel like I can just gonna take a guess. Like I'm gonna take a guess and I say a mage, because raid leaders love to watch mages.
Oh, I think chat has a point. I think I've heard Raim as well. Raim is currently our evoker. That could be.
That would be a strange choice though. because like you already gonna have a limited vision because of the range. Like Evoker is not gonna stand in the back; he's gonna stand in front a bit. Yeah, I wouldn't watch Evoker. So,
But you also need to have someone that's like you need to see what you want to see as a raid leader. If you tell the raider change this and this and this, they need to change it, right? And I don't think everyone gets along with changing their interface the way someone else wants it. So maybe it is Raim.
Yeah, I love watching hunters, mages. I mean, shaman also if I need like a melee PoE, but...
Are you watching Bobby?
Yeah.
Maybe? Yeah. Of course, the Beastmaster hunter that's just jumping around in Narnia.
He's been sick for 4 weeks now. I'm like sad because I don't want him to die.
He still has the thing from Prague,
yeah,
right?
he's like semi-dying, and he's still raiding.
Oh no. That has been a long time having that. Whatever we all got there was not good. Very not good.
But did you get sick?
Yeah. I think out of the 25 people that were there, 23 got it, or? And whatever it was, like it's weeks ago now. I have been good after like 1.5 weeks again, but I feel like it was worse than worse than everything I had before. I don't know what the heck we got there.
All right. Now I have a feeling we're gonna end up on the best pool very soon now. Like they've been doing some adjustments. It seems every pool they try a bit of something different at least, and I think we're getting there.
I am so angry with FTM.
Why?
Because FTM is also always angry. I actually, when I was playing Great Push, I named the character Royben Angry, and FTM messaged me and said, "No way that you stole my name." FTM Angry. But I'm angry with him because he's a healer and he only has one details, and that details shows something that's not healing. I'm so mad about this. That is illegal. Is there other people in chat as well that cannot go without having a healing and the damage details open? It's horrible for me. It doesn't really matter, and you shouldn't really look at it while you're fighting a boss anyways. But I think especially as a viewer, it's like, I just want to see healing and damage. Please open those. Deaths are more important? Deaths and interrupts? Nah. Playing without damage read is also illegal.
No, but it gives you more FPS. I think you should just close it and just play without it. It just the FPS is so nice.
I had 4 open. There's no. Try to convince one of your raiders to not have details.
I convinced them to at least increase the refresh interval so it doesn't have to happen every millisecond. Yeah.
We have FTM. Getting knocked around with his trash ball, collecting all the trash here. 3 small piles. The Scrapmaster, big piles. 3 seconds left. We have to go into the boss.
So far,
Wait, did he hit the boss?
So no. Actually, maybe.
I think he got knocked from the other ball back into the boss.
But so far, I'm not a fan of healers on the ball. It's been rough.
I'm telling you, a healer gets mechanic and it's a wipe.
Yeah, this was like, we saw Tanner, now we saw FTM. Yeah, healers need to work on the ball skills.
Healers, shake my hand. I think we look good though. Right now we see it on the weaker that you mentioned at the top. Green line, we are ahead. And now the line is red, as I mentioned it. No. So we're not ahead anymore, but it's like super close right now.
Now that you found it, now you're gonna keep looking at it the whole time.
Yes, it's so good. It's really, I think it's good information.
I love the one that we have as well here on our caster screen.
Yeah. Wait, did we Vantus? We didn't Vantus yet, right? Oh, we did Vantus, or? If you look at FTM's buff in the second row from the top all the way to the right, I think that's a Vantus rune, like the yellowish icon. Or chat, someone confirm.
Chat go on an investigation.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think, like I said before, I think seeing Liquid Vantus, which obviously means they cannot Vantus lock and stock either. Might be a, let's just Vantus as well. Let's not do 40 pulls and then do it, just do it right now. It is Vantus? Yeah, we did Vantus. Okay, huh? That is interesting. How much does Vantus do at the moment? Do you know that? I think it's like just 4% or
It's
something.
3 or 4%, yeah.
So basically, if the whole raid uses Vantus, you just have 3 to 4% more damage output and healing output. Which equals like 3 to 4% boss HP, technically. Right?
I mean, it's a lot, especially defensively, right? Like,
Yeah.
often we talk about Ventus runes and it's like, oh yeah, you know you get more damage and stuff like that, but the defensive aspect of the Ventus rune is very important.
Yeah.
Like suddenly fights become way easier to heal, like you die way less. Ventus rune is really, really big. But we do have one death, but otherwise this pool is looking pretty decent so far.
But we're behind in damage. I know that because I found the weaker now. Oh, it actually is Gerfte that is down. Which means we have one less tank. I think that is very problematic because Nate is gonna get the ball mechanic very soon and then the boss is just gonna go on a journey.
Boss is just running
no.
around. Yeah, this is over.
Oh no. We go again. We cannot watch FTM until he has a healing and damage meters. See, Crystallize is a healer we can trust. He has 2 windows open, a healing meter and a damage meter. We love to see that.
I'm gonna get some more holy.
That is fine. I think Suran that just came in today, it's his first couple of pulls on the boss. I don't know how many pulls we had today, maybe 5 or 6 pulls, 7, 8, max 10, something like that. I think Suran is doing really, really good for that. We haven't seen him ride the ball yet because we don't have his POV, but just looking at the healing meters, and it wasn't the case of, oh no, he's dead all the time, what is he doing? We love to see that. Having players come in that didn't progress a boss before is that little bit of extra pressure, because you obviously don't want to wipe the raid, but you also didn't have any practice. And we are going for the next pull. I think it's time to get a new best. I think we don't have to wait anymore, just put it on the board. And then probably have a small breakfast break at some point. I'm definitely hungry. It's time to kill, that's my words. Time to kill the boss. Is Liquid live right now? I think they're not, right? They should be batch time. Where are they? I'm gonna check out. Or maybe one of you in chat knows. They are done for now? Yeah. Oh, Max is live, but I guess the raiders are just sleeping, going to sleep. Yeah. I see. Alright, next pull. Easy start. Like I said before, I think there's nothing really happening up until the boss goes up in the air. That one time he's doing it in the boss fight. We do have the incendiary flames at the start. We need to spread out. We get the first balls, roll over trash piles. There's not a lot going on yet. A couple of ads, but not as much as we will see later on in the fight. We got both the bombs killed. Ads are in melee. We do have another ball coming in, hitting the boss here. We love to see that because we're quite far ahead with damage at the start. But also we're bloodlusting the start, so all damage you can pump out there is gonna make you be ahead with damage while there's not a lot going on. It's I think interesting that we're bloodlusting start now, because we did keep the lust yesterday quite often for later ad phases where we just needed the damage to make sure everything dies in time. Looking good now though. Boss coming down, dealing a lot of raid-wide damage. It's a one big hit though, so no follow-up damage. The healers have enough time to top everyone back. and then we need to spread out for the incendiary flames. And from now on, or before that already, it's very important to not stand close to trash piles, because if you do, we have them light up and they're on fire now. They are taking away space in the boss fight, and they are dealing ticking damage to the raid permanently. Crystallize in the ball, collecting all the ads over there, trash piles. We want to collect as much trash as possible. Even if you're already like big enough that you could go into the boss, he's doing the perfect thing here. Using the ball until the last second, because the more trash you collect, the more space you have, the more you can spread out without lighting up the trash piles by accident. And it's just reducing the raid damage as well, because we do have, you see it in Crystal's frames, a green debuff that's just stacking up depending on how many trash piles we have here. It's crazy, we're reaching Monday, it's only 4 out of 8, yes. I actually saw a tweet yesterday from, I don't remember who it was, someone saying, GG's, it's gonna be a 3-week tier. And looking at, it's only 4 out of 8 on a Monday, and the 4th boss was already won, and I think all of us were expecting the next boss, Lock and Stock, to be harder than Styx. Maybe we were all wrong, but if the difficulty curve actually keeps going, having it start this hard, being this hard on the 4th boss already, I mean, maybe that's gonna be a 3 reset tier, yeah. I know for sure that latest one-armed bandit and then Mark Z are gonna be walls as well. So if now Lock and Stock is already a wall, holy moly, where do we end up with that? That is gonna be a crazy long tier. Does anyone in chat remember what the duration of the Sepulchre tier was? Because I think that was so far the longest tier we had. I believe it was it 14 days or something? A great voice for casting, thank you so much. Lock and Stock is way harder, that's what I have been thinking as well. But also, we might not want to trust the casters with the predictions, because this here is our caster predictions. And we might have been a little bit off, all of us. One-armed bandit is looking like a really, really cool fight, but also extremely hard. It's their work, that is true. And it's also the thing that they're looking forward to, the whole tier, right? As soon as this progress is over, it's like preparation for the next progress, and all the work you're putting in is just for having this here happen, right? End of the 3rd week, but we didn't hit the 3rd reset, right? 3 years ago today, they were trying to take down Halondros. That is crazy that it's 3 years ago already. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it was 2 resets, and in the 3rd week we actually went to like Monday or Tuesday or something. Or Sunday, Monday. 18 days for Echo to kill Jailer. That is crazy. I mean, looking at Styx as the 4th boss being so hard, we could be looking at a super long tier. To be fair, Sepulchre had way more bosses. I believe it was 12 bosses instead of 8. But also, if I remember correctly, the first couple of bosses were quite easy, so you just kind of killed them and then ended up with, I don't know, 5 or 6 super hard bosses. So if we already have boss number 4 being really hard, if the following bosses keep being that way, then it's looking at 5 hard bosses. It's gonna be a good surprise to see how long we're going this time. New best? No, we didn't have a new best.
Did we? Or did we not? I think we did. Like, wasn't it 37?
Oh, wait, and I was just super yapping. I had a mood. I had a moment with chat and I missed it.
Yeah, I was like, I just came and like,
it's
wait.
a new best. Let's go. You're the curse again. Perky leaves the room. We have 2
No.
pulls. One of the pulls is like, we don't want to talk about it. Then the second pull, Perky is not here, is the new best. Once again, remember years ago, actually like 2 days ago, when you came in on the Gallowix splits and then we didn't kill the boss for like 2 hours? And then you left and we killed it again?
Chat, it's just all lies, yeah. I am a lucky charm.
You haven't proven that yet.
All right, so
Do you know if there's gonna be any breakfast? Is anyone bringing something from the bakery or something?
don't talk about food. I just had a Kit Kat.
Oh, that's a very good and balanced and healthy breakfast. I respect it. What do you mean Perky was the problem? Perky is the problem.
Now I need to ask Chat something now though. It's like, Chat, how do we feel? Kit Kat or Twix?
Kit Kat white chocolate. For sure.
All right, we have some Twix enjoyers here. Oh, actually, that many Twix.
Oh,
I did
really?
not expect this is gonna be like this one-sided. Yeah.
Okay, but then for Twix, it's also the question: which one do you like more, the left one or the right one?
The left one. I'm a lefty.
You can't
Okay.
compare those. Totally different.
Okay. Now we're gonna up the stakes.
Wait, Twix also has a white one. I didn't know that. Like the white chocolate.
Now we're gonna up the stakes and gonna be like, okay, Kinder Bueno or Twix.
Kinder Bueno. That is not even a question. Bounty beats both. I used to like Bounty a lot, but I think I'm not that much on coconut anymore.
I honestly think that Kinder Bueno is like the best snack, or what do you even call it? Like, what's the term to call like?
Unhealthy temptation.
Yeah, like I think Bueno is like the goat, like the best snack of all time.
Man, now I want to have it. I don't think we have Bueno. Double decker? Galaxy. Isn't Galaxy like from 1900 somewhere and doesn't exist anymore?
But yeah, at least we know that our chat enjoys the same candy as we do. And now we're in another pool. Echo has not have a... Chat, did Echo have like another low percentage pool? Or was it... Because like now I'm gonna sound a bit boring. I'm gonna say I feel like you do need a bit of a luck.
To kill the boss?
Or to get low, yeah, because like I don't think this is the type of fight where you can consistently do low pull counts, like low percentage pulls. I think this is the fight you're gonna have like 30, 40, 50% pull, and then you're just gonna end up sub 20% and go far, yeah.
Yeah. That is a sad one. I think it was bombshells going off again.
Yeah, but it's early into the fight, so like those type of vibes will always happen, and it's like better it happens early than later, yeah.
That is true. Twix was called Raider. It actually was. Did you know that?
No. What?
Already?
Really?
Yeah, Twix was the first name that we had was Raider, and then they renamed to Twix.
Why would they call it Raider?
I don't know what the lore is for that.
That's horrible. I had a really, really good snack at the gas station while I was driving to Stuttgart.
What did you have?
It was like some chocolate cake, like a small cake in like a paper, but it was so good. And don't ask me how was it called, because I have no idea.
Wait, there's like a very famous. Is it like a Yes? I think there's like Yes Cake, yeah, that's what I mean. Yes Cake is like very famous small little chocolate cake.
Yeah, it could be actually. I mean, it was so good. It was really so good. I was surprised.
Kali is not happy that I called. Kali, you know what? I'm also. Oh, I literally showed my gray hair earlier. I think we just have to accept it. Accept it and embrace it. We do have badgers, not rest at the moment. Rest badgers, hello, someone. Rest badgers. Rest badgers.
You know, those are your car keys, right?
Yeah.
I get like this vibe like we are in a pub right now, you know, because that's usually how it goes in a pub. You put your car keys and your phone on the table, and the drink.
True.
Except that in this bar we're just drinking holy and not some alcoholic beverages.
Yep. And we have mustaches on the table instead of phones.
I'm surprised nobody donated yet to put the mustache on.
Yeah, I'm surprised, but I also like it.
Yeah, they're very itchy, right?
Yeah.
But I'm amazed how many of those we have. Like we have like consistent refresh of mustaches.
Don't worry, there's a lot more where this is coming from. We have another ready check happening here. I don't think we're using the augment runes yet, right? You see it on the ready check. Oh, we're using augment rune. You see it? He clicked it on the ready check. So we have full juice here, augment rune and Vantus rune for all the pulls.
But why would they not use augment runes?
I don't know, because they're super expensive and maybe it's we're not that close to a kill yet, but also you can kill it any try kind of thing.
That would be such a Honolulu thing to do if you're saving up on augment runes because you feel like you're not far into the into the pool, or let's say like in the progress. Yeah. No, I think on this level you just have to send it almost every single pull because you need the value, you need the data, right? There is analysts in the backstage who are constantly monitoring what's happening, checking the logs, evaluating if we need something. So like saving up on some augment runes, I don't think that's the case here.
Yeah. I wonder what the amount of gold is that we're spending in the tiers. I don't remember. Like there was like rough estimate of numbers, a couple of 100 millions of gold. Obviously, buying Vantus runes for 20 raiders and for every single pull is also a lot of gold that you're spending. Do you know what the numbers were? Because what you're spending money for is like augment runes, consumables. You have the split helpers that are being paid and BOEs that you're buying.
I think that prices have went down though overall, like the world first spending. I mean, compared to some previous years where you could literally just like pay to win in a way. Well, not really, but yeah, you get what I mean. Like you would spend the absurd amount of golds on BOEs and things like that, and now they fixed the game in the sense that you cannot buy as much, like especially with all the way the mythic loot works now, the mythic BOEs. So chat says Kena says it's gone up. So, but honestly though, if it did go up, that's just because they became more effective at splits and how they're gearing the characters.
We have more splits as well, right?
Yeah, like in that sense, maybe it went up, but like compared to like what it was like around Sepulcher, where you like, I think that was the most insane numbers in when it comes to gold, and that was just overspending because you were just dumping gold on like on items and things like that. So yeah, you know. Maybe it went up now just because of the overall state, like how many characters you do and everything. But I think in general, because we notice it as like normie guilds,
yeah,
we notice that it actually went down. Yeah. because we would also spend, like in the past, we would be close to 100 millions on BOEs and stuff like that. But now we are more towards like 50 million, so.
It is definitely a lot of gold that you're spending, but I mean, it's worth. It's a competition. And what usually happens is that you just do boosts after the tier, especially in tiers where you have a mount on the last boss. Does this tier have a mount? It does have a mount, like a mythic only mount. Does anyone know
I'm
that?
not a mount expert. Chat knows for sure.
Chat-
Or
is
Mr.
there a
GM.
mythic only
Just
mount?
call Mr.
G-
GM.
yeah,
Yeah, just
he
wake
knows
him
for
up in the
sure.
middle of the night. He will tell you exactly where the mount drops.
Yes. Okay. Yes, there's a mount. Ooh. I just opened up the method.gg/progress website while we were talking here because someone asked about pulls and I wanted to see pulls for the other bosses as well. Styx was 116 for Liquid Indeed, has already been answered. Rick Reverb, there's a couple of guilds that have killed that boss now, and I think it's interesting to see the pull count there as well. Liquid had 6 pulls, Echo was 3 pulls, we had 13. Instant Dollars 26, Pop-Tart Corn Dogs 7, Fatshark Yes 30. I think that's pretty good pull counts, honestly. Even for the guilds, I would say Instant Dollars, Pop-Tart Corn Dogs, and Fatshark Yes that are not directly in the race. 30 pulls on that boss. Pretty good.
I mean, like, I do feel like once you end up killing the boss, you feel like this could have gone way faster. All your vibes are gonna come down from the barrels and stuff like that, and just understanding that you actually need to switch to them and like full single target send them. This is what a lot of guilds are gonna struggle with.
Yeah. And kind of damage check as well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Whew. I think... Do you think that many guilds are going to be stuck on Rick this first week?
Oh yeah, the Rick does not have many kills in it this week for sure.
Yeah. I mean, right now it is... what did I count? 3, 4, 5 kills, I think? 5 or 6 kills? It's not a lot, and it's already Monday. I think a lot of guilds are raiding Monday, Tuesday, but still.
Yeah, it's not gonna go up by a lot. Some guilds, I don't know. It also depends how many splits some guilds did, and they may just run out of time because of the amount of time they invested into splits.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've said it last night when we were raiding, is that this week feels like it's not even like this week doesn't feel like anything started for the normie guilds.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
You doesn't guys like. From a normie guild perspective right now, you could literally just not play until Wednesday. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Like go do M+, do your splits, and just whatever. Yeah, like you can go, obviously, like as I said, like you can probably kill Rick or like get far on it, but you're not doing absolutely nothing on Styx. Like Styx is just like, you don't even have the weak auras right now for it. You don't have the comp for it, probably. Like, forget about it. Yeah, so whatever you do this week, it doesn't really matter for other guilds. It only really comes down to the top 3 right now.
The only thing you get out of it is practice.
Yeah, like if you do Rick this week, and even if you don't end up killing it because you lack DPS, you're gonna instantly kill it on one pull on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Once you get the fresh set of gear and Styx, well, practice. I'm not even sure how much practice you can actually do on Styx in this state, so it's a bit of a messy fight at this point. So
we are swapping something in the comp, I believe. At least for us, we have Dragneo appear in our frames again, which only happens when someone is leaving the raid, and I believe top row for Nate's frames is also an empty spot. There we go, it's filled now. What did we get in? Who did we get in?
Tanner is a healer.
Tanner back to healer, you're right. So we're off the 4 boomies. There is some swapperoo going on. Okay, who came in? Tanner back to healer, who took the boomy spot? Oh, we're still not filled. Now we have Permok.
Yeah, that's
or
the weak aura.
again. Yeah.
That's
-1 boomy. What do we swap it out for? The Shadow again. We have Tanku back on the Shadow. Alright, going back to triple Shadow and double Boomy at the moment. What's happening here? So we're also going back from the triple Boomy. Bangers is out at the moment.
He's back.
Badgers is back. Rest Badgers. Echo just had the 1.5% wipe. That's one single ball into the boss. They're gonna kill it soon.
Yeah.
But I think we can do the same. We just need a good pull. Which can happen. Honestly, it sounds stupid. We keep saying it, but it can happen every single pull because the mechanics aren't changing. We have basically played the whole boss fight already.
Yeah, like
Just
once you break the ice, you know, once you break that 30% mark right now, you can get to 10% really fast.
Yeah. Does Method have any more splits they can do? We do have more splits, but I don't think right now splits are gonna help us anything. If you check out our item level, 656.9 in this rate here at the moment. We are a little bit ahead compared to the other guilds in item level, so I don't think splits and acquiring more gear is the issue. I think we need to find the comp that we want to play, and we just need to execute.
So what did actually change here now? Believe this is the final. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I think what we changed is one Boomy less, therefore one Shadow in again.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, so basically they just feel they need a bit more extra heals, and the extra Boomy didn't work out. Maybe because you know, either they just don't feel the value, or Tanner was not feeling comfortable playing Boomy or something like that. But now with the Tanner back to Mistweaver, the healing plus an extra Shadow Priest, the healing number should go up by a lot. And I think that was the issue. I think they were rotting down a lot. So we might actually start seeing some really, really good pulls incoming soon with this adjustment.
Yeah. I think triple Shadow, triple Boomy sounds a lot better than 4 Boomies, double Shadow. Just alone because the off heals that you mentioned. But I also think a bonus PI isn't bad.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just like right now I'm still the mage the mage shield, you know, like I would love to see a second mage, but I do understand that currently that's a bit complicated. I think they would actually run a second mage if the gearing was fine.
Yeah.
I think they currently lack a mage because of the whole comp options that they do with the Boomies and with the Shadow Priest and everything. The mage options are currently slim. So, but I do think they might actually have one very soon, or maybe already on the next boss, if they feel like. Obviously, maybe they just don't want it. Maybe that's me just talking about it. Yeah. But like I do think like the double mage, we've been seeing this on Echo as well. Like I do think mage is like really, really strong.
I agree with that.
I could get behind the second Warlock even on this fight. I do think that this is not a bad Warlock fight.
Yeah.
We also seen Spen doing like really good damage as well. Like if you look at the meter, Spen is like blasting.
I think looking at details at times is a little
oh yeah, because of the
balls,
yeah.
Yeah. I actually yesterday with one of my fellow healers, he was like, holy moly, this Mistweaver is pumping. He's playing the Chi build and it's like insane. He did 1.4 million DPS. I don't know why he didn't do it in this pull here, but when I tuned in, he did so much damage on this build. I think this build is just cracked, and I told him, you're really stupid. You figure it out. And then he was, oh my god, the balls, obviously.
Chat is saying dropping the Hunter. Yeah, that's not working because like you do need the opener damage because because of the Hunter buff and everything.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna get that damage back by putting something else instead of the Hunter.
Yeah. Good morning, kitten. Nice to see you here again. What are those rage frames? I don't know. I'm assuming it's LVUI, but I'm not sure. If you want to go check it out, !team in chat. Click that link. You will see a list of all our raiders and their connected socials. It's Nate we're seeing here right now. I'm sure if you just go on Nate's or into Nate's stream, you can either ask him there or he has like a UI command, like almost every raider.
I love how Nate is tracking those 3 externals. He has like Sack, Spell Ward, and Paints Up, and he just like.
He's not tracking the cocoons.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like you can see he doesn't care about the cocoon. It's not a spell, guys.
Cocoon is like mitigating 1 melee hit.
Yeah. Like it's kind of funny for the Mistweaver because like Mistweaver has not been as strong as it is right now in a long time, but at the same time, Revival does nothing.
Yeah.
And Cocoon does nothing.
What are they doing? Why are the Boomies RP walking on follow on each other? What's happening here?
At least we see that they're in a very good mood.
Oh no. What is going on?
Alright, that's a good content. They're probably waiting for a week or something like that.
Where is it like breakfast time maybe? Let's see. We're swapping. We're investigating. There's no food. Everyone's
I
looking
don't see
at
food, yeah.
Everyone's looking at their second monitors? No, not really. Actually, Jimmy is in the key, I think. Jimmy's not in right now. The raiders that are not in the raid at the moment are obviously doing M+ to either help each other or for themselves get the upgrades that they can still get from the dungeons. What are we doing?
Yeah, we saw the Wikara guy joining the raid earlier, so probably some Wikara fixing it right now.
Maybe, yeah. But actually, I think they're in the raid all the time. Dragneo and Biff and Permok are in the raid all the time. Oh, I think we're pulling.
Oh yeah, we are pulling.
Or going in. Let's go! Liquid's Prod Warrior was rank 1 DPS, but that's exactly what I said. It is misleading because the Prod Warriors only rank 1 in DPS because tanks guaranteed are getting one of the trash balls. They take turns, so every single set you get trash balls. It's 1 tank, 1 ranged. No, wait, one tank, 1 melee, and then ranged or healers as the last balls. So tanks are naturally gonna deal a lot of damage because every single time they roll into the boss after they're done collecting trash, it's 1.5% of the boss's HP they're taking away. That's showing in details as their damage, which obviously is just fake.
Alright, let's see how the adjustments work now. Like we have a new comp now. Hopefully
sub 15% ink.
Yeah, easy.
Let's go.
You can already see Tanner topping the HPS meter, so already valuable asset, no?
I don't think it matters. Honestly, I'm not sure if the healing CDs are assigned the same for like swap out the player, but you keep the healing CDs. I think the topping the meters at the start is giga fake. Obviously, my opinion as someone that has only killed 1 mythic boss, because you have a disc priest ramp at the start and it's solo carrying if you let him. So if you just pop your CDs and heal into it, it's like, well, just rather press damage, you know?
This is Resto Druid talking, okay? This is just Resto Druid propaganda. Don't believe in this chat.
No, I mean, it looks nice in details, but I think you should just pop your CDs and just pump damage, because the disc priest got this at the start. I mean, we had it yesterday that like people were sniping each other's healing and it's like, oh look, he's healing so much, but then it's like you just die at a different point because the person that was petting healing didn't have healing when it was needed.
This pull is over.
Was that a bombshell?
I believe so, yeah.
No. A 3 heal boss? Yes. We do have so far, out of 4 bosses that we have seen, 2 3 healing bosses actually. Rick Reverb was a 3 healing boss, and now Styx as well.
Yeah, but like Styx is probably not gonna be a 3 heal boss for any other guild after the reset. Like I think once the gear comes in and some hotfixes, you will instantly swap to 4 heal, which will also make the fight much easier. But yeah, for world first guilds right now, 3 healing is basically the only option to beat the enrage timer.
Yeah, I do believe though, I agree at some point people are just gonna 4 heal just because it's possible, but I think you don't need 4 healers, because if you die it's usually because someone failed the mechanic. Like if someone rolls into a bombshell or you don't kill the bombshells, maybe you can argue with 4 healers you might just survive it, but also it shouldn't really happen. And if you play the mechanics the way they're supposed to and you're not failing them, I think 3 healers are enough for the boss fight.
Yeah, of course, like enough, yes. I just always feel like playing more comfy, especially early on. Like when you start progressing a fresh boss and you play an extra healer, like let's say 4 healing, you will at least get to practice all the abilities, because you will be like stable, right? Like you can learn the fight better. And if you actually manage to get far with everybody alive, good pull, and you still lack damage, well then you know what to do. You're just not gonna drop a healer and go kill the boss, yeah?
Yeah. That is true. I really want to have a coffee.
Go for it.
But the coffee machine is upstairs. That's like so far away.
Just order one, like ask a production to make you a coffee.
I'm order. I'm checking. Can we order a coffee from the other place?
What type of like what coffee do you like? What type of coffee? How do you drink your coffee?
I like latte macchiato or a milk coffee. That's my vibe. You would make me so much coffee. Oh, I want it. What was the idea of getting one random person as a healer? We don't have a random person. Who's the random person? What did we miss?
I don't know. Where is the random person?
Yeah. Oh, barista coffee machine at home? That is crazy. Oh, I'm so jealous.
I feel like oat milk is picking up in popularity. Like I love oat milk. I drink
Really?
Yeah, I have like all different kinds of flavors as well, like vanilla, chocolate. I feel like oat cacao is so underrated.
Okay. I don't think I have drank a lot of oat milk to judge that. I usually have almond milk.
Okay.
Tastes better than milk. Okay.
Yeah, oat milk is amazing. I agree.
I just wanted normal coffee that isn't too much to ask. Old people behavior. Oh, Thanner was DPS because you had a person helping out? No. Did you just who Suran like that? That is so rude. We do have a lot of new people in the raiding roster as a general thing. I think Raid said she said 22% of the raiders are trials. So in this case, the person you're hooing right now and calling a helper or a random person is Suran. That is one of the hero trials. And he's doing amazing. He's just not in right now because the classes he has prepped are either not in or he just has less gear. And I have to say, I don't know how it ends up that way every single time. Thanner has been extremely lucky with gear. Not only on one character, but on multiple. Like his druid is, I think, as geared as his Mistweaver monk. With the Eye of Kizan and House of Cards and I don't know what on a healer.
Maybe officers just like him, and he just gets all the loot.
I think he's lucky.
Oh, you have a nice offer from Abby in the chat. Boom.
He was stuck. Did you see that?
No.
He went what? Something. What? He went into the left side and then his camera was like outside of the boss room. It looked like he was stuck in the wall, and I was like, "What is he doing?" And then he went out of that corner, but then he exploded. But then the bombshell exploded because he didn't reach it. He didn't even reach the boss. It looked like he was just stuck in the corner.
They have some app or something like that to rewatch the clips instantly, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that's what he's doing here, right? He's like, oh, what just happened?
Okay, Abby has some offers for me in chat.
Yeah.
I think I have to leave. I'm on my way, Abby.
So what matching outfits are you guys getting?
That's not your business.
Oh, that was rude.
Maybe maybe we can get the fitting outfits for the Undermined raid. Like some galliwigs, like a top hat, and we will find something.
I'm happy for you too.
Thank you.
I just want to see some bosses die now. That would be great.
Oh, I would love that. It's time for another new best. I think it would be really good for the morale as well to like hit the super low percent wipe. Now obviously you kind of want to kill it and not wipe on low percent, but getting into the 10% area, just seeing we're on track, we're there and we got this, would be really nice. It's 2 hours in now. We started at 7:30ish, so 2 hours. We have one new best pull. We had a lot of pulls that look very good, but it's going a little slow.
At least, well, as I said, at least we did try some things with the comp. If they played this comp from the beginning, I think it would have been better.
Yeah.
But obviously, they wanted to try things out. Like they still have a lot of time left. Like they're not at this point. Nobody's behind. We're way too early into the tier. They understand this. They don't need to rush and think like they lost at anything, because you might take extra 30 pulls on this boss, but the next boss is a complete other story, right?
Yeah.
And one important factor in all this is, like we mentioned it already, is like you prepared probably for the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th boss, right? And this boss is a bit of a surprise for the entire world first race. We know that, and because of that, some guilds might adjust better. I mean, right now we can see that Echo is absolutely playing really good on this boss. Yeah. There is no doubt about it. Like they have 1.5% wipe at like 73 pulls. That's a statement at this point. But that can all change on the next boss.
Yeah.
And because we also know, like, obviously we cannot share, but we know that like Method has done a lot of cooking for like some of the later bosses, and I think they feel very confident about it. So they just want to get through this and then show off what they actually prepared once they reach those bosses.
I agree. Let's have a look-see at Faithy. Because Faithy, look at the healing meters. I was about to say Faithy is one of the good ones that has the healing and the damage meter open. Scrafted doesn't have it either, so Scrafted is banned and FTM is banned for watching for me. It's looking good. We're a little bit behind with damage. We see that on our super cool weaker at the top. I'm such a fan of this. We did use our combat dress already, but I think that's totally fine. We can still do it. We just need to not miss any balls going into the boss. All the bombshells are getting gripped into melee here after they got pushed below 75%. They're not stationary anymore and are just walking around. Looking good, killing all the ads off here. The most important ads, the bombshells, have been killed already. The boss is gonna do some incendiary fires now again. We need to spread out, not light up any trash piles, follow up by some AoE damage on the whole raid. I think these 2 fires that just spawned were the ones that the boss is lighting up, because that's also a mechanic of the boss. The 2 closest piles to the boss are his victims. He's just gonna set them on fire. We have Faithy in a trash ball. Let's rate his trash ball game.
All right. We have a couple of that, so this pull is basically over. I don't know what happened there. Maybe a bombshell went off again.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, it's usually the bombshell when people start dying like this. There's not much that can happen otherwise. I was gonna say like the intermission before this one was very clean. And if they can do this, like, well, every time they will obviously kill the boss, yeah. But like, you take the small wins, and I think some of those early ones are starting to look very smooth. And they're just struggling at the basically exact same point, but Liquid was doing the same, and until they figured it out, and then it's just like, okay, now it works.
Yeah.
It's a bit inconsistent with the ball RNG, because a lot of players can get them very often, and a lot of players can just not get them. And then you have one of those players who basically never does the balls, get the ball at the worst moment, right? When it's the hardest.
Yeah.
And
or when you just pop CDs. Or
yeah,
something.
yeah, exactly. So then, you know, you might just cause a wipe because you're not feeling good on it yet. So there is a lot of RNG to it.
Yeah.
I generally prefer fights in like fights like this. I would love to have the ability to choose who does it, because I already think the fight is hard enough, and you can still make it fun in the way that, like, if you remember the boss in the Enzot tier, I believe, the one with the ball, with the football.
Oh yeah. What was his name?
Oh,
Something with
I'm
X.
bad with names.
Say-
I am bad with names.
Chat, we need you guys. What was this football boss called? I think it was something with an X in the name.
Yeah, it was X. I go behind. I can go with X. Yeah, but I'm really, really bad at names.
Zonos? No.
No.
That's
It was a boss where you literally play football. You had to toss the ball between a player to another, and then you had to score.
Come on, chat.
Chat, come on.
Someone always knows. Where's that one person that knows this time? Don't.
Zanesh. There we go.
Yes,
Yeah.
there we go. But Zingas.
And Zanesh was a very good example, because you could decide who does the balls and when.
Yeah.
So what we did, we put the worst players at the start, and we put the best players at the end.
Did you tell the players at the time?
Oh yeah, of course we did. Like, I'm an honest person. I'm like, I don't trust you. So what ended up happening, I hope Howling is watching. So Howling was in like the first team, and Howling failed that mechanic at least 10 times. Like, all the initial vibes were because Howling just didn't understand it.
Yeah,
And then we had
calling
the
you out
last
like this.
team. We had the last team on the very last set, who did it the first time when we got that far into the pool, and they just did it flawlessly on the first attempt. Yeah. So now imagine imagine
no.
if you had Howling do the last set.
Howling, you please go into your silent corner and think about what you did back then.
But he knows he knows that was like one of the worst fights ever for him.
Oh no. There was some really cool boss fights, like super unique things. I think this boss, if you have played the tier, you will just remember the football boss. Because I don't think there was any other boss that was like this.
I mentioned this often, that especially in the early bosses, I think Blizzard needs to take a bit of a creative approach, because you know they're not gonna be hard. Yeah, if you have 2 or 3 free loot bosses, you know they're not gonna be hard, and if it's just a boss where you just go there and press 1, 2, 3 and it dies, it gets kind of forgotten. But when you think about bosses like the Behemoth, the underwater boss, what was it called? Something Behemoth. Everybody remembers that fight. Yeah, it was a bad fight. It was like nothing special. But it was underwater. It looked cool. It was easy. Like, you took only a few pulls and you killed it. But everybody remembers that fight. Why? Because, well, it was unique. It was a fight underwater. Yeah, it was really bad in LFR. I do agree with that. I actually did it on LFR back then, and it was a horrible experience. But, and I think Blizzard should be doing that, yeah? Like, make those early bosses at least memorable. They did it with Vexy, though. Vexy, with all the... the drifting at the start when you get killed and all these things. Like, I feel Vexy is like one of the good examples where, like, okay, that boss is cool. But I think that's the approach they should be doing with the early bosses. Just like something that lets you remember those bosses forever.
I just had an idea for a boss design. You know the very famous clips of Lorgok when he's trying to solve puzzles? Imagine you had a boss where, like this year, it picks one player that has to roll around with a ball. You have a boss where it picks a random player that has to solve a puzzle.
Twitch is saying everybody remembers the elevator in the Taurus.
I haven't played that.
I
Right, so
agree
don't
100% with
know.
that statement.
Good morning, Hanvar. Welcome back. A lot of people here that are watching us every day. I think that's really amazing to see. Thank you for all that support, and thank you for everyone for being here. We really appreciate that. We also have... wait, I just saw that now. I wanted to point out the charity, because I thought we were super close to the next charity goal, but we also we already reached it. We're currently on
Nice.
$1,530 that we have gotten for charity, and the goal was 1.5k, so we're over that already, which was the auction house mayhem. I think that's gonna be super funny.
The auction house mayhem.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
I think that's gonna be some sort of, we need to imitate goblins and try and sell stuff, right? And Shaken is actually really good at that. He
But-
gave us a sneak peek yesterday.
I don't wanna jinx it, but I will totally jinx it. But-
It's new best.
No, not yet, but maybe. This intermission, if the bombs get killed, looks very good.
Yeah.
And they also hit all the balls into the boss. We do have one dead, but we do have a CR. Okay, and this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, they just need to find that smoothness in those intermissions, and that was an unfortunate death now.
Yeah, it's Nully going down. We don't have a combat rest. We did.
We do have one in 1 minute, so it's
Yeah.
completely fine still. If they do this intermission smoothly now, we might look at the new best. We might, but this is where things start getting really hard.
Oh, Faithy going out to hit the bombshell. You wanna bring them below 75% HP as soon as possible, so they leave their socket, can be gripped into meaty where everything is stacked. You just cleave. You need to kill them in time. One of them is very close to going off. Kill it. Kill it.
We
Kill
did
it.
it.
Oh my, we did it. We see an indicator for when the bombs are going off on the right side of the nameplate. It's like that red circle. As soon as the circle
So
fills, it's going
now
off.
we do a good spread here, and
We do have Tanku down as well. One Shadow Priest and our Windwalker Monk are
But
dead, but we're still
see-
doing really, really good right now.
see the raid leader in me sends this pull.
Another set of bombshells. Very, very, very important to kill these as quick as we can. We don't want to have them go off. Faithy running out.
We also
to
have
get
a
them
CR
low.
available now if we want to use it.
We need enough damage on these bombshells. They look good.
Okay, we use the CR on
One
the
more
Shadow
bombshell
Priest.
down there. Red circle that cannot get filled, otherwise it's boom boom, killing the raid. We got all the bombshells, and we are looking at the new best here for Method on poll number 87. Looking really good. We have another death. Hunt Hopper also down, but we keep going. We have incendiary flames going out again. We need to spread out,
Yeah,
don't light up trash piles.
And now we get to chill a bit on this pool because, like, okay.
That is by far a new best. We have another set of trash balls coming out, rolling around, collect trash. A new set of bombshells. Faithy instantly targeting it. We need to get them below 75 again. Get them into melee, cleave them down so they're not going off. There's a lot of damage going out on the party right now. We have a couple of more deaths here,
Boom.
and the bombshells have exploded. We didn't have enough
Yeah.
damage with 3
Yeah.
DPS down.
Like they
But a new
feel
best.
they feel really good about this pool now. Because like they lost all the players that they lost were really preventable deaths. That was not just like lack of healing or whatever. Most of it was just like very preventable deaths. And as I said, like I saw that one intermission and it felt really, really smooth. I'm like, okay, now this looks like something. And then you see instantly new best.
Yeah, by 8%. It was quite a big leap, especially because the wipes we had before were on a bomb set, the bomb cell set. So we got into the next ad set, and then we wiped to that one. which I think it was very close. I didn't clearly see the nameplate because there's so much going on the screen at the time, but I think it was a very close one. If we just had at least one of the DPS players still alive, I think easy peasy you just kill that.
And you saw Fatey just jumping around, single targeting the bombshells.
Yeah.
When a melee player does that, you know how hard it is actually, yeah. But I think they feel confident now with this comp, at least with the healing numbers, with the Shadow Priests. I think this is the way to go, and you can already see like the moment they adjusted, it took like a few pulls, and now we have the new best. And if we didn't have those deaths and like we'd go past that intermission, then we are definitely looking to get close to that 10% mark, and at that point you're basically in kill range. So then you just need to do a bit of a damage optimization and things like that, and you're winning.
Yeah. They said you want to be at 33% by 420 into the fight to beat the Enrage. We do have a really cool weak aura for that now as well. At the top, once we pull, you will see it. It's like a bar, the gray bar, showing us if we're on time with the damage or not. If we're not, then it's a red bar, and you see with the filled gray bar how much we're off. And if we're good on damage, then it's like a small green line, and the gray bar is like below that. But I don't think it matters that much if this pull was doable to hit the Enrage or not. It's about having progress and having people be alive and getting into a new ad set and to a new point into the boss fight. So even if we would have wiped to the Enrage on 20%, it's progress. And that's what we want to see. That's what we need. Getting better from pull to pull, and then we will eventually kill it.
Yeah, like beating the Enrage time is not gonna be a problem, I feel, because you will just get better and better at the fight, and you will, like, a lot of balls are still being missed on the boss. Like crashing into the boss is still like not always optimal. Like you in the ideal case, you wanna have people crash into the bomb only when there's a bomb up, obviously, and everybody else should be at max size hitting the boss, which right now is still not happening. But that will get better and better. And once you do that, you will your DPS is just gonna go up by a lot, because you basically have 1.5 extra% every set available, and you'll find a lot there. So
yeah,
I don't think it's a problem for them right now. They just wanna go get to the end, and once you get to the end, then you know the kill is in range.
What is the Enrage time? What timer would it be?
That's actually a good question.
I think it's 6:30.
I think it is 6.
Actually,
yeah,
no,
it should be 6:30.
Yeah, our bar at the top, you see that right now, and you add the combat timer we're having, then
it should be
6:30, but apparently you
6:30,
can live into the Enrage for a couple of
seconds.
seconds.
Yeah, because the way the Enrage works is that the fires that you get will just basically kill you.
Yeah.
So
but you can live for...
Yeah, you can live for a bit,
Echo was living for 15 seconds in the Enrage. So it's you can squeeze a little bit of damage while the boss is already enraged. So I would say realistically it's like a 6:45-ish, 6:50.
You can already see on our fancy weak aura that like the damage on opener is already there, more than enough actually. So that part of the fight is becoming smooth. And the same thing is gonna happen when you get to 50% and when you get to 30%. Those phases are just gonna get easier and easier, and players are gonna press buttons better. And that, like, I'm not worried about the Enrage at all.
We also need to keep in mind though, at the start, it looks like holy moly we're so far ahead, but it's also everyone is alive and it's bloodlust and potions on pull, right? So you're naturally gonna go ahead of what you need to reach at the start. I do wonder, maybe you know about it, if Liquid and Echo both have been bloodlusting on pull. Or is there anyone lusting
I don't see
later?
why not. Like, I do not see the gain of not doing it. Like, I think the most damage you can do in the fight is on the pull.
Yeah.
So unless you need a specific point to kill something or heal through it, I would then change it. But I don't think in this fight, because this fight goes from 100 to 0. Obviously, like it's basically one phase fight. Even though you have like those intermissions kinda, but it's basically a one phase fight. Yeah. So I don't see why would you not just do it on pull.
You just reminded me of something, because you said the really good wisdom, the boss fight goes from 100 to a 0. I've once had the wise raid leader saying things like, every good pull is a pull. And also, every step in a direction is a step.
That sounds like a smart guy.
Yeah. We already have 2 deaths here. Res Badgers and Inzi. Inzi
had an Ankh.
Here.
Yeah,
we
so
still
we're
have
completely
a
fine.
fine.
We're fine.
Alright, everyone lost it on Poland.
So far we keep losing...
Res Badgers.
So far we keep losing one person always at least on that set. And that just needs to be a bit more optimized. But other than that, starting to look really solid here. Let's see if we can get through this intermission without that. Would be very big.
We do have 2 bombs at the bottom of our screen with the timer on top of them. We really wanna not have them explode. So the trash ball players have to roll into them, perfectly timed over there while collecting as much trash as possible. Did the last one reach the boss?
No. All good. This looked really nice.
Very good.
I was gonna mention as well in this pool is that you often, just like on Rick with the barrels, you have a certain amount of RNG with the bombshell spawns. So you can get a really good spawn on the bombshells where you don't have to move at all. You have them all in range. And you can have a really bad one where you have to like run out, catch them out and stuff like that. It's this pool, it looked really good. So I was like excited a bit. And so far it's looking great.
It is looking great. New best. We're already on 43%. We do have another set of bombs and bombshells and trash balls rolling around. Ooh, that was a dangerous stun here on Thanner. And while Thanner is stunned, the raid goes down. I think that was not only Thanner being stunned for a second, missing healing. I think there was something else happening as well.
Bombshell, I think.
Oh, that's a sad one. But I mean, that is. It looks like we're getting more and more consistent. We're getting deep into the boss fight. That is exactly what we want to see. I like it. I think we have woken up now after 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Now we're progressing. Now we're talking. Where's Method playing from? Method is playing from the lead camp in Stuttgart in Weiblingen for, I believe, the 4th time in a row now. And that is because we love it here. The lead camp is like a venue or a camp where everyone can just come and have a good time and game. You can either just be a solo person that wants to just have a place to play video games on with like insanely good PCs and equipment. Or you can just be a guild group that wants to have a guild meeting, a little LAN party, or meet with your friends. But also, if you want to plan an event like we have here for the Race to World First, you get full service. They do whatever you want them to do for you. If you want to have specific things like a green screen studio, as we had the last couple of times, there's people working 24/7 to make all that possible. You can, we don't, I mean, the lead camp is open for everyone, right? So you can obviously come here and rent a PC and do whatever you want to do. But for the Race to World First, we don't really want to have people just come over and visit because it's a distraction for the raiders. We need to focus here. We're working. We have a lot to do. And also, it's always a topic of you might bring the corona to us, and we don't want that again. So as a general thing, the lead camp is always open for everyone, right? But we really don't want to have people just come here to basically visit Method. Don't do that. I mean, maybe once the race is over, people can.
You know what? I think it's funny. I think I spent more time in the camp here, like in the last 2 years, than at my parents' house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
After the race party, there's gonna be a big race party, I think.
We had a ninja pool.
Once we get the World First.
Yeah, I've heard the party would be massive.
Yep. We had a ninja pull, you said?
Yeah, and I feel it counted towards the pull counter.
Oh, we have a healer, spontaneous healer meeting going on here. We're following this, obviously.
How did you detect that this is a healer meeting?
Oh, he's gone again. It was Thanner going over to FTM. There was some monk yappening happening. And we are back. Everyone's looking super focused. Except Faithy. He looks kind of focused as well, but Faithy is chilling. Swap ring! There was the Wikara. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Jimmy looks really happy. Jimmy, I'm just gonna swap for 1 second because we do have pull time going on. Jimmy in Delves right now, filling his vault. He's not in the raid at the moment, so he's working on getting as much gear on his character as he possibly can to whenever we need a second Demon Hunter or him on Demon Hunter, that we can just easily swap him in.
I think we're gonna see him often in this race because I think double Demon Hunter looks really good actually. And I believe, I'm not sure, but I think Method is the only guild that did that. And I think it's really good, honestly. Like, I did Demon Hunter is doing a lot of damage. I'm surprised by that. Didn't think they were gonna be this good.
They're also kind of tanky. That's the cool thing about Demon Hunter. I was looking through logs, like heroic logs, so it's not like the most representative. But the Demon Hunters are overhealing themselves so much when healers are doing a good job because they have so much leech. But also, if you let them heal because there's a lot of damage coming in, they are like easily 1,000,000 HPS on themselves. So, also a very tanky class while doing good damage. Breakfast at work and now just waiting. Let's go, Austin. Sounds like a good time. Where's Shelle? Shelle's benched. Why?
Ooh.
Because...
Warlock bad.
Because Warlock kinda bad. You only want to play one. And Spencer, 2 days ago, has been the highest geared player in the world. That says a lot about...
Yeah. I do think we might
luck.
see some fights with double Warlock later on.
Yeah?
Yeah. But unlucky, I guess.
Mm.
Warlocks have not been in a good spot for some time now.
Yeah, that's true.
We finally got our punishment for being the dominant class for so many years.
Oh, right. You're also playing Warlock whenever you're
course.
playing. Right.
Warlocks are like the masters of World of Warcraft.
No, mages are the main class in this game.
No, mage is like the typical bully quarterback player from the movies. You know, looks cool, you know, a lot of friends, but actually not cool, you know.
Mm. Our new best was just 2 or 3 pulls ago, so we're right now on a really good track. We have woken up from being early birds today, shifting our schedule a little into the earlier hours to be able to start early on Wednesday. So we are confident that we're getting more best tries within the next pulls. Still, this one, for example, is looking promising already as well. We're getting the next set of ads. Next set of trash balls.
This is a really good spawn
around.
of bombshells as well.
Yeah.
Like, we like this. And this also tells us, okay, unless something wild happens, this should be a good intermission.
And one more ball rolling around into the boss.
Boom.
Let's go. That's a lot of HP
We
going
did lose
down
a
on the
player.
boss. It is Raim that went down, but we do have a Commodus ready. I think, yes, we're using it on Raim, so everyone is back alive. And we're looking good, spreading out for the incendiary fires. Do not light up any trash piles. It's looking good. We have a lot of space in this area. That's very good. The 2 ones that are just being set on fire was the boss mechanic. 2 of them, the closest 2 to the boss, will be on fire no matter what.
And when you get the ball mechanic, always the most important part about it is when you're spreading out. Like, that's where you win everything, yeah? You see, you go around like this, and if you can instantly pick up several ads and just like roll into the trash, you will manage to get big and pick up everything you need. This was really nicely done.
That was very well done by
That was
Crystal.
very good. Yeah,
A
it was
healer
very
main.
good.
What happened to healer mains now?
Finally.
Playing mechanics finally. that was really rude. They have been playing mechanics before as well. We're just memeing around.
So and now you get a bit of a time to breathe here, unless somebody doesn't spread now and just dies to this. But other than that, it looks good.
Alright, we do have one more ad set incoming. We need to spread out now. Damage, ad set. If we beat this, we're on the ad set that we wiped to before. So this here, a very, very important spot right now. We have the Scrap Masters casting. We see the red lines that we have mentioned before as the indicator for who they're targeting. The bombs, very important to look at right now. Light blue nameplate. It has to die before it's exploding. Looking good. I think it's only hyenas and
We also have a
Scrapmasters
CR
left.
available if we want to. Yeah, we are doing
We
it.
have null it
This was
down.
very, very smooth, by the way. This was very nice. So this should be the new best now.
Don't jinx it. I did that yesterday and it was really bad. It was such a bad jinx. We have everyone alive again though. This is the ad set we died to before. Very important here. We didn't have enough damage on the bombshells. They exploded and killed the raid. We do have everyone alive
we have
this
a
time
really
around
good
though.
spawn. We have a really, really good spawn on the bombshells
Let's
as well.
go. Just don't die. Target the bombshells. All of them are in melee now. Everything is stacked nicely. Starfall coming in hot here. And they are all killed. We only have hyenas and scrapmasters left now. This is a new best we have again in pull number 90. It's looking really, really good here right now.
Yeah, like you saw that bombshell spawn, that was so good. Like when you get this, you're like, okay, don't mess this up now, yeah? This was really, really good.
And we're going into the next ad set. The fire spread out. Don't light up any fire. Boss is gonna do some AoE raid-wide damage here. We're getting ready to collect ads, dot the ads, kill the ads.
Another
roll over
really,
stuff with
really
the
good
balls.
bombshell set. Like this is the even better one than the
This is
last
it.
one. Yeah, now we need to really play good here. Don't waste this because this bombshell is blessed. We do have an issue with the bombs in the back though. They're very stacked, but if we kill,
Ooh.
we are getting it.
We're taking a lot of damage here, and we have Tanku going down
We
on
hit the
Shadow
bombshell.
Priest.
We hit the bombshell, sadly.
Oh, we
that
hit the
was
bombshell.
very unfortunate.
Huge raid damage on the whole raid.
If we
And- oh
did
my
not
God,
hit that
no.
bombshell now, and that was a
No.
very bad play. That was a very bad play. Like if we didn't hit that bombshell now, this is like close to 5% pull, I think.
It is. Alone the ball that we missed was
Yeah.
1.5% damage into the boss.
Yeah.
We do have a new best, and we're squeezing the number a little bit more while they going down last.
But
12.63% actually. We are getting there.
Yeah.
We're close.
Chat, we were literally talking just an hour ago when we were like at what 34% best pull, and we said, you know, it takes one pull and it goes so fast.
Yeah.
Like and you just saw we just messed up a bombshell. And that was like not a hard bombshell. It was a bombshell on the side, and somebody just throwing it to, like by accident. Even though bombs were gone, it should have just thrown into the boss in the case. Accidents happen. They're excited as well. Best pull, right? They're like, wow, we're really, really far now. Happened. We go again. But if we did not hit that bombshell there, I'm telling you, this is like, you know, probably you won't have the damage. It's your first best pull, so you still need to optimize a bit. But like, other than that, you're probably looking at 5%, and then you're basically just behind Echo. So we're happy that this is happening now. Like they adjusted fast. Like the changes they did like over an hour ago with the healer definitely worked, and we can also see that they feel very confident now with the intermission sets.
Yeah.
Granted though, this pull was very blessed with bombshell spawns. Like this was wow, you know.
Yeah, you need to be a little lucky as well, I think. But I really believe once you figure it out, you're just gonna execute it no matter if the spawns are a little worse or not. And I think we're at the point where we got it. We just needed one lucky pull.
Oh, well, now we're all awake, chat, yeah? We needed this. It's always fun when you get in kill range.
All right, okay, let's put it. I need a coffee. I really want to have a
Go
coffee,
for it.
so I'm just gonna go grab that quickly and leave you alone for a couple of minutes. If I'm away and we have the kill pull, I'm gonna be really upset, but also really, really, really happy.
Well, then
So
you
maybe
will be forever known as the cursed caster. Yeah.
right now that's your role. I don't plan on taking that away from you. You can keep it. So let's hope. Let's hope we're not killing, but also let's hope we're killing. I'll be right back.
Enjoy your coffee. All right, chat. Now we feel good about pulling the boss because now we know how far we can get, and now we also know that we only wiped to a bombshell. Like this feels great. This is for the raiders. This is good for the viewers. This is good for us here. We are very, very excited now, and I hope they just keep the consistency now. But this is the type of fight though I feel like once you do learn it, the consistency will be there because you're essentially doing the same thing over and over again. So yeah, let's see if we can get another best pull within the next few pulls, and I do believe this will be the case. You can see now already they're like waiting a bit with pulling, probably adjusting some cooldowns. They're like looking at the damage, are like okay, because they know, right? They had I think everybody almost alive except one player, so they know, guys, if we didn't mess up that bombshell, that could have been like the kill pull, right? So probably like they're looking, okay, where can we get some more damage? What are we using here and there? So this is good. Microphone cracking big time. We're gonna check this one out, unless Twitch is trolling me. Yeah, see, Haywood is saying it. The current best happened on this shift. And people say I'm cursed. That's just not true. Yeah, they say the microphone is cracking. I'll try a different one meanwhile, maybe. Test 1 2. It's sparking sound. Okay, both of them have a little static. I think that happened today already once in the morning. Yeah, okay, they will fix it. They're working on it. And hello to new viewers who just joined in after they saw the update on the leaderboard. Now you guys saw we got it to 12%, and I think now we're gonna get a lot of new fans. I'm usually not this energetic in the morning, yeah. It's funny because I always keep telling people, like, when I wake up, you cannot talk to me for the next 2 hours, yeah. And now I'm here on the couch and like talking to thousands of people. How times change, huh? Hello, bestie. Yeah, Robin went for a coffee. Oh, this is like I have a VIP visit right now. Now I'm excited, but that one is muted. I think you have to unmute it, or just yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of sitting on the couch, to be fair, but
Oh, I actually know how to do it. Okay.
oh well, I'm proud of you.
Hello.
Hello. I just didn't want you to be alone. That's kind of awkward.
I think they're currently fixing the mics a bit because there's some static apparently.
Ah. I mean, it fits the theme of the boss. He's a big robot.
Right, maybe it's the boss interfering with the mics.
Hell yeah, it did.
How did you feel after that 12% pull?
To be fair, I was doing a delve, so...
Yeah, say.
It's like, obviously I'm happy. They're getting good pull. They're kind of getting through the fight, you know? Like, they definitely fixed a bunch of the issues that they had yesterday. And I think they're more consistent. But obviously we also hit enrage at 15%. I mean, they missed a bunch of big balls. So, like, I think if they hit all of the balls properly into the boss, according to the mathematicals, the boss would have been at like 5.5.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I had as well.
Like, just so the chat knows, every single time a ball hits the boss full, I think it takes off like 1.5% of the HP. Or something like that.
Yeah.
Close to that. It's quite a bit. Fixed. Crackling is gone. See, there we go. That's how we love.
I mean, in general, though, you definitely feel you're on the right track now. Like,
I mean, it's going the right way, but obviously we'll have to figure out how to min-max about 10%. Well, I mean, no, you don't have to min-max 10% boss HP. You have to min-max about 5 to 6% boss HP,
Yeah.
effectively. Which is rough. I mean, it's very possible. I think a bit better comp obviously helps with it, but there are some limitations. I mean, most people obviously don't know, and it's not really chat's problem either, but we had a person quit like 2 days before the tier because IRL kicked in, which is very unfortunate. There's nothing that that Raider can particularly do about that.
yeah.
But that was like, one of our main Shadow Priests. So then we had a mage go Shadow Priest main, which meant obviously now we have a little bit of a lacking on the mage, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Although Pricey did loot, Pricey is gearing his mage, and he did loot the braces from the Mega Gong, so he's on the right track. We might play for the boss later on, we'll see, but at least it's on the right track now. I mean, I think yesterday was just God knows what. It was just a fucking dip. People just weren't playing good, not following the rules. And this boss is just like it's just a rule follower. It's such a weird boss. Like nothing. Like when you're in the ball, like there's no intuition that tells you I should roll into the wall to be still for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like like when you do heroic, you kind of just like you suck up everything that you can.
Yeah.
And then you go. And whereas on this boss, it's like you kind of want to get him in there in the last seconds because of the bumps and what do we call them again? I mean, we call them turtles or crabs. The territorial,
Bombshells.
the bombshells,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like you want to give as much time as you humanly can for those to be gone.
Yeah.
But obviously you don't want to, like, preferably you get them in there faster. I don't know, the fight's just the fight's just an absolute menace of, trying to drive the car in like the busiest freaking city
Yeah.
in the world.
Well, I compared it. I said like there is like a bit of a similarity to what was it called? Simon? No, I forgot about the football boss. I always see, guys. I told you I'm bad with names.
The football boss.
Yeah, where you had to toss the ball from one player to another, but like it's not the same in that way. What I said is that like you could decide which player goes first
Mm-hmm.
and who goes last.
Yeah.
So what you did is you took the players who didn't feel as comfortable, you
Mhm.
put them on the first sets, because if they fail, you're just gonna wipe at the start.
Yeah, yeah.
And you put the better players who felt confident with it towards the end. And in this fight, you don't have that choice because like it's just random who gets the balls.
It's like I don't even think like the mechanic is particularly hard. It's just very not intuitive on how you have to play it. Like when you watch how they particularly roll, like it just doesn't make sense. Like at no point is like, obviously it's just mostly a DPS thing, but it's just weird to have to roll into the wall for 5 seconds. It's just not very intuitive. Also, I'm not sure if the Rogue DR is actually bugged. It's just like the boss does a lot of environmental damage, which the Rogue DR just doesn't affect. Like the Rogue DR isn't a buff; it's a debuff on the
Yeah,
boss.
it's a debuff on the boss.
It's not a buff to your raid.
Yeah.
So you don't just take 3% less damage because you have a Rogue like Devil Aura.
Yeah.
It is everything that the boss does, like the melee hits, those are reduced by 3%. But, most of the damage is either ads or, the pulse or fire or like all of these things, which is not an entity of the boss, so it doesn't DR it. It's not a bug.
Yeah.
The reason we play it is because it has funnel. So when there's things in melee, it is
Yeah,
just hitting
yeah,
the boss.
it's doing good
and it's
damage,
doing
yeah,
very
yeah.
good damage
Yeah.
to that. Like Rogue is not actually bad on this fight.
Yeah, no, I can get
So,
behind that.
yeah.
I agree. Like, I think Rogue is really, really good on this fight because of the funnel. But yeah, I didn't know that the DR is gonna be like that bug. Like, but it makes sense now the way you said it. It's not even bugged.
Yeah,
right?
I
Like,
mean, like a lot of people just think like it is a lock-in, but it's like bosses like this, the Rogue DR just doesn't, it just doesn't do
Yeah.
that much.
it's an interesting perspective. I didn't think about it actually.
Hmm.
So, yeah. So basically, guys, if you have a Rogue with bad loot, you don't necessarily need it on this fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like someone in the chat was saying like it has, it was a bug. It's not really a bug. It's working as intended. It's just a funky mechanic, and most people just assume it's a 3% DR on everything that happens when, it's just only things that are entities of the boss.
Your weak auras are pretty nice though. Like I love everything so far I've seen.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
well, we jinxed it. I think like the weak auras, like, it's good. My issue is like the nicest way possible. I don't think the 4th boss needs this fucking much stack, or shouldn't need this much stack. Like, you need kick weak auras. We have like arrows going everywhere. Your minimap gets drawn to the map and then shows you where to. Like, it is a menace, and I think it's just too much for a 4th boss. Not necessarily for us. Like, that's cool. It's just the DPS check will get fixed eventually by catch-up, renown, and gear, and all of these things. But I mean, like, needing this much coordination on the 4th boss is just a bit too much to me.
I mean, it's also like, from World First perspective, you guys don't really prepare much for a 4th boss. Like, you don't build comps around the 4th boss, or like, you guys always go towards the last 3 bosses, kinda. And when you have a boss like this come in as a surprise, it does create a bit of a chaos, no?
I mean, it creates a bit of chaos, but like at the same point, like, how to explain? I mean, like, the easiest comparison is Offenex. And Offenex we had the comp completely ready and it was easy to swap, but obviously we had a second heroic week.
Yeah.
Because there was a heroic week before. I mean, I still heavily stand by the fact that I think heroic week should just be baseline. I think it makes life a lot nicer for pretty much everyone, competitive guilds and more casual guilds. I still haven't really found anyone that's like, I do not like heroic week, except for people that kind of get bored, I guess. Like, as long as they open Mythic Plus with heroic week, I feel like no one's gonna be bored.
Oh, I am absolutely with you on that. I think Mythic Plus should open with the heroic week, and like, because right now you just get everything.
Yeah.
Like right now, like you have nothing to do the week before, and then it's like everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think heroic week is just infinitely better. I think it allows casual people more to see the raid before they kind of want to jump into Mythic. I think it's less stressful for more casual Mythic guilds, like, you know, maybe your top 40 to top 200, because they don't feel like they have to sit there and grind everything in the first week. Like, I feel like a lot of people in these guilds make sacrifices so they can spam as much M plus to get all the gear for the Mythic progress.
True.
I think it's nicer for them. It's obviously way nicer for us, because we just get an extra week to gear, and then we have the emergency rerolls that we need. I don't know. And then obviously the lower world rank you go, at that point it starts mattering less, because they don't enter Mythic really in the first week anyway. So like for them it's kind of the same game. So I feel like for everyone that really pushes hard, it's just infinitely nicer, and that is probably a lot of people between like the top 1 to top 500, I would imagine.
Yeah.
To me it's just better. I mean, Blizzard obviously have their reasons and they don't have to share them either, but I would love to see a Rogue Week back at least.
I mean, if they go with tuning like this, if they actually plan to make bosses hard from the 3rd boss already, like in a way, then heroic week is definitely needed, I feel. Because right now it's like, when it's like this hard, guilds like casual guilds, normie guilds, the way I call them, is like, we basically have no chance for this. Like we can't even have the characters prepared and nothing. I mean, like,
it's just like a lot of weird things happened, like that people don't really account for. Like, they changed sparks, right?
Yeah.
They basically made you have like half a spark less, which doesn't really matter much for this week, but it matters for next week, because normally you would have had your 2nd spark next week.
Yeah. Now you have to wait for the 3rd week to craft.
Now you have to wait. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, in reality, I feel like for a lot of you people, or well, I say you people.
Yeah,
I feel
it's
like
fine. I accept
the little bit more like casual that's not RWF.
You can say it. I know you want to say the word the burgers.
No. There's a
Normies.
big difference. I feel like the guilds between like top 10 to like 200, your real progress starts in the 3rd Mythic week, where you get the 3% damage increase, and you finally get to craft like the extra item. You finally get the 2nd spark.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that.
And then the obvious other reason is the BOE situation doesn't really help.
Yeah.
Where a lot of guilds gained a lot of power. So like, comparison just to like last tier, with like less sparks, less BOEs, mostly because of the bug, but also because Mythic just isn't farmable BOE wise. Like all of these small things, and then obviously no heroic week, we're just so much weaker compared to what we were in Narubar. So if they kind of just had the same tuning as Narubar, like, yeah, you're gonna get this. And then obviously they seem to have stepped it up even from Narubar, which is just scary.
Yeah, scary considering we have so many bosses left, right?
I can't remember a tier where we saw 5 bosses in the first week. Like, what is the last tier that you like? We did not see the 6th boss.
What do you do? Is this the vibe right now that you think that Lock and Struck is the last boss for this week?
I would be surprised if it died. I mean, Liquid has
I mean-
today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can probably kill it. Wait, do they have tomorrow?
No, wait,
No,
they
they
only
don't,
have
no.
one day.
Yeah, so
They're
they
sleeping right
literally-
now.
they
So
literally
when
have today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they also used Vantus Rune on
Yeah, so
sticks,
what's
right?
their-
So
What's their best pull? 68%.
mm.
I mean, I think they can maybe get it to like 10, 15 if they play good.
Yeah.
It would surprise me if they kill it. Because I think that, I mean, obviously that boss ramps up difficulty-wise.
Yeah, it gets really
It gets
crazy
really hectic.
towards the end. Yeah.
So, I mean, like, what's the last time that 4 out of 8 Mythic was killed? And,
It's a good point.
like, obviously I understand, like, next week we'll get a lot stronger. But, I mean, you do still doing splits for the first day as well. You get your fault. I mean, it's kind of old, yeah? I mean, like, last week at this point, we were at least... I mean, obviously we had more days to progress because we didn't have to do splits. But, I mean, like, at this point, like, Queen's Court died.
Yeah, I mean you.
And they're pulling Entrack.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now
like-
they're going to be pulling the, the 5th boss of the raid.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Listen, I very much love that the raid's hard, and I like hard bosses, and I like challenges, but I also like going home at some point, right? Like,
You
I do
think
miss
so?
my cat, and I do have plans, like, of things that I would like to do, like playing with the Just Grim in chat, Dota 2, for example.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's like you said. Like, if the difficulty is like this, having the heroic week at least is already gonna help a lot, because then you start
Yep.
Mythic on Wednesday, or okay, maybe not exactly on Wednesday. You still have to do some extra splits there, but like at latest on Thursday, right? And at least that gives you more days to progress the current Mythic bosses, right?
Yes.
So then, if that was the case this week, you probably for sure kill 5 bosses, maybe 6, and then you have another reset to just do like the 2 end bosses, I guess,
yeah.
with this difficulty, right? But
I also do see, but like, how to word this? Splitting is an issue, a massive issue, and shooting like this, like, I am kind of stuck in the thought process of, do I think this is fun for the game?
no.
Which, like, for me, this is decently fun. But I feel like for the majority of the people, like, the gap between 1, 2, 3 to, like, 4 is, like, astronomical.
Yeah.
And Instant Dollars is a very good guild, granted. But it's very hard for them. So it's like, I feel like the only way how to make this, like, more friendly is by allowing a different type of loot system.
For sure.
I saw, like, what Just Grim wrote earlier in chat. You will have to maybe scroll up, but it's pretty much bosses don't have a lockout. And you can just chain kill them.
Yeah.
And you can just get loot. The issue with that is then I feel like to be in competitive guild you have to play even more. Because
True.
obviously you have to kill a boss a frick ton of times.
Especially then you would like just go and try to grind out the trinket for everybody, for example.
Yes, exactly.
And then
so
you just need luck as well with that.
like splits would still exist then, like
Yeah.
because you would just try to do like 5 groups at once or something, and you until like your entire raid team has a heroic Eye of Kazan, heroic ring, all of these things.
Oh, I hate this when this happens. I know that. Okay.
Okay, they managed. Yeah. Crystal is laughing his ass off right now. I can see that little soul on his face. It's very awkward.
Whoever
I mean,
tried this mechanic has that this happened at least once.
yeah, like I mean, this is kind of what I mean, but like it's very unintuitive. What he should have done is just go up, hit the wall, bounce down,
Yeah.
back. Right, like that's the thing. Again, it's just not intuitive.
Yeah.
You're rolling in a massive bump-like thing. You should try to avoid the wall. No, you should just bounce into it. But where else to say? Like I even think bosses just dropping coins and you can trade the coins eventually for loot is a better system. Like it's just deterministic.
Yeah.
But at that point, like they have to really, really redesign how they do loot in this game, because do you make rare items cost more? Maybe, but like a lot of the like you shouldn't. At that point, you no longer need like 5 staffs in the raid or 3 things or like this many things, right? Like it's literally just very baseline items. Maybe you can even choose the stats. I don't know.
Yeah. I think exactly. You're right. Because I always feel like whenever this question was asked towards Blizzard and whenever they commented on this topic, they always protected the fact that it's like an RPG, that you have you need a bit of a like the game feel. But I don't feel like this promotes that, because it forces you in like the split running and this constant grind, which is not really Like it's not okay to have 20 mages.
Yeah. Like, I think, because, I mean, like, I see what Atom and Atom Jar is also saying in chat. It's like, isn't this the point? And, like, my point when I think of the raid is, like, there is a very clear difficulty progress, right?
Yeah.
Which is, like, the first boss might be one shot, the second boss might be 2 wipes, the third boss might be 10 wipes, 25, 45, right? Like, your difficulty increases, and then you get the reset, and then you're kind of capable of, like, slowly but surely steamrolling over this. I feel like we haven't had a proper difficulty curve in the tier in I don't know how long. I feel like ever since Dragonflight came around, like, I mean, I would say Fall of Incarnates probably had the best difficulty tier out of, like, the last few tiers. Because that was really, like, the first boss is a one-shot, the second boss is, like, probably, like, a one-shot you could wipe if you really screwed up.
Yeah.
And then Devia was, like, or, like, you had, like, the Spider was, like, 10, then you went to, like, 45. Like, the later bosses were, like, maybe Broodkeeper was a bit easier, but, like, they had a pretty good difficulty curve, I would say.
Yeah.
And I feel like that is too hard to access right now, because ever since then, like, with, like, the last 4 or 5 tiers, we've just gone crazy. I mean, Echo did 6 normal raids at once. Echo killed more normal raids than, like, the 20 guilds combined will do this entire tier.
No.
Like, it is wild how much gear we have. And the other thing is, like, it isn't just item level, it's power of the items, right? Like, how many heroic Kazans will we have versus a guild at the end of the tier?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we will have probably more Eye of Kazans heroic in next reset than most guilds will have for the entirety of the tier. Well, I mean, maybe not like that, because falls help a lot.
get that.
Falls help a lot. But, like, it is kind of crazy, just, like, not just item level, but, like, power of the items that is the difference. And it is really, really, really hard to fix.
Yeah, and then also it also begs the question then, because, like, obviously Blizzard wants to make the fights harder.
Yeah.
They want to make it harder and harder every tier. But in that case, is then, like, why? Because a lot of guilds are, like, comp locked now, item locked now.
Yeah, but, like, that's kind of, like, the point. Like, it is hard for them to make a boss challenging without doing, like, one of the things. Either you make it mechanically complicated and now it's a weak or a fight,
Yeah.
and nobody likes that. Either you make it a really tight DPS check, and now it's a gear check, which is impossible for most guilds to do except for the top 3, because they do 20 splits. Or you make it a comp check, and now people haven't geared to crack comp, and now everyone that doesn't have people that want to reroll 24/7 are stuck. And it's kind of just like, you know, choose your pain on how you want it. I don't think there's a great solution, except we need to make sure that the RWF guilds have less power in gear, so you can make DPS checks that are not impossible for the guild. Like, that's the only way how I see it. And it's like, I'm not even saying, like, it's an issue for me. I can do the trifecta, right? Like, for me, it's not an issue. But I feel like for the fun of, if you're in a top 5 to, like, top 200 guild, I cannot imagine this being fun.
Yeah, and I also do think that, like, Blizzard needs to also understand just how many guilds are actually progressing, like Mythic. Like, because we saw, like, last year on the Broodkeeper, on Ovenax, like, how many guilds were actually on that boss in the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it was just like,
I mean, I would also say, like, last year particularly was just a weird one, because the first 4 bosses were just way too easy, right?
Yeah,
like,
true.
It is unheard of that you have 4 bosses in a row that are all one-shots. Like, that was like a once-in-a-lifetime thing as well, I think. I mean, maybe Amir was kind of that, but even that was, like, a little bit higher extent. But I just think we are capable of getting too much power, and it is really hard for, I feel like, that sake, that it's like like, I know, for example, Instant Dollars and Fatshark, they hate the way how the game is right now, and that really sucks, because I would like guilds like Fatshark, Instant Dollars and stuff to push way harder.
yeah.
I would like them to feel like they can achieve more and accomplish more, and I would like them to see, like, because they're very good guilds. Like, I have a lot of respect for those type of guilds.
Yeah, of course. Like,
And I would like them to be able to enjoy this more, but for them, this is such a miserable experience, because they are just in the echelon of, they don't do enough splits to be able to kill bosses like this. But the first 3 bosses are absolute wipes. And it's like, for a guild like Instant Dollars, it's like, what are you doing? Are you going to go into next tier thinking, we'll just run mythic splits? And you'll just try to gear up, like, a lot of decent characters, do a lot of M+ on, like, characters, and then just kill the first 3 bosses twice instead, and then not even bother with a boss like this?
I was actually wondering, are we planning on doing mythic splits for the first 2 bosses? Because
I mean,
there's
maybe.
a lot of classes that are being swapped out, right? Maybe you want to have a second mage because we have seen triple mage even.
Okay.
Would
so
it be
like,
worth to do 2 bosses mythic and funnel into a mage, for example, to get him like on a good level?
I genuinely... So it's a little bit weird because the first 2 bosses loot is honestly just kind of wank. Because the item level track that it drops is so low that it's like...
Yeah.
Like, you're not really getting much from it. Like, it's not like
Yeah.
going to give you the biggest DPS. The second boss is like... Rick is kind of nice because it drops tier. Does the Cauldron drop
And
tier?
also the neck.
But Rick
Yeah.
is also a little bit harder. I
But
guess
Rick
you
is
would
also a
still be
little bit
able to
harder,
do
so
it.
it's like the biggest thing that you can do is probably kill the first 2 bosses and then just do a lieutenant's thing and maybe get like a nice BOE in someone.
Yeah.
It could be worth, but I don't even know if it's better to get the Vault that gives you the loot of the first 2 mythic bosses because it's kind of wank gear compared to have an extra heroic option where you could get either Best in Slot or heroic Eye of Kazana or heroic Gallywix Ring.
Yeah.
Like, I actually don't even know if it's necessarily better, which is really wild.
Yeah.
And you would obviously be spending time doing that instead of like progressing the boss. So I'm not against the option, but like we would have to like probably look at the characters that's available because Cauldron with shit gear is also not completely free. I mean, it's like not hard, but I wouldn't say it's like the easiest thing.
Yeah.
The first boss is obviously free, and then you could just do... I can see us like on if we have a lot of characters that we do want to clear that have not been in the raid yet, because that's the second question. I could see us like just go through, kill the first boss and do a lieutenant swoop on them. But at the same point, I'm kind of like, yeah. But also, I'm gonna go back to my own things now because you have Mando back.
All right, but I'm
Okay.
happy you've been here, and always love to hear like the expert opinion. That was really insightful. I think chat enjoyed it as well. But they said the mix static is back, so maybe we want to check this out.
Yeah, that could probably be good. I mean, I'll go talk to those little kittens over there and then
All
see
right.
it gets sorted.
Enjoy. Thank
Do
you.
I-
Can we have some thank you, Kanas, in chat?
Even though
Hello, Balrak and
You're back.
Harry. I'm just. Is the microphone fixed? Do I sound normal again, or are we weird? Static check. Check, 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 check. All good? No static at the moment? Oh, Balrak, you didn't say something like, "Oh, you still sound weird, but I think it's just your voice." I'm very proud of you, Barak. Seems good? Alright. Alright, let's have a look-see into this poll here. We already have Badgers that rest Badgers. Badgers got rest right now, and we still have Rame that we don't have another rest for him coming up in 25 seconds. When do we see here Mr. Darkmake again? I believe that currently we're posting our caster schedule on Twitter daily, so maybe go check out the Method Twitter account. There's like some nice graphics, always easy to read, and see when your favorite caster is casting. I'm disappointed it's not me. This looks like, not very promising poll. We do have Tenku go down as well, and we just rest Rame, so we don't have any combat rests available anymore for a long time, 5.5 minutes. We are still going because we can still beat our best and see what the enrage looks like. I don't think it's unimportant to see what does the enrage actually look like, how long can we survive it if we get there, and what defensives would we have to press to survive it for as long as we can. So maybe we're going to hit that point now, but first we have another ad set incoming. Once again, the ball players have to roll over all the trash, increase their ball in size, roll over the ads, bring them to melee, and most importantly, roll into the bombs. This happened here right now on the screen, perfect. Now we need enough damage on the bombshells. Keep in mind that we have 1 DPS less at the moment. The Shadow does really good damage on all the bombshells because he's just dotting everything and then passively cleaving. It looks good though, we have killed everything with a DPS down. We like to see that. Now we get to chill for a little bit, spread out with the fires, do not light up any trash piles. The boss is gonna do some raid-wide AoE damage in just a second. Crystallize leaping into melee into the AMZ. We have the next set of bombs and balls. Same mechanics. Make sure to collect enough trash, collect the ads, roll into the bombs while damaging the bomb shells as well. Below 75% HP, they're not stationary anymore, can be brought into melee where all the melees can cleave on them. I think we're doing good. Getting all the ads into melee, kill them. It's looking good. We only have Scrap Masters and Hyenas left. Scrap Masters need to be kicked. We have people going down here though, one after another. I believe this is the Scrap Masters just casting through. And this is a new... not a new best. Another wipe on 18%. But we're getting there. They moved the minimap to incorporate it with the Wigara, yes. There's a lot of Wigara stuff going on that's very smart and sometimes involves the mini-map or even like the map that you can open with, I believe, Shift M or something. It's like a bonus map. It's me. Oh, thank you. It's good though. It's really good to get into these low HP vibes one after another, like back to back. That's exactly what we want to see. Because that is where the progress happens. And we had a lot of early deaths, which obviously doesn't make it easier, especially when it's a class that's dealing a lot of damage to all the ads. So it looks promising right now. We just need to keep going that way and not fall back to having early wipes. Echo boss down? Is it true? Explain all the Wigaras? I'm gonna explain you, Barak. Jimmy is benched right now, yes. Jimmy is doing dungeons at the moment because we swapped away from double Demon Hunter to only one Demon Hunter. I believe that Verb has a little bit more gear. So Jimmy is on a dungeon mission at the moment to upgrade his character, and Verb is playing at the moment. But I think there might be bosses where we see double Demon Hunter back. Demon Hunter is doing really good at the moment. Echo got the boss down after... how many pulls do they have? Oh, they already have 6 pulls. Echo has the boss down, Perky. Perky is the Giga Caster Curse. Not only when he is here, we are not going into good pulls or killing bosses, but also when he's away then Echo is killing bosses. So what do we do now with him? Oh no. Just play the key with Surfshark. Oh, that's actually a thing I don't think we have mentioned that today yet. We are kind of permanently looking for keys and key holders. If you do have a +10 key or higher, but I think we want to play +10, so you might have to lower your keys if they're higher. Join the Method Discord, !Discord in chat, and keep an eye on the channels there. Very often there's pings that say looking for a Floodgate +10 key right now, any key holders. Or also check the in-game tool and just type in method in the tool. If there's groups looking for keys, they're also at the same time in the tool, and you can just sign up there, say you have the key, and then sort everything else after with the team that's in the key there. Okay, Echo has the boss down. I just said you're the Giga Caster Curse. When you're here, we have bad pulls and not killing bosses, but also when you're away, Echo is killing bosses. So you cannot go away because then they kill, but you can also not be here because then we don't kill.
Well, I mean, impressive from Echo, to be fair. Like, they really got the boss down really fast. Seems like they just felt good on their boss, yeah?
Yeah.
And no, I'm not cursed, guys, come on.
We do have new cauldrons going down, probably a feast as well, and we're just gonna use that opportunity real quick to shout out our sponsors, because I think we can be very thankful and happy if we're actually looking at like a 3 reset tier, or like at least a super long tier, like Kena is also assuming it might be a long one, that we are equipped with all the good stuff from Steelseries, because then it's at least comfy to spend so much time and game all day with all the amazing headsets that we have that are very comfy and look pretty cool. If you have the 30th anniversary stuff that I'm using as well, holy moly, that's the nicest headsets that I've ever seen. or mice and keyboards. All the raiders are equipped with all the Steelseries things, so ready to game for 5 weeks if we need to in this race. Also check out Scan, !Scan in chat if you want to upgrade your PC. Scan is UK's leading PC manufacturer. They're like known for doing custom-made PCs. They have also built the PC that we are going to give away, the War Within PC. I think it should arrive soon. Last time we had like a really cool PC thingy table that showed off the PC, and the PC looked very, very nice. I was super jealous. So if you're looking to upgrade your PC or swap out single parts or just buy a completely new PC, Scan is the place to go for you. And also make sure to check out Safeguard if you want to safeguard Surfshark. Sorry, if you want to safeguard all your privacy and important data and all those kinds of things online, then Surfshark is the way to go to keep all your data private and safe.
Perfect.
Thank you. Going into the next pull, we don't want to miss out on that. It's gonna be a new best, I have a feeling. In this pull that we just had, we had a lot of early deaths. We had to combat dress super early, and we had Tenku death, one of our shadow priests, and we still managed to kill the 2 dangerous bomb sets we've wiped to a lot of times. And I think if you can kill these with a shadow priest dead, that's a very good sign.
Well, right now what's happening is that they're optimizing damage. So because they already did the entire fight, right? Like 12%, you're basically all the way at the end, and they now know how to get there, but they also know they need to kill the boss when they get there. Yeah. So that's why the bad pulls are happening now, let's put it that way, because things are being moved, things are being optimized, and that was bound to happen. But at least now we know that probably once we have a pull like that again, we're gonna see a new best somewhere towards 5 to 0%, and that's good. So now you can actually be hyped that any pool can be the pool. Yeah, that's one of my wisdoms, right?
Every good pull is a pull, and every kill pull can be a kill.
Every step is a step in a direction, guys.
That is some very good wisdom. Actually, since we talked about oat milk, I put oat milk into my coffee. It tastes kind of good.
See, it's really nice.
Know. Yes. But sadly, it's the coffee machine can only do normal coffee, and then you need to add the milk afterwards. So it's not as a coffee machine made latte macchiato. It's I just pour milk into it after.
The chat is mentioning Dan, and Dan followed me on Twitch yesterday.
He didn't follow you before?
No, like
I cannot believe this.
I felt like starstruck, Dan during the world first race goes up on my stream and just follows me. That was so amazing.
It was also his birthday yesterday, so he did it on his birthday.
And the cake was the muffins were amazing. Well, muffins. No, it was no muffins. The brownie. Oh right. Wait,
that was for Quep. It was Quep's birthday 2 days ago, and then Dan's birthday yesterday.
But the brownies were really good though. And Adeline made those. Did you know that? So good.
She makes a lot of good stuff for the Raiders, and she tries. Because we have a lot of sweet stuff. I'm currently having breakfast, coffee, and a Kit Kat. She tries to have the Raiders be a little more healthy, so she's making like
the oatmeals.
Yeah, oatmeals with fruits and like chia seeds, and takes care that there's enough fruits and yogurt and all that stuff. And then she made the brownies. Holy, they were not healthy.
Just before they wiped, I was gonna say like that our damage VCAR looked really good. But sadly, we had a mistake here, so next pull for sure.
Next pull for sure.
You heard it here first. Next pull it is.
Okay, since Kana didn't really give an answer to that, I want to ask you the same question. Do you think we're gonna see mythic splits for the first 2 bosses?
No. Like I think he put it. He did say it in a nice way that like the first 2 bosses don't really have much going on in terms of loot, and Rick is better, but it's also a bit of a harder boss, so not really sure if it's kind of worth going there and like wasting time. So I don't think we will. Like, if they have to do that as well, then we're really in a very weird scenario. Then we're in a very weird timeline, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder. No, probably not. I was wondering if you could get like a raid together with all the benched players, and then like fill it up with helpers that you know they're good, and also mythic raiders, and just do it with like do mythic 2 bosses with you
But
know.
that's just like you described it really nice now though, because like that's just a bad design when you need players on the bench to serve as loot bodies. And the worst thing about it is that it also promotes guilds to recruit players just for that.
No, I meant more as in the helpers would give all the loot to the raiders that are on the bench. Because I think so far, I'm really surprised that we see so many different comps and different classes. I wouldn't be surprised if for the upcoming bosses we will also completely swap the roster, like go back to a double warrior, triple warrior, maybe a resto druid instead of all the boomies that we have in at the moment. Double hunter was on the table, maybe a red paladin instead of a prot paladin. It's like, I think just having all the characters ready is like so insanely important, and I think that is the thing that makes guilds have people just to be on the bench and be ready in case we need to swap to that class.
I am a big fan of having to rotate players and to play everybody, like, so that everybody gets their gameplay, you know, and they just know that they're not playing for nothing. But the problem is also with the gearing, right? Like you need to just manage to gear so many players that it's just a problem in the game right now. Like how do you do it? Like we have a player right now who just rerolled Shadow Priest like yesterday after seeing what's happening with the Shadow Priest, and now
who's it gonna be for you?
Well, that's like I cannot spoil. That's like, you know, important information. I cannot share this. No,
There's
but
no
like
way.
now, like we had double Evoker, but right now Evoker is good. Don't get me wrong, but Shadow Priest feels better. So instead of running double Evoker, we're just gonna have one of the Evokers who got less gear on splits play Shadow Priest a bit. So we at least have like because that was our initial thought. Run double Evoker, so now that we're not doing it, we just have him play Shadow Priest instead, yeah.
Now you get me thinking who your evokers were.
Henning and Ravush.
Oh no, don't tell me you put Henning on
No,
Shadow.
Henning got so much loot.
Okay.
Henning is so juiced out. He was just, you know, officer
Of course,
privileges,
officer
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how they scammed Barry about the trinket? House of Cards?
No.
So House of Cards dropped and it was between Henning and Barry, and then somebody linked like an Icy Veins best in slot and said House of Cards is not best in slot for an enhancement shaman. And then Henning got it. And then Henning got it on his Evoker.
No. You can never trust Henning with loot. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, we knew before the tier that Shadow Priest is good. I think Shadow Priest has not been in a good spot the last couple of races, or like the tiers in general. So seeing Shadow Priest being good was I think we want to play one this tier because it's actually pumping and not just a stamina buff or extra PI. But who would have thought that we end up playing 3 of them on a boss?
But I still don't think 3 is the way to go till the end. I think we're gonna, once we go down towards the last bosses, I think you're gonna, apart from Bandit is like 100% 3 Shadow Priest boss, but already on the Lock and Struck and on Muggsy, I don't think we see 3. And I think, well, hard boss is hard to get, like the end boss is hard to guess, but I would assume that you run maximum of 2 Shadow Priests and you want like a second mage and things like that. I think double warrior is also very strong right now, so
What am I looking at? Do you want to see?
okay, tell me the Lock and Struck comp.
Look at Liquid.
4 Windwalkers.
Liquid's comp for Lock and Stock at the moment, since we're on a
What am I
short break
witnessing,
here.
chat?
Wait, we can swap to this here because the Raiders do have a quick little break. So we just swap to our PV here. Alright, get ready guys, because this is important. Liquids come for Lock and Stock. Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior, no surprise. Resto Druid, Mistweaver, Disc Priest. Not really a surprise, but surprising that is a 3 healing again. So that is one thing. And then the biggest surprise, their DPS comp. I'm just gonna read it out. Enjoy this. 1 Demon Hunter, 1 Evoker, 2 Beastmaster Hunters, 2 Fire Mages, 4 Windwalkers, 1 Shadow, 1 Rogue, 1 Enhancement Shaman, and 2 Warlocks. What are we looking at? 4 Windwalkers.
This just tells you though that there is no right or wrong comp in a way. Like a lot of things is viable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like you could run 3 mages as well instead of 4 windwalkers.
Yeah.
You could also run double demon hunter instead of 4 windwalkers. Honestly, like a lot of things are working right now, and I love that. That just means that the balancing is probably done good.
Yeah.
And I think a guild, especially when it comes to healers, like I love that they're running Resto Druid, for example.
Yeah.
I also think that like you should just like play your comfortable. Like obviously don't play Holy Paladin. That's not gonna work out.
Shaman?
But I don't like Link at least on Galivix looks insane, no?
Yeah.
Like
I guess, yeah. I can see Link on Galivix is definitely helpful, especially on the heal absorb thingies.
But I feel like for sure like Resto Druid is in a good spot if you want to play it. You should not like just blindly follow like I don't know triple Mistweaver or stuff like that. I just think we talked about it today in the morning. I feel like a really nice middle right now for normie guilds is the priest, double Mistweaver, and the Resto Druid.
Yeah,
I like that comp. I love that comp for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, like I think, like as I said, the triple Shadow Priest is not gonna go all the way, but I do think that hunters, mages will get a lot of value, and Hunter is not bad as well though. I expected to see more double Hunter comps, but
yeah,
so
I mean
far
Liquid is double Hunter on Sprocketmonger right now.
What's Echo doing? Because they're also pulling the boss.
I mean they did 1 pull I think, or 5-6 pulls. Echo has Blood Decay, Prots, Paladin, a Druid, double Mistweaver Disc, so 4 healing to the OG comp that you also said.
Yeah.
Then it's double Evoker actually, triple Mage and triple Priest.
Okay, so they went double Evoker, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
I think Devastation Evoker is pumping single target. Lock and Stock is one of the only pure single target boss fights that we have. There's absolutely no ads, you really just fight the boss and nothing else. So I think I can see why they would bring Devastation Evokers. They're also like, you bring Zephyrs and Rescues and you're kinda tanky yourself with like 2 charges of wall. You have Renewing Blaze that you can put on another person as well.
Yeah, well, to be fair though, like Echo's comp is still like in an early stage because they probably just only pulled the boss, so probably like that was just like mostly the comp that they had on 6, no?
Yeah, I think so.
So they might actually just do a lot of changes when they go in again. I don't think they're pulling right now. And the chat, if you're wondering, we are also not pulling. We have a short break right now, so you're not missing out on any action. Do not worry about it. You just get to look at us for a bit now until we see some action.
Sure.
And our beautiful couch and our new studio.
I like it.
I love the design, yeah. Way, way better than the green screen.
Yeah.
And I can wear green stuff.
True.
Which I didn't yet, but I will do.
Oh, they're crafting and Tank is in M0 hoping a trinket drops for second boss. From second boss, I assume. Alright, so we're having a quick break to craft items to get even more item level. I mean, why not? More item level, more better, more damage. We like it, we take it. Good. But I don't think item level is the thing holding us back right now, right? Because we're kind of just like dying from the mechanics that are gonna one-shot us, even if we have one item level more. And at the moment, compared to the other guilds, Liquid and Echo, we are already a little bit ahead in item level, right?
Yeah, but like maybe you're missing some core item, like that you feel like, okay, you know why? You also don't want to go there and just wipe on 1%, right? Like,
Yeah.
If you feel like you can get an upgrade somewhere now, just better do it right now and then don't risk it later.
Yeah.
Because like one thing I learned about the world first raiders is that they don't take chances. Yeah, they try to just do things as methodical as possible.
Yeah.
Which fits the name method. Yeah.
It's Nate in M0. We can swap to him when they're getting to the last boss. I think right now they're on the second to last boss. Gonna have another room of trash and then the boss. We can swap and see if it drops tank trinket when they're getting closer to the end. Until then, we're beautiful people. But yeah, I think comps. Obviously, we need to kill sticks first. But I think we found the comp that we want to play.
Yeah,
we
for sure.
I think we're gonna stay with the
Changing
triple boomy and all that. I really wonder, because again, I'm gonna just looking at Liquid and Echo on the previous bosses. Double Mistweaver Druid Priest on both. Then we had Cauldron, Double Mistweaver Druid Priest on both. Then we had Priest, Monk, Druid on both, so they dropped one Mistweaver. And then double Mistweaver Priest for both of them, that's what we're playing as well. Now, both of them on Lock and Stock are with the Mistweaver Druid Priest, or Echo at the moment, double Mistweaver Druid Priest. Do you think, because we have the option, that we are going to swap to a Resto Druid as well? Because so far we haven't. We have opted for the double Mistweaver, double Disc Priest. If we would play Resto Druid, I'm pretty sure, after seeing our comp choices here as well, that Crystal would just drop the Disc Priest and play his Druid, that apparently has gear as well, because he's playing Boomy right now. Do you think we're swapping? Or do you think we're sticking with what we have planned so far with a double Disc?
Generally, at least I don't know if every guild feels that way, but like a lot of like method I think prefers to keep the healer comp as stable as possible, in the sense that they keep running the same thing that they already had. And in that, because like adjusting a tank is like you don't notice it, right? So if you change a tank to like a bear for a fight because you don't wanna, because you need the buff, you're not gonna feel that at all. Like it's just a different tank, right?
Yeah.
That's the same thing. But adjusting healer comps does change things a bit. So if you can get away with it, I think Metal might actually commit for the bear. But who knows, you know?
Yeah.
I do think we might see adjustments in that sense, because like, I don't think the DPS druid on a single target fight is gonna do a lot.
Oh god, we didn't pay attention now. We're running away.
But that's an M0, so that's guaranteed loot, no?
It's guaranteed loot? No, it's the same as in
Yeah,
a
but
key.
like I know, I mean like the boss itself will drop.
It will drop
yeah.
one item, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Rage, we missed it because we were stupid. Did he get it?
Oh wow! I mean, chat is pointing it out, but Echo did in fact take the lead of the race.
Okay.
And
Echo, I think still at the moment, I think it's super interesting that Liquid opted to 3 heal that boss as well. I don't think we have ever seen a tier where you're 3 healing, like out of, if that stays that way, out of 5 bosses, you're 3 healing 3 bosses.
yeah, because the whole 3 healing thing right now is due to 2 factors. It basically you cannot do the damage check otherwise, and the other factor is that Mistweavers are just doing way too much HPS. Yeah. It's funny though, because when you see World First Guilds 3 heal the fight, it doesn't mean that the fight is like 3 healable. It just means that they're good at the game. Yeah. Like because they know they're not gonna kill it with 4.
Yeah.
Like they just done their mats, and they're like, yeah, well, we're not killing it with 4. We just need an extra DPS. So they just need to make it work. doesn't mean it's viable. Yeah, they're gonna make it work somehow because they're that good.
Yeah, that is true. But I think still interesting that Liquid went for the 3 heal, because usually as a raid leader you usually have the standing that you say we 4 heal it, and if we notice we just need the damage, then we can think about dropping a healer, right? And it looks like they went instantly for a 3 heal. They have, how many is it? 16 pulls? Or is it 10? I can't see it from here.
I think this
That's 3
this
hits.
is where the whole analytical part of WoW comes into play. I think we were evolved so far now that they just do the maths instantly, right? Like they know exactly what they can do damage-wise, and they're just like, yeah, it doesn't work.
But then why is Echo doing the 4 heal thing? Because Echo right now, at least the first few pulls they did, is double Mistweaver Druid Priest.
Yeah, I just don't think they're locked in the comp yet, though. I mean, okay, now they're actually pulling the boss apparently because they took the lead.
Yeah.
Well, question is though, maybe Liquid wasn't really putting that much effort in, because Liquid also only did 10 pulls. So maybe Liquid did a different approach, right? Maybe Liquid was like, can we try to get away with 3 healers and just like skip the harder part?
Maybe Liquid did the Honolulu strat.
Yeah.
Just go as much damage as you can, pop everything on pull so you appear on the leaderboards.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they just went for the pad.
Honolulu pad.
Yeah. No, but also, like, we also have to, like, when we look at the leaderboard right now, if Method, well, not if, I think they're close to the kill now. But basically Method and Echo right now are in, well, especially Echo. Echo is currently really leading. It's not like a fake lead, yeah. They have an entire day of progress. So they definitely passed Liquid. They also did less pulls on sticks. So right now Echo is leading the race. But if Method kills the boss soon and then keeps on pulling on the lock and struck, Method is then also in the second spot and actually ahead. Like, not some time difference thingy blah blah blah, but actually ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. We just saw a quick healer chat between Dragneo, the healing officer, and Thanner. Dragneo already left the room again. I really love those yellow hoodies that we have. It's from our charity in November. I didn't get to grab one of those. I think they were only for the raiders. I'm sad about it.
I'm excited for food.
What did I order for food today?
Forget about it. I have no idea. Yesterday I was happy when I got the burger though. Like, I didn't know that I ordered one. I was so happy when I saw one.
Is Shelle still playing? Yes, Shelle is still playing for the Race to World First. So is Dan, so is Suran, for example. So is Jerv. Right now not, because Jerv had to take care of some real life stuff and work. But who else do we have? Jimmy is obviously still playing. We do have a couple of other people, Quep as well, that are not in right now because either their classes are not good enough and are not being played, or they are being played but someone else that's also on the class just had more luck with loot. That is the case for Shelle, for example. Spencer, 1 day ago, Spencer was the highest geared player in the world on his Warlock, so he was super lucky with loot, and Shelle just wasn't. So you obviously play the player that has more loot because you assume that everyone's playing equally good, so more gear equals better. And yeah, I think same goes for Jimmy. Probably Verb was just a little more lucky with loot, got maybe a better trinket or in general just more items so that he has more item level, and then Jimmy has to go farm keys and try and upgrade his character as much as he can. So that's just how the race goes, right?
Yeah, like parts of like things like that are just part of every race. And well, this one is a bit different already because we are on the 4th boss and it feels like we're on the second to last boss. So we're gonna see a lot of interesting things this year for sure.
Yeah.
Like a lot of innovations, a lot of experimenting. I can already tell you we have never seen this many comp adjustments in a race ever. This is like the first time we've seen things like that, and the differences in comps between the top guilds. So
Did we have this much class stacking before? Because right now, if you look at some of the teams at least, it's like triple Shadow, triple Boomy, triple Mage. I don't remember we had this many classes stacked before, or?
No. It's been a while, but I love this though. I love the stacking for certain bosses because it promotes adding more players to the roster.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the gear issue, yeah. But other than that, it's like great. It adds a lot of interesting. Like I can tell you, we never seen 4 Windwalker. Maybe in MOP, but we have never seen 4 Windwalkers. So yeah.
We had on Blackhand Boomkins and then Cat Incident with Paradon. But that's like long time ago, right? I remember the last time we have stacked classes was in Sepulchre, where we stacked Hunters on Lords of Dreads, because for 2 reasons. They were insane in 2 target cleaving, and the other reason was you wanted to play at the lowest amount of ranged players that you could, and Survival Hunters is just a melee. But other than that, or like it was 1 class you stacked and you played like 4 or 5 hunters, but this triple, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, like chat also says, like on Unat we had some wild stacking, but that's mostly like when you go with the same class. But like Reuben's point is like, now you're looking at like it's very uncommon to have a fight where 3 Shadow Priests is so strong, and then on the next fight you have 1 Shadow Priest and 4 Windwalkers. That's
crazy.
That's the interesting part. Like, and somebody asked about the mage situation, like in Method. Well, from what we heard from Kena is that they had to do a lot of adjustments because one of the core players had some IRL stuff that he needed to take care of 2 days before the tier, so that put some other players on other classes, and that's why now currently they're lacking mages, but they will fix this very soon.
Yeah. Technical question. I know Method is sponsored by Steelseries, but do all the raiders really use mouse, headset, keyboard? I think most of them do. Actually, headsets, I'm pretty sure everyone is using the headset. Some of them have the anniversary headset that was 30th WoW anniversary special made. And then the others that are not using that special one are just using one of the other SteelSeries headsets. Keyboards, I think almost everyone is using the keyboards. Mice, I don't think everyone is using that, because the mouse is very much kind of like personal preference, right? I think the mouse is the most impactful thing. That's like,
because what you're used to, right?
Yeah. Me, for example, I am not using the mouse from the anniversary thing, even though I wish I would. But I personally don't get along with the mouse that has the buttons on the thumb, like the 16 buttons or how many it is. I think it's insane because you have so many keybinds, especially if you bind all these with like Shift and Alt and whatever else. But I just can't get used to it. So I'm not using the mouse, but I'm using the headset and the keyboard. And I love the headset.
I use like at home SteelSeries mouse pads like forever. Those are like the best, like no question, I think. And like I think I've seen pretty much everybody here also use those mouse pads.
Yeah. And I think that the raiders are usually not bringing their own stuff here. They get it from, like, SteelSeries is sending huge packages of their equipment to the venue, and then we're using that here. Because it's usually the same they're using at home anyways. Unless someone says, I really need my mouse, then they obviously bring their own mouse.
Well, and it's also obviously, right, like you have to think a bit like smart. Like I would also say, I can't bring my own stuff. Can SteelSeries please send me a package, and then you get extras.
You always do that. It's like,
I
CBA bringing my things. Is there anything left at the venue that I can use?
I mean, it's great stuff, yeah. Why would I say no to free cool tech? I love tech.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to have 2 SteelSeries headsets.
True. 6 side buttons, but could use more. You should check out the Steelseries mouse. What I really like about the Steelseries mouse, I mean, like I said, I'm not using it, but I have pretty small hands, and there is a couple of mice where I feel like it's just too big for my hand. But the Steelseries ones, they're like super, kind of like flat and a little longer than other mice. So it's like it fits for small hands as well. I really like that. I just wish I could get used to the thumb buttons. Static every now and then. Maybe it's our microphones that give you the static.
No, it's fixed. It's fixed.
For now. Alright, I think we're still, let's have a look. We're still on a break,
Yeah.
I believe. The raiders are at their PCs though. So let's have a look, see what we're doing. Are we still in the raid? Are we slowly going back? The raid is not filled. We have Quap doing something. Let's see what Quappo is doing. Quap is in a dungeon right now, but he's also not in on that boss currently on his DK. And I think everyone else is just waiting right now. We do have Spen still sitting in the raid, for example. Maybe we have like a strat meeting, because I don't think all the raiders would be at their PCs if there wasn't anything important.
I mean, as I said, they don't have stress right now. Yeah, like maybe chat feels like that way. Maybe even we feel that way, but that's just not the case. Like Method right now does not have to overrush and chain pull. They just need to like do whatever they feel like doing with terms of loot. If they need something else from a dungeon or so, they just get it now. The officers and the analysts are all making like small adjustments now, just to ensure that when you start pulling again, that you secure the kill on a good pull, because you don't want to waste a good pull, right? Like it's a type of fight where you cannot chain into good pulls every time. You just want to have that one good pull, make it count, kill the boss, and go and move on. And being in this spot right now, you have an entire day ahead of you. We started early. It's only 11. It feels like almost like it's like, I don't know, 7 in the evening, right? But it's just 11 in the morning. If you kill this boss within the next 2 hours or so, or 3 hours, you're still full vibing.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna end up on Lock and Struck, where Echo already done a lot of homework for you probably.
Yeah.
And Liquid is just gonna wake up at the evening, and essentially you're gonna have 3 guilds progressing the same boss.
Yeah.
And it's gonna come down to who's playing better.
And who is playing a better comp.
And
maybe.
who's playing a better comp, exactly. Like, because we already see there's 2 guilds with different comps, and we don't know what Method cooked up, so...
All the raiders that are in the raid, Jimmy is not in. He's in a dungeon right now, I think. So he's having fun and he's yapping and the big yapper, but everyone else is super focused on something. Look at them. I think there's a meeting going on right now. Talking about what's going on the boss, what do we need to look out for, what was our mistakes, what could we do better. Except Nate. Nate is not there. Scarf is looking at stuff. Oh, Nate is back. Look, Nate is rocking the anniversary headset. That's what I mean with the... It looks cool on the side. You have like the WoW logo with like a golden color. It's like this. It's
but
so
even
good.
if you show the room, you will see that the mousepads are also like all the Steelseries, all the different ones. So those are like probably even from the players brought from home.
Yeah, and I believe this year is like the other headset that are not the anniversary ones are Steelseries Wireless Pro, Arctis Pro Wireless 7 or something. So even the ones, Stanner is not rocking a headset at all. Everyone's in the meeting listening, super focused. Stanner does I'm not gonna listen to this crap.
No,
I'm just
he
gonna
probably
watch.
he probably has speakers, and everybody's complaining about echo sound.
Oh, Nova Pro, there we go. I forgot. Wait, Steelseries Arctis Nova Pro. That's it, right? Actually, before we got the anniversary stuff, I did have a Steelseries headset already, and I think it was that one. What I found really cool about that old headset I had, it had like a spare set of batteries, kind of like the anniversary one. When it's out of battery, you just plug it in and charge it. And the other one had like spare batteries. You just swapped out the batteries on like the headset, the earphone thingy.
Why does he look like he's like an artwork right now? He looks like a game animation. He doesn't look like real. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Or is it just our TV?
I think it's...
Chat, do you also
no.
feel like this is AI generated right now?
The background is so cool. I love
the background
the
is amazing,
red
but
beam.
the face feels like he's like an NPC. It's like it feels like it's no. See, this is natural view again. Like, but the other one. Yeah, chat agrees with me. I told you this is all the Matrix. This is all not real. It feels like it has like some filter on it.
This looks kind of cool. The colors are changing in the background. Holy, look at the special effects with the bright yellow November hoodie. Nothing is real. I knew it. I knew Biff wasn't real. I knew Bangers was Biff. Biff was Bangers.
Yeah, the Biff is basically the newest version of ChatGPT, and it's just like we are beta testing it.
Oh, Queppo, that's not in the raid, but in the dungeon right now still, with Jimmy together, I believe. Oh, Quep.
I like his background. It's like when you're like an amateur photographer at home.
Let's see. Oh, Quep. We do get to watch a little bit of M+ content while the other raiders are still looking at something. Probably slowly getting back into the raid. I see that people are getting summoned back into sticks. We did have... No, we didn't. We don't have an increase in... We do see the item level here that we have currently in the raid, but it went down because Dragneo is in the raid right now and he obviously doesn't have any gear. So we still need to invite a couple of people back into the group, and then we can check if our item level increased, because Rage gave us the information that we were outside of the raid for crafting and upgrading. What was the item level before? It was 656.8, I think. No, 650.
2, I think. 656.2, I think, or 4.
No, it went up. 656.6.
Alright. Oh yeah, 656. Yeah, okay, I can go with that.
Yeah. So we will see in just a few moments.
But yeah, I mean, Raid should start any moment now. Like they're jumping around, moving with their mons and everything, and it's almost. But it is full, no? Can you swap to Nate?
We still have Dragneo in there though.
Yeah, but. Yeah, it's looking good.
Two players
Summons are
missing.
happening, yeah.
There we have one of them. Who are we missing?
I don't
And
think
there
they
we
will
have the
adjust
last one.
anything. Yeah, they're just the same player still.
Maybe we get to see a kill in our shift. We have like 40 minutes left.
Oh, that would be very optimistic, but I'm all in for it because that would mean I was here for 2 mythic kills. Because I was here when Rick went down. Then you cannot say I'm cursed.
I wasn't here when Rick went down. I was here when Vexy went down. Wait, what was the second? Was Cauldron? I don't think I saw Cauldron. Ooh, Crystal showing off his gear. Look at this gear, and this is only...
Yeah, it was really
Oh,
good.
it was Crystal he inspected, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crystal, it's only his second character because he was planned on Disc Priest. Seeing this makes me think that maybe we actually want to swap to Resto Druid. Because, like I said, Liquid and Echo both opted for the Resto Druid disc instead of double disc. But maybe he was just extremely lucky in his split and has both his
I would
characters
love to see
insanely
it because
geared.
I'm on the rest to druid train as well.
But that means you would want to bench the Boomy, right?
Yeah, of course. Like, especially after seeing this, getting Mage, Windwalker, or a Warrior, double Demon Hunter. There's so many good options right now.
Lunch is gonna be at 12 in 40 minutes, so we do have a couple of pulls before that's gonna happen. So far, lunch has been Omega on time every single time. I think I haven't seen Yum being late a single time. My theory is that they always arrive like 5 minutes before, and then they just sit outside in the car waiting for it to be exactly 12, and then they come in.
But that's why we order in advance, right? So everything is on time, and the raiders don't have to wait as well. And
yeah, I wish I knew what I ordered today.
same. I have a feeling it was a wrap.
Oh, no.
I have a feeling it's a chicken wrap. Something lighter to start the day. But that was like when I had an idea that I'm gonna eat the breakfast. But that idea
that went out of the window.
Yeah, completely. Especially when I saw the message that we're starting at 7:30, I'm like, yeah, there's no breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we're pulling again. And then we're going to see a kill, I believe.
Yeah.
Kill before we are leaving.
If we kill it now when you're gone, then you're cursed. It's happening any moment now. Good morning, boss man. We are also ready for the kill, and I think the raiders are also very ready. They did some small adjustments now, and they're ready to go back to pulling. And the main thing is that we saw that 12% pull. That just means that we just did the entire fight. Just need to do some adjustments, optimize the damage a bit, play a bit cleaner, hit the boss with the big balls. That's the one thing that we're still like lacking, but that was the case for everybody though. For Liquid for sure. I didn't watch Echo much, but I know Liquid has had struggles with that. And the moment they managed to get the consistency on that, they just got the kill. Yeah. So I think that's where we are going also as well now. Just improve a bit those small details, like just hit the boss with the balls, and we got this. Yeah, we went from 30 to 12, like, and there is also no reason to not go from like 12 to 0, because the fight is essentially the same. But like those short breaks that they just said are often very good to reset and think about like, okay, what can I improve, what can I do different, check the talents, maybe swap some things around. And I think we're gonna see that now when they start pulling. I think they're gonna have like a really good pull soon. For them, it feels very good that they just managed to get to that point. I think you don't really care if it takes 20 more pulls or like 30 more pulls. Once you reach the low percentage the first time, that's where you at least know that you have it in you. Right? You're like, okay, we can play the fight. We can kill, because then you're sure, okay, your healer comp works, your assignments work. You cannot get accidentally to 12%. Yeah, that's always the big difference maker. Like, because sometimes you're gonna dot, maybe you did the assignments wrong, maybe you're not confident in your comp or whatever. But when you reach this percentage or that point of the fight, because that was the enrage already, you at least know, okay, yeah, we are playing the fight, we can do the fight. Yeah, just play cleaner. And we have a ready check going off now. So we are very close to a pool. Let's see what they cooked up. Goes up 100 pools? Yeah, that would be very optimistic, but I'm all in for that. What is chat having for lunch, by the way? No, but we are about to pull now.
I'm back for the kill pull. Perfect timing. Oh. There was a lot of yapping and a lot of looking at things and break and theory crafting and whatever went on away.
Where did you go into backstage?
No, but the break was pretty long. That's what I'm saying. It was no official
You
break.
want the mic? Oh, it's up to you. What do you prefer? Oh, I go for the headset.
Bossman joining us. What an honor. I also just came here and said I'm perfectly in time for the kill pull.
We have
This is
like
it.
a lot of celebrities on this couch today. First Kana in the morning, and then yeah, Kana was here, like, and then now Sko. Like I am like starstruck right now.
And we are going.
I'm muted.
Oh, muted.
There we go.
But it
I've been
shouldn't be
muted
muted.
this whole time, guys. Just
No,
when
it shouldn't be muted.
chat's trolling me.
Production unmuted. Thank you, production.
Thank you,
Alright.
production.
Thank
hey,
you,
chat.
Marius.
How's it going? Good morning. Good morning from Leak Camp. You guys have been here for a long time, though, huh?
Yeah. I said
But-
I've been in this camp more often than at my mom's place.
Nice. That's probably not a good thing.
I think
Maybe you should show your mom some love.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait a second. When's Mother's Day?
no,
no clue.
Wait,
It-
chat. When's Mother's Day in the UK? I think it's soon, right? There's no way I just missed it, right? It's Sunday? Oh, thank goodness.
yeah, I was also scared now
Oh,
for a
bro.
bit.
I think it's really funny that people are still asking if you retired Sko. It's like how long ago? 3
well,
years?
listen, I was going to come back this tier, but Brewmaster Monk wasn't top pick, so I
Right.
decided to stick this one out as well.
You could play Windwalker. Apparently,
yeah,
Liquid
I mean,
is playing.
exactly. That was kind of unexpected, I think. I don't even think we, like Method, expected Windwalker to be this good.
Yeah.
But obviously, a bigger situation for us as well is that we don't have as many mages as we
Yeah.
would like.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we had a couple of people who actually play mage kind of quit shortly before the tier, but that's obviously no excuse. We probably just,
And we also have them on different classes. Verb would be a mage pick, but he's playing Demon Hunter now. Pricey would be a mage pick, but he's on a warrior.
yeah.
I think we just didn't expect mage to be that good that you would stack triple.
Honestly, I think this boss is actually throwing a bit of a spanner in the works in regards to. I don't think we spent as much time considering that this boss
Yes.
would be such
Yeah.
a big deal for the comp
Yes.
setup, which is obviously stinging us a little bit because we're obviously falling a little bit behind, which is not great. But I did obviously, as I was walking to the venue, I saw obviously that we full sent pretty much on the upgrades. We sent out quite a few BOEs, even though we've got a lot of BOE issues.
Oh.
Um,
We do have an updated item level now. When we left for the break, our item level was 656.8, so we got
yeah.
one item
yeah, so
level.
that's what I'm saying. So
That is insane.
as I was walking to the venue, the players were upgrading even with Mythic Crests, I think. They were crafting, and they also handed out a few BOEs. So the reason for that is because when we get this boss low, we actually want to be able to kill it, right? Like
Yeah,
we
yeah,
saw,
yeah,
obviously,
exactly.
Echo have a few like 1% tries or close to 1% tries. The damage check is very tight on the boss. So we kind of just full sent at this point in
Yeah.
time. And as you know as well, we've already full Vantasur in this fight as well.
Yeah. There is really no point of holding back here. You definitely see this fight is very hard, and you just want to go step by step now, right? Like you take whatever you can to kill this boss, and then move on to the next one. And like you said, like this boss, maybe the comp is like a bit problematic for us, but like we also know that they cooked a lot towards the end bosses. And
Yes.
when we go to Lockenstruck, maybe we feel very confident there as well with what we have prepared for that boss.
Yeah.
And that's the plan right now. Just get through this boss. I don't feel like we are behind at all. Like I think both Echo and Method are feeling really good today, because they just have the entire day to progress the boss where Liquid just did only 10 pulls on.
To be fair, we've actually made a lot of progress this morning. Like we did just take quite a long break handing out all the gear, but like keep in mind that this morning I think our best try was like 35% or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was it? That's what we finished on last night.
Yes,
Yeah.
34.8.
Yeah, and then no, it was even higher last night. The 34 was the second best pull today.
Okay,
It was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh, then it was
Yeah, yeah.
43, I think.
But yeah,
they
like
would have told me.
Sko is right. Like we really made insane progress like right in the morning, And now with all those upgrades that we committed, it's already gonna make things much easier because you're tankier, you know, like you have more stamina just by that, and like you have more numbers, like healers heal more, DPS does more damage. So overall the fight is gonna feel much better now, and all they need to do is just get the consistency going again. And they probably already did some adjustments in regards to DPS, how they want to use cooldowns and stuff like that. So next time we see a good pull that's going, the boss is going very low, and maybe just die on the first good pull, yeah?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm not sure. You guys in chat can hear music, right? Because I don't hear any music on my headset, which is unusual. Maybe production is a little bit different today. What kind of music are you guys hearing right now? Okay, you hear music. I also see that someone requested me to say, "Hey guys, go here." I don't know why that's a thing, but
Wait, you don't know why?
Hey guys, go here. Why is that a thing?
He doesn't know.
Why is that? Why is that a thing? I don't get it.
That's like your line. Whenever someone is imitating you, they say, "Hey guys, go here."
Yeah.
Because
People
you have
say
a
that
very
randomly in
unique
my
way to
guild.
say it.
Really?
Yeah, people come to Discord and be like, "You guys go
Oh
here."
wait,
I was
wait.
surprised you don't
because
know
it's in the
about
song, right? I guess it's in like
probably
old
that
song
as well.
like a few years ago.
But no, you also did like when you used to do the YouTube videos in the past. This
That
is
was the
usually
intro?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
true.
This is
yeah.
usually
yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
All right, we are getting to the first phase, or the only phase as well, where the boss is going into the air, coming down, huge rate damage, but no follow-up damage, so we are fine here. And now the boss becomes interesting. This is when the boss fight actually starts. We have a new Vigorasco. If you didn't see it, at the top we have a bar which currently shows like a green line. That means we are good with our damage.
Oh yeah.
If we're falling
yeah,
behind,
yeah.
it's gonna turn red and not so nice.
But Crystal has a questionable Wikara placement when he gets the ball mechanic. Like
You
it's
think?
literally in front of him and it will cover a pile of trash. And now I'm not
Isn't
sure
it
about
above
it.
the character?
Yeah, you will see it. If he gets the ball, it's literally in front of him. And that when you're moving the ball, like, I don't know. It's a bit questionable like, to place it there.
You know that what we were doing yesterday on broadcast is you see in the top left of his user interface, it shows you who actually gets the ball. So what we were doing on broadcast yesterday was when we see who gets the ball, we tried to quickly swap the POV so we can see the ball action. You'll see it when the next balls come out. But how many balls is it each phase in this fight? Like I know it's 4 each time, but how many total is it? Is it?
How many sets of balls?
Yeah, how
you
many
get?
sets? Yeah.
That's a
Oh,
good
we don't
question,
know.
actually.
I mean, it's definitely set because the enrage timer is set, right?
I can 1, 2.
Okay, who are we swapping to? Who has?
Should be
You can
5.
you can see that it's scoffed to obviously. He takes the ball every single time, though. To be fair, I'll call it next time.
Yeah, well, tank is always a safe bet because you know
of course,
you're
of
gonna
course,
have
yeah.
one tank, right?
Yeah. By the way, just so you guys can know how much of a DPS upgrade we just got from sending everything, we're actually 3.2% ahead of our best try.
Yeah. It is.
So damage is insane right now, yeah, in comparison to our
But
previous
also,
tries.
it's a very clean pull so far. So, but for sure, really good to see though. Like we have this information like on our special screen. On this point, like last time we were at this point, we are currently like almost 4% ahead, and that's a really good sign.
Thaner, his ball.
Oh, it's always dangerous when healers get mechanics.
And I love this weak aura that says avoid.
Yeah.
That is like the best thing ever.
Ooh, look at Thaner bouncing.
Wow.
Whoa, dude, this is
he-
actually a bit spicy. I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
And
oh,
we were actually
5 seconds, 4.
Oh, big
Let's
plays by
go.
Thaner. Actually,
yeah,
that was.
we were criticizing him earlier with the ball because he
He
kept
didn't do good.
Yeah, he kept getting knocked away from one pile. He thought he was like bigger. We do have a dead, but we're gonna have a combat res in 30 seconds. This pool is looking pretty decent so far.
Yeah, that was actually interesting from Thaner. Like that mini game when you get the ball there and you're trying to avoid the crabs and hit.
Yeah,
the,
yeah,
it's so aggressive when
yeah.
there's like 20 people in the raid and you've got to do. That's why I'm asking how many times do you actually have to do that on this fight. Like how many sets of balls is
Yeah,
it?
like I think I counted 5 in my head, but I might be wrong.
It's more than that. I think it's like at least 6, right? We can see this time that Spen has ball this time. If you want to swap to Spen's POV.
Okay, I just want to point out, because we were talking about it earlier, we're still
Bro, look at-
4.4% ahead right now. That is an insane
Look
pull.
at Spen's UI. Like, why is he not fixing that massive text in the middle of the screen that says wrong?
It's just warlocks, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, can't he disable that when he's inside the ball?
He can. You can put Vigorous on not load when you're in like a vehicle.
Okay. Let's see.
We have a wipe, I think.
Yeah, it's a wipe.
That was
That's,
a bombshell,
That
right?
was a bombshell.
Yeah.
But the main takeaway from all this, though, is we are looking at the damage numbers, and it's starting to look really good. Where we gained a lot of damage for sure. So that just means that we just need to do a clean pool, and this is gonna be one very low boss.
Yeah.
I think we're getting.
I wonder if I should actually message Span and be like, "Yo, dude, get weak or like I don't know. His visibility just looks questionable when he's in the ball."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You will see when Crystal gets it.
You're gonna drop him a Discord DM.
Oh no. I mean, when Bossman is telling you to fix your interface, you gotta do it. No?
I'm just curious, like if it's an oversight or something.
I like that you're actively involved with the player still. Like you would assume, maybe you have more of a just like the leadership role, like running the company and everything. But here we have like Sko on the casting card, just sending a DM to Span. Yo, about that week, Ara.
If you don't take more mages, you guys still stay tonight on this boss. Watch us prove you wrong. We are insta-pulling again. I am actually curious to see Crystal in the ball now, because I don't remember what it looks like from his PV, but I think generally he's doing good for being a off-spec DPS. It's not like Boomy is the hardest to play, but I think he is doing good. He had a little bit of not a good time at the start, but he got into it.
Yeah, I mean, they probably do a lot of like keys, you don't always see healing keys, you DPS a lot, and this is a type of fight where you're probably playing like a M+ build almost, like close to it. So he will feel comfortable pressing the buttons for sure.
Yeah.
I talked to him and he said Boomy is so boring.
Who
I
said
don't want
that?
DPS.
Crystal.
Crystal, I said it's so boring.
Do you think yeah, you play Vestor and you also play Boomkin, I guess, right?
Yeah, I will probably play Boomy on this fight as well.
How hard is it, let's say, to swap from a healer main spec to being like a world-class DPS player, you think, on Boomkin? Do you think that's hard or not?
I don't think it's that hard, because Boomy is an easy spec to play.
Okay.
And I think if you're coming from being a healer where you have to look at your party frames while also looking around you and all the mechanics, and now you just focus on nameplates, it's so much easier. Like you all of a sudden see a lot more things happen around you.
Are you not tracking a lot of dots when you're playing Boomkin?
Oh yeah, you are tracking a lot of dots.
Where is he tracking those dots right now?
On the nameplates only.
Only on nameplates, yeah?
It looks like it, yeah. I mean, I personally have, in my class Vigor, I track dots as well, so I don't have to look at the nameplate. I see it like at the bottom as well.
Yeah.
But I guess that's just personal preference.
I don't know if looking at nameplates for tracking dots is optimal, honestly. That's what I'm thinking.
Boomy should be fairly easy now, though.
But you will have to do it anyways if there's multiple targets, right? Usually Vigors only track on your main target.
Yeah, but like, for example, if you look at his frames now, like, look, you can't he can't even see the...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You'll notice that when he gets a lot of mobs, like, it's very chaotic. It's above his cast bar. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. On his current target, at least, minimum. Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, he has Moonfire and Sunfire.
Yeah, but like if you look at his nameplate, he's actually not even...
he just tracks it as like progress bars.
Yeah, on main target.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense.
But I'm talking about like when you play a dot class, like I guess it depends player to player. Like for example, now it's like how do you make sure that you're keeping up your dots on all these different targets, so to speak? I guess it's easier with Boomkins. It's easy to spread it, right?
Yeah.
But I guess Shadow Priest and stuff back in the day.
I actually think for Shadow
Warlock.
Priest, Shadow was really good in M+ for a long while, and a lot of Shadow Priests, and I think it's smart, used nameplate colors. Basically, any nameplate that didn't have dots was just gray, for example.
Yeah,
so you see
clever,
one gray nameplate, I need to target it and apply dots.
It also helps a lot that nowadays a lot of those dot classes do actually have abilities just to automatically spread it or refresh it, right? Like classic times, like back in the days, like Mop on a bit later, you really had to track every single dot and refresh it manually. And now you just have an ability, it just gets applied to another target as well and stuff like that.
What Wyman just said there about the nameplate coloring and potentially like, when it's got like 3 seconds left, you see some kind of icon or something on the nameplate or like some kind of flash or some kind of animation is actually probably the smartest way of doing it from a visual perspective. Like that's what I'd probably do.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
That's a bombshell going off,
Oh,
sadly.
not again.
I don't know if we hit it or if we just timed out though.
I think we hit it because it happened quite early. We just started stacking everything in melee.
Actually, by the way, maybe we do need Kungan guys, because Prot Warrior would be doing a ton of damage on this boss, to be fair.
Yeah.
By the way, Spen responded to my Discord message insta.
What did he say?
But then they pulled straight away. He said, yeah, it's... I'll translate it into the language that I can say on broadcast. Yeah, it's bad, but too much effort to fix it. And I just had to speak to an analyst, get an analyst to fix the repower for you, dude.
This is like feels like when the CEO of a company reaches out to you and they're like, "Yo, bro, what's up with that?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "I didn't even know he knows me."
Oh, good job, good.
I don't think we saw Crystal getting a ball, right, in this poll?
Yeah, true. Like, let's do the swapping to... I think
Yeah.
they basically all have it on the top left.
Yeah.
Of
Top
who
left
gets the
it shows.
balls. Yeah. It's getting a little bit hot on this couch, and I must say, guys, underneath this hoodie today, I actually have the Method white jersey on.
No way you have the white one.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say, guys? After a week of wearing the normal jersey, I decided to put it in the wash.
The man that was against the white jersey
So-
is wearing
You
the
were
white
not
jersey.
very
Well,
fond
listen,
of the white one.
the normal jersey just wasn't bringing us the luck that we needed, dude. So I'm wearing the white today.
I like it. And we go again. Pull number 100.
So
I think
what-
Echo was smashing this boss.
Yeah,
Actually, they
Echo-
were
Echo
like
played this fight
90-ish
really
pulls,
good, yeah.
while Liquid had 116, I believe.
Yeah,
so
but
we're
keep
still
in mind,
fine.
keep in mind that that Liquid also gets to the boss first and has to do like
Yes.
like I said, it's such a different mentality shift for a lot of players when the boss has already been killed. Like a lot of people, until they see the boss go down, they're like, this fight kind of seems impossible, blah blah
Yeah.
blah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True,
like,
true,
oh,
yeah.
it's really overtuned. But then obviously when a guild kills it, you're like all of a sudden it's like it's doable. It's someone's done it, someone's achieved it. So I just get good basically.
It
Because
has-
and that's not just in World of Warcraft, guys. That's like in everything basically. You know, until someone achieves something, it just seems out of reach. But then when a fellow human has actually achieved it, you're like, okay, actually, it's doable, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you just go beyond it even. Like
Yeah,
you
exactly. Then
attempt
exactly,
a higher
you keep
one,
you
yeah.
keep pushing beyond and beyond.
Yeah.
And the same mindset kind of comes into the Race to World first, because it is definitely a different mindset when a guild has already killed it. I mean, especially when they've killed it on broadcast as well, like for everyone to see, basically.
Do you miss raiding at all?
Yeah, sometimes for sure. But I mean, the preparation like for the Race to World first right now is just absolutely crazy, as you guys know. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how if the preparation can get much further than it already is at this point in time, because you're already basically doing max amount of splits that you can, basically, like, in some cases. Like, I heard, like, I think Echo said they're doing like 6 normals into 2 heroics or something. We did 3 normals into 2 heroics, but even then, like, we're already gearing out like the full.
See, that's the weak card I was talking about. See how it stands literally in front of him,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and now he doesn't see the
the other guy
box,
was
yeah.
rolling in front of him.
See?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's a very questionable position for that weak card.
I think it's fine, but I think it's a little too big. if
No,
he wants it.
like-
Oh my. Okay.
That's sketchy.
I don't know how much time we had left there.
I think he had 4 seconds.
Yeah, the preparation's wild. Like, I don't know if you can really ramp it up much further than what it is right now, though. That's the thing. You start getting like really, you can start doing like really crazy things where you're like, okay, now I've got like 2-3 World of Warcraft accounts. I'm gonna, while I'm doing like raids in one account, I'm gonna then do like Mythic 10 boosting in my second account, my third account, or I'm gonna do like, you know, or I'm gonna raid on both my accounts at the same time. Like, I just don't know like how much more extreme you can go on the preparation side, but already people are having like 16 to 20 characters each. The fights are obviously like the fights right now are like in the Race to World first, as you can see with this boss. The tuning is insane. It's pretty insane. So I don't know, like it's the competition is tough, but I mean it's good obviously for the Race to World first. It's like no doubt about it. But it's I don't know, like to answer your question, to go back and raid again and to compete again, like it's such a time sink.
Yeah.
And like when I posted that video on !retired, like basically I talked about how the fact, you know, like to compete at the top level against, you know, Echo and Liquid, there's obviously a lot that goes on behind the scenes from like an organization perspective, like the players, the org, like everything that needs to be like on a really good level as well to actually be able to compete in the first place. Because I mean, this is like a more professional competition now, right? You know, like players obviously get compensated, like all this kind of stuff, right? Like we do these big events. So it's just a case of like you need someone to spend quite a bit of time on that as well. So it's just a case of like where's the time best spent really. Like we already have 2 solid tanks, of course, like Nate and Skovta. Like I'm not really needed, I guess you could say, on the tank spot. Like I think I can make more of an impact to method chasing like our 13th world first by just focusing on like trying to make the organization as successful as possible so that we can actually support the guild more and more and more basically.
I heard you're a sick hunter as well, no? Could take the hunter spot.
I don't know. I don't know about that actually.
Shaken yesterday said
pretty sure you get wrecked by Huntover and bangers and stuff.
Shaken said if you have Scope Prime in your party, you want to leave.
Shaken said that.
I think it was Shaken.
It's a bit BM.
Even if it was not Shaken, I can blame him. He can take it if you go there later and are angry at him.
I mean, you also have to look at it from a different perspective. Like you did your part, right? Like back in the days, you got it where it is today. You know, like so many world first kills and like so many good moments. Like you build it up yourself basically. You know, and like now, like you said, just being on this leadership role and just helping the company grow and making sure the players are taken care of in the best possible way. It's like, in a way, that's progress on its own, right?
Yeah, 100%. By the way, this is looking like a really good pool.
I was about to say, we want to look at what's happening in this boss fight here because we're reaching 30% HP. We don't have a combat rest yet, but we have everyone alive again. We're a little bit behind with damage because we have had bangers dead on the floor for a while. This set here, very important. This set and the next ad set was the ones we kept wiping to for a long time. We need to look at the bombshells. Bombshells are coming to melee now. They were closed anyways. We like to see that. We need to kill them before they explode and kill the whole raid. There's 2 left. We see that with the circle in melee. Did one go off?
Must have.
It was a bombshell.
Did we roll into it? Because the 2 in melee, they were not going off yet.
Well, that's the thing. What can happen is that while we had a really good spawn here, you get all the bombshells into melee, but if they don't die fast, you might just crash into them because you're trying to crash into the boss, but there's literally no space to miss them, right? So maybe they just died too slow there, and then somebody crashed into the boss and hit the bombshell by accident. Those are the things that are hard to prevent. Sadly.
Yeah, we should have watched someone on this. Yeah, we should definitely switch people on the ball, see if we can catch what actually happens. You can definitely see a lot more.
I can try it.
It's
okay, you actually tried it.
Yeah, we can see on top. I'm gonna be the ball
Why
guy.
is there a hunter in the raid? Hunter's got a raid buff, actually.
Yes.
Hunter, or they had Hunter's Mark before, I think you were the hunter player, but it now has a bonus effect that mobs take more damage below 90% boss HP or something.
No. Above, like between 80 and
above.
100.
Yeah, right.
I was waiting to say, guys, did they make a new change in Hunter's Mark that I didn't know about? Like, that's crazy. That's awesome.
it's between 100 and 90%. How much damage is the
It's
increase?
still the weakest buff overall.
Yeah.
Because it's only like it's basically, especially if a fight has a phase that doesn't matter. Like let's say phase 1 doesn't matter damage wise, right? Like Bandit, for example. Bandit, you hero in the last phase at 40%.
Yeah.
So in a way, it doesn't matter what you do in phase 1, and probably gonna even stop being like stopping damage and everything.
Yeah.
So in that case, the hunter buff does nothing.
Or last year, Rashanan that started on 50% boss
Yeah,
HP,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, like there it just does nothing.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, even if you look at Queen, well, okay, Queen, it did matter because you could squeeze out phase 1 a bit, right?
Yeah. It matters on a boss like this, where the
oh,
enrage
yeah,
timer
here
is so
for sure.
tight.
Yeah, here for sure. Pretty much every fight where you hero on pool, you already know that it has value.
Yeah.
Because you would not hero pool if it didn't give you like the extra percentage. So.
Yeah, how much of a damage gain is it? Do you remember? Is it like 3%?
It's something very low. Like, I think it might be.
Chat
5.
knows.
Chat
Chat
knows for
always
sure.
knows. How much is Hunter's Mark?
I think it's 5.
I would have said 5 as well.
Yeah, I think
Percent?
it's 5. It's
Great.
5, yeah.
5.
Jeez.
That's pretty
actually quite
good.
Big, yeah.
But like if you would calculate it on the overall fight, then it's way below 5.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like I think it's like.
I mean, if it only works for the first 10% of the boss, I mean, instantly you could probably divide it by 10, like roughly, and you're saying, okay, it's a 0.5% damage increase.
Yeah.
I've seen.
Wait, is it above 80%?
Oh, above 80, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought 90, and you didn't correct me.
No, above 80, between 80 and 100.
Okay.
Okay, 1% damage increase. Let's go. Roughly.
I think
Probably slightly more, to be fair, very slightly more, because it's you're popping it with cooldowns and bloodlust as well,
And potions.
and
yeah.
potions. So, yeah.
I think one of the weakest.
Oh, you had a job. You need to swap to the ball
Oh,
players.
Bro, you had one job, man. Faithy, Faithy,
Faithy, go.
Faithy, bro. We haven't seen Faithy.
Faithy. There you go.
Oh, here we go. Faithy bowling in.
5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Oh, I don't think he didn't get it.
He didn't get the
Didn't
boss.
even hit the boss.
Yeah.
Faithy's not even trying, dude.
But okay, this is something we can live in for now, at least on the kill pool. Probably we'll need to hit almost every single ball.
Someone said to me that one ball does 1.5%.
Yes.
If it's big, yeah.
If it's
Yeah.
fully charged.
0.5 per size.
Yeah, of course. So
Yeah.
no one's going to roll a small ball into the boss. Come
Well,
on,
we've
now,
seen
dude.
that as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've seen that. Yeah.
Oh,
Or a
jeez.
medium one.
I mean, I think if you're unlucky with the trash
Yeah.
spawns and you just don't get your ball to maximum size, it's better to still roll into the boss
Yeah.
than not use it at all. Not optimal, but
Like mostly it's gonna happen on the medium size ball. Like if you feel like you're running out of time to reach the boss, you're just gonna commit to it. But happens. It's still better to hit it with a medium one than with none.
you can actually, I don't know if you've heard about it, live the enrage for a while. Echo has gone 15 seconds in the enrage on one of their.
Okay. What is the image
pull-
exactly?
Okay, let's
Wipes.
see. Now we're gonna watch Crystal.
Oh, let's go. Healer playing mechanic, scary.
Okay, he missed the first ball on next. Like,
I think it was assigned to this one, right? Oh, we have 2 deaths though, or did
no,
it
no,
just
no,
look
no.
like
We're
it?
fine. We're fine.
Oh, it just it was out
Yeah,
of range on the
the-
frames, yeah.
By the way, someone actually noted yesterday as well, I think it was Rage, that actually on the raid frames in the bottom right, or also what you see on this screen here, it also shows you who got the ball, if that's faster.
Yes, that's true.
Because I was looking at the screen, like the
Yeah.
record on the top left, but apparently you can see
Okay,
it.
I'm taking the next one.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's see how fast you can swap it.
I'm ready to
What's
swap
what's
the
what's the ball timer called here?
healer.
It's coming now, so it's
Yeah.
magnet.
Do we have a PoE?
Yeah, yeah,
Spend.
Thanos.
We have
Tanner.
spend.
Banner. Span.
There we go.
Or span. Wrong span.
Bro.
Maybe we shouldn't have gone for spend.
Oh.
Double bump. Ooh, he lost a lot of time there.
Yeah.
He has 7 seconds left on the ball.
see, now-
5,
now
4,
Now we
3.
crash into the boss already.
No, we missed this one as
Yeah.
well. It's the second one that we're missing in the same pull. That's not good. But also, we can immediately see it. We're 2.5% behind
Yeah.
right now
It's
compared to
basically
the
the
best
two
pull.
crashes, kinda. Yeah.
Mm.
But like, the main thing here is always the way you spread before you even get the ball.
Mm.
Like, I've tried to explain this because we also like struggled with this ability on the heroic testing and on PTR testing, and I'm like, now when you're going out with this, you need to pick a really good spot to roll into, because you can literally pick up several garbage piles instantly if you're just positioned good.
Mm.
If you have to chase for a garbage pile when you get the ball, then you're already doing it wrong. You're already behind at that point. We do have a dead, but we have a CR
it's
available.
bangers again. We need another Res Badgers in chat.
Would you say that Boomkin's quite squishy?
I think
on
it's
this
not
fight?
squishy, but Boomkins get perma aggro because you're always
Yeah.
star falling, so the ads are just not going to melee to the tank, but to the boomies first.
Do you think it's an aggro death there?
I think it might be, yeah.
Like 2 tiers ago, they were the squishiest spec in the game, but they got fixed now. They got a bit more tankier.
It
Yeah.
has been bangers a lot in the previous pulls that dies, which maybe he just does more damage than the other boomies.
Yeah.
Maybe he has worse positioning because
Interesting.
you can also like just be closer to melee, so the tanks have a chance to get mobs off you, right? But I think it's
This
definitely
is a
aggro
very
stuff.
good ball roll now. Like,
Well, yeah, because he does it every time, right? Like he's pretty
He's
experienced.
trained.
But
this was perfect. This was
perfect.
textbook ball.
But you also went lazy there with the options, because FTM also had ball. But going to Scoffed is like the laziest pick, you know what I mean? Since he gets it every
I
single
didn't
time.
swap. I didn't swap. Last
You
time.
have one job.
Okay,
you have
listen,
one job,
listen.
Royben.
Before that, it was 3 players that are not at the venue and Scuffed. So I swapped to Scuffed because it was the only one we
Bro,
could
there's
watch.
no way that we're getting a below 30% try now, and we've seen both Span and Faithy miss a ball on the boss.
We're
yeah.
ahead on boss damage now.
What the-
Magically.
Bro, 3% off the
Let's
boss right now as
go.
well, yeah.
Yeah. But let's see now. This is a very important set, by the
We
way.
have another POV here. Verb.
Hey, Verb.
If you get past this set, you're getting the boss very low after.
There's no way Verb messes this up, by the way.
Oh
God
my
tier
god.
demon
Okay,
hunter.
okay, he
got
got
it.
he got big just at the right
But
time, but I
we're
think
dead.
we
do
did
have
blow up.
3 deaths. Thanner is down. We don't have a combat rest
We do
with
have
2
one. We
healers.
do have
Oh,
CR.
we have 1 combat rest.
Yeah.
Getting banger. No,
Tanner, we
Thanner
got
up.
Tanner,
and we
yeah.
have 3 DPS down. We can still keep going. We're close to our best.
That's it. Bangers,
just-
these Bangers going back on the bench, I think, guys.
Oh, no.
2 deaths in the same pool.
Rest Badgers. It is crazy to me that we missed at least 2 balls, if not even more. We're
Yeah,
still
I mean,
1%
we
ahead,
saw
right?
2 balls being missed,
Yeah, we're
Like,
still
wild.
oh my. And 3 DPS down now as well. Let's see, do we have a POV? We don't have POV.
Like, I think the call right now, as you can see what Verb's doing,
Yeah.
is just focus the crabs down. Like, that are ignoring boss damage and going for the crabs to try and make progress.
Oh, I think there was a bombshell going off. One went off early.
But also those last sets are very RNG based. Like if you get a bad bombshell spawn, it's just horrible because you have like 5 bombshells up at that time. It's almost impossible to kill them if they're like badly
Ooh.
spawned.
I think Bossman is benching bangers. I mean,
Alright.
it's really hard to tell if it's like Banger's fault, right? I really think that Boomy is the
Yeah,
one
it
of the
could
hardest
be-
DPSs to play here because of the aggro issues. But maybe... Oh,
It could be
I don't know.
Hyena aggro.
Hyena, yeah. They're just slapping anyone that they hit because they have a dot that they apply and also healing decrease taken. But you should probably be able to fix it with better positioning. If it's always the same person getting aggro, then that person just has to have a spot close to melee so the tanks can at least hit the mobs and not be desperately standing in melee while the mobs are outside somewhere killing that person, right?
It's good we got to that 14% pool now. We're at 101 pools and Liquid was at 116. We're really scratching the surface here, right? Like it's just small adjustments and I think they got this.
But quite crazy when you see how low the latency is from the venue to the servers. Like, I noticed that myself when I was playing yesterday, but what do you have at home? Do you know?
No.
Because you live close by, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, his latency right now is like 10, yeah?
I think like 20.
Which is super low.
I think 20, 25 is like standard for
Like,
me.
we're basically connected straight into the server right now.
Yeah. I mean, in like a shooter game, it would have made like a bit. It would give a bit more advantage, I guess. But it's definitely not bad to play with such a low input lag.
We actually have great FPS here as well.
Yeah, great PCs.
Shout out to the Elite Camp guys, exclamation mark 1337.
Lead.
Any elite speak? Also, hello Alex, thank you. Sending wins from Australia. Is that Perky and Sco? Yes, and Voibin.
But you're the legends.
Yeah, like that's a crazy. Like I'm in the same sentence with Cohen, like called Legends. Wow,
You're such a fanboy.
I know, dude.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. 2 guild masters, well, ex-guild master and guild master, yeah.
Oh, Hockey has asked the same question earlier, a couple of pulls ago. Maybe you have an answer to that, Skull, because you're more into this whole like. We obviously do boosting for gold after a tier, and there's a lot of gold we spend during a tier for helpers that we're paying, for BOEs that we're buying, for consumables.
Yeah.
What do you think
I mean, it's a
about
obvious.
the mount?
It's obvious, yes, I guess, right?
Mm.
Like, obviously, if there's a cool mount that drops from the last boss on Mythic, then more people want it, right? So more people are willing to spend gold on it. So better for us.
Yeah.
Like, better for the rest of all the first guilds, of course, because we have to like fill up our bank again, like millions and millions of gold. So yeah, if the mount from the last boss looks cool, and it's not just like a a V skin or whatever, then yeah, I mean, definitely probably helps out.
Do you like get into the raid eventually at some point just to get the achievement and the mount?
No.
At all?
I'm honestly not really that big on like getting achievements in the game or like getting mounts. I don't really care that much.
You would rather just have another world first
Of
under
course.
your banner?
Of course, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the last time I actually really cared about like achievement points on mounts was sometime in Wrath of the Lich King.
That is what, 15 years ago?
Yeah, a long time ago. Where I was like, you know what, I actually suddenly care about mounts and achievements. I'm going to start farming, and then I stopped after that.
Yeah.
I never cared about it anymore. Because then, yeah, the purpose is just about like what I was doing in game is all just towards like the race to world first, right? Do you guys collect mounts and achievements?
I used to,
Yeah.
but now I'm also just like, no,
Yeah.
not really. There is also just too many mods coming out all the time.
Yes. It would be hard to keep up
Yeah,
with.
it's hard to keep up,
Yeah.
exactly.
I just play M plus all day and do a raid.
Yeah,
I
so
don't collect stuff.
when are we going to see you in like the Great Push or like the MDI? Like, or like
We did play last Great Push. We actually had
let me
now.
rephrase that. When are we going to see you win the
Oh.
MDI or the TGP?
I mean, so far we unluckily never had like a stable roster. I think a big part of being successful in tournaments is having the same people you play with over and
Okay.
over. Like all the successful teams, like Mandatory right now, Echo obviously,
Yeah.
or Mist Count, the team around Kira and them. It's been the same people
Yeah.
for multiple tournaments now, and we just didn't have that because we either didn't have people that could commit as much because they're not doing this as their job, or that just didn't want a multi-class. So whenever the class they were playing wasn't good, then it was I don't want to play anymore.
Yes.
So I think as soon as we find people that we can play with for multiple tournaments, I do think we have good chances to do very well.
So now you're playing with, I guess, Shelly?
Yeah, for next season we already have plans, and I think it's very promising. We're
Oh,
gonna
nice.
play with Shelle, with the Thief,
Yeah.
and with Dr. J,
Okay.
and then we just need to find a fifth
Dr.
that's
J, huh?
matching
Still
that
farming
energy.
the Mythic Plus.
I can recommend
Yeah.
Illumi.
Illumi
Yeah.
on the boomy, Illumi on the
I mean,
boomy.
Boomy is gonna be sick this season, no?
Yeah, but we kind of want to find someone that's willing to play for multiple seasons and really build something that has a chance to do well, right? So we don't want Boomy is good this season, I'm playing Boomy, let's get me in, right? But I think having 4 people already that are willing to do that and are willing to reroll and also like raid in the race guild is a good thing, because then you always have characters geared and you can swap to whatever kind of.
Yeah, so does Shelly speak German?
He can order kebab in Subway,
Oh, okay.
if that counts.
in Subway? I didn't know. Actually,
Yeah.
didn't even know they did kebabs.
His German is not great.
Wait, do they do kebabs in Subway? I didn't know that.
Hmm?
They do kebabs in Subway.
No, he can order kebab in the kebab stores and Subway in Subway
okay,
stores.
okay, yeah. Yeah.
But it's not great with his German, considering that he's been here for 3.5 years. But also there's not.
Dr. J, he's German as well, right? Or
No,
not?
he's. Dr. J is German.
Yeah.
Kind of
So
German,
Thief-
Italian.
Thief German too.
Mm.
So I was waiting to say, is it a full German like group like, apart from Shelly? I was waiting to say.
No, Thief is actually Thief speaks German. He lives in Germany, but he's Russian, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true.
Mm.
So when was the last time you visited Norway?
In July, I think we were on vacation with Shelle's family,
Okay, nice.
and we're like alternating for Christmas. One
Yeah.
year in Stuttgart and 1 year in Norway.
Yeah.
So I think this year it's gonna be Norway time again
Do you
for
enjoy
Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Norway is
Very beautiful
a
country. isn't
really
it?
nice country, and especially when it's winter and there's a lot of snow and all that, it's nice in the countryside.
I was excited for another best pool, but sadly it's not happening. We have 3 people dead.
3 actually.
Yeah.
But I think, I mean, we gonna finish this poll. I think. Oh, we're wiping now. I think you and me are leaving. I don't know
Okay.
if you're staying on here, Skull.
No.
Mhm.
I've got to go and eat my chicken and rice.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Food is here.
Right.
But I will come back shortly afterwards, potentially.
It
I
should
think.
be a dinner break for the Raiders as well, and then I believe, just looking at our right, it's gonna be Mr. Good Morning and Rage Darling for you guys here. But before they are hopping on, we are gonna go into a quick ad break if production is gonna start it for us. And I'll be back tomorrow. You'll be back tomorrow. Sko is surely back later today.
Yeah, I'll come back on the
And
couch there.
we hopefully get to see a mythic kill for a method soon. We're ready for it.
Attention, attention, Twitch chat. Are you ready? Can you do a countdown for me?
Anyway, chat. See you guys tomorrow, and good luck with this boss.
You've been wonderful, guys. Thank you for stopping by on the couch today.
Welcome back to the Race World First. We're here with the most analytical desk and big brain World of Warcraft gamers you've ever experienced at the Elite Camp in Weiblingham. I am Mr. GM and also known as Dan. You can call me Dan. And I'm here with Rage!
Oh my god, you remembered my name.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's so...
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
blessed.
Yeah, Rage.
We are going to be pulling the data from these polls. Better pulling data you've ever seen in your life.
Krista will be joining us soon.
Yeah, it's going to be my first time casting Krista.
Oh,
I'm well excited. She's already taken the mick out of my accent, so that's
Oh, yeah,
great.
that's good. Yeah, good
That's
start.
fantastic.
What did she say?
Later.
Oh, yeah, she was making fun of that.
Yeah, I was like, you just come on later.
True.
She
You
was
should
like,
start just
"Later."
stringing off some Welsh. That'll confuse her.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
think that would be kind of cool. Arozzi in the chat. Hello, chair building champions. You totally shouldn't have won that, by the way.
I don't think anyone would have won that.
Well, we just didn't miss the pillows. I mean, we just missed the pillows. You put the chair entirely backwards. This is a really good pull, by the way. Should we just jump back
switch
in?
it, flip
Okay.
reverse it. Who cares about us?
there we go.
suck. Chat, how you doing? Good afternoon. 4,388 people in the chat. Everyone say hi.
Hi.
Welcome to the kill. This is the kill clip, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone remember to like and subscribe to Method Socials, of course.
Leave a comment about who's your favorite raider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is it.
So-
This is the pool. Look, we woke them up. Good afternoon, chat. Happy Monday. Anyone get the Sunday scaries last night?
You did.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday scaries.
Sunday scaries.
It's not really something that we get when we don't have a proper job done.
Speak for yourself. Yeah, true. I actually wake up happy every morning, not even a lie. All right, cool. This actually is really good. We have a battle res available, 30% on the pool. Everyone looks alive. But as soon as you start talking about the pool, you know what happens, Jess.
I know.
It gets into those moments. But we have had a 12% best, which I think is phenomenal, honestly, from the team at 102 pulls. We were speculating last night about what we wanted to change our pull count to, because you put 1, I'm pretty sure.
I did.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were
Well,
expecting.
I just thought it was going to be as much as a letdown as it was last hit, and it turns out it's not. Turns out, fourth boss, incredibly hard as we sit on above 100 pulls. I mean, they've cracked some tech. We took a little bit of a break. The Raiders, they got some BOEs. Nate went into M0, got a trinket. Now we're going back in. There was talk about changing the tank comp. That hasn't needed to happen.
Yeah.
We've stuck to our guns.
Well, not the whole time.
There's been some changes.
Yeah. We were talking about comp changes last night because there was a paladin that we were saying was on borrowed time. And if you look at the comp, it looks like there's only one paladin now.
Yeah.
So I heard they went quad boom, but that's not true. What did they add? Was it another monk? Oh, no, another shadow priest. But this is really good. This is 16%.
Yeah, Electromagnetic's gone out, so all of the ads have been released out of Skovta. He's going to be collecting those trash piles, rolling into the bomb. Very calculated, very nice. The rest are going to roll into the other bombs as well. As we spread for the fire mechanic, all of the ads being gripped into the middle and the bombs being rolled in the
New
back.
best?
He's in rage.
You
Oh,
best,
are they
chat.
actually going to hit this? Oh my god. Chat. Oh my goodness.
We do lose
Oh.
Nate,
Where's
unfortunately,
Nate?
followed
Where's
by
Nate?
FTM. We do have a battle res, though,
Ready
that
for
goes
the
out to
incinerate.
Nate.
Keep bouncing
Nate
the boss.
taking the
5
res,
circles are coming
pulling the
now.
tank
Remember
over
the
to the
spell
corner.
warding. Remember the spell warding.
Trying to cook on somebody.
And unfortunately, we have a
just
few
keep stuck
too
in,
many
keep
deaths
fighting
as
him.
we hit that enrage, but an enrage at 8%?
That's amazing.
That's fantastic. My heart is pumping.
This boss is
Oh,
It's like a boss boss.
Second time today within the last couple hours. Yeah.
Hey.
Chat, this is so good. New best.
New
Throw
best.
those orange arrows up in the chat. We got a good one. Oh, done. What if we get the kill while
That'd
we're
be
on
really
the couch?
embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah, it's all Perky's fault, to be fair. He leaves and then a best pull. He's
Oh,
terrible.
my word.
Terribly.
Oh,
thing.
gosh.
It's the Rage Darling buff.
It's the Rage
more of a
Darling Dan
debuff,
buff.
really, but you know.
Hey, I was being nice.
We were talking about Thanos UI yesterday, and I was like, I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Yeah.
And then Krista was like, it's amazing. It's my favorite.
I can see why they would say that, because it's like, for a healer point of view, it's really, really nice, but for the rest of us,
For
anyone else,
Yeah.
it's just not. I don't vibe with the dark and white theme. My mind can't
Yeah, I can't comprehend it.
comprehend it. Yeah.
Banner's yapping. He's got a lot to say. He's
Yeah.
going.
Do you know what? That was fantastic though. Like, we did lose Thanner just before. That might be why he did a little yap. But Nate dying there was part of the enrage, because when he enrages, he smacks each raider until they just fall down, until they drop like flies. So that's good. I think we hit 7 or maybe 8% when we hit the enrage. I mean, they just need to find an extra 8%, I guess.
Well, yeah, because we did kind of start losing people kind of around that mark. So, yeah, it's just, I mean, there's so many different factors to it. Like, obviously the RNG with the rolling and things like that. Like, if you get, you know, someone who's been pumping DPS like crazy and they get the ball, it's like, well, you're going to lose that DPS immediately. Which really does suck. So yeah, it's there's definitely a lot of factors to it. That's why we see a lot of like late wipes as well, because things go wrong. They lose a healer to the bull and things like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just a bit of a nightmare. But it definitely seems like since, you know, this morning they've definitely kind of tightened it up a little bit, and we're looking a lot better. Someone did say they were running the triple boom this morning, so they swapped that out even at this late stage. So we're going to see this go down most certainly within the next couple hours. On our shift, of course, and then we're going to move on to Lockensprocken, which looks way worse.
Yeah, Liquid are doing some cracked comp with that. I think they're like running 3 Mist Weavers. But we have already started yapping about our comp for Sprock and Lock and Lock and stock.
I mean, you would do.
Biff was analysing why they were probably using Windwalker Monks. Obviously, we don't have the ability to run triple Windwalker Monk, but Biff doesn't believe we have to. So I ain't gonna spoil it, but he's figured out what we're gonna do instead.
All right.
Which means we're gonna see some people doing some things.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
Well, Fragnus coming back? Where is he? Is he in the raid yet?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
No, we just have but yeah, I'm not spoiling, Dan.
Sorry.
Don't make guesses, because I
Okay.
can't say. I don't know.
You got the inside info. Couldn't imagine where you got that from.
Just by watching one of our Raiders stream, actually.
Oh, right, okay. Well,
Yeah,
this is public
exclamation
info.
mark teams.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, if you want to go listen to the comms uncastified, you can.
Yep, you don't need those annoying British accents shouting at you anymore. But it looks like Echo have pulled ahead in the race to first.
Oh, yeah.
51.7. Liquid did stay up a little bit later. I was watching this morning. I think they went until like 1 or 2 a.m. nearly. They're known for staying up a bit late. They're just, you know, a bit degenerate. But so they have gone to bed, presumably anyway.
Bitch.
They've headed to the bed, and then Echo have got kind of the whole day of prog. They got down Styx, McBunkin Junkin, pretty early today, right? I'm pretty sure they got it not that long ago, to be honest. And now they're good. You know, they're 51% on the next boss, which fills me with a little bit of confidence for us.
Yes, definitely. It makes me think that this isn't going to be a totally difficult 5th boss. Hopefully.
Oh, they finally got rid of us. We're just voices in your head now. Do you like my soothing voice?
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry for that. But this could be the kill.
Only 90 minutes ago for Echo, apparently.
Yeah.
Killing Bunk Chucker. Was it really that soon?
It was not that long ago, yeah. They were really, really low this morning, and then it just kind of fell over.
What?
But you will see a lot of really low wipes, just because of the nature of the beast with the enrage timer and things like that. So we'll see. Have you seen this little tech that we have on the screen that we can't put on the stream? This percentage versus the best. It's very good for analytical.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
So, okay, what does it say? We are 0.4% ahead of what we were last pull.
Our best pull ever.
Oh.
Yeah, so if we're seeing that at like a, you know, what do you say, like, let's say 4%. If we're at 4% at any point or during that, then we're looking good. But at the moment, we're kind of on pace for what we've had before of previous pulls. I'd love to get on the stream, but apparently it's not ready for prime time. So maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time when you know.
The jump from last tier to this tier in terms of like tools and programs and software that we have has been insane.
It's
so
great.
maybe next tier we're gonna have a replay function.
Maybe I'll just be in the raid. I don't know, like be able to report from the floor. Yeah, a replay function where like in football where they draw around the characters. So like as you can see, they're going around this area and doing all this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean you could kind of replay it a lot on Warcraft logs though. You can like play it through the map and things like that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I did do a little rage replay yesterday with
I saw you
Darkmech.
skimming through the VOD.
The
Yeah.
VOD, yeah.
Yeah.
That worked, you know.
I
We
want to be able to draw on it though. That'd be the tech.
Yeah. Well, what if I told you that I have the ability to be able to do that with me right now that we could put on the broadcast?
You got a pen? You're just gonna print it out, use a Sharpie or something.
Right. This is really cool tech that I've worked out, and it's probably going to be useful for anyone else who, I don't know, if you have like some footage that you want to draw over, you get a tablet or some sort of form of being able to digitally write. You then mirror your screen onto OBS. You then add a chroma key filter to chroma key out green because you'll have a green background.
What if you want to draw with a green pen?
You can't.
Okay, no green.
No green. No. Just white.
Yep.
And then you're able to overlay it on top of the video or the live stream that you have, and boom, you're able to draw.
What are you drawing? What software are you using to draw?
It can be anything. It could be like Procreate if you have iOS. Android is also Procreate as well. There's plenty of different apps that you can use.
Okay.
All apps other available on the app.
Many apps are available, of course.
Yeah. That
So it looks like we have a 30-minute break timer.
Indeed.
So I know Dupes was talking about something or other. But
We have some games for you to play, chat. Some fun games that we do not know about yet.
yeah.
But
Have
we
you done the
something.
Wowdooku, by the way? I got Cthulhu in like
Yeah, we did it
less than
at the
20
same
seconds.
time. Do you remember the first night that we got told about daily.gg? Is that what it
Oh
was?
yeah, and I got that. Yeah, I got
Yeah, you
Professor
got it like
Countryside.
instantly, and Sko was
Yeah.
like, "How have you done that?"
Yeah,
You
true.
managed to figure out just the belly button of
Yeah.
Putricide.
I got weird knowledge of stuff like
You
that. You know?
do,
It's kind
yeah.
of concerning.
Yeah, you're staring at too many bosses.
Yeah, I think it is.
Have you guys been playing dailyquest.gg?
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will if they knew the URL. Exclamation mark daily quest. You can actually get, during the race, we're giving away a jersey every day for people that do Wowdooku. So
Oh,
if you get the
really?
best score, yeah, you get a jersey. And that's worldwide.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have to do that then.
I have a terrible posture. I'm going to sit this way so it doesn't make me feel so terrible about myself. All right.
Guys, what do you think of my Movember t-shirt, by the way? Dan was pretty,
It's got a pocket.
it does. This little guy. But yeah. Movember, obviously, charity that we are supporting this tier for men's mental health. Very nice t-shirt. Thank you. Hi, friend!
Oh, look. Do you want to come and sit and eat and chat?
You wanna do some yapping?
Yeah. Future caster Nate.
Hi, friend! Hi, friend!
It's like a weird triple date. There you go.
So how's it going?
Yeah, boss is dead.
Boss,
it?
Are you happy?
Well, not quite dead. It's still alive, but for now.
Dan, can you pass me the other mics? We can just get a little bit of...
What? We
Static.
static?
Yeah.
There you go. No static. No, don't
No,
put it in
don't
your
do
mouth.
that. No.
You can eat on the broadcast as long as you're not just like
No, it's fine.
chamming into it.
No.
He's only a little bit
But yeah, you guys sent some BOEs. You were going into M0 to try and find that trinket from second boss. What was that trinket?
It's called Time of Light's Devotion. It's a really weird trinket. You basically have two stances. One's offensive, one's defense. And the offense part of it does a lot of damage.
Okay, so any tanks out there is probably going to be useful for them, or is it specifically a DK?
It's
Kinda.
good for all tanks, but I probably wouldn't recommend it. Personally.
Why are you using it then?
Yeah.
Or you can't say.
There's probably
no,
some defensive stuff on it. or-
Yeah, there's not really any defensive value to it. It's pure.
Okay.
Like, the defensive part of it is not good.
There we go. Chat, do you have any questions for our tank now that we have him? This is a rare opportunity. I think He might
I
be
can't
the
read
first
chat.
person.
I don't have my glasses, so they're gonna have to relay.
Oh no. What happened to the comp? It's been a bit switched around, right? So you ditched the pally. We said last night that it was on borrowed time, and then you got in apparently quad broomy for a bit, and then
Yeah, so we wanted to try quadruple boomy because we wanted to send Tanku into M+ on his mage to try and make a second mage an option. However, it wasn't really realistic, so we just ended up bringing him back in on Shadow Priest anyway.
right.
So the fourth Boomy was there to kind of replace the Shadow Priest that we opted out for, just as like a temporary solution.
Okay. Because there was something, I don't know if this is, yeah. Basically, there was you had a plan to have a mage from the beginning, right? But there was a issue with the.
Unfortunately, our Shadow Priest God X Jerv is unable to play this tier,
Yeah.
which is really unfortunate considering it's like first tier. Shadow Priest is actually a good spec.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we've had to, put our second mage option as Tanku onto Shadow Priest to kind of fix that situation.
But the boss is dead. How long we got? It's how long till it's dead?
I don't think it will be long after break, but I don't want to jinx it either.
Yeah. Nate, who is your favorite boss so far in Undermine?
I mean, there's not many choices.
I mean-
Oh, I guess on all the difficulties here.
Yeah, Dan.
So I was-
Probably Gallywix, if I was to say like an overall boss. If I was to say a mythic boss so far, the only boss we've really done is Styx. So yeah,
Okay, so Gallywix.
Gallywix.
You think it's going to be a secret mythic phase?
No.
Do you not think Galley on normal is like, it feels like there should be stuff going on, but it's just like not, it feels half cooked?
I feel like that is every normal boss.
Yeah.
I feel like the normal difficulty is what they've like toned it down from what it usually is.
Mm-hmm.
And heroic difficulty for like the last 3 bosses, it's like the equivalent of mythic bosses right now.
It is absurd, yeah.
Absurd, yeah.
Yeah, we're a heroic progression guild, and we are on Styx now. We got Rick Reverb last night, but yeah, we were struggling on Cauldron of Carnage, which is weird, right? But
They did ramp up the difficulty, which is a little bit odd, and it's mostly just a numerical thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even particularly challenging like the extra mechanics that heroic brings. It's just all of a sudden you have to do significantly more damage and significantly more healing.
Yeah.
What was the thought process behind only having Skovda take the balls instead of both of you taking the balls? Why was that so significant of a change?
It allows me to be out all the time for grips on the crabs, like the bombshells, which is very, very important to get them in as soon as possible. So that's just what that enables.
Okay, I heard you calling Ring of Peace as well.
Yeah, so we have a rule where all of the balls that are coming into the boss, they are only allowed to come in at the back of the boss.
Right.
But essentially what happens when we're spawning these crab shells is they have to come in from behind the boss.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they're a little bit slow walking, so we need to boop them in.
Got it. And that's what the Ring of Peace lets you
Nice.
do.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We had some people in chat as well about like an hour and a half ago. There's only a few people, but they were saying how because our pull count is so much bigger than Echo's, there is something wrong with our tactics. Now, we've jumped from 40% to 4%.
Well,
Has
it
there
was a
been
bit of a, yeah.
Has there been a tactics change?
Like slightly. I think the boss is just very deceiving with its thresholds. Like, essentially, every ad set is a difficulty spike. So once you get past an ad set, you have a lot of time to just smack the boss. So if you're struggling with one particular ad set, it can be quite deceiving. So like, oh, they're stuck at 40% on the boss, it's not moving. But then the moment we get past that ad set, bang, all of a sudden the boss is 20%, and then we're struggling on the next ad set.
Right. I got it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I did notice that it kind of went down really quickly, but you've hit the enraged timer twice.
Yep.
What's do you think with everyone alive, with the damage you currently got, you're looking good?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
So, on our best pool, our 4%er, I think we missed 3 balls,
Okay.
which is the equivalent of... I could be wrong.
4.5%.
Yeah,
It's
4.5%.
1.5 per big ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, boss
Oh.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
And I could be wrong saying 3 balls. I think it was like maybe 2. I'm not sure. But either way, boss dead.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
we're very on par to do it, and we really messed up the enrage. There's a lot of carnage going on. And a lot of things happening all at the same time. And our enrage timer was incorrect as well.
Ah, lovely.
So what's supposed to happen is just before the enrage, Sculptor runs away and taunts the boss
Right.
off of me. And then we just wail on him as he's running. And then I disconnect and I taunt him back and we just ping pong him back and forth.
Oh, like is it Taragru? The first boss
Yeah.
in yeah,
That's
you
exactly
would
that.
yeah.
So we're just
ping
the
pong.
plan is just ping pong him back and forth until you get the incinerator cast, and then both tanks immune and anyone else who can immunes.
Smart.
And then you live that, and then it's just killing the boss before he does the next ball cast where he one-shots everyone.
Got you. But what happened instead?
Was our enrage timer was wrong. Skovta didn't run out and taunt the boss because of it. I immediately got donked on the head.
Yeah, they did bow res you though, right? Like
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah.
And then every melee with a taunt on their bars made the boss taunt immune, and it was chaos. Yeah.
Okay.
The Shaken was saying the enrage time is 6:40, which seems very, very specific. I thought chat was telling me it was 6:30.
It's about 6:25.
Okay. So Shakens are wrong.
However,
Oh no.
that's when the boss enrages, but you can extend the enrage to about 6:40.
Okay.
What do
yeah.
you mean by extending the range?
So when the boss gets angry.
I love this. Explain like I'm 5.
Yeah, when
We love it.
when the boss gets angry, based on everything I just said about like us ping-ponging the boss and using immunities, you can live for longer than the enrage would otherwise allow you to.
Okay.
Because if we just stood there, carried on hitting the boss, both tanks would immediately go splat, and then it would start just donking the DPS.
Okay, so that gives you said 625 or 635 is the enraged.
6:25 is when he gets angry. 6:40 is I think it's around 6:40 is where he does the ball cast that one shots everyone.
So you get an extra 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Liquid or Echo kill?
No, I haven't
Oh,
watched
okay.
either guild.
I don't know
to
if
be
they hit the
honest.
enrage or they just
I
managed to get through
watched
it.
some of Liquid's balls last night before they killed, but it was very late, so
Yeah.
and I need my beauty sleep.
Yes. Well, speaking of some break time, you should probably go and finish up your lunch. Thank you very much for joining us on the couch. Nate, good luck with the rest of the pulls. We want to see it dead in the next pull. Yeah?
Well,
Yeah.
ideally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Nate.
Bye, Nate.
Bye, Nate.
Just turn it off and pop on the thing.
Well, chat, we are being joined by another caster on our lovely caster sofa.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe if she's ready.
Maybe she wants a headset. Are we swapping out? Hot swap for a bit of
A
foods?
hot swap for foodies.
What do
yeah.
you want? Who should?
I've woke up like 15 minutes ago.
Classic rage.
Yeah, you go for it.
Yeah, I've been
dude.
up since 4. All right, well, chat, I'll be back in a bit. You can have some analytical thoughts and all that jazz. But yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dan. Enjoy your food. Yeah, he was kicked from the cat. He looked like he didn't want to go, but he still does have food that he needs to eat. So we have to move him out from the spotlight. He's a guy that loves the camera, so he has to be told sometimes. Hello, Krista.
Yo, what's up?
I've been so looking forward to cast video. I'm just gonna say that. Like, I was kind of jealous that we've had what days is it today? Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We've had 6 days, and you've managed to avoid me.
I don't know if I'm crazy, but I swear we were scheduled like earlier, but then some things like swapped around. But I don't remember. My memory's like not
Yeah,
kind of old now.
I think so. We've had some schedule swaps here, there, and everywhere. But how's your casting been? Like, first time with Method? Like,
Oh yeah, you know, it's a nice new perspective, and I mean, I think you saw bits and pieces here and there where I'm just like, so how do you guys do this? Am I supposed to do this? Like, but I try to make that not apparent over here.
Yeah. No, yeah, you've been good from what I've seen. It's you've settled in very nicely, and you gel really well with Dark Mech as well.
Oh yeah, I've known him for a while. I don't even remember from where. I think it's probably something stupid on Twitter. I don't know.
Yeah.
Known that guy a while. Met him one time. Didn't remember. Really wasted at the Marriott. You know how it goes.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, the top's very, very cool. That's the first thing that Dan said when he saw her this morning. Was like, your top's kind of cool. I love it.
Yeah, I love this. I was waiting for the right day to break it out, and I'm like, you know what? Monday, like a solid prog day, like that's the good time to break out the graffiti crop top thing.
I have an issue where I put my laundry in. I think I put it in. I'd like to think I put it in on Friday, but I'm pretty sure I put it in Saturday evening. And they don't work Sundays. So I've kind of run out of clothes, which is why I'm sporting joggers. The only thing I've left is a bright yellow sunflower dress.
So are we seeing that tomorrow?
Dude, I don't know. Like
asking for a friend.
I don't know. Like should I? I feel like it's not there yet. I feel like I need to wear it when we're like deep into mythic progression. And people need that kind of uplift when they see.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We'll see. Maybe wait for like the longest shift.
Yeah.
'Cause sometimes I'll look and be like, that's a long shift. I'm wearing this shirt today.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, I get that. Rock the dress rage. Oh, not cute. But I'm scared. I don't know. I'm used to wearing like jeans and a top and then
yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
If it was a little warmer, I probably would have had more variety, and also I was like scared of the laundry situation. Just because like I have this fear that someone's just gonna steal all my clothes. So I just packed like 2 weeks worth.
Yeah.
Like, just fit all of it in one. So
yeah, that's a good idea to be honest. I probably should have. I did the opposite. I packed like 5 days worth.
Right.
Forgetting that I actually need to do my laundry. So yeah, that's kind of the predicament I'm in now. But thankfully, Movember have given us these t-shirts and they've given us the jumpers. So I've managed to. I'm pretty sure on one day I wore the jumper and now I'm wearing this.
Yeah.
So it's okay. It's all right. But it was really hot in Germany yesterday and the day before. Surprisingly, 17 degrees. Which
I'm just kidding. I know about what that is. Yeah. No, it is warm. Like, because I was coming from Montreal in Canada, and like it's weird going from snow like almost up to my waist.
Oh wow.
To this, and I'm like sweating. Like I'm walking on the way with just like a super light thing, and I'm like sweating on the way here, and I'm like, man. But
the walk up here is not easy. Like, as in, it's like it's a hill, and it looks like an okay hill. But when you're halfway up, because it's so long, when you're halfway up, like, and I do get my sweat on as well. yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah. But the temperature definitely is overall, well, at least in my opinion, nice here. But I definitely tend to like cold more than other people do.
Mm-hmm.
So I think being cold is way better than like being hot.
Yeah, I agree, because you can always warm yourself up, whereas you can't really cool yourself down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's just like shivers or kind of whatever. But being like hot, you feel gross. And I'm like, man, my clothes are going to get all, especially if you're wearing white, you know.
Yeah.
Had some shirts ruined.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, kind of gross, whatever. I'm just saying stuff.
So I think this shift that we've got over the next 3, like, how long are you on? Till 4, right?
I have like, I know it's like a 6-hour one, so I guess that's like, yeah, until 6.
Okay, cool.
Or 18 o'clock. I don't know how they say it here.
18
okay,
o'clock. Yeah. 18 o'clock. No, I love that. 18 o'clock. So we're currently at like 12:30 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Cool. So I think we're gonna see. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a boss kill. Not gonna lie. We had a 4% wipe just a couple of pulls ago.
I saw that when I was chowing down my lunch. I was watching, and it's like I know they just came in with the extra gear. They like sent some of their crests and their BOEs. I think they apparently, or Kana was telling me that they bought some more BOEs. I don't know if that was the pull right after, but it was either the pull right after or a few more where I saw them get it down to 4%. And I mean, you were watching. I think it was one of the tanks went down, and then another DPS.
Yeah. So they hit the enrage timer. Nate was just saying how the enrage timer that they have was off, so it didn't trigger saying that he was in enrage or whatever. So Sculptor is supposed to go the other side of the room, taunt, bring the boss over, and then Nate does the same until the boss goes taunt immune, and then everyone pops immunities, and they can live for an extra 15 seconds.
Oh, is that? Do you know are they doing the thing where they're trying to do that to keep him from like autoing? Because if he's running, he's not like yeah.
Yeah, because one hit from the boss when he's enraging is just dead Raider.
I remember we kind of had that on Lords of Dread, like back in Sepulchre. I feel like I always go back to Sepulchre because that race was so insane.
Yeah.
But on Lords of Dread, they kind of had the same thing where like when it was going into enrage, the first kill or whatever, they had the boss in enrage for like 45 seconds because they just had a bunch of these immunity classes to, like take turns just like dying.
Yeah.
The extending like taunt swaps and making the boss run so it's not hitting people. Those are always fun to watch because everyone's like, no, you taunt it. No, you taunt it. You taunt it.
Yeah. I got next. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna see when this goes into enrage. So it's gonna be cool to see, to be fair. But yeah, you're right. They sent a lot of crests. Nate dipped into M0 to get a trinket. He said he doesn't recommend that trinket for tanks, but apparently it's what they want to use for this boss. So
he's not like the other tanks.
Yeah, he's not like the other tanks. Yeah, he's different. He's diff. But yeah, and then we saw the 4% fall. But what was funny is that like me and Dan are literally not analytical people. We are not like your medics, your fat boss, your you're like not at all. Like we bring the memes. We bring we chat to you chat. Basically. So when we sat down and our first pull was that 4%, I kid you not, we were just kind of like, oh no.
I mean, I was watching. I mean, what you guys were talking about was what was happening, you know, like you're saying they're running over the trash piles, they're getting their quadrant, doing damage to the boss and like missing and like having some of the rolling rubbish miss. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
That's from Dark Mech. That was me coming straight from the shift last night with Dark Mech and regurgitating everything that he says. I think that's what it is, right?
We've all been there. Yeah. Like, there's sometimes, especially like if you're watching the first pulls on a boss, even if you like read something, you sometimes don't know what they look like. So you kind of have to be like, is that the one?
And you don't want to chance saying it in case it's wrong. But like there's so many times where I've seen like different abilities and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that he just died because they hit the enrage, for example. But I also didn't want to say that because what if it was wrong?
I mean,
I will look like an idiot.
I was wrong the other day. I'll come clean. It was so on the current boss on heroic when he does the overdrive or like when he jumps up in the air and all the like electric circles are on the ground. I thought that kept happening because in heroic it happens twice. So I was like, oh. We're waiting for the second overdrive, and then that's where it'll be the scariest in the fight, and they're probably going to want to put Lust at the end. But it turns out I totally just made that up.
Oh, really?
And he only does it once in the fight at like 75%, and then the rest is just the same. And I was like so confused. And then Shekin after was like, I'm pretty sure there isn't actually a second overdrive. And I was like, someone is flaming me somewhere.
Oh bless. You know what though, that does make sense. Like why when a fight is so scripted where you have like phase 1 intermission, phase 2 intermission.
I know.
Like why would they suddenly change it up?
That's what I was thinking. And usually if they only have one intermission, they typically put it at either at like 50% because that's just kind of makes sense, or 75% just because it's like, oh, this last 25 is going to be intense. But they're like, we're putting this at 25-ish%. And then it's going to be the rest of the 75% of the fight's going to be the same hardness level. I was just like, well, ish. I know it's not like a perfect 1-to-1. I don't want to say that either.
It's okay. Say it. They don't know any difference. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, what are they going to do?
But it definitely like so the first 25% of the fight breezy easy.
Oh, yeah.
Like just make sure that you don't.
We almost never see wipes during
Yeah,
that
I don't know
time.
like how you would even die in the first 25%. Maybe if I don't know. But yeah,
Mhm.
so that's always really easy. And then you have the overdrive, they go up into the air, the intermission. Then he's immune. So you just chill. And then from that 75% health, that's when it really starts to get hard. So I thought, now this is what I wanted to ask Darkmate yesterday, but I didn't get a chance. So you have like the first cycle of all the abilities. So you have like the fire circles, you've got the trash piles, the balls going into the ads, and then the bombs. And then there's like the reset of the cycle,
Mhm.
and then you do it again.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know whether or not the cycles are like identical to each other, or if they like progressively get a little harder because is there like an ability overlap, or like how come we kept wiping in that 20 to 40% window?
Yeah, that I'm also not completely sure because I know at different points in the fight they have different amounts of bombs and different amounts of ads that spawn. So I was only watching kind of like the start of it, but I'm inclined to believe that they're different. And on top of that, so let's just say hypothetically, all of them are the same. Like all the overlaps are the same. If you see them wiping at the same spot over and over, that's more like a cooldown allocation type of thing.
Okay.
So if they're like a common healing thing you'll see is, oh, we have this terrifying overlap when the boss is at about 20%. We're going to put our barrier and our AMZ there. And then they're like, so we need to blow it in like the first 25%. And then in that like middle range of the boss, they're kind of weak on CDs. So sometimes that'll be the reason. But yeah, I know the overlaps here are like a little different, but I honestly couldn't tell you specifics.
Yeah.
Just because that's something that I wish the Dungeon Journal did, by the way. It'll say something like, once boss hits energy, whatever ads spawn, and I'm like, okay, well, how does the boss gain energy though? Does it just like, is it by how much damage it takes, or is it if you mess with mechanic, it'll increase the energy, which you see sometimes?
Yeah.
I wish it was like super, super specific, because then I end up saying things that are wrong.
Hey man, that's okay. The amount of things I've said wrong and they're like Dark Mech or Mr. GM or someone's just been like, hey Rach, this is not actually how it works. And I'm like,
Oh, we've all been there.
Okay.
Like, literally everyone has been there. I've been inted by like an Echo Big Brain even telling me something, and I was so confidently saying it on stream because I was like, this is so true. This is how it happens. No, actually. And then it turns later on they were like, I was wrong about that. I'm sorry.
no.
But yeah, I think like usually you got to remind yourself like a couple days later, no one's gonna remember.
Yes. Yeah. That and the fact that we're not mythic. We're not Race of World First Raiders.
Oh
right?
yeah.
I mean, there are people who like Lorgox, for example, who was a Race of World First member, Shaken who trialed for 10 minutes, and Roybin's really high up there as well. Obviously, Perky's doing the raid leading for Honolulu, so there are some casters that do kind of like race at that level, and you can tell because of the way that they kind of communicate and like cast.
Yeah.
But for the most part, well, actually, I'm not too sure what your experience with WoW is. You mythic raid and you've had cutting edge every season, right?
Yeah. My personal experience is like cutting edge came out in High Mall, and that's when I like returned to the game. But then right after that was Blackrock Foundry. So I don't know if High Mall actually technically had cutting edge, but ever since Blackrock Foundry, which I believe is the start of it, I had gotten every single one, and my ranks had bounced anywhere between like World 90 and 200.
So still up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I just feel like reluctant to like ever sound like I'm comparing myself to a Raceful First Raider because I'm not even close. Like.
Yeah, I would give yourself more credit when credit's due. Like, yeah, there's. If I speak from secondary experience, Nate went from, third-hand experience. Nate went from like just getting cutting edge to going into World 200. Then he went to World 90.
This is like tier by tier.
Yeah. Then 20. Then he went to Pieces, BDG, and now he's here with Method. So there, like, what I'm saying is like, just because you think you might be like World 90 or 200, it does not dismiss the quality of player
no,
that you
I don't have any excuses then.
Okay, yeah, fair. To go back to my original comment, yeah, oops, sorry, I kind of threw you in that. But what I mean to say is that like, they don't expect us to know everything,
Mhm.
and chat shouldn't expect us to know everything.
Yeah, you guys
because
better
we
not.
Can't. Yeah, we can't unless we're like tuning into comms, like raid comms, and then we can kind of like regurgitate what the
Mhm.
players are saying.
Yeah.
Then we can sound uber duper smart. But
Yeah, it is a super knowledge overload. It kind of goes back to I think the other day me and Darkback were talking about like the barrier of entry for getting into this game is so high. Now, I'm just gonna nip this in the bud. Once in a while, you kind of see these comments that are just being like, "Oh, WoW is easy." I'm just like, "Are you insane?" Like the amount of cogs in the machine to play this game is like so high. Like
Yeah.
to get into this game, I don't know too many like high level players at this point that didn't have someone else get them into this game that kind of like, mothered them.
yeah,
So
yeah, held their hand and showed them what to do and everything like that. Dude, even returning players. My sister, for example, has been playing since vanilla. She returned a couple of months ago just for funsies. It was Christmas time. I was staying with her, and then we renewed her sub. But she was even confused about how many game modes there are, because we've got retail, classic hardcore, classic SOD, Wrath of the Lich King, and then Plunderstorm. So there's like 6 different game modes alone. So that's your first point of barrier of entry for someone either returning or a new player. Then if they figure out they have to go to retail, they get thrown into level 1 and they get thrown into Dragonflight story. But like, who are they? What are they doing? Why are they a champion already?
yeah. Oh my gosh, even from like lore perspective, I know a good amount about lore, but I also recognize I only know probably like 5%.
There's so much.
Yeah. I remember, or not remember, but like back when it was classic, that is very true. When you start the game, you're like a peasant recruit. They're like, we need people to just like literally clear out these mines,
Yeah.
And it's like sometimes slowly people start to call you like adventurer. And I think even in the and Courage raid in vanilla, the like canonically, or I don't even know what's the right word. You guys know what I mean. You're still labeled as like it's adventurers. I don't even think you're like hero at that point. It's just you're a group of adventurers going in and clearing out the raid. And I say this because there's no person like leading us. This isn't like thralls going in. Now at this point, there's so many times where like we do all the work.
Yeah.
And then the Dragonflight comes and they're like, oh my God, my big beam is charged up. We're going to get the KS here.
Yeah.
And then like they get the credit. Back in the day, it was kind of like the adventurers went and did it. And I mean, that still held true even to Wrath. Like at the very opening, at least on the Alliance side, there was like a long line to sign up for like the war effort.
Yeah.
So
That's actually a really good point. Because you get off the boat in
Borean Tundra.
Borean
I don't know if you
Tundra.
played Horde or Alliance. I was Alliance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
It was my sister. She was a human mage, and Wrath of the Lich King was kind of the time that I started, because I was like small, so I played on her account. So I like made a character. I went on her character, and it landed on Borean Tundra's harbor. And then you're right. Like as soon as you go up the steps on the right hand side, you've got that really long line of people that are signing up for the war effort, and it felt like you fit in, right? Felt good. It felt like you were part of like the story that was starting to build, albeit you were a little bit more powerful, so you felt like one of the, because you could cut straight to the cut through the queue and then talk to someone, and they were like, straight there. Yeah,
we cut the queue and we're just like, back away, guys. Like, so we were, I guess, slightly more important than the NPCs, but not by a lot.
Yeah, and I think that's something that's really been lost since getting into the later expansions, like Dragonflight. We were like a super duper hero. Shadowlands, like we were cool enough to go into the Death Realm and survive and come back.
Yeah, we like came back and everyone's like, "How did you do that?"
Yeah,
And then
yeah. It's definitely.
Even in Dragonflight, I still remember. I don't remember which flight it was. It was like one of the flights was really low on eggs, and they're like, "This flight is about to like basically become extinct or something." And we had to like escort this convoy while whatever his name, Neltharion, and the hot guy that everyone likes. What's his name? Rathian. Yeah. It's like we had to like ask. This is like one of the most important current jobs in the game,
And they're just in a
like,
cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're telling us to escort it. Like, that's how important we are. I do kind of miss when we were just like these nobodies, but
Yeah.
I
That
don't know.
blew my mind. They were literally like, these are the only eggs left to make sure that the black dragon flight exists beyond
Oh yeah,
now.
it was the black. Yeah.
And then you just have like dad and uncle in this wooden cart and you in the back making sure and just hitting these mobs away. Like, bro, why can't they just like pick up the eggs and fly it
Yeah.
where they needed to be?
I remember their whole thing was like trying to be undercover, but it's just like way back whenever, we never would have been asked to do that, you know? So
No.
now we're just like the legendary hero. And when you scroll through your title list, we're now over I don't know. It's somewhere between like there's 100 and 200 titles we have now. It's like, all right, calm down, Daenerys. Like, I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah, it is for sure. So yeah, I don't know. I think losing the kind of the identity of the character is definitely something that makes it difficult because you have all that lore story that's thrown onto you. You get introduced to characters that a new player is going to be like, well, why do I even care about this person? WoW, it's difficult because WoW has like 20 years of story, and how do you tell that to a new player in a way
Yeah.
that they'll kind of want to learn? I think Chromie time, giving people the ability to be able to play an expansion through from 1 till cap level is a really good idea. But again, that requires the player to actually be told. And 9 times out of 10, you're mothered by a person telling you, hey, you want to go witness the best expansion of all time? Go talk to Chromie.
Yeah, that's also a really, really good point I like to end on. So I know I'll say like, oh, I miss when it was like this and this and this, but I don't like to make a complaint without being able to have a solution myself. And just like you said, if you're a new player coming into this game, it's existed for like 20 years. How can you have someone level and experience the story? And honestly, I don't have a solution for that. I don't think many people do. They might just have to like go slowly re-experience it themselves, or they could read all the cool novels that they're releasing in those short stories, which I really like the short stories, by the way. I don't know if
Yeah.
you read through those.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like the best way these days. So I know a lot of people say, oh, the story's not like it used to be, blah, blah, blah. And I don't think that's necessarily true. It's just there's so much now, and it's
Yeah.
a continuous story where they started creating it, and I don't think there was like an end in sight.
Yeah.
So
How could you? Like, when you'll
Exactly.
start back in 2004, you're going to start this game, fantasy world with like all these orcs and elves and everything like that. And it's just kind of over 20 years changed into what it is today. But they definitely have given us ways to learn about the lore. Like you said, novels. Dude, they need to do more animated series. Like, I don't know why like the Warcraft movie. I just kind of liked it. I kind of liked it.
I was kind of split on it. I know I got to see it at like a premiere, which is pretty cool.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah, I scammed my way into one of those, but it was like, I don't know. Even as a WoW player that has like a probably higher than average, well, not probably. I'm confident to have a higher than average understanding, but I still don't know a lot.
Yeah.
Even watching it, I was like, this is kind of hard to follow, and people that don't play WoW aren't going to understand the significance of some of these characters. I think they should have just fit. I think what they should do is if they make a WoW story, they make it like a much smaller storyline. I can't think of like a good one off the top of my head of like something small and interesting to like. Oh, Broxigar the Red. He's like a pretty known like cool lore guy. It's just like some orc that was the only one to ever be able to strike Sargeras.
Cool.
Which like that's kind of badass.
Yeah, a little bit.
But it's like it's a pretty important thing in the lore. It's like when the Sundering was happening and he went through the portal and he was like defending the portal single-handedly. Sargeras finally draws his attention, and Sargeras just like fricks this guy up, but he gets one swing on him and it's like a paper cut, but it was like, whoa,
Yeah,
like
you touched God. You touched a God.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like I think if they made a movie about like a smaller story like that, because the actual Warcraft movie, they're fitting I think a bit too
everything
much
in, right?
into a very short hour span.
Yeah.
I
think they could have definitely like honed in on a character. If they honed in, oh my God, dude, I would love to see a movie on Thrall. Just because of his intro, like in maybe the first half of his book. It's such a change from being a baby in your mother's blood because she's just been massacred, and then being picked up and being basically like manipulated it's not a great story, but it's a good story for movie. It's a good like Hollywood story from underdog rising up to what he is, and then like him being able to break through the human's grasp and then trying to beg and plead for his other orc peons to just rise up as well, and they just don't. And then, well, spoiler alert, they do.
Yeah,
and
spoiler, guys.
Yeah, like that's such a good. If you were to split that into like a trilogy, maybe that's such a good way to end the first movie.
Yeah, I'm also kind of like a big TV series person. I realize over time I'm not as big on movies because I'm like, I love every tiny detail. And like Warcraft, even if you were to follow Thrall, which I agree, that would be such a great story, I would almost want that to be in like a 10-episode series from HBO specifically. But one day we can dream.
The Warcraft Netflix series would go hard.
I don't know about... I'm a Netflix hater. But
oh, are you really?
Everything they put their hands on, they ruin. I don't know. Okay, there's some things.
The Witcher series was really good.
Man, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know.
It's okay. I'm kidding. I knew you hated it. I knew you hated it.
I was like, oh man. I was like, I didn't want to like fight with you, but I was like, man, I don't know. Like,
no, I knew. Who was it that gave me a heads up? I think it was Shaken. He said, oh yeah, don't like get her started on Witcher series, and she will go off. And I'm like, all right, cool. All right, chat. We got to do it. But no, yeah. I mean, I don't know your reasons for it, and I don't want to put you in that position if you don't want to. But yeah, like I liked it. I think from a fantasy point of view, it was really fun. But I've never played the games, and I've never read the books. So maybe from a lore perspective, it was. Have you got a cookie? Where'd you get that from?
Oh, that's a Subway cookie. I know a Subway cookie when I see one. I know a Subway cookie when I see one.
Did we get a Subway cookie delivery?
Man.
No? Yeah, last one? Oh, right. Okay, well, there you go.
Oh, it looks so good.
Man. But yeah, maybe it was from a lore perspective that you didn't like it, because you are a lore.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a... So I haven't played like too much of the... So it wasn't too much of like a comparing it to the games thing for me. So I went into it with the perspective I'm going to judge it based off of like how it is as a show. I'm 100% like a big TV show snob. Like I'm a little annoying about it, 100%. But it's just kind of like my bottom line is the interactions between the characters felt so awkward. It felt like there was like a teenager writing the lines. None of the conversations felt natural, where if I were to go and compare it to Game of Thrones, which I think is like one of the best written series of all time, those conversations all felt natural.
Yeah.
That was probably like my biggest complaint. And by the way, anyone can like whatever show they want. That is okay. Like for me, I love Desperate Housewives.
Yeah.
But I am not gonna say it's a good show. Oh.
He came in with it behind, and I was trying my hardest to stay concentrated on what you were saying.
Oh my gosh.
You want to come back in? Yeah?
Here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay.
But
yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think when people watch series first-handed, it's like rose-tinted goggles are probably on. Like, I'm going to compare it to Vampire Diaries. I watched Vampire Diaries like 5 years ago, and I like binge watched it. Absolutely love it. Fell in love with it. But then after rewatching it, it just doesn't hit different. Like you said, the interactions don't feel the same. When significant deadly things happen to certain characters at the same time as like another deadly thing is happening to another character, because they're happening mirrored side by side. It's like the main character gets their situation fixed, and then the secondary magically gets fixed. And then when they come together, they focus on the main character's deadly situation and completely forgets about the secondary one. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, Caroline almost died. Like, is no one going to address that?
Spoiler!
No one addresses it. It's just very teenage story, which, I mean, for a vampire series, maybe it's what you want.
Yeah, no, like, so I just try to make that distinction, because I don't like to say, like, oh, you're lame for watching XYZ show. I watch lame shows. I just, like, try to distinct between, I think this is bad written, but I like it, versus it's badly written, I don't like it. Actually, you know what? I have a super controversial take.
Okay.
That Arcane from, like, Riot is, like, pretty overrated. ultra hot take. Seething hot, boiling take, I know.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Season 1 I liked. The first one I thought it was pretty cool. Some things felt a little awkward, but the second season, it was like, I'm telling you, everyone go back and watch it. And every single person that speaks, every line, they're trying to say something epic. Nothing is natural. The only good one was episode 7, where I'll speak vaguely
Of
enough.
the first season?
Second season.
Okay, yeah.
The only one that was good in the second season, in my opinion, was episode 7, where it wasn't always, everything didn't have to be all epic. It was just conversations, and they felt like they were talking to each other, not trying to say, we must do this. But how can you? It felt like I'm watching like drama, and I'm like, simmer down. Season 1 I liked too. I was kind of cringing through a lot of it. Like, Vi, chill out, stop punching walls. Like, we get it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, hot take.
Chat kind of agrees with you. To be fair, like
Okay.
there's some that low key kind of. The issue is when you come across these big hitting TV shows, any kind of media that it's so widely well received. If you have some little gripes about it, you just kind of like can't really say anything, because you're almost at that point you're kind of scared to even go against the grain, because you're scared about maybe not scared, but like you don't want to miff people off.
No,
or
I
have
get
a
it.
controversial opinion.
I get
it's
it.
like, well, people are allowed to have opinions, you know?
Oh no, I love I love inviting controversy. Like,
yeah?
I love doing that, but I'm not gonna say it's like bad. I just think it's extremely overrated, and 2 is kind of mid. But just to be positive about a part of it, I did love the art though. Like watching it visually. If I was like walking into a club and they had Arcane muted on TV screens in the background or at a concert, I'd be like, this is sick.
Yes.
Like, I think if you mute it, it improves the show. That's
Yeah,
like,
Riot. There's one thing that Riot does really well is their League of Legends cinematics visually look stunning and audibly look stunning as well. Like the soundtrack is permanently playing on Spotify for me. It's gorgeous.
oh wait, which soundtrack was this? Sorry.
The Arcane soundtrack, like
I do like
it's
the songs.
incredible. All right, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break as well, and I'll leave
What?
you guys to it. I know.
Just got here.
We were talking about law,
Okay.
controversial
Oh,
opinions,
no.
so on and so forth. Just about how difficult it is for new players to get into it and that kind of jazz. Anyway, have fun.
How's it going? How was your? I think you had Subway. I don't know if I'm allowed to
I
say
didn't
that brand.
actually have that, but
Oh.
well, I had a cookie. It was pretty good. We're not sponsored by any food companies, I don't think, apart from obviously wholly providing our amazing beverages.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on, look, we can swap to the thing, and we're back in the room.
We are.
Oh, yeah, hello.
Unfortunately, since you guys were here together earlier, the polls haven't gone as well.
What?
So maybe that means I need to skedaddle.
Is that
We
the
gotta-
problem?
I think so. I honestly, I mean, you can probably kind of tell at this point. I think I'm always the problem. Let's just be honest with who we are here. Welcome back, Dan. Yeah, that's right. Dan the man coming back after giving me and Rage some cookies.
I did, yeah. I'm the cookie provider. I'm the cookie monster. They actually, they went and got Subway for some people because they forgot to fill out their food orders or something, and then ended up getting like 20 cookies. So the Raiders will be full of cookies and ready to take down the boss. How long do you think it's going to be, Krista? I reckon
Well,
soon.
yeah, I'm hoping soon. Because yesterday after this boss poll count had passed everybody's prediction, we were like, all right, what do we want to update our predictions to? I said, I'll just put mine at like an even 100. And I know Shekin said, yeah, as well, or him as well. But I think they're at like, or wait, no, of course it's up there.
106?
Yeah.
It's at the bottom.
Yeah, 106. I have
Yeah.
to like squint. That's what it is. Yeah, so
Oh,
we're at
no.
106. So we're past this. So I'm hoping sooner. Did you have like an updated comp prediction?
I was actually on that cast with you. Yeah. I was the fatty in the middle. So it was it was 130, I said.
No, 130.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't remember everything.
That's okay. You've slept since then. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best I could at least.
Yeah. Are you still did you have any jet lag? You're just an animal.
Okay, like I I don't know if I'm just misunderstanding what it is, but I swear I've never experienced jet lag, because when someone says jet lag, I don't actually like know what that means.
Okay.
I don't know if it means you're just like tired or like
yeah, you
sore
get
or
tired
something.
because of the time difference, right? So presumably, I mean, what was the time difference from where you're from or live? It's like 6 hours,
It's only
maybe?
like 6 hours. It's not too bad.
That's actually not the worst. Yeah, I feel like if I go to like LA, it's like 8 hours or 9 hours, and it's
it's 9
really screws
hours
you up.
because I'm East Coast, and then like Liquid, for example, they're I was about to say Texas. I think they're actually in California.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like the 9-hour difference. That one you can definitely feel a bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went to the WoW anniversary event, and SFam was there, and I don't know how he survives, but he like got there that day and was just like completely fine and did like an 18-hour stream.
He's
I'm
probably
like,
paying for first class.
yeah,
That would be my guess.
true,
He's
yeah.
got like the full.
Big old sleep on the way there, and then you basically get there and you're already adjusted. That's actually,
Exactly.
and to be honest, he's a degenerate too, like with his sleep schedule, so maybe he was already in the time zone, he just didn't realize it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can't deal with it. I'm so bad with jet lag. Like when we went to BlizzCon, I went from Thursday to Monday, and I only just adjusted by the Monday, and then I was leaving. I was like, well, that sucks.
Honestly, I genuinely think part of it for me is like, since I'm a smaller person, I can like move a little bit in the airplane, but like, you got some height on you, so I can imagine your knees are like right up against the seat unless you're paying for first class
Yeah,
yourself.
it's not too bad. No, come on.
I don't know, you could be.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I mean, premium economy's okay. I don't mind economy that much, to be honest. Like, it's fine. Like, it's, yeah. It's
I just like sit by all the rest of the pores, and I'm like, yeah, I'll sit by the bathroom. I don't care.
Yeah. I was literally right next to the, right next to the toilet on the way here, to be fair. It was great. Yeah, I really loved that. And I was also the last one off the flight. I was literally right at the back. And we didn't have a window. So I sat there next to this dude, and he had a window seat technically, but there was no window. It was just the wall. And it was really jarring because I didn't know where if we were landing or whatever, right? Like, it was just like, they were like, prepare for landing. I was like, well, when are we landing? Like, I can't see anything. So that was kind of strange. But yeah, for long haul, it's like, I don't know. I can sleep really well mostly anywhere, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, for airplanes, I use the strategy of trying to take a window seat, not because I care about looking out the window, but I just like seriously dehydrate myself so that I don't have to get up, and then I can just like sit in the corner and not move.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I guess you could like roll up into a ball as well in those chairs, right? You could just like put your knees up and...
Like, I do that, or sometimes I'll put the tray table and like
Yeah.
I do that strategy sometimes too. But also I just kind of pray like no one sits next to me. I feel like I overall get pretty good RNG with like the flight's full except for the 2 seats next to me. I've had that happen a handful of times, and I'm like, there's something strange going on here.
I love, and I never do it because I guess I don't really interact with that many WoW players in real life. I love when WoW players like say words that are WoW, but in related to real life, right? Like,
oh, yeah.
If someone gets a good seat on a plane, they're like, I've Titanforged this plane. This plane seat, it's Titanforged. Or something like, there's so many, Kana does it all the time. He's he's like constantly using WoW lingo in real life, and it's so good. But yeah, I don't know, it's like all the time.
Oh, no, I think it's super, super funny. I can't give like the context of this, but it's just like, someone will say like, yeah, this person's trying to talk to a bunch of people, but they're like, yeah, dude, they're like AoE spreading this info or something like that. Yeah, I think inting has become like slightly mainstream. I find myself saying, dude, they just like inted this. I've caught myself saying that at work, and they're like, they what?
What's you say lore a lot though, right? Like if you're telling a story. You're like,
oh yeah, what's the lore?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I use that one. I use that one all the time, even around. I actually don't like using the word normies, but around normies, I definitely say, what's the lore on this? Like, oh yeah, I got the lore on this.
Yeah.
Most people actually understand what that means though. And to them, it's like funny because it's the first time they ever heard it. So I'm like, man, I'm so funny. And I just use it on every new person I see.
I'm so funny. I'm the funniest person I know. This is actually a reasonable-ish pool. We do have one death on Forge, but it's 30%. They've only done one since dinner break, right?
They've only, what was that, sorry?
Have they only done one pool since they had their lunch?
They did a couple. They just haven't really gotten that much further. And like purely because I see the death already, I'm like, ugh, it's probably gonna be probably gonna be a wipe. But they certainly got to get that practice and those reps in. So this is definitely going to be a good pull, but I can't really imagine that this would, I mean, as we speak.
Yeah, it's falling apart. I am very confused. I don't. Hopefully they don't mind me switching to this. What's he doing?
Let's see, Quep.
Is he in a raid?
Yeah, it might be some.
Has he joined Echo? Who's he with?
Oh, let's see. Now I gotta.
Is this LF? No, it can't be LFR. Because LFR isn't even this boss. I'm so confused.
Yeah, because there's no way there's enough other people. I don't know, maybe...
Is this the bench raid? Like, what's happening?
You know what? It could be some alt of some sort. So first off, I have no idea. I'm totally just making stuff up. But they could have, like, realized, like, maybe we want a certain... Let's see. So it's a Death Knight.
Oh, he says
I don't know.
He's with Method. They're doing a raid. It's a normal. Oh.
Yeah, I can't see the names from here, so that's...
Oh, yeah, it's horrible. Look at those nameplates. Get him off my screen. Terrible. All right, they're gearing a mage. I see. Okay, that's so random. But yeah. I mean, if they got enough people. Actually,
it kind of makes sense because I don't know who all of their players can play mage, but I saw on Lockenbacher or whatever. Stockenblock. Yeah.
Yep.
I saw that I think Echo was initially pulling with 2 mages, or it was like Echo or Liquid. I'm sorry, I cannot remember already. But the thing is, if they're gearing up another mage, I doubt it would be because they're like, oh, we don't have a second mage. What are we doing? There's no way they don't have extra ones. So I'm never really sure the reason. But that would go back into the like 500 plus spreadsheets that Kana has. Like there's a reason in there somewhere. We're not allowed to know. I peep my head in the analyst room, but I get aggressively kicked out, non-physically.
Yeah.
Verbally.
They do have a lot of monitors in there, don't they? It's crazy.
Yeah.
They're playing Hearthstone. They got a spreadsheet open. They're watching YouTube. It's it's a right old party in there. That used to be our green room. That used to be where we chilled out. Yeah. First event. That was where we. That's where we just used to watch Dragon Ball Z in there. That was great. Good times.
Well, I guess it's nice we have like a bigger room.
Yeah, I don't even think we had computers back then. We must have done. I don't know where they were though. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. It was a while. We've been in this venue 4th time now, I think.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I've only been here 3 because I was sick for one race. Like, yeah, for some reason they just didn't like message me asking if I wanted to come. I can't remember what happened, but yeah. Yeah.
So they dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, so weird. But yeah, so yeah, we've been in this corner twice, as in like the casting corner, because we were on the green screen, and I don't mind the green screen, but it's pretty like different to to cast on it, because it's just you don't have this physical things around you that are really fun. So
yeah, you feel like you're just kind of in this like VR space
exactly,
or something. No, I thought the same thing. Like sometimes I would tune into the Method cast like in my downtime, and I can now say this now that there is a set, but I way prefer the set. I remember seeing the green screen and I wasn't as huge of a fan.
Yeah, no, it also looks terrible in pictures. Like, oh, we're at the cast. It's like you're just in this green room.
Yeah.
But no, I think like the tech was cool. Like it looked cool in the background and stuff. But yeah, I think for casting, like having a physical background is the one, right?
Yeah,
just
totally
makes it
agree.
nice. So we've got like lovely pictures of things. We've got the screen behind us doing something, and yeah, but it's always the same couch. It's always been the same couch every single time. But as we move on, oh, Kitten's dad with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate you.
Wait, Kitten's dad 5? Does that mean you're like the 5th dad?
Yeah.
How many dads are there?
There's just lots of people called Kitten's dad out there, right? And he's the 5th one.
Oh yeah, it's like there's 4 other people that thought of that name before him.
Yeah, exactly.
Or her.
Then you go like Kitten's dad X. And
I can't believe there's like 4 other Kitten's dad out there.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he just really likes 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Kitten's dad 4 could come in the chat and see what they're up to.
Or maybe he was born in 1905 or something. Who knows?
I think we might be overthinking it.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Kitten's dads. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, 4% now. Yeah, 4.15. Was a bit of a, there was a few things that went perhaps a little bit not ideal in that pulls that they got. So certainly it's just a case of getting that kind of perfect pull and getting it down at this point. So we are hoping. I mean, it would be very sad if they don't. But in this shift, we're going to be seeing this boss hit the floor, and we go on to Sprocken, Docken, Stockenbuck.
Splocker.
Splocky,
Footlocker.
Blocky, Footlocker. Yeah, it's got that's the conveyor belt boss, right?
Yeah, it definitely is. I was watching a little bit of polls ahead of time because I saw that, Liquid and Echo are on there, and that fight visually is quite hectic. But it can be a little bit misleading because how I start to look at fights over time is even if you see like a list of 30 mechanics in the dungeon journal, I kind of look at them and I'm like, I start with the baseline, dodge everything, and then it's like, which one of these do I not dodge? I learn those mechanics, and if I see anything coming out that isn't these are actually interactable mechanics, then that way I'm like, I don't even have to care about what these things do, ignore them. Not for Race Roll First, obviously, but... And then once you kind of do it that way, you realize for that fight, there's not too much you actually have to pay attention to, except the debuff that you have on yourself and where the mines are, but that's something that, of course, we're going to get to after this next poll.
This literally in a minute. Yeah, we're going to be
literally
talking
in a
about
minute.
I didn't get the lore on what you are, like, kind of not known for, but, like, what do you enjoy in WoW, like, in regards to, like, comps, like, classes and stuff? What's your kind of speciality?
Yeah, I started doing like cutting edge, like basically when I came back to so I played the game since I was like 13. And like I didn't stream because I didn't even know what Twitch was until I was like in my 20s. So my first thought was, I had actually the similar thought that a lot of like I guess boomers have, and I'm like, what? People watch people play video games? That's insane. And I think
that's what my mom says.
No, I know. Even so, I don't quite have that opinion as much anymore, but I still don't understand how it's as big as it is. And I know that's like strange coming from me, but to this day, I'm like, people just still watch people play games. Like it is strange to me. But anyway, sorry, I got a little sidetracked.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I came back to the game, and I always liked raiding at like the highest level. At least like achievement / difficulty wise, not necessarily rank.
Yep.
And quickly I just like climbed up and got to like a cutting edge guild. And back in the day, a lot of cutting edge guilds did not let you stream, even though you weren't competing for Race World First. They didn't want streamers because there was the whole like, oh, they're gonna steal our strat, even though like, let's be real, we're all like copying things off like elitist jerks and stuff like that.
True. God damn it, Ian.
But yeah, basically slowly the initial appeal, like I used to be like bigger. I feel weird like saying that. I used to be bigger like back in the day, but there were a lot less streamers. I think streaming was a lot less available because I know in Australia, for example, unless you had a fiber connection, you couldn't really stream at all. Like
true.
Good internet wasn't really available, so I think like the ratio of viewers like streams wasn't as big, and there were very, very few people actually streaming cutting edge mythic progress. So it was mostly that. I always healed, and then when Legion came out and M+ came out, I started like pushing keys when it was new, and then that's when I think it like really grew a bit. So I was like high key pusher, and then as time went down, I was like, maybe I'll go from a 4 to a 3-day guild, and I'm slowly, like kind of doing that retirement home thing. I'm already like over M+. I don't know. I can't do it. I don't know how people, like, every tier, they're, like, locked in for M+. For me, it's a little, like, it feels like a 45-minute boss encounter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. What are you playing at the minute?
I am, like, a holy paladin, but in keys, if I ever do pushing, which is, like, 1 every 3 seasons or so, it's, like, prop paladin. Because I think tanking in keys is more fun. Healing in keys is just, like, in my opinion, so boring. Like, someone just drops really hard, and it's like, okay, heal them up, and then you spend like 85% of the time DPSing with your garbage like 3-button rotation. It's just not. It's not that fun. I would ask the same of you, but everyone knows that you're the big brain PTR. Yo, guys, check this out. What I just found.
I don't say that myself, right? I just if people would have called me that, that's totally fine.
Well, I mean, for like what you do, I'll kind of go on a limb and say this, but I think you're the biggest person like for what you do. Like, just, like, finding things on PTR and just kind of, like, announcement. Not necessarily announcements, but, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Tweet out stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess. there's like loads of people on the PTR. Like it's crazy. There's like so many people that don't really tweet or anything, and they just kind of do PTR stuff and then like comment on Wowhead and stuff. Like it's crazy. Like, and it's always really impressive. But it's more of like it's a collective as opposed to more of just like it's just me sort of thing, right? There's a lot of people in like different Discords and things like that that obviously find stuff and whatnot all the time, which is awesome. But yeah, it's good fun. There's like it kind of like a fresh PTR when you don't know how anything works. It's always super fun to just kind of like poke stuff and figure it all out, because it's kind of that feeling of like exploration for the first time, right?
Yeah.
Obviously these days when the patch launches, everything's already out. You're like, oh, you know, you got this new Nightfall Sanctum in 11.1.5. What's scenario? Sorry, it's like, well, how's it work? And then you just Google it, and it's like a Wowhead guide that's really good, good written out, and it's just like, eh.
See, I really appreciate that, because I have the complete opposite mentality where I'm like, the thought of going on PTR, I just strongly dislike, because I'm like, all my progress is going to be erased.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when, I don't know, you go to a friend's house and I'm like, I can't start a save on your thing because I'm just not going to have it when I go home. Like, that mentality for me applies for WoW. So on PTR, I'll do like the raid testing more for like info. But
I get it.
But yeah, I mean, you have to appreciate the people that do, because with them, people like you cut down the work that the rest of us have to do, where it's like, man, I don't want to figure out like where this vendor is. I don't want to find out all these little tricks about renown. I want to make this as easy as possible.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think it's like a really good like symbiotic relationship, because, bottom line for me, the idea of PTR is so unappealing, but there's like a strong appreciation for the people that go and do that.
Yeah, as much as people like to give like Twitter and stuff shit, like I like the instant like reaction. Like you'll post something, like be like, oh, this is a mount reward from this new thing they're coming in X patch, and people are like instantly just like, oh my god, this is so awesome, or this is so bad. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if like they do look at social media in regards to like reactions to certain things. Because sometimes I'll post something and be like, hey, this system you can only do once a day or something like that, or like whatever, and people are just like, that's the worst thing I've ever heard. And then like, collectively people will start saying that, and then eventually like maybe Blizzard will be like, oh, maybe we'll change that based on feedback. So I think it is a good feedback loop, because a lot of people don't like PTR, and I understand why. And if it disappeared tomorrow, then that's fine, whatever. But I think it's really good for feedback. I think a lot of things that happen and have happened on PTR, especially on the main patches like the 0.1s, 0.2s, we've had entire systems that have come in on the first patch, and then people have been like, this is terrible, and then they've like completely reworked it or removed it. And I think that's makes the game more of a collaborative process, as opposed to them putting out the patch and then being like, you better enjoy it because we're not changing it, or they change it like on the fly or whatever. And I feel like they're getting better at that as well over the last couple things. I went on a whole little rant about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, that's like exactly it. Like we actually saw that with the PTR cycle before this expansion came out. Like they came out with a bunch of the affixes in M+, for example, that people didn't like.
Yep.
Bunch of people complained, and then they're like, all right, fine, we're throwing them away, and then they made like the new affixes. So yeah, exactly what you're talking about. If people complain enough, sometimes it'll change, but it's for some things and some not.
Yeah,
things.
It's got to be constructive though. Like saying, "Oh, this is shit." It's like, okay, fine, but like, why? Like, what's the issue? Like, why do you not like this? Why? What's the problem with it? What would you suggest to be better?
Yeah, that's
a better way of going about it.
That's where like I have like a lot of empathy for like Blizzard employees that truly are trying to do what's best for the game, because like there is an unfortunate large amount of feedback where it's just like negative. It feels like they're just throwing pocket sand.
Yep.
And it's like you need to say something constructive, or you need to say why, because otherwise, you'll end up with the you think you do but you don't comment, which again, I'm not even like flaming him for saying that.
Yeah.
Like I can see where he's coming from. Like you have to, that's why I'm like, I don't want to complain too hard about something in a game unless I can think of a solution.
Yeah.
So that's at least my kind of philosophy on it. So.
Yeah, I also find that you do get a lot of people just parroting the same opinion of someone else.
Oh,
like
so true.
They'll see someone say something, and then they'll be like, that's now my opinion. It's just like...
And then half those people, it's like last online 2 years ago. It's like,
yeah.
Come on.
I mean, a good example, and maybe the chat will flame me for this, but marksman hunters lost their pet as a thing in 11.1 VTR. That like the first build, they removed the pet, they reworked marksman, and they were like, yeah, you're not gonna get a pet, you're just gonna have this eagle. I was like, yeah, fine. You play marksman, right? You never have a pet anyway. Like, why would you run a pet? And then a bunch of people who obviously didn't play hunter were like, oh my god, they're losing their pet. I must complain about this. And they moaned about it so much that they gave them the pet back. And I guarantee there's nobody running marksman right now with a pet. This is really, really unlikely.
Yeah.
So I don't really understand why they did that, but whatever. Like.
Yeah, for changes like that. Now, I'm not a hunter, so I don't really have a horse in this race. But those, I tend to like agree with you. I don't think it's like a thing to make a huge deal about. I know this is also potential like hot take, but I think it's just kind of people parroting, right? Paladins for the longest time didn't have devotion aura, which that's been like historically like a staple paladin ability. They removed it for a while, and then when they brought it back, I remember of all like the big changes that were listed, which there were like when this happened, there were so many huge things happening to the game, but I swear one of the highest commented things I saw was, oh my god, Devo Aura's back. And as someone that plays Holy Paladin, I was kind of like, who cares? It's an aura you turn on and you just don't do anything with it. It's all it is an extra icon added to the top right of your screen that you don't actually interact or play around at all. So that one I do have like a stake in, I guess.
No, I think that's a fair take.
But yeah, I tend to try to think of things in terms of like, how does this change how I play? Otherwise, everything else kind of doesn't really, from my point of view, I don't really think it matters too much.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Are you primarily a paladin player, would you say?
Yeah, against my will.
What race do you run?
I'm a cute male blood elf.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I had to... Originally, I was like a human, and then I race changed to a Draenei for a long time. But
nice, yeah, back to the Alliance. Very good.
Exactly. I'm an Alliance at heart, but back in the day when you couldn't do cross-faction, I was starting to get at the rank where it's like, if you want to raid at a high level, you have to be Horde.
Yep.
So I had to switch over to Horde. Luckily, I was able to change to Paladin, which at the time, Arcane Torrent gave you mana back, which was huge for healing, so it was my best, the best race. I'm not even sure if it is anymore, but I would like to go back to Alliance. I take it based off what you said.
Everyone always does.
Yeah. I'm Horde against my will.
Everyone I speak to, well, not everyone, but most people I speak to are like, yeah, I play Horde, but I'd much rather be Alliance. But I feel like now, like with the faction barriers being kind of torn down, you know, I think it's pretty fine, especially with like cross-faction guilds, cross-faction everything, apart from pre-made group finder, which is a weird hill that they don't want to die on. But yeah, Alliance is BIS. I agree. Yeah. Like, I feel like people who played Battle for Azeroth and were Alliance had a much better time than playing Horde in Battle for Azeroth.
Oh my gosh. I was lucky to be Alliance because at the time I was on the Oceanic servers where Alliance is like the dominant faction.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
So I was able to hold out until then, but it was like once I went back to NA and Nyalotha, I had to make the switch back to Horde. So we had Borealis, which was so much better than... that city, what was it, Zuldazar or whatever?
Dazar'alor, yeah.
Dazar'alor, yeah. It was so... Borealis is one of my favorite city hubs, like, ever. It was so nice.
The music was phenomenal as well. Like, the whole experience was lovely. And they were British, you know, so they're just like, not from round here, are ya? Lord Admiral's favour, friend. Yeah, so, you know, them and Gilneans, BIS. I did see Rage floating about. I don't know if she wants to hop back in.
Yeah, well.
Oh, it's Rage, darling. She has a cup.
Ooh.
You changed your trousers. Do you want the headset? Yeah?
I'm not gonna grab that mic, sir.
My
laundry.
Easy. Come on, calm it down.
It's done.
Your laundry?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
I know. I made the mistake of forgetting that I needed to actually put my laundry in myself because, you know, I'm so used to Nate doing it, my housewife.
We were just talking about the nuance of.
We
were just talking about the nuance of passes and class balancing and abilities. How do you feel about it?
You know what? I do have a good would you rather for you both, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Would you rather kiss Salasaf's feet or never get to complain about class balance again?
Oh.
He's holding back. He knows what he wants.
I mean,
That's a tough one because I'm actually not a big class balance complainer.
Okay.
So I'm like, I already don't complain, so maybe I give that up, but what if I want to? Because feet also don't gross me out. I could kiss Zalatas' feet. Like, if someone's like $5 to kiss her feet, I would do it. Not because I like really, really want to or anything. Like, I swear I don't really want to. It's just like, I also wouldn't mind like kissing someone's feet. I'd be like, whatever.
Yeah, if someone like forced your hand, you'd be like, I guess.
I'd be like, this isn't the worst thing that could happen. Like,
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
I'll do it for free.
Actually, I'll pay to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Interesting.
I don't give a damn about class balance. I've played Marksman Hunter for the longest time, through thick and thin, you know, holding, flying the flag. However, I did play BM last night, and I actually got ready. Believe it or not, my pass had a color for the first time ever. Normally, it's this weird
Really?
gray. I think it must be like the monitor messing up or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the numbers
I think they
like
gray it out if they suspect like cheating because of super high damage or something.
That's got to be it, yeah. And it was
Yeah.
one number as well, weirdly enough. But anyway, the new one, when I played BM, it was blue.
Wow.
Wow, blue. I had 2 separate people message me saying, wow, look.
Good job.
You weren't dead.
Insane. There was I don't know if you guys heard it over the headset, but there was a huge cackle of laughter that just happened.
I did hear
from
that.
the Raider room. Whoever it is has a super high pitched laugh. It's very cute.
What?
They were in hysterics. Crystal, Stale, in hysterics. I didn't catch it.
You don't know what happened?
No.
Do you want to do some field reporting?
Oh, you want me to go do
Yeah,
the
go
rage
find out.
recap?
Who do you want to speak to? Nate? Well, make sure they're
no,
not pulling.
No, I'm gonna do a rage recap on our analyst desk.
Oh, okay, yeah, go find out.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know this was the thing. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go. We're flipping. Oh, she wasn't ready.
You have to give me some time to find it.
What? We're already here. We're at the desk.
I can't find it. All right.
Actually, let's just sit silently and wait.
Yeah.
Let's not distract her. Sit silently and wait while she's able to pull it up.
You should have dyed your hair green. That would have been funnier. I mean, you're not even in a green screen room, but you're actually in Undermine. What are you trying to find? The clip?
Well, it's all in German, so I'm trying to go into VODs.
But we won't have any audio.
No, we don't need the audio. We can just use our eyes, Dan.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, come on, get it together.
Yeah, frick.
Uh,
How dare I? Are
no,
you-
but seriously,
Why on your
I need a
screen?
minute. So back over to you.
All right. Okay. Who swapped it back? Did you swap it? I didn't press anything.
No, I didn't press anything either. Well, it's over there. It's by you. It must have been you.
Yeah. All right. Well, why we don't need to look at this. We're actually in a pool.
Yeah, we're actually in a pool. Let's see where the boss is. Quite high health. And while we wait, I know we haven't commented on a fight in a while, or commented because we're having fun over here.
It just says "rip Spen" on his UI. Like when he dies, it says "rip." It doesn't do that by default, does it? It says "dead" normally.
Oh yeah. I'm not even sure if the default UI says. I don't know. I haven't had default in such a long time, so.
I don't know if that is default, is it? I mean, it's kind of default.
Yeah.
But you have the dark bars, right? Like the.
I do. I
that's
have the
cursed.
amazing
the
dark
Thana,
bars.
the Thana look, right? These ones.
Yeah, I love the Thanner look. Like
Oh.
this is it right here. So much information on those frames. You can literally see everything happening at once. Even the, oh my god, excuse me. Even the counter with the, does the microphone pick that up?
What did you do?
There was
Did
a
you-
little belch that came
Oh
out.
no, I didn't hear anything. No.
Oh, I was so self-conscious about that. Okay.
Maybe chat heard it.
I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, but you can even see like the counters, the debuffs and everything on there. Like it just has everything.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have any color. That's what it doesn't have.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's. Also, how do you feel about Thana's camera being on the monitor of the person next to him? Why is it so far away?
You know what? He probably knows his angles.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
probably what it is, because he.
You gotta
I mean,
accentuate the beard. That's
oh
what
yeah,
it is.
he looks good from all angles, but he looks especially good from this angle. That's probably
True.
what it is.
Yeah, that is true. He was rocking the hood up, headphones over the hood yesterday. Look, I
Oh,
was like,
yeah.
yeah, that's the position. But it looks like Thana's gone down. We're gonna switch over to Nate. See what he's up to.
Yeah, he's just.
Not looking too good on this pool. Not gonna lie. Not ideal.
Yeah, it's like hit this point over and over so many times, but a healer dying in this fight is really bad. Like, obviously you don't want anyone dying. I think you can afford to have a DPS die kind of near the end, but if a healer goes down, especially like this early in the fight, it's just a guaranteed wipe.
Yeah, especially like, I mean, obviously they're not bringing a ton of damage, but they're still bringing some damage, right? Like it's all important, especially with the enrage timer and everything like that. You really got to just squeeze out everything you got here, but
yeah, and I mean, we know how like tight and important squeezing out every ounce of damage is, purely because like they stopped just to use up all their like crests and get some BOEs like a little before I came on. And then we saw, I think it was like a 1 or 1.5 eye level jump for method, which I know it doesn't feel like a lot, but it is. Like that's, imagine like one item you had at like 630 going up to 645.
that is kind of huge, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, we just get that clean pull, but we're gonna head over to Jess at the analyst desk. Take it away, Jess.
You know what? Thank you, chat, for keeping your eye on that pool. There was one keen-eyed chatter that noticed and tried to draw our attention to it, but we were yapping. That was a really, really good wipe. If there could be a good wipe, it was good. So let me show you. So during the ball encounter, we're with Skovta, his POV as he's going around the balls. He's not actually the one that caused the wipe. You'll see over to the left-hand corner. Keep your eye on whoever's on the ball there.
Jess, you're not on the screen.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
You've pressed the wrong button.
I think it
Are
is
we okay?
correct. I heard someone say it is right.
Yeah, we're okay. Yeah.
What?
Production says we're okay. So
okay.
Keep your eye on the left-hand side, okay? So I'm going to pause here. Or here. Right, just below his crab weakers, you can see someone just kind of dancing around the ball, trying his hardest to get it.
No.
And he just doesn't quite nail it. You know, it's hard trying to navigate those turns with those balls. So, yeah, just couldn't get it. Kaboom. And it was...
And that's why they were laughing.
It was Skona.
Oh my! We saw the same thing actually happen on Tindril. Remember when they had to fly up, and then they had the 4 players. They had to like get those fire absorbs in the air, like the bombs. And there were some times where during the dragon riding, someone would take a turn at the wrong time, and they were just flying around it.
I love
funny
it.
when that happens.
Oh, that was so good. Yeah, guys, if we are yapping and you see something like that, just let us know, because we'll do our little recap and have a little investigation into it.
I wiped my raid last night.
You wiped your raid last
Yeah,
night?
I didn't know how the ball worked. So I did, right? I was rolling around and I thought it was all great. And I was like, okay, I think I'm big enough to beat the bomb. And I rolled into the bomb and it just bounced me back. And then the whole raid blew up. They're like, who did that? I was like, I don't know. Someone. Yeah, so...
That's when you pipe up and say, I'm sure whoever it was knows what they did wrong. We can just pull again. You know, pull that one.
Yeah, we wiped on Carnage and they were like, they were like, do you know how you died? I was like, yeah. They were like, how did you die? I said, I walked into some shit. They were like, how are you going to avoid dying again? I said, be more aware of my surroundings. They were like,
Nailed it.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Yep. Good times. That was on the LFR as well, weirdly enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're a big LFR, aren't you, Dan?
No, I'm not. I did normal and heroic.
Did you?
Yeah, with 3 out of 8 heroic.
So you know what you should do? You should bring one of your hero characters to their splits. Just get that like day 1.
Yeah, I'm like juiced on delves. I'm like 644.
I don't think there's anyone in this world that loves delves more than you, Dave.
I don't
Dave?
love them. I just think they're really good source of gearing. I just got a hero track piece from delves.
Oh yeah, I saw a tweet actually from
Corey May.
May.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
God,
the
that
thing I was
tweet did
talking to
numbers.
Faithy about that yesterday.
What did he say?
Well, no, because I said, because he was doing a delve, I was like, did you use this item? And he had it in his bag, of course, because he's a big brain. And I was
Yeah.
like, well, there you go. Yeah, you can get 2 hero track pieces a week from delve, so don't sleep on them.
It does blow my mind. Like, that is some source, that knowledge that the raiders knew already, and they probably knew for a while, right?
Mhm.
But they just sit on so much knowledge. Imagine what they know that we could, like, they could share with
Well,
everyone.
yeah, I always find when I think of something, well, when I, you know, like, for example, with that, I'll be like, I'm sure, I literally said on the cast, like, I'm sure he knows. Like, and I went to him and he was like, yep. Yeah, but, yeah, definitely worth getting that. You get Gilded Crest as well, 21 a week from Delves, which is nice.
Oh man. Sorry, total pivot. There's another kitten in chat.
No,
Yeah.
isn't it Kitten and then Kitten's dad?
That's the 9,411th one. How many kittens did you have?
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a big.
Oh my god.
That's a big. What's it called when a cat has
Litter.
a litter?
Litter.
Yeah, there
Litter.
we go.
Big litter.
Big litter.
Yeah, Kitten and Kitten's dad are a dad and daughter duo that play well together. They raid
Dream.
together. They do everything together. They're really, really
A
sweet.
lot of siblings.
Dude, they form a whole raid group.
Yeah.
Bear's
Never have to
Adventures.
plug again.
Bear's Adventures in the chat. You know Bears?
Yeah, no,
She's
Bear. Yeah,
lovely,
she's
yeah,
brilliant. I
she's
watched her
great.
play Plunderstorm. She had an interesting tactic that involved becoming a bush.
Yeah. bush-
Anytime
bush
she came
strat.
across players, she would just bush. And then if she was being attacked and it was certain death for her, she would run into the storm so that no one could get her plunder. Kind of toxic, actually. Not gonna
That's
lie,
so
Bear.
greedy.
You don't need it. You're dead.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
what?
That's funny. I love that.
She's a great streamer though.
Yeah?
I love Bear. Like she makes her stream really interactive. She has like a whole cinema scene where if she's watching something, all of the raiders, all of the chat are like in their seats
Oh,
below.
yeah.
And she's like, yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, she's going full time at the end of the month, which is kind of cool.
Is she?
Yeah.
I know she was
scary.
pushing to go full time. I'm glad she got there.
Yeah, legend.
Nice.
It's crazy what you can do when you actually stream, isn't it, Rage?
Wouldn't know. Don't stream.
Where's
Such an
Lorgok? He
ass.
quit? He did, yeah. He's not coming back.
Yeah, he's working on his gains now.
Yeah, he was talking about it last night, actually. He was just saying, like, you know, playing at the level that he was for so long, he's just kind of losing that fire. Which, I
Yeah.
mean, it happens.
Yeah, he was getting really upset because he wasn't juiced and he was not doing the damage he wanted to. But I'm just like, you're not even playing really. Like, you're only raid logging. So, of course, you know, there's probably people doing, like, Mythic Pluses and
Yeah.
Delves, maybe.
I really hope I get better at doing DPS so that I can actually start doing M+. I feel like I've kind of hit my
No, you don't want to
capacity
do that.
of tank.
You don't wanna do it.
No, no.
Stay out of it. Save your innocence. Dude elves.
Dude elves.
Delves! I hear they're a really good source of gearing.
What's the quickest delve you can do right now?
Fungal Folly.
Fungal Folly.
It's bountiful today as well. Go do it.
Oh, I do love a Fungal Folly.
You do need to unlock all the tiers, though. So if you haven't done Delves at all, then...
I'm on tier 8.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, go do that.
Oh, okay.
Are they, I haven't stepped into any yet. Are they, I remember at the start of the expansion, once you got to the higher ones, they were actually quite difficult.
Yeah.
Are they still
Yeah,
kind of around that?
they did adjust the difficulty a bit, so tier 11s aren't as punishing, but yeah, they're still kind of hard. It's early season if you're not geared enough and stuff. It's kind of difficult, but for the most part, you have tank brand now, so if you have off heals or whatever, or even just a healer, it's a dream, right?
Yeah, I was given advice where they're like, based off like what I can do, I was told the best is take tank brand and go like healer, and Holy Paladin is nice because it does like a lot of damage in healer spec. That's what I was told you're supposed to, but I haven't stepped foot in those yet.
Yeah,
so.
I think if you're a healer, I haven't, you know, I can barely play DPS, but if you're a healer and with tank brand, I think it's a dream. Like he's pretty good at holding aggro. You have to pull, but he'll run in and grab it, and then you just keep him alive. Like as a hunter, I can't heal him at all, so he just dies all the time.
Yeah, I heard with DPS it's a little
spicy,
shaky.
yeah. Yeah, I just have to turtle and like res him every time, but it's okay, it works out. But he does about just as much DPS as he does when he's in DPS spec, so I'm just like, well, he may as well just be the tank.
I have him on healer, so I can get healed. I don't know if that's the right play.
Yeah, just put him on tank, he'd be fine.
Yeah, I die a lot now that I'm a squishy cloth wearer.
No, you die because Bran needs to step up.
He needs to heal me.
He does.
Sometimes I'm like stuck on 5% health for a good while. He doesn't heal me, and then he puts a campfire down.
Those
Like,
webs are summon Rubians.
Yeah. You look bad, Champion. Sit down. It's like, can you just give me a
have
heal?
a tea. We'll have a wee rest.
Yeah.
You got Tay dodge.
Got to dodge. Oh, it's so great. I remember him, like Alpha, he was like yapping, and I was like, surely they're gonna add a feature to like shut him up, but they never did.
Good.
he just goes.
I love him.
Yeah, I love it. They were gonna replace him. What's up?
We're looking into this poll real quick. I know we've been yapping, but I have a good feeling about this poll. We're at the 70%. Ash just went down. Just kidding. I have no idea, honestly. This is the easier part.
Well, all the shells are done now, so that was the most dangerous part with the little bombs that might go off. But now we know balls at the back, bombs at the front.
Pardon?
We've got that. You heard me. Now we're just going to pull him over to a corner. We're trying to create this really nice like fire trash pile line. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but that's okay. But the idea is that the trash piles get ignited at the edges of the room so that we have all of the other room to play with. And eventually it allows us enough speed to run for the end, right, Christo, with the enrage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the taunt back and forth, maximize as much time as you can without him one-shotting. I did not have the pleasure of seeing that because I was stuffing my face with salad.
Nice.
But hopefully we'll see that. I mean, we really should see that here. I know we're saying, oh, yeah, we'll see it this shift. But the thing is, if they don't get it down, like, during these next couple of hours, like, that is a little bit concerning.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, another white.
Or Thanos UI. Who knows? Everyone's alive. Oh. What does it look like when everyone's dead on Thanos UI? Is it just like...
I think it's like a...
White.
Oh, it's like grey, yeah. Fair.
Yeah. But that does give us enough time to thank our sponsors. Why'd you chuck to Wildy for that?
I don't know. Just switch it out. Who did you want? Did you want a big screen? Do we have
Thank
to?
you very much to our sponsors, Steelseries, who are providing the radios with premium peripherals, headset, mouse, and keyboard. Wildy and Nate actually wearing the Warcraft anniversary headset as well. And I believe a Warcraft anniversary mouse has made its way to the venue too in the form of a Raider bag. So it is here. But yeah, supporting the race now for not only this one, but the one before as well. And we also have Surfshark keeping us protected while we're online in the form of VPNs. You can get 4 months for free if you use our link !Surfshark in the chat. Scan Computers as well, the UK's leading hardware peripherals and components, as well as their award-winning 3XS PC configurator. You dream it, they build it. They have a sick Xalatath PC that's up for grabs in the giveaway. It's absolutely gorgeous. And they've also built a Dream PC War Within PC as well. It isn't available to purchase, but it is cool to look at. It's got Xalatath's dagger on the front, and they've got some really good PC modding on it as well. They are the people that build the really cool PCs. If you've seen them before on Instagram, they're pretty viral. It's a Scan Computers PC. So thank you, Scan, for supporting us this tier, as well as Fateless. Now, Fateless has been with us for a couple of tiers now. They are a game developer studio that are prioritizing getting their Godforge Hero Collector game up and running. It's almost in beta. In beta.
Yeah, I think you can go. You can check out over there and sign up to potentially get in the beta to help test the game as well. So that'll be really exciting.
Yeah.
We always love more games, especially during our downtime on farm.
Exactly. But yeah, thank you very much to Steelseries, Scan Computers, Fateless, and Surfshark for supporting us. And back to the gameplay, Mr. Dan.
Am I? Yes, indubitably. Oh no, this window. Okay, look, come on.
Nice.
Did you hear about Quep? Quep's actually with Echo now, and he's doing this boss. Did you hear?
Really?
Yeah, they got him in.
They picked him up.
He's on Sprocken.
Mid-tier?
Yeah, this is mythic. Yeah,
this is crazy.
They were looking for a DK, and Quep was so annoyed about being benched that he just G quit, and now he's in with Echo.
Which Echo players are dead right now?
Well, they're either alive or dead. I'm not sure, really.
It's definitely two dead.
It's a mage, so that might be Gingy.
Yeah.
And the warlock would be Serwo, and I can never say that name right. Everyone flames me.
We got a druid dead as well.
I can't believe we've got 2 POVs here. Anyway, we're being silly. He's in normal.
Are they doing splits?
Yeah, apparently so, yeah. I don't know if it's a split or just normal. Like, go do it, like, sort of thing. They're gearing a mage, apparently. So just tunneling all the gear into that. So
yeah.
We'll see.
For next boss, they're going to bring 2 mages in then.
That's the rumor, yeah. That's the word on the street.
On the street?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I think, pretty sure Nate actually just said that to us.
Alright.
Well, they wanted to bring another mage into this, didn't they? But it wasn't geared enough. So perhaps if they do take extra long on this, they might have to bring it in. But
see, that really surprises me because like they'll try to have like a bunch of sort of mirror classes available, but like not having a second mage. I mean, chances are that didn't come down necessarily to a planning thing. Maybe they got really really unlucky, but I just find it strange that like a second mage wouldn't be like kind of already super ready. But again, I'm not like privy to this like private information, so they're working on it. as much as they can. And the thing is, they don't actually need a mage to kill this boss. It just all comes down to optimization and planning for future bosses. Because other bosses, 2 mages is looking really good. But for now, we just gotta hope that they can kill this boss here. And I do know from yesterday they pulled out their rep paladin. I can't quite tell what class they put. I think maybe it was changed for a Windwalker. I don't remember the comp I left on last night, but we've seen a lot of comp changes happen on this fight as well.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night, weren't we, in our shift? We were talking about the paladin being on borrowed time, right, if you remember?
Yeah.
So they're gone. So they brought in another Boomy for a bit, and they're gone. So they're hanging out with the paladin somewhere. And then they brought in another Shadow Priest, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right, because I remember seeing 3 priests, but 2 of them would obviously be, or one of them would have obviously been the Disc Priest.
Yeah, so the lore on the mage was they had a mage, and the mage unfortunately had some IRL stuff happening just before, so they unfortunately they couldn't come to the raid, which is kind of what
that
happened.
would make
so
sense.
Left him
yeah.
up the creek a little bit, but unfortunately these things happen with raiding and whatnot. So yeah, you giggling? What are you giggling about?
I don't want to draw attention to it, but I'm gonna have to. A YouTube chatter, Brian, is very upset about the level of conversation, both in Echo's stream and our stream. It's not the type of chat he wants. He says that the girls over on Echo's stream are talking about dresses and static, and it makes me laugh because we also get static, and now we're going to talk about static.
Like static electricity.
How many times have you guys been static shocked since
yeah,
being
I
here?
feel like I'm like Electro walking around here.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I feel like Pikachu.
I got static shocked on my big toe yesterday. I kicked the carpet and it just went through straight in my bone. It killed me.
You girls got any cute dresses?
Oh, I do actually.
Oh, I didn't bring any with.
Also,
I really like to sit like this, so I was like, I'm just
not.
I'm like, I can't.
Right? That was the issue. Like, if my laundry hadn't been done, then I literally would be wearing a sunflower dress tomorrow.
Cute.
Yeah, but is it really? Like, when the camera's
Yeah,
right
not
there?
the one, really.
Hey, yo, I tell you what, who does a really good spread? Sko. There's a picture of him that Stanley's took of him, and he's literally like that.
Doing the splits.
He's literally doing this. He's doing the splits right now. There's like a whole meter between his left and right foot. I think that's just the level of the. Yeah. Anyway, so the dresses, probably gonna rock that at one point. I have 2. Do you want to borrow one? I think you look so good at it.
I don't think so. I don't think that we're the same size. Maybe Nate could wear it. It'd be like
It could be maybe an all size
yeah.
fits one.
Yeah, like a lot of elastic.
Yeah, it is actually very elasticated.
Well, how about that?
You should try it. I'll bring it for you tomorrow.
Oh, thanks. Well, it's not it's already here. This is where you live. This is your house. Just bring it
What?
downstairs, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like you're bringing it from a faraway place.
Mr. GM dress donation goal?
I don't think so, no. We don't need to do that. Elastic. You know what word I can't say? Is your microphone off?
Oh yeah, you can't grab the bottom. I was told.
I
did the same thing.
I can't say. Well, sometimes I can say it. I get like a brain fog. I can't say pistachio.
Pistachio. Oh yeah.
Pistachio. Pistachio? Oh yeah, there it is.
Okay, I also have a word I can't say.
What is it?
Tarantula.
Tarantula?
Tarantula. There we go. Tarantula.
It's that thick Welsh accent.
Tarantula. Yeah.
What about you, Chris? Any words?
What English word challenges you?
I don't know. While you were saying this, I was trying to think of one. I don't really think I have words I can't say, but it's more I talk fast and my brain moves faster than my mouth, and then I like stumble over my words and have nonsensical sentences.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure there's a word that I like get tripped up on too much.
Someone mentioned the Benedict Cumberbatch spelled completely wrong. Penguin meme. Where he's doing have you seen it? He's doing it like he's talking about penguins. And he kept calling him penguins like the whole time. And now, whenever I'm like at the zoo with my daughter, she's only like 2, but I'm like, yeah, it's the penguins, and I'm just gonna keep saying it. So then when she grows up, she's gonna be like saying penguin.
Oh, that's so mean.
Yeah. Penguins. Oh, maybe it's penguins. Either way, it's funny. Yeah, I don't know why he struggles so much with that. I don't know if he was just doing it for the memes.
You know, for like the first 23 years of my life, I thought it was paprika.
Well, like Papa Roach.
Paprika.
Like
yeah.
the spice paprika.
Yeah, apparently it's paprika.
Paprika.
I'm always going to say paprika, and I think that's from my mom doing exactly what you're doing to your daughter with the whole like
True, yeah.
telling her what it actually
You got
isn't.
a question in chat for you.
The moderator? I am actually a moderator though.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's kind of
Yeah,
like
you were looking
wrong.
earlier. You're a
He's not
moderator in
wrong.
many chats.
Am I looking for a boyfriend?
I
Well,
thought-
I'm looking for my boyfriend. Oh wait, I found him.
Oh, there he is.
Nate here on the solo DK train.
Why is it so windy in there?
Because they have the aircon on.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, blasting through the first phase. This is where we're going to get the most damage from 100% all the way down to 77. We're currently neck and neck with our best pull. We do need to make up that 4% extra boss damage, but when we hit that 4% right at our last best pull, we didn't do the ping pong enrage. So the ping pong enrage is essentially where when the boss enrages, one hit on any raider is basically going to annihilate them. They're just going to become floor pov, and that's not good because the first person that the boss hits is the tank. In this case, it's Nate. So what they're going to do, Skovter and Nate, they're going to stand equal ends of the boss room together, and they're going to taunt, which essentially means that not only is the boss not like meleeing anyone, it also means that no one's going splat. And then when the boss goes taunt immune, we're going to pop immunities, and then we're going to basically cycle immunities to get an extra 15 seconds of damage, which hopefully will close that 4.15% down to 0% and we get a win. In theory.
Yeah, that's definitely what we're hoping for. And if they did everything like super perfectly, they wouldn't even need to do the ping pong. But like in reality, they always end up pretty much having to do that.
Yeah.
So we are certainly going to see that. It is kind of scary when it gets to that point, though, but it's lucky for ranged because they can just kind of plant and cast, and there's so many ranged that we have for this fight, but then the melee have to just constantly, like, chase the boss, like, across the room, so that could be a bit hectic, but, yeah, they've kind of been wiping, and we haven't seen a new best in a while. I think the last best we had was that 4-point-something% wipe, and that was maybe, I want to say, like 2 or 3 hours ago, so...
That was when we started shift, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm a little upset about that, to be honest. I thought it was going to be dead by, like, 1.
I'm not going to lie, I did kind of...
You've jinxed
it.
You said once they have dinner, that's it. And once they have food, that's it. They're not going to be good anymore.
I called it.
Yeah, the time is taking a bit, especially because if we look at the leaderboard, we can see Echo's at 29 pulls from Sprocketmonger. And Sprocketmonger, actually, that's a word I can't say.
That is Sprocket.
You heard me sound that one out. And then Liquid's at the 10% pulls as well. So time is kind of ticking, you know, like if you're raiding and you, for example, have like 30 pulls up on your Warcraft's log page for the day, that's almost like a 3-hour night of raiding. So
yeah,
that's that time is always needed. I mean, even if we referred to the last race, it felt like there was it was like a 3 or 4 hour gap between Team Method and Echo for #1 EU. So time always matters. In the first reset, it's a little different. They may not see this as much time lost because once they kill this boss this reset, they'll also be on the same bosses that, well, assuming, actually, I don't know because it depends how hard the next one is, but chances are they'll all be on the same boss. That's usually how it works out. And then it's not technically time lost, but that's when, if you're behind in the race should end this week, that's where the time starts to really matter.
It's dangerous. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not on reclear this becomes another wall for them again. Because I remember when we were reclearing Silken Call, yeah, that was the 4 AM, wasn't it?
No, so it wasn't the reclear, so that was on the reset. They actually recleared that pretty quick last time. It was pretty impressive. They did a really quick reclear,
with
which was
Call?
nice. Just the whole raid, yeah, to get to that point. I think it was like a couple hours.
That is a good point, though. Like, I think that this boss will be pretty easy for reclears just because there's some bosses that can kind of be, they're made easier with gear, and there's some bosses that are not made easier with gear. With this one, you can see people, like, they tend to get kind of low, and they do bleed out a little bit with the healing. Now, all of that could be fixed with better play, and gear won't help some things like running over a bomb that they're not supposed to. However, when they're in the situation where one of the healers gets the rolling rubbish and it's up to the 2 healers to keep up the raid, that's where the gear can make the difference, because not only do all the players have the extra stamina, but the healers have the extra gear to help their output. Now, if we were to compare this to something like Tindril, obviously gear will help, but like that's not going to stop someone from running into 2 seats and just blowing up the whole raid. So I think this will be a okay reclear boss. I don't think it'll be too bad. But I'm not sure if we could say the same for some of the bosses coming up. We'll have to definitely see.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. I really just want him to get it down, to be honest. I'm kind of sick of looking at it.
Yeah, me too.
Not going to lie. But there's so many different like factors to the fight, right? Because obviously you're always going to get one of the tanks getting the rubbish, which is obviously Skofte?
Skofte, yeah.
And then there's always a DPS or like, you know, healer or whatever. But like, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Do you reckon they have, like, I don't think they would say, but like, do you think there's certain people who are better at the rubbish than others?
Definitely. We've seen it.
Who is it?
Who's
the best?
The
Should we ask him?
The best.
Who's the best rubbish roller?
You know what? Okay, I wouldn't do this, but
yeah, that was
ran into one there.
unfortunately Skofte running into a bomb there. Unlucky. This is the danger, right? Is that you can make the weak aura as big as possible with the biggest words that say avoid, but if you mistime the turning on your ball just because it's not normal turning, you're kind of screwed. Like we saw it a few pulls ago with one of the raiders just kind of like going around the ball, around the bomb like that. I think Spen's a pretty good ball roller. I'm gonna highlight him.
Where is Spen? Oh, he's there. Yeah, we can switch him.
Yeah.
But you gotta get him get the ball. That's the thing, you know. There's a couple of different factors of RNG here that we'll have to get to. But yeah, it's I'm a bit worried about it on LFR, to be honest. What's it gonna be like? They really gut the fights, obviously, in the most popular type of raiding.
Okay, Bloodbound Horror. Normal and heroic and mythic, you had the split half at the top, half at the bottom, right? That was the entire mechanic of the whole fight. That's what it was based on, you know?
Oh, you're talking about the second boss of Nurba?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to go down if you've already gone down and all of that jazz. Completely not a thing in LFR. Just not a thing.
Interesting.
You can all go down. You can have one person go down. It's like completely up to you. It's literally not an issue. So I have a feeling that the ball probably won't be a thing in LFR for this.
It's gotta be. There's no way.
I don't know. Like I feel like they would add it, but make it where you could completely ignore it and be fine. That would be because that's kind of like the whole like point of this boss. So I don't know. I feel like they would have it, but then if like someone literally just AFK'd and like DC'd into a wall, you'd still kill the boss. Like,
so what would not be dangerous? I guess
I don't think there'll be any crabs. I think they're just gonna have crabs in
LFR. No, they definitely won't have crabs. I don't think. I think it will just be the balls clean up the trash, and that just basically gives the raid more room. Because obviously if you have the fire circles and you stand on a trash pile, that's going to light it on fire. So you still keep that area of denial aspect, but you get rid of the immediate danger, like the bombs going off or like the walkie-talkie crabs doing their thing. If I was to guess, I'd probably say that as well, maybe, if they were to keep the balls.
I'm a little out of touch, though, just because I haven't gone in LFR in a while.
Understandably.
Yeah, I usually will for like you know what the worst thing is when they have different tints for different difficulties, and the best tint comes from LFR.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, you have to go in there and then you have to like fight with people for gear because everyone will loot something hoping they'll get whispered being like, I'll buy that off you for 200k, which has kind of been like a big problem, by the way, like for people like actually just trying to go into LFR and gear. I'm a big like master loot advocate and all, but when it comes to LFR, there is kind of a problem with people holding onto gear they don't need because they know someone's going to whisper them for it, especially if it's like a really good trinket. So
yeah, that is true. I did Alpha and I got a ring that was actually an upgrade. And I was like, oh, awesome. And then, yeah, like a bunch of people flooded my whispers like, hey, do you need this? Do you need this? I'll take it from you. Oh, they got the cookies.
Yeah, but not only that, he's filled his holy shaker up.
Oh, yeah.
And I wanted to figure out what he was drinking.
Also, wearing jeans. Well,
I know. Fair play.
yeah, that's impressive for a whole day of gaming, wearing jeans.
Fragments wore a shirt the other day.
That was
We're wearing
lovely,
jeans.
yeah.
Well, you and I are wearing jeans.
Yeah, but it's like this is a professional casting experience. I'd wear a suit if I could.
He is a cookie enjoyer.
But yeah, he's wearing jeans for a big day of gaming. My God, I'm losing it. Shorts.
Let's have a look at the room camera.
I brought shorts for me to the race. I don't think I'm going to wear them. Oh.
So it looks like the healers are having a bit of a yap session. This is the great thing about bringing the raiders like in the actual venue. You've got Crystal at the top, then then FTM, then Thana. So you've got like 3 healers on the left. Then you've got Skovter and Nate, the tanks, next to each other. And then on the right hand side, you've just got Burbs, Ben, Faithy, Fragments, Wildy, and then quite below us.
Yeah, I wonder who organised this positioning. Do you think they requested to have people sit next to each other?
I think actually Sko was talking about it earlier on in the race. I think he said it was good because the Raiders prefer when they're like that, and then also for like monetary reasons, it's nice to have the sponsors on the wall and you can clearly see them. The wonderful sponsors that we have for this race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he said that like the Raiders, it feels more a little, I don't know, if, like lack of a better word, like community, just kind of being closer together. And it might also help with the setup too, because that way they can just have all the cords go under one spot.
Yeah.
So I think like everyone just kind of preferred it this way, and it kind of looks like the Last Supper or something, you know, Last Supper, but race rule first.
I can't unsee it, but Skofter's desk is higher than Nate's.
Oh no, so is
Couldn't imagine
there's
why.
one further back too, yeah.
Oh.
They should all do standing desk race
Yeah,
rule
everyone
first.
stands. Everyone has treadmills. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
you can't stop walking till the boss is dead. Who are you switching to? Who are you thinking?
I thought maybe that we have zoom mode, but I think zoom mode's been disabled.
Oh, zoom mode used to be the best.
It was, but the way that we've got the monitors now is that we can zoom in on whatever's on their left monitor, which is probably not ideal.
Well, it's probably just like Netflix or something, you know?
Would you do the race wall first while watching Netflix?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a pro gamer. I told you I got those grey passes.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready.
I joined the Grey Pass team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just started playing the class. I've been playing it for like 5 years.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
No, you got a Blue Pass now. You're a Blue Pass boy.
Yeah, but I had to change spec to do it. It wasn't the tried and true marksman. I just got my pets to do it. My pet's called, there's 2 of them. They're called...
Kitten 58.
Kitten
Dad.
4. What was it? Des and Troy. Because together, they destroy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Neek knows it. Yeah, Des and Troy.
So you see that? That was a really uncomfortable laugh.
Legends. Yeah, that was more like, oh my god, I should have thought of that. That's hilarious. You're the funniest guy I've ever met.
Yeah, I was like, guys, come on, it's not that funny, but it's coming out of insecurity because I didn't think of it.
Yeah.
I name my pets like kind of like goofy things. It's just like salad cat or whatever. I don't know. It's just like what my names kind of go like that. It's just whatever first comes to mind. They kind of get that
That's
name.
a nice
and stick
name.
with it, yeah.
My classic pet is called Snowbell from Stuart Little.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I think it even applies to my like real life pets though. Like the last cat I had was like Socks and Boots because I think that's just like
That's
cute.
a great pet name.
But then the 2 I currently have, it's Pepper and Chef. Stompy got
Pepper.
vetoed.
Vetoed.
But I really wanted Stompy, honestly. Yeah.
Oh, Stompy's a great name.
Yeah. Fun names. Brick and Tank also got vetoed. But whatever.
Brick and Tank. Come here, Brick. you're the vets. They're like, is Brick here? Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the kill. Welcome back to YouTube. This is the kill video for Method on Sticks Bunkin' Junkin', as you can see. Do they actually upload it with the casting? I don't know. Maybe they do. I need to go back, because I bet some of them are also just like talking about, our favorite flavor of crisps or something like that, and then the boss just dies. We're like, hey.
I don't think they do, but they should.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah.
Maybe
oh, they
put
do.
Maybe they put some epic music behind it. You know, they're like.
Yeah, to drown us out.
Yeah.
Talking about socks and boots.
Socks and boots. Boots and socks. And
Yeah, I was
boots
like,
and socks.
hope it's this one. My cat's gonna shout out.
Shout out to PlebCon.
Love it. I got nothing to shill.
LFG, hello?
Nah.
Oh, he's so humble. I'm not going to shout out my own event. I'm Mr. GM.
I don't think
Wait,
I
is
said
Mr. GM talking right now?
No.
Who?
Just some loser.
Alright, so we have Incinerator going out. We're going to spread those fire circles to make sure that we don't light any trash piles on, making sure that we have the room nice and clear. And then we have the electromagnetic going off. That's going to summon the pylons. There's nothing you can do about those pylons. They're just going to keep hammering the raiders that they get targeted with. And now it's ball time. So let's go and switch to Wildy.
Any ballers?
Now this is an expert
Oh, it's Wildy.
baller.
Yeah, he's going. Here he goes.
There we go. 10 out of 10.
Balled it.
He is
this one's
really, really good.
Yeah, this one's looking pretty good. It looks like we had 2 different balls in one quadrant, which may run into some efficiency issues, but they got through that okay, and everybody is now AoEing all the ads that they can. The boss is hitting the sub 50%, or has been for a little bit, which is really good, just because before they were kind of having some high-level wipes.
It's 5% over our best pull as well in damage.
This is what we need.
Yeah, this one's looking extremely good. So later on, we were also getting a lot of 30-ish% wipes. The current best pull is at the 4.15%. So let's see if they can beat it. But at this point, this is like kill range. This isn't something where we see where it goes like 4 to 3 to 2 to 1%. This is 100% in kill range. So let's see if they can get through this. Accidentally running into that pylon a little bit there, but that's okay. Cutting it kind of close on that bomb, but we're going to get the rest of those into the boss, hopefully. Oh, no, yeah.
6.3% on damage, though, from our best pull. So this is, you know, if we didn't die, it would have died, I suppose.
I think we had an overlap on bomb disposal. There, I think we had 2 bombs go off. Because when you run into the bombs, they do deal damage, right? Just a little bit, but I think they do. So that's like you can't do the bombs all at the same time, or can you?
I don't think they.
Where's Shaken? He'll know.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I think they just kind of run into the bombs like as soon as they can, just because of the time, and it gives like a little. It gives them like the rest of the bomb players to know how much time they have to collect extra trash and then run it into the boss for that 1.5% damage. But I don't think they really coordinate like when or who's going to run into each bomb. Which, honestly, good thing, though, because if they had that on this boss, this would probably be, like, a 200-pull boss then. Or something crazy like that.
Yeah. I wonder what made Skana drop down then, because we lost Skana pretty much at the same time as when Skovta detonated his bomb.
Yeah.
And then we lost...
we have time for a rage
2
replay?
more after that. We could do a rage replay, but
just make sure they're not doing
would
a
you
full
like to
timer.
do it, Krista?
I haven't gone over there yet, so I'm not sure. I might be a little slow with it.
Okay, no worries.
I'll have to get a rundown on the desk later.
It's pretty easy. It's fine. We'll give you the... Jess will give you the tutorial.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing some long-winded, like 20-minute healer yap for like the 8 healers that we have in the stream currently.
That'd be brilliant. Everyone's healing. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you know what the problem here is that Mistweaver and Disc are like one of my lore played healers, so I'm not sure really how in depth I could go into that. But once I see, well, not once I see, I was gonna say once I see a Holy Paladin or a Shaman, but those aren't really being played this tier, unfortunately.
You a Holy Pally enjoyer?
I'm a Holy Pally prison non-enjoyer.
Got it.
It's yeah, for me it's one of those things where like I care way more about being in the raid than I do choosing the class I play. So I've been playing classes I don't like for a long time, but I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, you gotta be willing to flex.
Yeah, you do.
In order to be in. I heard Crystal say that he's really disappointed. He's really sad that he's stuck on Boomy because this looks like an excellent fight that he definitely would have preferred to play as a healer. I think it was probably Skana who was replying to him, and he just went, "Oh yeah, it's so good."
It's so good.
And then he was like, I hate that. I'm so sad. This is so disparage. Happy for you, but so disparage. They like using the term disparage.
Jess, you missed out on the conversation we were having about using WoW terms in real life.
I was in the chat.
Oh,
even on my break, I was watching the stream.
So
yeah.
What do you have to contribute? Do you ever? Because obviously you and Nate both play World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
So what? Like, do you ever say anything like that?
I don't use WoW terminology.
No.
He does, and specifically, it kind of amps up when he's finished. Maybe I do subconsciously use it, but he kind of amps it up when he finishes a raid night with them. So, like, when he finishes raiding, like 10, 11 o'clock, he'll come into my room, and he will be in method mode, is what I call it. Always ending his sentences with "or," using disparage, law, cinema is one they like to use.
Cinema.
It's cinema. Yeah. How does that one? Like, it's cinema, like it looks really good? Is
like,
that what it...
If they see something that they're really excited about, like, say, for example, let's just say we saw one of the guys going around the bomb earlier, right, like that, and they were laughing their asses off about it. They probably went, oh, yeah, that was cinema.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like, I understand.
Yeah.
Guess it's kind of in the word.
Absolute cinema. So, yeah, he does kind of use those words, and I'm like, babe, come on now. We're not playing anymore. He's like,
we're not playing anymore.
This is the real world. Let's go do dinner.
Does he not finish up dinner and he's like, your feast is ready? And you're like, nam, nam, nam.
Oh my god, babe, that was best.
I'm so puffed now for the next hour.
We procced a good din-dins. Nam nam, all done.
Oh, no. Oh, that actually reminds me, yeah, if you have a really good dinner, I realized I say, like, oh, yeah, food buff. Like, IRL food buff.
Nate, please be normal.
I do say that. I'm like...
Method mode. That is hilarious.
Yeah, I say, babe, you're talking method. And he gets all shy and all blushy. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, being around your boys a lot.
Do you think he acts differently with method than he does with you?
Yeah.
He's like, comes into the bedroom, he's like, my queen. And then on the voice, he's like,
yeah,
she's downstairs. I don't know what she's doing.
I'm going to out him here.
Oh, yeah, brilliant.
But when I'm in the bedroom and he's like raiding with the boys and then he takes like a quick 5-minute break to come and check on me, I'm just scrolling through TikTok. I'm loving life, right?
Classic.
He comes in and he's like, hey, darling.
Does he talk really softly?
Yeah.
Cute.
Hey, darling. How are you? Yeah. Oh, you look so nice. Oh.
I do that to my cats on break.
Yeah. And then he'll like kiss me on the forehead. He's like, I've got to go back. I'm like, okay, have a good raid. He's like, you too, darling. Or have a good evening,
Does he call
darling.
you darling?
Yeah.
That's that's your surname.
Yeah, darling, yeah.
Yeah.
And then when as
Like
soon as
Mary
he sits on
Poppins.
the PC, he's like, Faithy, bro. yo, big bro. No, yeah. And I'm just like, what is this man? He's like a duplication of himself. It's crazy.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, you really called him out there. God, good thing there's not 6,320 people in the chat.
It was a good
That'd
job.
be really embarrassing.
It would have been, right?
Oh, God, I hope this is the kill video.
The only thing he doesn't do, which I think I wish he did more, was meowdy. And just general meows.
What?
I think the
I
person...
think you should just get a cat, maybe.
Oh, he's my Discord kitten. Did I not tell you that?
I don't really want to know, I'll be honest. What does that even mean?
No, but if there's one person who speaks worse Twitch/method talk in the world, it's this man
Yeah,
right
Kane
here.
is really bad for
he
it, yeah.
cannot go through
He
a
said
single
07 earlier, like talking about like saluting and saying goodbye.
07,
that's it, yeah.
Yeah, all right, guys, wipe this one up.
What was
Wipe
the
this one
other
up.
things that you say? I don't know, just general method stuff.
Method words.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
07. Spaguda. Oh, yeah, we've not had
What
a
does that even mean?
Spaguda. Spaguda.
What is that? Spider with lightsabers. Oh, okay. Well, like General Grievous. Yeah. Hello there.
Any meowers in chat? Can we get a pre-pull meow? I'm gonna do that. Can we wipe again so we can do another pull?
Actually, you know what? I wonder if people still use that cat meow week aura. Because I know, like,
They
for
do.
mechanics, I was like, I feel like I don't hear that one as much anymore. Like, a meow.
Yeah, Echo use it. No, Liquid use it.
God.
Yeah. You know, it reminds me of Corella because Corella
Please.
used to have that.
Please be the kill video.
And Corella is a
Come on,
big,
guys, wipe
big
it up.
cat enjoyer.
Wipe it up.
Thank
you, Scanner. Oh my
Oh,
god.
what is the? Why would you have a cat week, or what would it indicate? What did it do? It's like
Look at each other.
There's not really rhyme or reason because there's different ones where it's just like random memes and there's like the phone ringing and
Yeah.
Oh,
the phone
God,
ringing.
yeah.
I don't know.
Bam!
Bam! Oh, like a gun being loaded. Like I don't know what the logic was. It's like meow. Ah, like just also, like weak or aspirating. I don't know.
I used to have one that goes, frankly, that's a skill issue every time I died.
Oh.
Thanks, Ian. That's like, yeah, it is. True.
Yeah, I know Ellesmere is pretty famous for that. Like, if you listen to his keys that he's doing, it's just like the most random shit. Just like a bullshit salad. It's, I don't know. It's just a mess of these crazy sounds.
Yeah, I just think of Gingy for some reason. I feel like he had a lot of them. But I don't know if he still does, but he definitely had a lot. Where is that? What is Liam doing?
He's doing something sneaky.
He's up to something suspicious. Is that a left shark?
Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo.
Anyway,
Do you Mama Pig is pregnant?
I couldn't actually imagine anything that I care about less.
What?
Peppa Pig.
Oh.
You know Peppa Pig? Peppa Pig. That one. Doo 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 doo. Well, her mum's
can't say I
pregnant, and she went on live British television to announce her pregnancy.
Slow news day, as you could probably tell. Wasn't anything.
But you know what that means?
Just like, I need you to understand, like, unprompted. It's like, you know Mama Pig's pregnant? Like, how am I supposed to know what that means?
Yeah, that's true. Look, my brain is just, it goes just like, you know. Yeah. But Mama Pig and Daddy Pig.
No one cares about that.
Chad, do you care about Mama Pig and Daddy Pig?
Peppa Pig is
and George
brain rot.
and Peppa Pig?
It's crap.
No, it's not.
Shouting
Surely
out.
you watch some Peppa Pig.
Absolutely not. I'd rather.
Not even with your daughter.
No. We watch Bluey. Thank you very much.
Man, I watched that shit as an adult. I'm gonna be honest.
It's
like,
amazing.
So
It's
that's
like
a comfort
so
show.
funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be totally honest. Like,
Why are you watching Peppa Pig?
No, I just watched the BBC News interview. Actually, against my will, chat wanted me to react to it. Actually, me and Nate reacted
Well, I
to
hope
it
you didn't
together.
stream it, because you know there'll be someone knocking on your door, coming for the.
No, I didn't stream it. Why would I stream it? I don't have a TV license.
True. You got a license for that TV?
No.
Oh.
No. Dancing Fruit, though.
Yeah, good
That,
stuff.
on the other hand, is free to watch and free
my
to stream.
That's my sleep paralysis
Is that-
demon. That is.
is that like 2025 Annoying Orange? So that I'm like, out
Nah,
of
it's
the
just
loop on
some
all
fruit
this.
that dances around with some jazzy tunes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the
It's like what do they call it? Like I want to say stimulation, but it's not. It's like
yeah, it's like for the tism. I'm on the
Please
spectrum.
don't be the kill.
I can say that. But it's like
Come on, guys, wipe it up.
it's really useful for like calming sensory. That's it. It's
Sensory,
really useful for calming down people with autism, specifically children.
That's cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
No, I get it. I mean, if there's a show for that, you know, that's cool.
Yeah, in this day and age. we need it.
How is Echo 4 out of 8? So I think they probably have killed 3 bosses. Or 4 maybe at a push.
Do you think?
And that's probably about it. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh my goodness, look at Skofta's transmog.
Oh, wait, that's the, like...
Icebane set, baby, with the Naxxramas weapon with the enchant and the Naxxramas shield. This dude is juiced.
Do you think he got that, like, back in the day?
No
or-
shot. He would have got it recently.
Actually, yeah,
It
'cause
came back.
even if he got it... Okay, so there's so many people that got those gear sets back then, but most of them probably even vendored it as well, because
Yeah.
the concept of transmog, like, probably wasn't even there,
Yeah, that's the Sko look. That is Icebane set. Yeah, that's cool. Little Naxxramas transmog. I love that. And he even had time to put the enchant on. That's what he was doing. So now that he's got the enchant on, this is the kill.
I'm glad that someone takes transmog seriously in this race. I gotta say, a lot of these raiders are very questionable outfits.
No, I agree. Like, I'm gonna be careful what I say here, but like,
No, go for
What
it.
do you mean?
Let it
What are you,
rip.
what are you going to say?
We've been talking about Peppa Pig and everything.
I think. Okay,
Go on.
okay, a little risky. I think men in this game need help dressing themselves sometimes. Like, I don't know. Sometimes the mog choice is they're like mismatched. Like, oh, you have to mismatch your mog. I'm like, no, it doesn't go together. You don't understand. Like,
They have some people have issues with their ego. They're like, no, I don't want to do a full set. I don't want to do a full set.
yeah, no, the full sets are good. They're
there
full
for
set for a reason. They're like, great.
Exactly. It's like they mark bro points down because it's like a full set instead of they've mismatched pieces from like different years of the expansion, and then you've got run into the issue of poly count, and it's like, dude, just accept that the full set is nice.
Yeah, full set's nice. Like, you're not innovating something. Don't touch what God painted or whatever. However they say that. I don't know.
Yep. Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I saw on like other such broadcasts that they were judging transmog, and I'm like eternally jealous.
Oh, what do you
I
mean? Like
wish
people,
we could do
viewers were
that.
sending in their transmog?
Yeah, and it had like an animated thing, and it was spinning around. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Can we not do that?
I mean, we can. Like,
Hey, chat.
We
You
can
know what you
ask.
should do? You should send a $5 donation to our charity with a link to your transmog so that we can pull it up on broadcast. It's definitely something that production have no idea about, but if you do it, then they have no.
you've thrown him a bone now.
There's no reason
Thrown
not
for a hoop.
to.
Giving them empty promises.
Well, let's rate your transmog.
Worst case, if we're lying about it, you donated to charity. So.
True. Any donos?
True.
Yeah, no, it should have been like a NODA thing. That would have been cool, right?
Methods got transmog, or do they?
Mm-hmm.
It depends.
Do you reckon you could name where pieces of a transmog were from if you looked at it?
Oh God, no. You?
I think these days with how much they've added, if they kept it to like anything from not open world, if they kept it dungeons and raids or PvP or something like that, I think I could be pretty good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, when they're like, "Yo, here's this like letter opener from Stormheim," I'd be like, "Dude, I got no idea where they came from."
Do you think you'd be able to do it?
Maybe with older stuff. I don't know about newer stuff. Probably vanilla items I could probably be pretty good at. Yeah, maybe. If like warrior and hunter, probably. I don't know about anything else too much.
Oh, Fillion in chat said he made a Sailor Moon fit for his evoker.
Ooh, I like that.
Fillion, show it. Send it.
Sailor Moon. Oh, because they got the cute dresses and stuff now, right? All the skirts.
Yeah, I hope we mean in like the Drakthir form though.
Oh yeah. Oh, the
dragon
Drakthir's like human form are really cool.
No, dragon form all the way.
I mean, I wish they could make it so you could transmog on the dragon form. It's a bit sad.
Yeah. I do think people underrate the dragon form though. I think the problem is you need to like if you full kit it out and have the armor on. I think the armor on looks cool, but I see no one keeping the armor on.
Nah, true. You can get like a cursed Drakthir as well. Like that's
Yeah.
just like looks like a big lizard. It's horrible.
I know that you can make like Spyro.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, I got a character called Spyro. It's great.
That's pretty cute.
Activision actually owns Spyro, so you know there's actually they could do something with that.
Oh yeah, and Crash.
And Crash, yeah. We had a shield in Season of Discovery which actually made its way to retail that looks like Spyro the Dragon.
Oh,
and
really?
there ain't no way it's a coincidence.
Oh yeah, I remember
it
that
was on
one.
the anniversary event.
Yeah, there's those the Teenage Mutant Ninja
Yeah, that's
Turtles.
right. Yeah, they just came in. Yeah. Yep.
See, that's what I mean with the stumbling. Like
Yeah.
that happens. Yeah, there's like that shell, and then I just saw the four different types of weapons, and they had like Renaissance in the title or something.
Sick.
Cute.
Do you reckon you could name all the Ninja Turtles?
I never watched that show, so it would be really hard. I know there's Michelangelo.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it because I never watched
Okay,
it.
yeah,
I just
no,
like
fair.
know what they are. I know they
Yes.
live in sewers and something, and they hate New Jersey. I think they beef with New Jersey.
Raphael.
Any others? Don't read the chat. I know you're reading it.
Michelangelo, Raphael.
What about the girl? What's her name?
There's a
Just
girl.
Yeah,
April?
I thought it was just four bros hanging out in a sewer.
Well, I mean, then you got the
Donatello.
rat as well.
That's it. Donatello.
Donatello, Leonardo,
I think.
April
Right.
O'Neil.
Which one is the young one? Like the kid that's just like super.
The kid?
Yeah, the youngest of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle brothers. He's the crazy one. Then there's like the
they're all the same
baby. No, there's a baby. Is it Raphael or Michelangelo?
Michelangelo. Aaron's a man. Big Rum. He's a man of knowledge, so he'll know.
Okay, yeah, I liked him. He was really cool.
You just couldn't remember his name. These girls are toes clueless. Damn. They got you there.
No.
Oh man.
Frick.
I was watching like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Or
Yeah,
something at the time, so-
good. Cat Dog as well. Very
Yeah,
good.
I was a Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network kind of gal.
Yeah. Well, on that bombshell, I'm gonna go to the loo. I'll be back for.
Okie dokie. I was
You can keep
watching
your headset on.
CITV. It was all about Arthur. Oh my god, yes. British TV when you came home from school was
British.
so good. Fresh. Later.
I'm trying to hold it in so much, like.
It's gonna be like a tick, right? I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fill up my bottle of water, and you're gonna bottle of water.
No, because like the thing is, I know it could totally be annoying, but like for me, since I'm not around like that accent that
Go
often,
for it.
there's this overwhelming urge to just like constantly do it.
Lighter. Yeah, honestly, go for it. I'm the same when like Dark Mech says something very Aussie. In my,
Yeah.
I'm like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't
Yeah.
say it. Yeah, go for it.
I feel more comfortable though when I get like made fun of for like the R's here, because I'm in the uncharted territory here, and I'll say like, oh yeah, some water, and then someone to me, they flipped it back, and I looked it up, and this is a thing. They go like, "Bortle of water," and that's how like Americans get made fun of.
Water.
Yeah, they're like water.
Yeah, you guys like enunciate certain letters a long time. Yeah, like a long time. It's like it's similar with like Welsh. Have you ever heard someone speaking a Welsh accent?
A few times. It would be hard for me to pick out though, because I'm not.
It's like super sing-songy. So like, they speak a little bit like this because they hang on every word.
That's the stereotype like that we like here.
Yeah, so it's kind of similar to that, but yeah, I've heard a couple of words from you. Not gonna lie, that I've been holding myself back.
No, like same thing. You get like the paths because no one does it back to me, and then so I don't even know like what they are.
Arr.
Arr.
All right, cool. I have permission to do that.
Yeah,
then,
no, it's funny because like when someone points, I think the first time someone like went into my face and went "Bortle of water," like that was like the funniest thing that like. I don't know. It was funny to me.
Isn't it weird how you're like bottle of water with an R and I'm like bottle of water with
Yeah,
just no R there?
water.
It's yeah, bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
We're gonna get you speaking like proper British by the end of this. We're here until April, ladies and gentlemen. Oh
my gosh. At this point, honestly, like, because okay, so I can imagine Blizzard would be in a weird spot right now because they've talked about how they want it to be a consistent like difficulty increase, but you also don't want this to last like 4 weeks long.
Yep.
So it's kind of like, okay, do we have to nerf these few? So then you have to choose: do we want to keep the consistency, or are we gonna have to try and nerf these bosses that they aren't on ahead of time, or like, you know, keep them easier and then hope that the final bosses are hard? Because I think this pull count for the number 4 boss is quite high. The next
yeah.
one is looking like it'll kind of be like around the same, but that boss is a little different just because it continually gets harder with each intermission, which isn't quite the same for this boss. But yeah, I'm not gonna go through the dungeon journal on the next boss when we're still here. So like.
I think you're right though. Like one pull, 13 pulls, 120 for the next one. Yeah. No one would have expected that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I never trust my gut anymore, and I just go with like averages because it's like you never know these days. The tuning is it's kind of all over the place. And I'm not saying in an incompetence sort of way. You just kind of don't know what to expect.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm quite empathetic to the devs because tuning this game would absolutely not be easy.
I agree. Give that here, child. You don't understand how
Is that
to
how
work.
it works?
Yeah.
I think the Wi-Fi might have died on it.
We'll log it. We'll log out.
I don't know if that's been up to date because someone said they donated.
Yeah, Fillion donated to charity. Thank you very much, Fillion. If Broadcast is able to... I will go sort that out. You know what? That's perfectly
Hold on,
fine.
who are you calling Fillion? Ronan?
Yeah, UK Ronin.
That's not even his name.
He's called Fillion,
It's
but
not even his real name.
okay, he's one of the weirdos that has 2 IGNs. UK Ronin is his Twitch name, and then Fillion is his name everywhere else.
I know
World
his
of
real name.
Warcraft. Oh yeah,
I met him.
I know you did.
Nice guy.
Yeah, the shark came out when you met him. He's got this great thing where he drinks alcohol. He's
Right.
Wasn't even drinking.
I'm already on board.
blood with a shark. Right? He cannot stop. He's brilliant. When the shark comes out to play, it's a fun time. Right, I'm gonna go sort this out, and I will.
Oh, so it's broken.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
child.
try to fix it.
Go fix it.
Yeah, we just got a little bit of a connection, but we have so many devices going at once. You
too
never
much
know what'll
going on.
happen. Wouldn't have been not a problem though if we connected to a Surfshark VPN server.
True. Yeah, we wouldn't have any problems at all. That is a good. I like that. Good natural segue.
Yeah,
I
love
really
doing
need to
those.
get one of those codes because I'm really desperate to watch something on Netflix,
No,
which isn't
like
here.
this, this isn't even like just trying to make a sponsor happy sort of thing. Once I got a VPN, and funny enough, I've tried a few. One of them I tried is Surfshark. Like I could never go back. Like they're so good just for like watching shows and when I want to Google dodgy things, and you know how it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Like really stupid questions. It's like no one can possibly see that I Googled this.
This is true, yeah. You go on incognito mode is also. You ever go on that?
Yeah, but then I have this, I don't know, because I think like once you type something in Google, I'm like, it's stored somewhere, like it's gotta
That's
be,
true,
and then it like
yeah.
it scares me.
They're always watching you. This scares me.
but not a problem with Surfshark.
No, never any issues. You could pretend you're in like Ghana or something. You'd be like, you ain't gonna find me there.
Exactly. Oh, and there's actually a huge useful thing. So I know a lot of people talk about like you can watch different TV shows and stuff. One huge thing is, in my opinion, they can just pay for themselves. Because the fees for VPNs usually aren't like that big of a deal. But if you're, for example, trying to like buy a flight somewhere, sometimes when it sees what browser you're coming from and you revisit, prices might adjust. Every time before I buy a flight somewhere or I make like a big purchase, I will connect somewhere else using the VPN to make sure I'm not getting like it recognizes your browser sort of price. So there's been a couple times where I've noticed that when you just switch to something else, it can help you save money. So like genuinely, you can, like VPNs can actually, they like literally will pay for themselves depending on what you purchase with it. So
such a good idea, yeah.
I'm just like, I
I
don't know
like
why
that.
people don't like talk about
Yeah.
this more, because that's why I like them so much.
So if I was like, if I VPN to the US and I was buying a flight to the US, do you think it'd be cheaper?
So like most of the times it's not. This is like the tech stuff that I don't really fully understand, honestly. I just know that when you change the region for what you're buying, you can see if they're like gouging or not gouging, sorry, but like
they
adjusting
store your
the
IP
price.
and stuff, right?
Yeah. So I use VPNs like when I'm shopping.
Smart.
But everyone's always like, "Oh, you can watch shows," and I'm like, "We gotta talk about this." So I'm a big VPN advocate.
Okay, nice, nice. Oh, hold up. Tech support rage has returned.
Good news and bad news.
Okay.
Bad news is that we can't pull up the image on the screen.
Why?
Mm.
You can just go at the analyst desk.
I've been told that we can't. Oh?
It's probably just an image link, is it not? Or an armory link?
You know what? I'll be right back.
Is it just one picture? Okay.
All right, we're gonna see. I think it was a picture of someone's
Right, you ready to
transmog.
swip it? Jess, are we ready? She's ready. What's that?
But actually, before we do, though, we can take a look at this poll currently.
Oh my goodness, this could be the kill.
Yeah, they're getting a pretty low percent right now. It's sitting at like a 25, and it's actually ahead of their best percentage-wise. So right now, it looks like we have everybody up, but they don't have any battle reses. Won't be a big deal as long as nobody else dies. They can maybe afford a DPS or two at the very end, but this is looking quite safe so far as they try to nuke down the rest of the ads. Druid dropping quite low, but FTM is trying to watch over him.
Oh no, one goes down. If we
Unfortunately
get this
lost,
ad set through, though, we might actually be looking very, very good for perhaps really close. But yeah, we have had someone go down. Not the end of the world, though, as you said.
Yeah, it's
we are
still
still
very-
1.2% on our best pull in regards to damage. So we're through. We're through the ads, and we pump.
Yeah, they're still very much in this fight. There goes the AMZ to help with the damage mitigation a little bit as we go into another rolling rubbish. So this is the thing that they're wiping to the most. We just have to make sure that everybody knows which section they want to go into, get off those bombs as soon as possible. Healers healing out of their minds, keeping everybody up. And it's you really want to hope that they are the ones getting the rolling rubbish here since the damage is going up. But it looks like they unfortunately missed one of them into the boss, and there goes another DPS as well.
You have to keep kicking
It's
while this
looking
is
a
going
little
on, guys.
shaky here. It's quite low.
Listen in the
I'm
Steelseries
in.
listeners. We go
Fire's
sub
coming
10% with quite a few deaths now. We might be able to tickle it down a little bit. We are going to probably hit the enrage right now. Actually, I think that is the enrage right there at
Also sold out of screws.
Yeah, I know.
Don't like when we have tanks, both tanks alive.
And
Don't
it's over. I can't hear anything, Jess. You just... I'm not a good lip reader. She was saying, switch to Nate, switch to Nate. And I was like...
Wait, should be reader someone who's alive.
She's like, switch to Nate right now, please. I need to see him.
You lie, you lie.
All right, how's it going at the analyst desk? Are you winning?
We're getting there, yeah.
All
So
right.
those of you who don't know what we're doing, every donation that we get, if you want to send in your transmog, we are going to get Transmog King, self-titled Mr. GM, to rate your transmog.
No, wait, no, it's a group activity.
And Krista as well, of course.
Also you.
You know what? Once after this, I need to see if I can send mine in.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it depends if we like.
That's a great
spread
idea.
them
I'm
out or
doing that.
whatever. You know what we should do? We should have like all the casters submit there, and then we have the chat vote.
I'm gonna do that. That's a really good
We
idea.
should get the chat to... No, I think we should get the chat to figure out if they can work out whose is whose.
Yeah.
But they know what we play.
Oh, yeah, they might know by
well, no one
class,
knows who
yeah,
I am,
true.
so it's fine.
Dan DeLorean?
Yeah, I guess.
Someone point out your pet name. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
I mean, he's my guild leader, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
No, that is true. I did a video for Blizzard, and when I sent them the footage, they like sent it back with a bunch of notes and stuff, and like all of it was like kind of constructive. And then one of them was just a circle around my character name, just saying "haha," because it's Dan DeLorean, and they thought that was amazing. I was like, okay, that's good.
Honestly, that is a pretty clever name, though.
It's not bad. I think if I ever rebrand it, because I hate my online name anyway, it'll probably be that. But then again, would Disney come after me? Probably, right?
Oh, like the like the Mr. GM.
Nah, hey, it's terrible.
No, I get that. Like I changed my Twitch name a long time ago, twice actually. But the second one was because of like more professional reasons. But meanwhile, my in-game names have stayed the same. Like they're all most of them actually. They're like meat themed. It's like thunder loins and then like beef
Oh
stock.
right, that's right. Yeah, you were steak loins.
Yeah,
That's true.
steak loins. Steak loins is still my paladin. Got steak meats. And then, but
Steak
there's a few off ones like back sweats, my rogue. And then I have
Back
like
sweat.
And then my hunter's like salad man. It really is like whatever comes to mind. Like there no more than 3 minutes is spent thinking of my name, and
That's amazing.
that's just what they are. So.
All right, Jess, are we good to go?
Sure.
We're switching. We're switching. It's happening.
Okay, so this transmog is sent to us from UK Ronin, aka Filian, and this is a Sailor Moon inspired transmog.
Okay. There you go. That's the frame I wanted with you in it. That's the one you're supposed to use.
What do we think of the transmog?
Okay, yeah, there's a lot going on here. So it's obviously a Dragthir. So it's a Dragthir. It's got the set from... I know there's a recolor of it, but yeah, I think that's the one from Love is in the Air, I think.
No, I need to pull up a
And then you
picture
got
of
the...
Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Production scene 5 out of 10.
Yeah, it doesn't match really, does it? The clashing colors.
Okay, I pulled it up.
Very
Yeah.
solid 2 out of 10.
Isn't? Yeah, I mean the leg wraps and skirt is from the trading post.
Yeah. So yeah.
Is that a knuckle duster?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think she ever used one of those.
Yeah. I'm not big on the shoulders actually. There is actually shoulders that match that set too. But I guess it's Sailor Moon, I suppose. I don't even know what Sailor Moon looks like.
What do we think about the pink and red combo clash?
Nah, it's not happening.
Yeah, I think if you just wore the initial set the way it is, I feel like that's Man, okay, this is hard for me. I just don't want to like be mean. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's what that they're sending the transmogs
True,
in.
true. Yeah,
if you
you're
guys
right.
want to send them in, by the way, donate to our charity. Any amount, give us an Imgur link, and we'll pull it up on the stream.
Or just an Armory link would be fine also.
Yeah, or an army link. Well, specifically Imgur for the setup that we've got.
Okay, we're also in a pool.
Krista, what were you saying with the?
Well, I was just saying. I think if you use the original set, it's
Yeah, I think the whole
probably
thing would have looked
matching.
fine. Yeah.
Out of 10?
4.
Krista?
Like a 2.
2, 4.
That's too generous.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, did you even try? 1 out of 10. Sorry, Fillion. Back to you guys in the studio.
Well, we've got to go back to the gameplay. Here it is.
Yeah, no one wants to look at our face.
True. At least mine. Right. We're here. We're back. I also can't hear myself anymore, which is strange. I don't know why. But, we, UK Ronan's crying. Yep, send your transmogs in for us to be mean. And donate to our amazing charity, Movember, of course. As we get into this pool, we are looking pretty good so far, 69%.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of have this part down, like just how with the nature of Prague is, you have way more experience doing the earlier parts of the fight. So at this point, it's kind of like, okay, we just have to get through the first like 3 minutes of the fight because we've done this so many times. Later on, it is pretty much rinse and repeat, but you still aren't used to like some of those overlaps. Your cooldowns are going to be a little bit different. And sometimes when you get there, you realize, wait, maybe we should have allocated more cooldowns into this ad pack, yada, yada. But at this point, I don't really think they will change much. They just have to get the repetition in for those lower pulls, and hopefully we can get close to a kill. We were really, really close that last time. Like, even though it wasn't their lowest percent, that still looked like it was one of their cleanest, like, best executed pulls that they had had. So hopefully we can get back there and get another one. It was nice to see such a good pull because it felt like a while since we had gotten one. It was maybe like 3 hours ago, which that was their previous previous best. So we'll see what they can do with this one.
Yeah.
Standing a little bit in the fire there. Oof.
Oh, no, I think they're wiping up.
Yeah.
Bangers went down. But yeah, it's frustrating for us, obviously, to watch and see them, like, not doing so well after the last couple hours, especially after that really close 4% pull. But, you know, as you said, like, we just got to get the execution right. And, you know, they've seen the entire fight. They know how to do it. It's just simply just trying to get that perfect pool really where we don't lose anyone, everyone gets like the most amazing procs and everything goes really swimmingly. Once they see the back end of this boss and it's done, I think that's going to put a lot of smiles on faces and a lot of motivation for the team, because I feel like at this point they know what's going on over at Liquid, over at Echo, and they're like, right, we need to get to that point, at least where Echo is Liquid is right now, 4 out of 8, at least 70-ish% on the next boss before they wake up. That would be huge.
Yeah, I know that's definitely what they're planning. So even though we are a little bit behind right now, as long as they kill this boss like within the next couple hours and then they get some pulls on the next boss, they can get kind of the data they want, get their plan figured out for generally what it is they want to do. And then just like the other guilds, after that, they'd likely go and start trying to just acquire some more gear, because there are still some upgrades that they can get from M+. I'm sure there's some BOEs that they can pick up. Maybe delves.
Hey.
Probably not, but I'm just...
You never know.
You never know. So that's what we want to see. So even though, again, they are a little bit behind right now, it won't really matter too much until the next reset, purely because we are already hitting the walls. And the other two guilds going in, and if they are just doing some extra M+, they're only getting like tiny, tiny, tiny increments of upgrades at that point. So it's not the worst amount of time lost. It's only really, really bad if during this time they're able to like hugely jump their eye level up, but it's not really too much of a thing in this first week with this wall that we're running into. So I think I kind of just like spaghettied the point I was trying to make,
No,
but
it's good,
hopefully
yeah.
it made a little sense.
Here's our pull count graph provided by Raider.io, one of our partners here. You can see kind of, I don't know what that line is. I guess that's the day. I presume that's a day thing.
I think that would make sense because pull 74 I remember it was near the end of the day. So I think that would maybe potentially, but I don't want to say for sure.
Yeah, I mean the dotted line tells quite the story. Like, that's crazy. We literally had like a couple of really bad pulls, and then suddenly we went down to where we're, or very close to where we're at.
Yeah, it gives a nice visual because it just shows like, let's see, it was like maybe pull 107 until 114. Like all of them were quite high percent wipes. Then they got a good one, kind of had some okay-ish pulls, then a really, really good one, and then just continued to...
It is all over the place though, isn't it? There's
yeah.
no consistency because it's just such a harsh fight really that can just go wrong so quickly. And then I even at this point, like we saw bangers go down then, they were just like, right, there's no point in continuing. We've seen the fight before. We know we probably can't do it with 1 DPS down, so we'll just bin it off for now.
Yeah, like that's a great point. Like for the early pulls, you'll see they'll have like 4 people down, but they're gonna keep going.
Yep.
It's nice that way because they can see further into the fight. They can get more practice and get some more info for their analysts, just in case they need time to make some different weak auras. But as you get further in the fight, like you just pointed out, if you have someone go down too early or too important of a player go down early, they'll just call a wipe because like you need to save time. There's no point in continuing. So something that we commonly see, but that is also a good indication that they're just ready to kill this boss. They don't want to take up that pull count too much higher since we're sitting now at 124. They've gone well past a lot of our predictions. I do remember asking before or walking in this morning like what the issue is, and just aside from, you know, the most common issue with running over the bombs with the rolling rubbish, they had to have a lot of people switch onto classes that they're not as comfortable with, and we can see that with like the triple Boomkin and the triple Shadow Priest. Not all of these people play these classes, let alone these roles. So this may kind of be like a weakness boss for them, but further on they're quite confident in how quickly they can get other bosses down, because like their healing team, for example, they have very high confidence in. They think their healing team is like, or healing roster is phenomenal this tier.
Yeah, I'm assuming after this boss, obviously they're going to go back to 4 healing, presumably, right?
I'm hoping so. We're just seeing like if they can drop a healer, they will.
Yep.
I was trying to watch some of the pulls on Lock and Stock. I was trying to watch some pulls on it earlier, but I just couldn't see too much since they only had like a few pulls and it wasn't super far into the fight. So we, even on that, don't have too much info on what they're ultimately going to end up doing. So that'll be interesting to watch. Ideally, it's 4 healing, just because I think that is good for a healthy healer scene, even though everyone hates healers, whatever.
Aww.
But I'm a healer advocate, so we need at least one of them.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, actually, because when you're on the back foot in regards to, like, you know, obviously the other guilds are up there. Like, do you stick by your guns with the tactic that perhaps they planned before the raid, or do they go with whatever, you know, the other guilds are doing, you know? Yeah, so, I mean, we saw that kind of happen with this. Like, we started with the double DK, I think it was, on the pull, and then that's just evolved, and the comp is completely changed from what we started at. Like, even, you know, until like a couple pulls ago, we were rocking, you know, quad Boomy, and then they had the Shadow Priest come in and everything like that. So certainly the good thing about having so many classes and people that can play other classes, it's nice you can kind of swap and change it. But as you said, like, for example, Crystallize is on the Druid, and naturally he's more of a healer, right? Like, he plays healer, so it's like he's DPSing at the minute, so perhaps you're not getting the best of his, like, he's still blasting, of course, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
But he's yeah, it's not his like most favorite sort of specialization to play.
Oh yeah, it's certainly not. Like, especially when we get fights like this where you have to class stack so many times, that's where you really get into the weeds of, okay, who are we going to have play this class? Who can we take off their class? Like, for example, there's no way that you could take like Verb off the Demon Hunter, right? You need a Demon Hunter in this group. But imagine if he was like, his ult was a Shadow Priest, and he was like the second best Shadow Priest in the group. They still have to make the decision where it's like, well, we just simply can't take him off this class, and then you have to ask somebody else that might be less optimal. But that's just how the race world first is, you know? You never know when you're going to have to class stack a lot of classes. There's sometimes going to be some unanticipated walls that come in your or whatever get in your way, and they have to do what they can. So, oh no, I think someone just ran over.
That's okay though.
Oh no, they actually didn't.
Stabilizing.
Okay.
A lot of fire around. Those fires are going to hang around for about a minute. They do leave a debuff that you can't remove, which is just going to drop off eventually as the fires deplete. But yeah, they can be very problematic if you have too many of them just because of the amount of raid damage going out. But it looks like everyone's pretty healthy at the minute. This is a very, very good pull. We're about 2% on our best percent in damage. And we are looking to have another battle res available very shortly as we roll into around about 38%. Yeah, just really good. Like you see here, Wildy has the ball. He's going to run over all of this rubbish, trying not to mess it up, as he's doing really great here. We've seen him a couple times now on the rubbish doing fantastic as he's picking it all up, sweeping it up for everybody, as Skofta is also on the ball. So you're going to see that he's going to pick up the ads as well and right straight into the boss. Boss takes a ton of damage there. I think it's like 1.5% or something like that. And we press on, but that looked like a clean thing. Bombshells done. Big writing at the top of Wildy's screen there. And this is looking really, really great.
Yeah, it is. And just like you said, the balls running into the boss, if they're at the max size, is the 1.5%. Total Shekin the other day was looking at the damage, and at the time where they were wiping, at least, it was like around 25% of the total damage done to the boss. So you definitely don't want to miss any of those. And since they're at the point where they'd likely be kind of sitting in the enrage as they kill the boss, missing that 1.5% could very easily make the difference between a kill or a wipe. But so far, everything is still looking good. They have a battle res, and everybody is just absolutely pumping. Oh, one of the bombs almost went off there, but they got it in time. And now they just have to kill all of the ads. They get a little bit of a breather here as they head into... Now, they're heading into the area where they usually wipe. Their current best is at a 4.5%. Boss at 17. Ooh, let's see what they can do here.
This is really good with 3% on damage from our best. I believe everything has been swept up. That has been a little bit of a pain point previously, so we are just going to pump everything we've got into the boss right now as we're getting nearer and nearer to that 10%. And the here we go. Wildy chosen once again to roll around with the rubbish. He did really well last time. Hopefully we see a similar performance here. And if we get through this phase, we get through these crabs, we are going to be looking extremely good in regards to getting this boss down.
You're safe, you're
Yeah, we
safe.
definitely are. And that, oh my gosh, that bomb was so close.
It's
He ran into
fucking-
little hiccups there just because the pylons are
he's
in
angry
really
now, he's
inconvenient
angry
places
now.
with the knockbacks, but he
He's
managed
not keep
to
kicking.
navigate
Keep
through that
kicking us.
okay.
Let's go.
Boss is getting down to 5%. This could easily be a new best as
Incinerator's
everybody
coming now,
has to
Incinerator's
spread. You have
powered and everything.
the immune
Spread.
soon weak aura popping up on the screen.
Full spread.
Oh, looks
The
like
boss
one of
has
their...
enraged. That's okay. We're going to keep going. We're going to try and tickle it down. We're at
We can do it, I think.
2.5% right now.
Oh,
there
no, we
are
can't.
people dying.
That's
Oh
definitely-
my
Did we miss the bomb?
goodness.
We missed the bomb.
It's
Did we miss
We
the bomb?
missed two.
so
Oh,
close.
Ultra.
Oh, that was actually looking so good. Best 2.42%. Ugh.
Say
That was
that is
phenomenal.
literally just two big balls going into the boss. 1.5% damage you find when you run a big ball into the boss. All that was two balls. That's how far away we are. So close.
Jess is also here, guys.
Oh yeah. I'm watching from the analyst. And yoo-hoo! Yeah.
Did
amazing
they miss two
ball.
balls? Or did they...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not ball calculating, but just to put it into perspective, it's that close. That close.
Yeah.
In other good news, we've had a metric truck ton
Hey.
of charity donations.
Fantastic.
All for our transmog review. So are you guys, are you ready to see if Meth
we
has
go
got
into a call,
transmog?
we need to obviously switch back. But yes.
Yeah, we will do a few at a time.
Make it snappy like a crocodile sandwich.
I want to take my time, Dan. I want to take my time. All right. Well, first of all, we have this lovely transmog sent in by Hasbella. He says,
That's a mythic raider right there.
"This is what you see under my fiery chicken. Sorry, that no one else sees. So when he's not in his boomy form, this is what you see. So what do we think? Initial thoughts.
I mean, there's not much going on, let's be honest.
Is that it?
I mean, what do you say? There's no top. You know, it's wearing some weird low-res leg wraps. It's a legendary, druid legendary, I believe. And what, like...
Yeah, this is kind of like the thing that I'm talking about, where it's like things just kind of don't really go together that well. Also, this is me. I'm speaking purely for myself here. I'm not a fan of like the whole barely wear anything. It's like, yeah, this is my transmog. It's just like you're just, you know, turning off like the clothes basically, and then you have like a cool weapon with blue hair that doesn't even match with it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
What's going on there?
I just tend to. This to me isn't like transmog. This is like, you know, I'm going to bed.
Think it needs some work, right?
Yeah, it needs something going on.
Yeah. Out of 10?
3.
A 1.
1. Okay. Right. We will do another one.
Sorry, Hazzy, you suck.
Yeah, has it.
Oh, what's going on?
Wasn't a fan. So unfortunately, that was a 3 out of 10 from Dan and a 1 out of 10 from Krista. Maybe need to work on it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Next up we have.
Jess, you switched us back.
I know, because I can't show the screen while I'm doing this.
Oh, right. It's super secret.
Yeah, there's secret log stuff on there.
Next up we have. Oh my god, who could this be? I wonder if it's. Rach, darling.
You were moaning about the butterflies. You were like, oh, I hate it too.
Oh, I changed my mind, Dad, okay? I like it. It's cute. This is my fire mage, which I have a glyph. When she goes into combustion, she turns into a phoenix because of the shoulders and the wings on the back. So it's like a complete engulf in fire. But when she is not combusting, she is this glorious pearlescent butterfly.
Your weapon sucks.
No, I don't have a good enough weapon, okay?
Anyway,
anyway.
So I'm going to call you out here.
Right, sure.
I'm pretty sure you deleted it as well. You were like, oh, why have they not made a pearlescent version of the shoulders? And then everyone was like, Jess, it's the monthly reward for the trading post. And then I think you deleted the tweet.
Yeah, that sounds about me. I am a tweet deleter. I really am. I didn't realise that you actually had to play the game in order to get the transmog.
Yeah, crazy, right?
But I got it.
Yeah, proud of you.
It.
Not really. I mean, the chest looks kind of terrible. Don't know what's going on with those gloves. They're strange. What's going on with the boots? Are you just wearing like black boots?
Yeah, I'm wearing black slippers.
Right.
I think this is like someone says, I want to get into cosplay as a hobby, and this is their first one.
Yeah, that's it. That is. I can't add anything to that. That's perfection.
Okay.
I hope you donated,
cool.
Jess.
Cool. I did. I actually did donate. And if you guys want to donate as well, !charity, follow the link. If you go to !donate, it'll go straight to NODA for to the buffs and debuffs. So if you just want to send your link, you can. You can either send Imgur or Armory. We've got that sorted now. We've got a few more, but I'm going to head it back over to you guys because we have another poll.
I thought you were going to do it. It's okay. Well done, Jess.
Yeah, well, I can't throw it to the gameplay.
You just staying over there? Is that it?
No, I'll come.
Okay, come say hi.
But yeah, keep the donations coming, guys.
Yep. !charity in the chat. You can either use NODA or just the direct link, I believe.
Both are NODA.
Huh?
Both are NODA.
Oh, are they? Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Charity goes straight to the amount that you can donate, whatever you want, and then !donate goes to the set
They actually donated a Movember Tash.
They did.
Get that on.
Who's it going on?
I've already got a really terrible moustache, so.
Daniel, who do you want to tash up?
Danielson.
I think his name is Danielson, so it should go on the Daniel.
I'll have it.
Yeah.
How long do you have to do it for? Also, I can't hear anything in my head anymore. Like beyond, I can't hear myself. I can hear you, unfortunately.
About getting zapped.
I
just ignore it at this point.
I think it's like the later we are on this couch, the more we're just like every other thing that comes out of our mouth is like, I hate this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. You say that, but you just took the miss on my cosplay, young lady.
I've been watching a lot of RuPaul, so I'm working on my insulting clothing insults. You know.
That was a banger. I just fired that out.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, well, looking over at this poll, there's just at the easier part of this fight with a battle res coming up in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, oops.
Did she lick it? Like a stamp?
No, I thought it was already unsticked.
I mean, you can put it on if you want.
I just couldn't get it open.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
This is a great start. That is correct, yeah. We were super ahead on damage last time as well.
Yeah?
Res badges.
Res badges.
Res
So,
them.
talk me through the last pull. That 2% wipe.
Boom.
I only saw the very end of it.
Yeah, I mean, we just hit the enrage, and I guess their flip-flopping idea didn't really work out unless we did hit it. Look at that. Phenomenal.
Oh, go full screen for that, man.
It was honestly a bit tough to see. So they had like everyone alive pretty much near the end almost. But they were kind of missing a bit of boss damage. So of course we're not going to see everything depending on like the POV we're watching since the arena's so big. But purely because there was a solid, 2.42%, and we have seen them miss a lot of the rolling rubbish into the fight. There's a very high chance that that's what it was. They just missed one of the rolling rubbish rolling into the fight because they are also fighting this boss at a higher eye level than Echo and Liquid were. So they like have the gear. They're definitely powerful enough to. And like we said before, we do have some people on classes they're not as comfortable with. But yeah, chances are it was a missed rolling rubbish, but we always can't see every angle, so.
Yeah, I kind of expect them just to kind of get straight back into it, I guess. I see that Jess is over on the analyst desk. So, oh, Jess, we've got a pool timer.
Okay, quick. We'll only do one. All right.
Make it quick.
So we have this one from Guinevere.
Is that a Welsh name? Okay.
So we have the flaming red swords. I believe there was like 4 colors of these that dropped, and red might have been the rarest one to get.
From Shadowlands, yeah.
Potentially. We have the low poly res kind of thigh high legs with the leg wraps. We have that return like we saw in Hazabella's druid with the little pants, the little druid pants. But it actually matches the chest this time. It's got the little fur connected on underneath. What are we thinking? A nice little like road void elf kind of.
Needs more pixels.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
I don't know. I have the same like criticism of this as the other one where it's like there's not much there. It's just like a vest with okay, that under part those pants specifically, every time I see those I like hate those specifically. They look like granny panties but for cavemen. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They just kind of anytime I see those, automatically your Mog can never be above like a 4 for me. It's just, it's not my thing.
You two are hard to please.
I think I appreciate the color match with the belt, boots, and gloves. Chat out of 10, how are we feeling about this one? I think it's
so far you guys have rated 3 out of 10, 1 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 1 out of 10. You guys are hard judges to please.
I mean, they're not very good.
Chat also agrees with you.
There's not much I can do about that,
Oh, all right. Well, Guinevere, I'm afraid it was not a successful Mog this time, unfortunately. But over to you guys back in the pool. Oh, and thank you for the charity donation.
Yeah. We do have a few more as well, actually.
We have
Someone
a lot
actually donated $5 but didn't even put their link. How about that? How about, look, we woke the chat up a bunch of new messages, but Krista, this is it. Welcome to the method kill video.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one.
Yeah, I was going to say I have a good feeling, but I'd be lying if I did. I honestly don't know. I feel like my my mental prediction of vibes is just totally inaccurate at this point, but all we can do is hope. And Method, the players more than anyone here want to get this boss down since they have a higher pull count now as the other guilds currently racing on this fight. Even by comparison, we can see that Instant Dollars, they're at 82 pulls at a 40.2%. So, of course, there's still a bit of a gap going on there, but with how this boss works, it's usually not a slow chip at the health. It's like a super good pull. You get past a certain overlap mechanics, and you see another 10, sometimes even 15% chunk.
Yep.
Yeah. Here.
Once you get past those, once you get past the ad phases, it's like a clean kind of like damage window where you can just really pump it down. So it's really just execution really at this point with the bombs and everything like that. You don't want things like that to happen where it just goes pear-shaped extremely quickly and just kind of ends abruptly, unfortunately. But yeah, it was looking alright actually to begin with, unfortunately.
Yeah, it usually does. It's pretty normal to occasionally have those wipes at a high percentage. You know, we all eventually kind of make that oopsie. Like, even if you are some of the best players in the world, once in a while, you just have one of those, like, silly mistakes that happens.
Yep.
No one is immune to that, because if that didn't happen, like, the race would probably be over in, like, 3-4 days, you know?
Literally.
So it's kind of normal. It's like, you gotta always consider there's 20 people in here at once. Even if someone makes a mistake, like a raid wiping mistake 1 out of every 30 polls, but there's this many people in there, you know, that's like every poll, every other poll, something serious goes wrong from just one person. So even from like a, just like, it's a good like way to identify or kind of reel it in, like how, like to not be upset at your co-players. Because if you make a mistake 1 in 20 polls, it's kind of like on average, maybe someone should do that. I know it's not a perfect number because there's different types of wipes and mechanics, but like you get the idea. I think it's a good way to kind of reel in, like, oh, it feels like we're wiping to the same thing, but it's like, yeah, but each person, you know, sometimes it may rotate who's making that type of mistake.
Absolutely. I think also looking at the eye level, as you mentioned earlier, we are juiced, right? We are about 1-ish eye level above everybody else right now. And you mentioned Instant Dollars, actually. We're 3 eye levels above them because obviously they've just been slamming Mythic for the most part, right?
Yeah, because with Instant Dollars, since I was told that they did 6 splits, so that's like a lot less than everyone else. And I know their raid hours are a bit less, but you know, they get out of their splits sooner. They send everything right away just because they're kind of playing with a different game and a different schedule. But yeah, I mean, that they always do like phenomenal with the time that they have, and just the fact that they're kind of like, you know, they're always right there on the leaderboards. We just see them every tier kind of hovering around that area. So always super, super fun to watch.
Yeah, they had the first one down so quick. Like,
oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure the servers came up and then they like must have gone straight into Mythic and just clapped it. Yeah, it's crazy. Apparently, like I mean, I haven't personally experienced it, but apparently the first couple on Mythic are just like ridiculous, like super, super undertuned. Kana was saying even if you're like a heroic progression guild, like just get the first one down because it's easy to do.
Like on Mythic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's free gear, really.
No, like there is a legitimate point to that, because there's like, so heroic Galliwix is quite difficult, but depending on how big, I guess, your guild is, there could potentially be an argument for Mythic, what's her name, Moxie?
Vexy?
Or Vexy, yeah, I'm sorry. Mythic Moxie, like, there are arguments for, depending on your guild, she could be a little easier than, like, heroic Galliwix. So, I remember in Sepulchre, like, I genuinely think that first boss on Mythic was easier than, like, heroic Jailer, at least for the first week.
Oh, yeah.
So we see that happen sometimes, but I also think that is still a pretty relatively reasonable transition in difficulty. Cauldron, that one I'm not sure. I haven't seen too much of it because, like, I was asleep when everyone killed it, and I'm like, well, I missed that. So.
Yeah, we did it on heroic last night. It's a bit of a step up. It just had loads of health. Like, that was really it. Like, it was just so much health. Felt like we were like killing it for ages, but yeah, it's a bit of a step up in difficulty. But I think the difficulty curve has been so strange. Like, I think this is gonna be, I will go on record, I reckon this, when they get this down in this pool, we're gonna get the loudest nerd scream we've ever had for a 4th boss.
Really? Oh, yeah. 4th boss. Sorry, I jumped the gun on that one.
Not even holding. Like 4th boss. Like Rashanan, what was it? 1 pool last time or something like that?
Probably, yeah, 1 or 2,
Crazy.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Rashok, that's the last specifically 4th boss I remember that was like, yo, this is sick. But I don't remember how, that was another thing where I was like asleep when all of them got killed. Because I know Rashok, that one actually put up a bit of a fight, but it's been a while since we specifically had a 4th fight that was like quite difficult. And I mean, even as we speak, we just saw that their shaman had gone down, but he is back up.
He is back.
But losing a death this early in the fight is a little scary, but it's still doable. They just can't miss any of the rolling rubbish into the boss, which we've seen has potentially just been kill costing, not causing. We'll see what they can do with this one.
Yeah, we're dropping down sub 50, so that's a good spot as the boss transitions into the rolling rubbish phase as the ads come out. Nice little weak ore at the top there for those viewing at home of the crab health at the top. Nice and easy to follow along at home with that one. So yeah, very helpful, some of these weak ores for sure. But yeah, Jess, do you want to give the chat a little update on the transbox, as in like how to do it? Because I see a lot of people asking.
Yeah, of course. All you need to do is donate to our charity any amount that you wish. But of course, the more you donate, the more the judges might be inclined to give you a higher review. Then all you need to do is send us your Warcraft Armory link by going to Warcraft Armory website. You just need to send us your link. Or if you want to do a screenshot in game, maybe you want to have a mount or a pet alongside you, screenshot it and then upload it to Imgur and put that as your donation message.
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right, back into the pool, 36%. This is actually looking pretty good, Krista. We're going to get another Battle Res coming up very, very shortly. Remember my 130 pool count prediction? I certainly do.
Oh, yeah, you're right. See, now with our updated predictions, you actually may be the closest.
Could
but
be.
the thing is, I never flame people for their predictions because you never know. Because, I mean, me and Shekin clearly, like, under-guessed it. Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like a bomb was rolled over there. It's just too much damage to heal through. Like, especially in the first week, I don't think there is any situation where if a rolling rubbish rolls over a bomb, you can survive that.
Okay.
The damage that you see in the dungeon journal, it is heal throughable technically, but it's very, very tough. I'm sure in the future, like on farm, once we have more gear and practice, you'll see people maybe be able to kind of like limp out of those. But the first week with the current gear that they have and the current tuning of this boss, if one of those bombs are rolled over with a rolling rubbish, it is just a wipe.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think like on the reclear, it's going to be so much better, right? Because there can be so much gear, they'll just be able to smash it down immediately. Hopefully, anyway. Hopefully they'll have all that, you know, Sprocket Mongo mythic gear as well, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. And because, I mean, even as we've seen, like, missing the rolling rubbish into the fight when it's so low, when they come in the next week with that extra gear, just like from the vaults and the other bosses and the heroic splits that they do, they can easily afford to miss a couple more than they would have before. It's huge, the damage and healing difference that happens once you come back after the first week's reset. So, but yeah, we are very confident. Like, they are going to get it down this lockout. They are struggling a little bit with it, and I know one of the reasons they talked about was just, again, the kind of people that they had to put on the 3rd and 4th Boomkin or Shadow Priest, and that's not a call out to them, by the way. It's just the more class stacking you do, the less comfortable people you're putting on these classes. So,
yeah, I think the perfect boss has like very little class stacking, right? Like where everyone kind of has like a good spot in there, but yeah, 4 is a bit much in general. I feel like that's kind of perhaps a design flaw of the boss, having to take 4 Shadow Priests. It would be nice if we could, you know, have a bit more variety.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the worst offenders are when you have to class stack because of utility, like, and the most common one that we see is like bringing a bunch of Death Knights for grips. But there is something to be said when there's certain damage profiles that are so good that you're class stacking those as well. We don't see that happen too often, though. Usually if you see class stacking, like we said, it's just for some specific utility that they have. But here, having like 3 Shadow Priests and 3 Boomkins, very, very rare to see this happening. And even for healers, like actually just like monks in general, by the way, I know there are different classes, but I don't even know the last time we saw like 3 monks in one raid like this.
That's true.
It's just
yeah,
kind of turning everything upside down.
Yeah, you always have like your one demon hunter or whatever, right? Just for the what is it, the anti-magic buff or whatever it is. But yeah, it's strange. It's a bit sad, but it is what it is. I do wonder if they'll bring a similar comp for the reclear, or they'll bring a comp that they're more confident on later bosses for.
I think reclear for this specifically, they're going to bring who they need to gear. I'm not sure if there's anything that's like ultra sought after on this, and it's not like they need to stack everyone's best class in here because there's only limited amounts of gear. So I think the reclear though will be just purely based off of like, I was gonna say vaults, but that would anticipate a 3rd week. It would be purely based off of like who needs loot off of this boss, and you know, also it is free crests, keeps you from having to do one extra +10 dungeon, but that's not a problem with these guys. It's not a factor here.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like they have like in their back pocket like upgrades and crafting, right? I'm pretty sure they haven't done send any of that, as far as I'm aware.
They've done some. I think Kana said they sent a bunch of their crests and they had some BOEs, but I know they still have some extra things they can do because they went up 1 eye level, which is quite huge. But they still have some things kind of sitting in the bank because they want to optimize it. And the reason that they do this is because they don't want to accidentally like craft an item or upgrade an item that ends up showing up in their vault later, because then they essentially wasted an item. So, however, the counter argument to that is they don't want to waste too much time. Like even with the past gear / eye level that they had, they know they could kill this boss, but at this point they kind of want to get through it so they can start doing the next one and get some practice on that, and then rerun some numbers to see exactly what it is that they need for their prog. Because I'm really not sure how hard the 5th boss is. I'm not sure if that'll be a kill this week type. I'm kind of thinking / hoping that it is, but I think it'll be cutting it close to the reset.
Yeah, I've not had too much of an opportunity to see what the next boss kind of looks like on Mythic from, you know, as we see on the leaderboard there, Echo at 51%. It sounds like that's going down pretty quick, but I mean, yeah, like what does that 51% look like? You know, are they all like doing okay? Like one thing goes off? Like there's so many different factors to it, so it'd be curious to see how everyone does. Wow, that's a Bangers is down. Res Badgers, we do have a battle res.
Yeah, went out. There he is. He's up.
He's back. He is back. So yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a, you know, maybe this is copium, right, or hopium, but you know, we could smash this, and then maybe like the next boss could be our boss. You know, in regards to like maybe that's a boss that we could excel at, perhaps, and make the jump ahead. But we absolutely need to get this down at least before dinner break. Like, there's no way. Like as said, like it's got to be super frustrating for them to just be stuck on this boss, knowing that the other guilds are like ahead of them.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is no cope. I think this will be one of their worst bosses in comparison to the other guilds, just because of the class swaps that they had to do, and unfortunately we just see Crystal go down there, so this is definitely just going to be a wipe. I don't know if they're going to call it right away, but
they might hang on.
Yeah, down a battle res. They'd have to get every single orb in. That's also one less rolling trash pile that can target a DPS instead of a healer, so it's also going to start limiting who may get that. I was going to say buff, but I don't know if it's like a buff or a debuff. I guess it's probably considered a buff. But it looks like they're going to keep pulling, or sorry, continue the pull, I should say.
We are 3% on damage, though, from our best pull, so still with that one death, we are still kind of ahead on damage as we get into the next ad phase. These ad phases have always been super hairy. You can get a little bit of RNG here, or good RNG, with the positioning of the crabs, as far as I'm aware, right? Those can be... can get some really lucky spawns with those, but it looks like the raid is taking some massive damage as it goes down. And I know that Jess is just chomping at the bit to look at some transmogs, because we have had a ton of donations.
After you said they were ahead of their best, I was like,
that's it.
It better not be in the kill poll, or I'm like, yeah, they're going to wipe.
Yeah, we're swapping over. All right, well, let's jump over to the analyst desk as we wait for the next pull. Jess.
Hello, welcome back to How's Method Got Transmog. We have had so many donations, so thank you so much. We are going to look at Storm Warnings Transmog. Now, I'm gonna preface this by saying this was a $50 donation.
Ooh.
$50. So keep that in mind as I show you.
Storm Warnings actually already donated another $100 previously, so shout out to them.
This is their lovely call to classic-ish area, transmog. Low, before you judge it, low poly count, but let's just appreciate the classicness of this transmog. What are we thinking, Dan?
I don't know what the weapon is. It's a bow, right? Obviously, it's a hunter. Yeah, I mean, it's very Blackrock depths. The shoulders and, yeah, pretty much all of it there is kind of like mostly vanilla stuff. I would have appreciated maybe 3D boots, perhaps, or gloves, but for the most part, it's not too bad. I do like the hat, but I'm not sure on the eyebrows coming through the hat. But that's just a Blizzard problem.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's all right. I've never found, like, a sort of civilian look that I thought was, like, amazing, because I'm more of, like, a big armor, like, you know, just armor of some sort. I do think this is the best one that we've seen so far. And it does match pretty well. But I'm not sure about the cloak because, you know, since this is a more sort of civilian look for WoW, I think I would maybe change the cloak to something like less big. Because especially if you're running from the back as a female blood elf, like all you would kind of see is the cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I think this was all right. I'd say like a 5 out of 10.
What do you think, Jess?
I do like the fact that it's got a zebra safari kind of hat and it's a hunter.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a very good little Easter egg thing with the
very good,
character.
yeah.
I personally think this is really clean. Like, I love the black and white grayscale kind of armor set. I think it looks really, really nice, doesn't matter what expansion it's from. The bow, I get it's kind of trying to match, but like the white of the gray, like shining through, kind of makes the rest of the armor a little like desaturated. But I mean, I like the theme. I think it looks pretty good. I would personally rate this a 6 out of 10. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'll stick with my 5 out of 10.
I think it's a 7. Chat.
7.
Chat, how do we feel out of 10 on Storm Warning X's transmog here?
Huge donation, by the way.
Yeah.
$50. So
Thank you very much.
yeah, there is that to consider. 4 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 4. Definitely the highest so far, I think.
Yep.
So judges, are we smash or pass the transmog?
I mean, it's great.
Pass.
Pass?
Yeah. I mean, we are in a pool, so again, they've been. I'm sorry, Jess. We'll come back. It's sad, isn't it? How dare they play the race while we just want to look at transmogs?
Yeah, come on, guys. Like,
So
save it for another
inconsiderate.
time.
That's all right. You know, if we could do one between pools, I think that's fine. Keeps the convos going. It's very nice.
I mean, finish the one though, right? You can't rush a girl, Dan.
It was fine.
I feel sorry for your wife.
Holy cow.
This is the kill pool, isn't it?
All right, well, looking over here, looks like they have the rolling rubbish is now going to go out, and you see all those little red lines through the raid is like that fixate sort of beam coming from the ads, but you want to have the rolling rubbish pick those up as soon as they can. That raid damage is insane. I think they just ran over another bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, Jess, you ready?
Soon?
Yeah, we got to cause as soon as you see them wiping, we got to jump it.
Yeah, come on, let's have a little look.
All right, we have a demon hunter.
So this is from Silafan. It is Scylla Demon. They say, best transmog, no cap. Keep up the good work, guys. Love watching you all that you do. Much love. So yeah, we have a transmog for a demon hunter. What are we thinking?
Jess, I can't see it.
Okay.
Okay, though that is very, very good. I really like that. How you feeling about it, Krista?
Yeah, see, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, the clothing stuff is just, like, really boring to me. I think when you try to, like, mix and match pieces, I think it can be really good. There are some things that feel slightly off. Like, you can tell that they weren't at all made for each other. But I do like I think the helmet, the lime green accent with the lime green swords as well, accented by the center of the belt. I think all of it actually pulls together quite well. So I would give this one a solid like 8.5 out of 10.
Wow, that's high.
Very good.
Dan?
Yeah, I would say it's a solid 7. I think it is very generic demon hunter, but I do like the helm a lot. I like the matching with the weapons as well. That's the second time we've seen those weapons, but now in a green form. The boots are also awesome. Look at the kind of like demons on the top of those. But yeah, there's a few little bits that I'm not so keen on. Like the belt has like a chain bit on it, but none of the rest of the armor has any chain on it really. At least that design of chain.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, chat. How are we feeling about it, Jess? What's your thoughts?
I think it is quite a common Demon Hunter set. I think it might be the tier set. So it's pretty common to see it, but what's different about it is that they incorporate different elements to the set, like the glowing swords, that makes it stand out just a little bit more. I'm a bit biased because I hate the Demon Hunter sets that we get. I think they all look the same and there's never anything different. So personally, this is like a 4, maybe even a 3 out of 10 for me.
Oh.
But chat is saying different. They're saying 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. So yeah, what do we think? Are we smashing, passing?
Okay, I actually need to lower mine because I realize I feel like I just need, you know what I mean? Like I'm spoiled by one I don't like despise. So I'll put it at like a 7.
Oh, how about that? Yeah, I think I like it. Yeah, put it.
I'm lowering it to a 7.
Put it on the
Smash pass?
Put a star on it. Yeah, we'll smash it.
Smash. Smash. Okay.
All right, we've got another pull.
Yeah, after this poll, I'm going to crash out on chat in a second, but I don't want it to end up on this VOD. So, here we go at the 73%. You know what? I caught a vibe. I think this is going to be a pretty good one.
Yep. I like that. I like that. Yep.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about. We got one of the best Mogs up, so this is going to be one of the best polls, which could possibly be a kill poll, as our early sets of rolling rubbish are going around, getting those ads so that they stop doing extra raid damage on top of those flaming piles that are just radiating the raid-wide damage, and those poor healers have to keep everyone up, and it's only 3 of them. And then all the ads are getting grouped in, AoE down. We still haven't really seen too many problems here. It's just when it gets to like that lower 30% where it starts to get scary. And I know something for me personally is watching a Blood Death Knight's health go up and down is just terrifying. It's very another added stress for healers.
Yeah, that is horrendous. Should we switch it over to who do we fancy? Who's really good for this fight? We haven't looked at Faithy much actually. Let's have a look at the warrior melee POV of this. I would imagine for a melee it's harder to not set the things on fire. I feel like. Because look, you get the rings, you're just like, oh man, like where is this trash? As you can see, like, it just kind of blasts around them. As a range, perhaps you can position yourself quite nicely in a position that you won't set things on fire for the most part. Obviously, it can still happen, but I don't think he's got the dot there, so you can see the it's got 4 stacks. Normally, that's quite reasonable. Once it gets up to like 8 or 9, like it's really, really bad. But for the most part, you can see everyone is super, super healthy as we get into this 50%. 1 battle res available with the next one in a minute. So we're actually, this is one of the better pulls. We do sometimes lose the odd person getting into it, you know, as the next set of ads is coming out. As we get through these ad phases, the boss will just start to melt faster and faster. Just in regards to just, you know, you'll see those percentages jump super, super quick. It's just these ad phases that we get super, like, yeah, it gets real hairy for the team. As you can see, so much damage going out. Did a bomb go off, or what happened? Only one, is it Rames got down? Then Nate did go down, but they brought him up, or something happened.
Yeah,
there?
I didn't quite see, but they did put their battle res out on their Evo. Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm gonna say, guys, stop saying, oh, it's well, something, it's matching. Well, yeah, of course it looks good because it's matching. Yeah, that's the point. It doesn't matter if it's not from the same set. Who cares if it's from the same set? You don't buy a suit for a wedding and you're like, oh, but what do you mean? You picked up the shirt from Goodwill and you aren't wearing clown shoes. It matches. I don't like that it matches. What do you mean? Matching is good. That's why it matches, because it looks good. It doesn't matter just because you didn't put your creative twist on. Every time you put your creative twist on it, it doesn't look good. It actually looks so much worse. Okay, sorry about it. Fashion expert. Fashion police coming, and I'm arresting every single one of you.
Too much RuPaul, I think.
Yeah, I did. I'm getting so into RuPaul's Drag Race.
Jess, are we ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm arresting everyone.
That was good.
So we have had just a $20 donation from Kitten's dad, no transmog. So thank you very much, Kitten's dad, for the $20 donation. Next up, we have...
I can already see it.
Yeah. Next up, we have Hazabella.
He's already donated.
With his monk. Yeah, but he wants to go again.
Oh my goodness.
This, unironically, is the most cohesive one that we've seen.
I think Haza really likes the trading post.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's
he kind of looks like a Robin Hood kind of fella.
Did you just assume that it's a monk because it's a panda? Anyway. Okay. So... Okay. You know those big boots that you people buy and they look ridiculous, but they're like
the moon boots.
It has a Bella saying it's not them. Just
oh,
not sure it is.
Did someone troll and say that it was him?
That's it is yours. Hold on. Throw it back to you guys. I'm just gonna investigate.
Oh no.
All right, we'll come back. We'll take an intermission on that transmog.
Technical issues.
Yeah, technical issues. As we Malfzera.
Malfzera says, "Hey, that's me." Hey, we'll see.
All right, well, hopefully it is. I believe it is.
Yeah.
All right, as we go into this one, it's been a while since we've gotten a poll under that like 10%. It seems it usually takes every hour or two until we can finally see one of those. At this point, I'm not even sure what the main issue is. I know the first night it was just trying to figure out who was rolling over what trash pile. Even partway through the night, because of how difficult it actually is to manage where it is you're going, what quadrant you want to be in. You can see this weak aura on their screen when they start doing the rolling rubbish. The don't run over this pile. That was just made partway through because of how difficult it actually is to navigate the space correctly. I know from the outside looking in, it might feel kind of simple. It's like just run over these trash piles, but you have a very short amount of time to do it, so everyone has to kind of get assigned to a quadrant. You also have those nasty pylons that can kind of get in the way and bounce you out, and then if you're kind of in between a quadrant along with another player, you may actually bounce into each other, and then on top of that, you just have to dodge those little crabs that explode if you roll over them. So it's very difficult. And here we see 2 of those rolling rubbish running right into the boss. Another 3% damage going into him right there as they nuke down the ads, and then they get a little bit of a breather until they have to do all of it all over again.
Yeah, we've been looking really good on these first kind of ad sets for the most part, really. You know, a couple pulls we've been taking, a few people, some people have been falling down pretty early, but it looks like after, you know, we had a pull a minute ago that no one went down on this first kind of 50% of the boss, and it seems to be a bit of a theme now, so hopefully we can continue this consistency and start seeing some of the earlier pulls, earlier later ad. Oh, I'm losing my mind here. Fucking now. Okay. Let's just get through the boss.
Yeah.
We haven't had a low wipe in a while, so my hype levels are depleting. The serotonin is lower than ever. You know, I need some some jazzy tunes in my ear. That's what I need.
Yeah, maybe some holy drink to energize you up a little bit.
Yeah, nice. I like that. I actually, you know what? I actually do. I got a cherry holy in this bad boy. It's cool as a cucumber as well. My nice metal thing.
We'll use it to energize and get ready for watching this boss get a new best. I'm gonna call it.
Oh, new best. I mean, a new best or the best. That's what it's gonna be, because it's gonna go down to 0.
That's right.
That's gonna be our new best. But everyone is looking super healthy here. This is a great pull so far. 47%. That's the caster curse right there. So much raid damage going out as the ads come, and they are just gonna get these crabs down as quickly as possible. You can see their health in the top of the screen. There are people rolling around with the rubbish, trying not to run over people, not to stun them, and trying not to set too much rubbish on fire, as that is going to give them a ticket debuff. They have 8 stacks of it right now, so much raid damage is going to go out. These fires will go out after a minute automatically. As you can see, it's gone down to 6 already, so that is going to help the healers a ton, because we are only 3 healing this just to get so much damage into the boss, because it is a really tight DPS check. You do not want to hit that in rage for too long, because it is just going to wipe the floor with everybody.
Yeah, everything is looking super good right now. They are once again about 3% ahead of their best poll. They have a battle res up, so far this is looking really safe. They just can't have any serious mistakes happen. With how well they're doing, they can afford to maybe miss a ball or have a DPS die kind of later in the fight. Like, that is how safe they are right now, but you know, we don't really want to test those waters. We see those rolling rubbish balls going around, going into the boss and making sure they soak all the bombs, and it looks like they got all of them. Now all of the ads are being grouped in. This is kind of the easy part as they DPS them down, try to funnel as much as they can into the boss, and prepare for another one of those overlaps.
This has got to be the first time we've been this low in percentage with 2 battle reses. However, it's fine having battle reses, but they don't help you when the entire raid blows up.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit of a safety net for if someone goes down, and usually if someone individually dies here, it's because of all of the massive raid damage happening, and then you can have one of the ads fixating on you or a pylon targeting you and just doing that stacking damage, so that'll help the healers out a little bit. This especially is the part where we really hope one of the healers does not get targeted with the rolling rubbish, and unfortunately we just see it. Oh no. A couple of the players went down.
There's 4 people down, unfortunately. I think are they going to keep going, perhaps? I don't know. They did put out some battle reses. Both battle reses have gone out. So we are going to try and continue this pull at 16%. That last phase was just, yeah, that's one of the scary ones we've had where it's just gone really just kind of fallen apart, but they are going to continue this pull. They could do it. There's a chance. I mean, we are about, I don't know, like 40 seconds away from the in range. We do have 3 DPS down. That's not good at all in this phase, as we're going to see the ads coming out. If they can get through this ad phase, maybe we're going to look okay, but we are going to hit that in range in about 30 seconds, and the whole thing is just going to fall apart. But yeah, we might get into sub 10 though.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna. It's always good to have those morale pulls, but they're gonna keep going, and everyone.
Yeah,
oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
It's like I'm sure
just
they
need help.
probably
Yeah,
knew
same.
that
I mean, we need the damage.
the
now.
white
That was
wasn't, or the
such
pull
a
wasn't
kill
looking very good, but
try,
sometimes you just want to go for that new best just for like
Yeah, the boss
morale.
was a mega
'cause
dead
it does
there.
feel good.
I mean, it's good to see a sub 10 again. It's been a while.
Just do that again.
Jess?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're getting there. So that's good to see. So we have had more transmogs. So this one, the mess up, okay, it actually wasn't Hazabella. This is Danielson.
Oh, this was Danielson.
This was Danielson.
I knew I liked him.
Yeah, with a $20 donation to submit his Pandarian. I know we vibe checked it before, but just a re-vibe check. What are you thinking?
I think this one's very good. I tend to actually not really like gimmicky transmogs, but I think this one actually fits quite well. I think the only thing that clashes slightly is the butterfly wings, but I think that's due to the fact that we haven't gotten like the right red yet, because it has like a slight magenta to it. But I will like acknowledge like the matchiness. Everything can't all be cool, scary, like badass, you know? So I would give this one, I'll give this one the solid 8.5.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Dan?
Okay. I mean, I like it's a lot of trading post stuff going on. I think it's actually almost 100% trading post. I think it's okay. I think the skirt should have had the leg wraps as well with the boots. I think that would have looked actually pretty good.
Yeah.
There is no weapon though, Big Rum pointing out. That is a very good point.
That's maybe a Windwalker who
perhaps.
uses
Yeah,
not fist weapons. I don't know.
I do like the Blade Master kind of beads around the neck. Looks pretty good on the Pandaren. They're kind of taking over their entire neck. The shoulder isn't the same color as the skirt, but I'm just being pedantic, really. I'm just being a bit more thing. But I think overall it looks cool. Like, yeah, I think it's fine. Someone said it's a hate crime. Yeah, I mean, it's
No?
I would say it's a solid 6.
So does this go into our Wall of Fame method transmog?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's
Wow,
pretty good. It's
congratulations, Danielson. Right, this one was actually Hazabella's transmog. So
Okay.
he sent 2 in.
Is it you? Are you the transmog?
I am the transmog, yeah.
Yeah.
He sent 2 in. So this is his monk. He says, hopefully chat likes my monk better.
Ooh, okay.
I think this one's really good.
Yeah?
It's like I don't like the shoulders like that much, but that's more a personal thing. But the thing is, that whole mog looks like it matches. Like, all the colors go really well together, just like the brown, the gold, and that sort of like mossy green. So I think as a fashion outfit, this is like at least a solid 9. Even though it's not something I'd wear, but I recognize that it's like really good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I appreciate the matching hair.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's very, very, very good as it kind of goes around the front of the chest as well. Very good as it goes down.
This is scoring really high with chat.
I will say, I'm not really sure what's going on with the weapons. I know they got a bit of a green tint to them, which is fine, but feels more demon hunty, I guess.
Like fell energy inside those
Yeah,
pieces.
on a monk, perhaps not. Like maybe a cool fist weapon could have been quite good.
Yeah.
But overall, I like the shoulders. I don't think I've ever seen those before.
Is this going into the method transmog Hall of Fame?
It depends. I guess it depends how many we have.
Yeah.
Because I'd want to put like the top like
Unlimited.
5%. Oh, okay.
Okay. Needs a helm. That's what it needs.
Maybe. I'm actually. I usually turn my helm off.
Okay.
But maybe it would depend on the helmet.
Gonna push you for an answer. Yes or no?
Yeah. I think it's good.
Yeah. Fine. Leave.
Congratulations, Hazza. You've made it into the Method Transmog Hall of Fame. Back over to you guys for the poll.
Oh. Doubled up on the animation there. Here we go. Back in. back in once again, having a, I don't even know if you could call it P1. Is there phase?
Yeah.
Is there kind of flip-flop?
This boss is really weird because, yeah, there is no phase, but it's like it has the single intermission that happens at around like the 75% time, and then the rest of the fight is the same, which we often don't see. Because Rage and I were talking about this earlier, how if they ever have an intermission, like a single one, it's usually either just halfway through the fight for the sake of it just being halfway through, or they have it at a lower percentage, like at 80%, and then they make the last 20 or 25% of the fight really difficult. But here, they just have it after, like around now, you see it right now, the overcharge jumps up, and then his attack speed increases, and the fight becomes harder. And everything is pretty much the same from here on out. There can be slightly different overlaps, and you just want to pray for good RNG on the garbage piles and the classes that are targeted with the rolling rubbish. But otherwise, the rest of the fight that we see from here is the same. They've done it so many times. We just need them to have a combination of good RNG pull and not make any of those silly mistakes. Do not have those rolling rubbish balls run over the bombshells.
I really hope they can get it down before dinner. Like, come
Yeah.
on. Like, we are on the absolute, like, so close. Like, so close. Unfortunately, Thanet going down. I wonder if they're just going to wipe it up at this point, or they are going to try and continue. We do have a battle res. Which has not gone out, it seems.
Oh yeah, now I see one out. It took a while,
There it
but
is, yeah.
they were kind of lucky because there's not too much damage going on after that point, so they were able to sustain the raid. So here they will get a little bit of a breather. Not too much harm done there since it is a healer, so it's not like they lost out on a ton of damage. But here we're going to see them stabilize, so this just means they don't have a battle res later. And like you pointed out before, most of the time a battle res isn't going to save a wipe from like running over the bomb or not running something into the boss. So as far as we know, this is still pretty much fine. Looking at the percentage, they're around the same one as their best. And I'm trying to remember from their best, I think that was an issue because they missed one of the rolling rubbishes running into the boss. Unfortunately, they just lost somebody else, so this is going to significantly tank the chance that this is the kill. But it looks like they're going to keep going.
That was, I don't know if you called that, but Faithy, no, not Faithy, sorry, FTM looked at what killed Faithy while also healing the entire raid.
Oh my god, no, I didn't even see that.
He literally just moused over it on the meter and like, obviously, that was pretty impressive, but yeah. I guess they're going to continue to go,
Oh no.
Probably not at this point.
Yeah, Banger's going down too.
Yeah,
everyone's standing in fire. Time to go.
Time to look at Transmog. Jess?
Yes, sir. Okay, so this one is from Lunamists.
Oh, Luna.
Yeah.
Method Luna.
Very nice Night Elf cosplay.
What is with you guys and not putting on pants?
Yeah.
No one has pants on.
What's
She's
going
got
on?
a point.
What is going on? Okay, this is a statement.
Okay, so I think the top torso, if you made this like a bust, phenomenal. The weapon individually, I love, but I don't think it fits the aesthetic of this. And I think they definitely need to figure out something with like the boots. If you don't want to wear pants, whatever, I get it, but like this doesn't match. It's like you have this beautiful top part, and it's kind of like I just put my thigh-high socks on and went outside.
Is it the Woolies?
Are they the Christmas ones? I think they're the Christmas leggings.
Possibly.
Yeah, I was thinking that. The weapon is actually from this patch. It's one of the new ones that look like a
I
a
love
traffic
that
light.
weapon.
It's so yeah, that's great. I'm not sure what's going on actually. I feel like the belt maybe needs to be a bit more 3D as well because it's kind of painted on there and I guess I don't
Is there
know.
even a belt on there? It might just be part of the.
Oh,
actually,
yeah,
no.
maybe there's no
Maybe
belt
it's a
at all,
leotard.
yeah.
Actually, you know how I'd put this? They literally had me in the top half.
Yep. There is so much going on in the top. The shoulders are really nice. That matches the helm nicely as well. I'm just not feeling the bottom. It feels like half done, you know. Chat, any thoughts? Any thoughts on these?
I like that she incorporates the Night Elf IV option. Because not a lot of people put the IV option on their Night Elves. So I really like it.
Not looking too
she's
good.
opted for the long Night Elf ears as well, because we have the long, short, and the rugged. So she's gone for the long traditional ones, which is really nice. Just not sure about the overall combination with like the hard metal pauldrons with the fur of the legs, you know? It just kind of feels like a little bit...
You know what I'm going to say? I don't know what class she plays. You can't tell.
True. So what are we thinking?
Maybe
Is this
a
going
mage.
in the method transmog of fame?
I don't think so.
No, if they have to change the weapon in the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Otherwise, it could.
Come back next time.
Unlucky Luna Mist.
Literally cut the image in half and had the top half, I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for the charity donation as well. Just as a reminder, if you want to submit your transmog to us, !charity, send it with an Imgo link or WoW Armory, whichever you prefer. And thank you very much to everyone who's donated so far.
It's a hunter? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think people are just guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a mage. We are just slamming now, right? Like, they are not taking any breaks.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a slog at this point. We are slowly approaching dinner time, which maybe they just kind of need a bit of a break. I know sometimes that helps, but I know me and Shekin have also spoken about how breaks are good for some people, and for some people they are not.
Yep.
So, I don't know. They're just going to this boss over and over. They're slamming into it. And we haven't seen them really take too many breaks between them. And I'm not talking about like standing up. It doesn't look like they really need to discuss much because they know what's going wrong. They know what they need to do. They just have to execute this and avoid getting their pull count get too much bigger, because I know they really, really want to start getting practice on the next boss as we slowly approach the reset.
We are getting there, isn't it? It's Monday. So, yeah, we are... I saw a lot of Twitter chatter about a 3-week tier, and that's scary, right? That is super scary.
I remember the last time we had that in Sepulchre, that was like 2.5, 3 weeks. That was actually, did Method go past? Do you remember? That was such a long time ago.
It was Christmas. They were doing it at Christmas Day, I think.
Oh, so they made it. No, because Sepulchre was in March.
Oh, wait. No, I'm getting confused. No, I'm thinking of Nathria. Okay. It was long.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
No, I was trying to think.
Because I was trying to remember. I know Echo killed it near the end after second reset, which that took a super long time, and I wasn't sure if Method took one more or not. It's been a while, but either way, that was like the 3-week tier, and I know that was definitely a slog. You know, people start to get tired. However, we do get a little bit of a EU advantage for that because those NA players start to run out of their PTO.
True. That is true. Yeah, I mean, that was a war. One of them was a war of attrition, wasn't it? Where Method took second because Liquid had to head back to it. Was that Sepulchre?
Yeah, that was Sepulchre.
That was, yeah. I mean, that raid felt like 2 raids in itself, right?
Oh, gosh, it did.
I do love the... what was that? I do love the fact that they didn't test the last 3 in that raid. So good. Like, the mystery of, like, not knowing what they're like. And I think they released it half and half, right? They had, like, Anduin on the first week, and then on the second week they released Mythic and the rest of it, if I remember rightly. Something like that, anyway. I remember it being... Yeah, so they didn't test the last 3. So Rygalon, Lords of Dread, and Jailer were not tested on PTR. And they never did it again, and it was really sad.
Yeah, the no testing on PTR is always a bit of a gamble because, you know, sometimes the pull, or like pull count specifically, are a bit weird, but even if a pull count is good, there can be some bosses that in retrospect they're like, maybe this wasn't like the best one, but we'll just have to see. Oh, unfortunately, Crystal goes down. The boss percent is sitting at like 28.24.
Do have 2 battle reses,
yeah, they do have battle reses. That is a loss in damage. They just have to make sure they don't miss any rolling rubbish going into the fight, because this is quite a tight check. They do have a little bit of room for error, but really not that much.
No, this is looking actually pretty good. We still do have a battle res in the pocket, as mentioned before, though. Not going to save them from a bomb going off. Unfortunately, as the ads come out, this is always a scary, scary ad phase that we get to and have had a little bit of trouble with in the past. But if we can get through this clean with everybody alive, we are actually going to be looking very, very good towards that kill as we go into that sub-20 execute range with the team here at Method. This is one of the better pulls we've seen in a while. So I'm getting, I'm feeling it, Chris. This is looking good.
No, it's looking fantastic. Even when we look at the damage, this is about, or they're a little ahead of their best as well, actually by a couple percent. So that's not even a little. That's actually a lot in the grand scheme of things. They still have a battle res. Hopefully, if somebody dies, it's someone they can res real quick and won't cause a raid wipe.
Yep.
But now they're getting into the weeds here. They get a little bit of a breather as that AMZ is down. And then everybody now has to dodge these electromagnetic circles. And here we see another round of the rolling rubbish. We really want to watch and make sure all of the large bombs are soaked, and everybody else is making sure they pick up as much rubbish as possible, getting the backside, and then running that into the boss.
Rain does go down. They do
Kick
power.
the back,
We get
kick the back,
Steelseries
kick
listening
the
as
back,
we get
good.
into 8%.
Kicking,
The
guys.
boss
He's
is
enraging,
in
he's enraging.
15 seconds, or
Let the
actually
tanks
around
do
about
it.
25, about
Keep
10
kicking,
seconds.
keep kicking.
So we're actually looking really good right
Let
now.
him
We're getting
stand
to
alive
4%,
now.
getting into
Back
our
out.
new best is going to be very, very shortly.
He's doing
Chat,
this in right now.
this
Spread,
could
spread,
be it.
spread.
Method
Alive,
could
he's
be
blasting.
moving closer and closer towards that 4 out of 8 right
Keep
now. The
pumping,
boss is on
guys, keep
2%.
pumping.
Oh no.
1%, everyone's dying. That's okay. You've got to keep going. The boss is enraged, but they might be able to tickle out a little bit of damage here to get this boss down as the ads come out and everybody goes down. 1.08%.
Wow.
Shit.
Oh, see, that's what we were talking about. It's just like, just the chipping away. You can't really have many major mistakes happen. It's hard to see from the point of view if there were any of the rolling rubbish balls that missed, because if you think about it, right, that was like a 1.08%. And a rolling rubbish ball at max size is 1.5% of the boss's health.
Oh.
Like, that is the damage right there.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
We go again.
I think that was the first time I sat up in like 2 hours. I like readjusted real quick and then just sank back into the couch, unfortunately.
Oh, chat. Chat, we were close. Do we have time for a quick analyst desk? I don't know if they're just going to get straight back into it after that big pull. Alright.
Dude, the chat blaming us, man. It's cast a curse.
You didn't even say anything.
They just blaming you guys, I'm just saying.
Yeah, true.
Just need someone to blame. So close. But yeah, on better news, we have a $5 donation from Teru saying keep up the good work, Method, and they have submitted their transmog, which is a gorgeous red and black themed Tauren.
Oh wow.
Transmog.
Okay.
How glorious does this look?
Oh, I could already see what the chat are going to say. Start moaning about full set. I like the small touch of the flower. Is it flower in the hair? With the matching the red. That's kind of neat.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's got a little rose stuck behind its left
I also
horn, yeah.
appreciate the area they've done it. I don't know where that is, but it's very fiery. And it looks pretty cool. So,
what are you thinking, Krista?
Points for the background.
It's hard to say. No, none of that. Is that just a full set? You are not going to make a better set than a full set. Because the second you change a piece, it mismatches it. I really like the half skirts that they've added recently. I love my plate. I think this one's a good 9. Everyone's gonna hate me for it, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll fight the masses on this one.
I think you're well within your right to give this a high score. Like, transmog sets are there for a reason. Like you said, they look good. You swap out a piece and you have a mismatched piece, you know? I feel like when people try and swap out singular pieces to not make it a full set is more for bro points than anything else. I think they did a really good job at matching the weapon to the set as well. Like a little bit of elemental going on with that sword. I quite like it. Chat, what are we thinking? 10 out of 10 for screenshot location.
Yeah, I'm big on the location. I think they did really well with that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, for me, I would say it's a solid 8. I like it.
Is it going in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, it's definitely going in the Hall of Fame.
Krista?
Yeah, sure. Just throw them all in there.
Nice. Congratulations, Teru. You have made it in.
All right, let's kill this boss.
Yeah, it's time. It's time to die.
In game.
Yeah, in game.
All right, chat. We just had a 1.08% wipe. You hate to see it. You really do. But they have a bee in their bonnet and a bunk junker to kill. I think it's going down very, like, we are imminently taking this boss down. Unfortunately, that enrage did get to us, but we were super ahead on damage on that last pull as well.
Yeah, like historically, when we see them get such a low percentage, it's really good motivation to like lock in. Usually you'll see like a nice percentage and like other good pulls to follow, but since that percentage was so low, like we should be in a kill range like any moment here. It is kind of getting later into the day. We're starting to head into the last third of the night, but we are, like, again, we are quite confident that they are going to kill this boss. It could be any pull now. We just need people to not miss any of the rolling rubbish. We don't want the healers to get targeted at the wrong time, and everybody just focus up and play their class out of their minds.
Yeah, that's all we need, really. We are getting super clean on these first this first phase as well. There's not even any fire in the room. Like, that's how clean it is at this point. As I say that, as the trash sets on fire. Not too much of an issue, though. It's totally fine. The boss is going to get into that ad phase now. The crabs are coming out. You can see Skofta, our second tank, getting the rolling rubbish. If you've seen this before, chat, it's very, very aesthetically pleasing. He's going to roll around on the small bits of rubbish and then transition into the bigger bits. Once he's in the big bits, he can roll into the bombs and defuse them. If the bomb goes off, it's game over.
Yeah, they cut it quite close, but they want to get their rolling rubbish piles as big as they can, especially for the people that aren't getting the bombs, because a full size is the 1.5% of the boss health. And something that we talked about before is total. When you look at the damage done to the boss, it hovers around 25, somewhere between like 25-30% of the total damage done to the boss. So it's a significant portion. You really want to make sure you're getting all of those in. And on top of that, the sooner you get a max size into the boss, the sooner you can go back to DPSing him down and just trying to finally kill this miniature wall that we have run into.
It is. It's such a strange thing. I think I saw on Reddit like a comparison or somewhere like that, a comparison of different, fourth bosses and the pull counts, and it's actually insane. How this boss has become a wall. I don't know if Blizzard intended it to be. I really don't think it is. It's just one of those ones. It's just a bit of a nightmare, really. And I think, your average Mythic guild is definitely going to struggle with this, I feel. Like, this is going to be a massive wall for so many guilds. And hopefully, we'll probably see it be nerfed at some point. I don't know what they would nerf if they had to nerf it. I don't know, Krista, what do you think would, help your average Mythic guild with this, say?
I think Kana actually had a really good suggestion where he said that they should maybe just change it where healers can't get targeted with the rolling rubbish, because with the current tuning, they've all come to the conclusion we cannot kill this unless we 3-heal it. And if you're 3-healing, which is already extremely difficult as it is, and then one of them gets targeted with the rolling rubbish, you're relying on 2 healers, some of which may potentially just be out of their cooldowns, to keep up the raids. So when that happens at the wrong time, it's almost a guaranteed wipe. I think that's one of the good changes that they will make. For the other guilds that are following up here that will come into this boss, they will this boss gets sort of nerfed by gear, but at the same time, the other guilds not doing as many splits as Echo, Liquid, and Method are doing. They're going to be coming into this boss at a lower gear set. But I think the idea of nerfing it so where healers don't get targeted with the rolling rubbish isn't enough for those following guilds. I think they would need to do something else, which would probably just come in the form of probably like an overall is what I guess they would do. Like just nerf a little bit of the healing required. Or actually, no, not the healing, because you make it so it would like the 4 heal would just kind of be the default.
Yep.
But like lower the damage requirement, so probably like a health nerf or something.
Yeah, I think with the Renown as well, like obviously they're going to get damage and healing buffs throughout the progression anyway, right? With the Renown going up each week. I think the next, not next week, the week after, it's I think 4% or something like that. It's going to go up, and I think up to 15%, which is definitely going to be a massive boost for a lot of guilds progressing this raid. But yeah, this is a really, really good pull. We are getting into that 20-ish%. We did have one death, but we do have another battle res in the back pocket right now as we get into pull 133. Skofta pre-positioning himself for the bomb to be absolutely perfect with this. He's done this so many times already. It is just second nature at this point. as we scoop up all of those little ads and scoop up the rubbish ready for the boss to take it. But yeah, this is looking pretty darn good right now as we get into that execute phase.
Yeah, that was quite tough. You could see all those little avoid bubbles. When all those ads are near the boss, you really need to make sure you're not running the rolling rubbish into it as well as you can. We've seen so many wipes to that because it's hard to just kind of get the right angle. And given the visuals, sometimes you don't know exactly where the hitbox is, but I'm sure they got a good feel for it as they are now getting down to 13%. They also still have a battle res, which isn't as important on this fight, but their damage is looking super good. They are about in line with what their best pull was, but this time they just need to make sure nothing is missed. Everyone here gets the rolling rubbish. Pick up those ads so they stop damaging their raid.
One right at the back.
That 10%
Bring them to the front of the boss.
Listening.
Which cool.
Hopefully we're not talking too
You're
much over them as I can't hear them in my ear, but we are going
safe
to
to roll in.
safe. Good.
And he's getting angry in 2, 1.
Really? Or they are kind of getting there if they can get these
I'll
ads.
get into the fire.
Kick. 3% right now on the boss. Chat, this is extremely good. We are getting into the enrage, but it's okay.
This will be Nate
we are going
told.
to probably have quite a few deaths as we get into
Troll spare with now.
Oh my god, this is it as it gets into the death.
Let's go!
Oh, there it is!
No weapon.
Method have defeated Styx Bunk Junker.
Oh, it finally happened.
4 out of 8.
There's not super loud cheering, just big sighs of relief. They have been just chipping at that boss away for so long. They've been at it all day. Oh my gosh, wow.
Hell yes. Absolutely amazing work from the Method raid team as we move on.
Oh, they feel good. Look at that. Kana saying something to Scuffed. Don't know what.
Chat. As we have defeated a mythic raid boss, we are doing a giveaway right now. M-Way Steelseries in the chat for the Aeronex mouse wireless keyboard from Steelseries. Chat, just spam it in the chat. M-Way Steelseries to join the giveaway over the next couple minutes. And you can have a chance of winning that because we have defeated a mythic raid boss. If you're coming into the chat for the first time, we have just beaten Styx, and we move on to 4 out of 8 for the rest of the day.
Oh, that's great to see. I'm sure it'll just be such a nice change of pace for them, like going into another boss.
Yep.
Because like just doing the same thing over and over can get a little like monotonous. But I mean, we've kind of seen what the next boss looks like a little bit. There is a lot going on.
Yeah.
There's so many things flying in, and that boss works somewhat similarly, where as it goes on, it gets more difficult. But this one's way different since there's even more intermissions, even more damage increases, empowered mechanics. So there will be a lot of changes, and I'm very interested to see how they're going to navigate this. And let's see if they can maybe catch up on some of the polls.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely playing catch up at this point. But as we said earlier, right, Liquid have only had 10 pulls on the next boss. So, and they're at 68%. So if we could see some of those early pulls looking really good from the team here at Method, we are in this fight. You know, it's not over till it's over. So we are doing very well right now. The motivation definitely is high, and there are smiles on faces across the board. So hopefully we are, you know, going to pick up, look at the loot, and get ready, because we still have 2 more hours until lunch break. So there's no rest in the race to world first, unfortunately.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked, as they say. You see Skull behind there riling up his players, getting them motivated for the next boss. I'm sure that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Oh, yeah.
Reading his lips.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's a really nice view of all those sponsors there, too. Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone's sitting in those Arozzi chairs. Imagine if they weren't sitting in the Arozzi chairs, how much harder this would have been.
Hey, we would still be on the first boss,
Oh,
I think.
100%,
Easily,
yeah.
M-Way Steelseries in the chat, guys, if you do want to get involved with the giveaway. Not too sure how long we got left on it, but just keep going. You just have to do it once, but you can do it more than once if you really want to.
I said... Oh, I was talking to someone else. All right, well, finally. Heart rate kind of reducing a bit. We're going to see what they do next. I wonder what kind of comp they're gonna consider running, because the next boss that we have is pure single target. And but then again, another aspect is like, who is it that they want to gear for the upcoming fights? So we're gonna see what they do for that. We're gonna need those single target. They can finally drop those stinky boomkins.
Yeah, that's
no
true.
more AOE.
Drop them.
Yeah, get them out of here.
Get them out of here. Love that. Well, we do have a lot of transport to look at actually as we prepare for the next boss, but I'm just gonna. I guess we'll quickly get through this giveaway, because the giveaway is still going on for the next couple of minutes.
10 gifted sub from Storm
Warning, and another dono as well from Storm Warning X in the charity, guys. We are taking donations for our charity, of course, Movember, and our very own Rage Darling is over by the analyst desk analyzing people's translogs. If you want to send a new translog, you can send it as an Imager link or an Armory link, and we will be very nice, I promise. And it supports a good cause.
You're going to need to be nice for this next one.
Uh-oh.
Why? Who is it?
You'll find out in a minute when the giveaway ends.
Oh, I know who it is.
How do you just know that?
It's my guild leader.
Oh.
Technically, I'm his guild leader in Classic, so, you know.
All right, I'll make sure to be particularly mean.
Yeah. We'll see.
No, just kidding. I don't want to get you in trouble.
No, we're good. We're good. Oh, full screen. Hello. How long do we have on the giveaway?
Oh yeah, there's a nice nice image of it too. Nice ventilation for those sweaty hands.
That is what it's designed for. Actually, that is a nice looking mouse, actually. I might enter the giveaway too.
30 seconds left on the giveaway.
30 seconds. See, now Rage is our production. She relays the information. I just have nothing in my ears, just silence, just the tones of Krista and Rage, I guess. No, I don't even get the music anymore. Is there bangers on? I bet there is.
15 seconds left, chat. MY Steelseries, if you've not already entered, type it again. Why not?
Yeah, I want to enter, but I have a feeling they'd be like, we can't give this to you.
True.
5, 4, 3,
Ooh, here we go.
2, 1.
Did someone link some weak aura or something? Or like their Sims?
KCD CD, you are the winner. Congratulations.
Hey,
Drop
well
a dupes a message or method a message. Dupes a message, a Twitch whisper, and to get your details. Congratulations. If you didn't win, don't worry. We have lots more where that comes from.
Over to you, Jess.
Yeah,
all right, 6. So this is going to be the last one for today. Those of you that have already donated so far, don't worry. We're going to bank them all. I have them all here, and we're going to do them tomorrow lunchtime because we have had like an incredible amount. So thank you so much. Absolutely insane. We only have a limited amount of time. So the very last one for today is from Neek, aka Mr. GM's guild leader.
True.
A very angular transmog, if you would say. What's your thoughts, Dan?
That's a store enjoyer. That's the some of that is the Dreadlord transmog from the store. So you know, not big on that. Also, kind of appreciate the fact that the imp is called Gary. Yeah, that's brilliant. Nah, it's okay. Like, I like the theming with the weapon and the helm. Kind of matches nicely. The wings look awesome as well. Not a big fan of the chest though. I feel like you could have more going on there. Perhaps. And the gloves. Come on, what is going on there? That's some vanilla gloves popping off.
Oh, he does say your raid spot is on the line if you don't like the transmog.
Well, I mean, it already is. Told you. I'm lower than the healers.
You blew past.
There's 30 people in the raid. I'm 31.
What do you think, Krista?
Oh no, mid yawn. Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't know. I think it's all right. I don't know. It's just the things where I can see the mixed matched pieces, and then it's just like I don't know. It's kind of whatever. If I saw this, I would walk past them and not remember them a few seconds later. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I feel like if you isolated this transmog, it wouldn't have so much of a big effect as having that infernal in the background. Like that, the whole setup with the background makes it look really, really good. But if we just isolate the transmog, I'm not too sure. What are we thinking, chat? Out of 10, 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 7 out of 10. This is pretty high, guys.
There's a lot of happy people in the chat with the.
Yeah.
What was it, 3? Oh my goodness, 4? That's a 6. There we go. Oh.
What are we thinking? Are
Madeline
we
with
putting
a
it in the Hall of
10.
Fame?
I think it's the most divisive one. We're seeing numbers
Yeah,
all
it
over
is.
for this one.
Yeah, people aren't happy with the store transmog parts in there. What's the wings? Are they just? Is that just Warlock shenanigans?
I know in the past it was like sometimes if you jump they would kind of proc or something, but I don't actually know. I'm not a Warlock player.
Should have been the tier 3 wings. That's where it's at for Warlocks. Warlocks have so many good transmogs as well, right?
They do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a solid. It's a solid 8, I reckon.
Hall of Fame worthy?
I would say so, but you know, maybe we'll take it.
It's a no from Krista.
Yeah,
It has
no
to be
from Krista.
unanimous. Judges, please.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, chat. Is it Hall of Fame? Yes or no in the chat. Just a yes or no. Spam it faster, and it'll make it more realistic that your answer will be read. Oh dear.
Yeah, see.
Oh
they know
dear,
what's
Lord
up.
Austin.
Ooh, bunch of
The
gifted
10
subs.
gifties. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh,
I think
dear.
that's a resounding no.
That's a pretty big
Meek,
no.
The chat has spoken, my dude. You do not make it into the Transmog Method Hall of Fame.
Get wrecked.
Big sad. Before we switch over, I just wanted to say a massive thank you to everyone who's donated to the charity so far. Of course, donating to a really, really, really good cause. November for men's mental health, global support across the world. Does amazing things. This is our second or third or even fourth time partnering with them this time. Extremely good charity. And thank you so much to Storm Warning for the $100 donation that we got after that kill. Thank you so much. You have also linked a transmog, but like I said, we're gonna do some more tomorrow. So if you have donated, feel free to donate another character if you want to, or if you haven't donated, feel free to donate your transmog. Donate for your transmog, and we'll pick them up tomorrow. But that is it from me, actually, guys. I will leave you with a lovely caster, Shaken.
Shake and bake coming
Shake
on.
and bake.
The bacon shake.
The Baconator.
The Baconator. Bye, Jess.
Bye.
Hello, off camera. I'm just watching something real quick.
Oh, he's watching something.
He's got to finish up his TV
Suspicious.
series.
Suspicious. Shoes on the. People are very upset about your shoes on the couch.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. What are they gonna do?
Goddamn Americans, you know these
Yeah,
people.
no respect. The pyramid guy. That's you. You're the pyramid guy.
Goddamn right.
He's googling pyramids. Is that?
I
what
just
you're
want to say, I'm very happy they got this kill.
You smell amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But like basically,
But
I was off camera watching all the polls, and just a couple of polls before the 1%er actually. And this is not calling anyone out, but like Faithy had a bomb. We were all sitting there. It was me, Sko, Dark Mech, Perky. We're like, don't screw this bomb up, don't screw this bomb up, come up. We called all out the 4 people that had the bomb, and Faithy unfortunately had some bouncies. And I went in to see it, and I'm like, oh, I'm so happy I'm not Faithy right now. This is so like rough, right? Because you know if you just play it correctly, you kill the boss, and he will know it as well. And then they killed it like 2 pulls afterwards, so then it doesn't really matter. Like you didn't waste that much time. And then we also saw Kane and Sko go around behind Faithy even. Kane was like, it's alright, Faithy.
Oh yeah, I saw
Good.
Can we
saw this.
Can we talk about Faithy for a sec? He's transferring the rubbish stuff from the scrapping.
Okay.
I presume he's trying to cap Valor-stones, because so this was an idea they had similar to the dirt back in 11.0. So I'm a bit confused. Yeah, so he just transferred like thousands and thousands of the currency. But Faithy is also a mount enjoyer, but there's no way he's going to just randomly do that now.
Dude,
There's got to be a reason he's doing it.
Yeah, I would presume so. Warriors are very good on X boss.
Right.
I'm assuming we also see Dan come in actually.
Okay.
At least we have seen from Echo Gang that they're running double warrior, double DH,
So,
double
yeah, there you go.
hunter, double mage, double windwalker. And right now I don't think we have the windwalker prepared.
I know we are behind the scenes trying to get another mage going, and we did a normal run earlier during your shift for pricey mage.
Yeah, I saw
trying
that.
to
Yeah,
get some Galawix stuff.
Ah, did they get it?
That I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that much of an analyst, you know.
So let's see what Faithy's doing here. So he just got the pet. What is he? I really want to know. It's so random. I think I'm overthinking it. There's no way he's just doing random daily stuff like around Undermine. There's got to be a reason for it.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
You know what I just realized is that like the drifting and stuff that you can do here, this is the new like Laps and Dalaran.
Oh yeah, it is. It absolutely is. You can actually use them out in the raid as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's actually just driving around.
I don't even play the game, but I kind of want to just
It's kind of
drift
fun.
around.
Yeah. It's good fun.
I saw even on the Liquid stream, during the yap of the people that are important in the raid, all the people that just listen, they were just drifting around as close to the boss as possible. Like, that is kind of funny, actually. In front of Bunk Junker, they were just like drifting close to the boss. That is kind of like
That's smart, yeah.
style points, you know?
We actually hit one of our charity goals.
Yes, we did. We
Gold Fever. Who can make the most moolah? Well, we're just going to pull up our tax returns.
Wait, that's why I'm here, actually. Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, so thank you very much. We hit $2,000. So whatever Gold Fever, who can make the most moolah is, we'll find out. But
Yeah, that got tipped over from Anonymous for 72 USD. So shout out to Anonymous.
that is a very specific amount. I like that. Oh, to round it up?
Yeah, round it
Love
up.
that. Thank you very much, everybody who's donated with our little transmog thing. That was a nice little segment.
You know what the
actually.
saddest part about that is?
What's that?
20 seconds before him, Gibbs gave $10, so
Oh,
it
so
wasn't
now
rounded up, so now it's 2010.
Oh,
Wait, can someone fix this? If someone donates $90, it'll round it up
that
again.
is true.
Can someone fix
Yeah,
this?
if someone donates $90, it'll round it up for the charity.
Or even $15 would be good also, 2025. That's
Oh,
the
yeah,
current
that's
year.
a good one too.
Current year.
And then someone else can give 75 to get to the 2100.
Yeah, this is true. Well, yeah, that was a good little transmog section. I really enjoyed that. Everyone was saying, like, get them to donate their transmogs so they can jump in. I'm going to do it. As
So
soon as
here's
I'm
the
off
thing.
this couch, I'm putting it in. Also, look how many freaking achievement points Faithy has. Not only one of the greatest players in the world right now, also, like, super big collector.
Or did you just
completionist.
you're calling him a massive nerd right now? Is
No,
that
he's
what you're
just,
doing?
he's my, like, he's my idol.
Alright, Mr. GM.
Yeah. I don't know where he's going or what he's doing, but I think he's just waiting for something. So you said, who did you say was also going to be on? Dan. We don't have Dan
I
here,
think,
sadly.
I would
No Dan.
assume Dan would be in, yeah.
So what makes the next fight so warrior-friendly?
Basically, we were just on a boss that is very AoE heavy. So we saw a lot of Boomkins, a lot of Shadow Priests. Next boss, complete reverse. Full single target. And range are getting kind of screwed because in the intermission, you have to stand on the conveyor belt and keep running forward all the time.
Right.
So basically, like, double BM Hunter is also a thing we have seen. I would not be surprised we see Bangers go back on the Hunter, but Hunthoper still stays in the raid for the double BM. And usually you want to be able to move and have high single target on the next boss. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So it does look like the comp is already changing. We've lost a Boomy for another monk.
Yeah, looks like we're taking in. I heard about this that someone might actually go. Suran might actually play Windwalker.
Oh, there
monk.
is. There's three free monk healers we have.
Yeah, but yeah, we will see what they do with the druid buff. Obviously, we saw now Crystallized played Boomy last boss, but he might actually play Resto Druid here to get the druid buff. Would not be surprised to see that.
Fragnus back in after the bench. It's good to see. So double Demon Hunter for movement, just because of the conveyor belt stuff.
Yeah, I think they do decent amount of damage as well. But it has been very melee friendly next boss, or at least let's say movement friendly classes. One unfortunate thing, I guess, for the DH, I don't know how much they jump around anymore, but you have some points in the fight where you have to be very, very static. After we have seen a couple of pulls, we might talk a little bit more in depth on how the boss actually works, but it is a very, very, very hard fight. Echo, obviously, the 42.2%. That is in... They're limping through second intermission with that. And in the last phase, I don't know how you would call it. Would you call it like phase 1 intermission, phase 2 intermission, or would you go P1 intermission, P1 intermission,
Is
P1
it the same
intermission?
though? Like
it is
that
the
fight?
same, but upgraded like weapons.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like I only call things phase if it's almost listed as a phase in the journal. But I guess sometimes when I'm talking about it, I say phase for the sake of like they're gonna know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because like intermission 1 is intermission 1. That's 5 syllables. You know what I mean? It's just like. I don't know, but I don't want to say phase because at the same time that's technically incorrect. But yeah, I mean, like you're saying, they have like extra, or they have multiple intermissions, and each intermission, I think the boss gains what, like an additional 15% damage. So it's going to increasingly get harder.
But I would say even like we will see it like pretty fast. But the biggest mechanic that really screws this boss up is the rockets. I don't know how many more rockets it is on Mythic, but it feels like it's a lot more. And those rockets, obviously, in the last phase, you upgrade those into Void Orbs. And if you soak a Void Orb, I looked this quickly up, like on Wowhead, how much damage that would do. I think the Mythic version does 5 million damage to everyone in the raid if you soak one. And they are like headbutting these rockets. They are popping Hunter Turtle to just go around and clear as many rockets as possible because they're running into the raid a lot.
Yeah, that's what I saw when I was actually watching the POV. They were kind of like rotating these like immunities to have someone just go pick them up, kind of like Farak, where we saw some people like rotating immunities, picking up the extra orbs. I mean, it looks like they kind of have to with all the damage that's going out, because I was seeing that with like a barrier and darkness on the ground, and then they have a soaker as well. So it looks like the damage is going to be pretty insane on that fight. I also didn't actually catch if they're like 3 or 4 healing that. I don't know what the current meta is for
they're
that,
4
so
healing
4
it.
healing. I was hoping so, because it's like 3 heal fights, nice to have here and there, but I think you should at least have 4.
Yeah, they have been running Priest, Disc, Double Mistweaver, Resto Druid, both Liquid and Echo.
Yeah,
but we see Coltra in the raid right now.
We are running Double Hunter, you're right.
Is Crystallized back on a Priest?
They're not there. Oh. Yeah, should we swap over? Sorry. Oh, no.
He is
is he in the raid? No, he's...
No, but he will be, probably. That's why he's on the Priest, I'm assuming.
Okay.
So then...
sending some upgrades?
Method is sticking to their guns. Double Priest, double Mistweaver, and having the Druid buff from the DPS.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. What tank comp are we running? Same as before?
I don't know, because I've seen other guilds do Blood Decay here as well, which I'm not sure why. Their AM set is stronger than normal DK, right, as a tank? Maybe that could be a case. I'm not sure.
I don't even think I have a DK, so I only know about the priests and the monks and the, you know.
I know we kicked the from raid group. I'm pretty sure that guy's gonna be in the raid, so.
Yeah. Well, looks like we're outside the boss. Do have one little spot though in that raid, so.
And I think that's gonna be a pesky little priest.
I think so. Quad priest.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if we go off one of the shadow as well. I don't know how good shadow is on movement, but I cannot think that they are loving it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like always at minimum when I think about like if a priest can even like handle a fight or movement isn't good or whatever, it's like at least they can give PI to someone. Do you know kind of like what the current PI meta is for this tier? I know it's fight dependent, but...
No, I haven't seen. Because I think we're also kind of far down the list, especially on last boss. We had like 10 PIs go out, basically. So it is rough. I don't know.
I think it's time we give healers PIs.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a disc, you get it as well. So, or like if you're a priest healer yourself, you get it as well.
How are we feeling about this first pull then? What a little feeling out pull, maybe a 90%, maybe a bit less? Maybe?
The thing is, in the beginning, the boss kind of doesn't do that much. I wouldn't be surprised to like see a 70%er kind of fast.
Oh, really?
And then you have to progress through first intermission, and that is like sort of rough. Once you get through first intermission, it is about limping through P2 and get into second intermission. And that is where Echo is. So
Yeah, it's like the start of the fight. You just have like all the non-empowered versions of the mechanics. Like you said, it's just the rockets instead of like the void balls. Those red beams that go across the floor later on turn into those purple ones that take up like 4 times the space.
yeah.
And the damage also ramps up on the boss after each intermission. And speaking of the intermission, yeah, those look quite scary because the boss does the knock. You have to make sure you get knocked into the right section. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of deaths to falling, but once you kind of get that angling down, you get used to which quadrant you're going to go to, who's going to soak which of the bombs, because we also have the added major mythic mechanic, by the way, which is that each players get a certain sort of charge. They're either basically red or the blue group. They can't run into each other or they're going to knock, and you certainly can't soak the opposite color bomb, otherwise it's a raid wipe. So very curious to see how they handle that when movement is already so restricted on this fight.
Yeah. How I've
said?
What did you say,
The
sir?
AMZ. He said the AMZ is 150% of his max health. Or something.
Okay, oh,
Yeah.
possibly.
Who's gone? He's
Who
talking
cares about DKs, you know?
Yeah, true. Anyway, sorry.
No, but what Krista is talking about is like obviously the hard part of this fight. In the beginning, also why it's sort of easier is because I don't know how you would divide this room up with left, right, back, forth. I don't know. But basically, we stay in one half of the room in the beginning, and then we flip over to the other half of the room, which means all the bombs come like in a square, and it's not that hard to soak. When it becomes really annoying is when we have the big line or the diagonal opening, because then some range players have to go around each other but soak the other color on the other side.
That's like
that
the
has to be
polarity
decided
shift,
mid-roll.
right?
Yeah, that as well. So like, it becomes a lot harder, a little bit deeper into the fight. So I would assume we just blast on pull, we soak some things, we go over to the other side, soak some more things, and then we might see some deaths after that.
Yeah, this will be, I know every boss is like a practice boss, but they're definitely going to kind of have to get used to the movement just because with how much everyone has to movement, especially those movement unfriendly classes like Priest, you really have to kind of get a feel for the boss on this one. So this one's definitely a bit more like, I don't know the word, but there's specific things that you need to do versus Styx where it's like, okay, we have these quadrants kind of assigned. You have this sort of prio system of what you should do. This one's a bit more or that's like orchestrated, or I can't think of the word I'm trying to look for, but
yeah, I mean everything works like on rails, static.
Yes.
I don't know what Rage was smoking when she predicted that, but come on.
I don't know what Blizzard was smoking when they made this raid. Bro, we killed 4 bosses, 130 pulls on boss number 4.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff's legal in California, so you never know.
Oh man, okay. So looks like we're just kind of pacing around. They do have a summon portal up. Crystallize is in the raid. You're right. Good one. Nate,
This is
I
why
think
they pay
is
me the big
swapping
bucks, guys.
character or something. It looks like he's logging into a new character.
Yeah, he might go.
Let's have a little look.
Nate is normally the warrior guy,
See if we can pull up
so
the,
they probably have the warrior guy in.
Okay. And it's a warrior.
Yeah, so
Alright.
then I think they go warrior paladin, get the paladin buff from the proto paladin, and then we don't need the ret in.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I
There it
called it,
is.
by the way. They pulled the red out of Styx. Came in here today, and I'm like, yep, exactly the comp I
They were
predicted.
curtain jerking the whole time.
You
They were
said
never
one
gonna be
more
there.
change and then it dies. Yeah. Should listen to you sooner.
Oh, I forgot I said that. Yeah, I just get these hunches, you know.
I also said pull Vantus, but I said it on some characters, and then they did it.
Vantus?
Yeah, they Vantused everything.
Ah.
They did all upgrades, all Vantus, like they full blasted, just
Wow.
get through the last boss. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it is.
And to be fair, Echo and Liquid also did Vantus on Styx. So
Okay. Makes sense, I guess.
yeah, that boss is rough.
Do you think? I can't remember. What's the name of the boss? This one? No, we're just about to do something. A lock and stock and bocken.
Yeah, conveyor belt guy.
Think it dies this week.
No. See, this is how I'm. This is my prediction, and this is a little bit tinfoil from me. I usually am very wrong when I say this, because I'm like, oh, this never dies, and then very good
They find a
guilds make
way.
exactly make stuff happen I don't see happening. But the rocket strat that Echo is currently running will not work when they become void orbs in the last phase. It just won't. I don't see that happening. If you can probably soak 1 and be like sort of fine. You soak 2, I think you with healing cooldowns are on your knees begging that you live. And most of the time they soak like 4 or 5 every single turret. So I think some changes needs to be made to this boss. Like one thing that they can do is just like, oh, you soak a void orb, it's not that hard, and then you just pop every cooldown in the universe and you live. But current state, I think it's very hard.
Yeah, it's looking a bit spooky. I was only able to peek at the early pulls, but even that's not a super good indicator because I barely even got to see the empowered mechanics, and on top of that, like we were talking about before, the damage just increases throughout the encounter. So I'm inclined to agree with you, even though there's that weird pit in my stomach telling me don't say this, but
Yeah.
I feel like unless something has changed, I'm not sure we'd see it die this reset. Because what is it? Today's Monday. Most of this day is done, and then they have all day. I'm not sure when the EU reset happens on. I don't know when. I'm sorry, I'm more familiar with the NA reset, but I think they only have the full day Tuesday left after today.
And even we're cutting the Tuesday short, at least here at Method.
That's true. Yeah,
don't know how Echo is doing, but we are planning to go early on Wednesday, which means we need to get good sleep, and then we cut Tuesday short because this race is not gonna end anytime soon. So it's better to spend more time in next week than it is in this week.
Yeah, that's always smart. I know sometimes there's those cursed like, all right, we're getting up at 5 a.m. It's like the worst, but
I saw a 6 a.m. shift start for me, which means that's like a 5:30 call time.
Oh, wow. Well,
So,
hope you're ready for it.
On Wednesday, guys. See
Maybe
you at
just
6
pull an
in the
all-nighter.
morning. No.
Faithy actually just did a delve. I was just watching him on the other screen. He got a Delver's bounty box, and that means he got a guaranteed hero track from his delve. He was trying to get that yesterday, and he got it today.
Very nice.
He literally did a whole delve in the time that it took him to like organize the raid and stuff, and now he's back in the raid on his warrior.
What is that? 6:59, but he has no point. Blah blah. He has like full Blizzard UI character sheet panel.
Love Faithy's UI. All
Okay.
about it. Standard UI at the bottom, very good. Standard raid frames, awesome. Blizzard combined bag as well.
Hey, are those standard or is that grid? Because that looks super similar to my.
That is standard.
That is standard, yeah.
That is
He
standard?
doesn't even have
Okay.
the health percentages on there. You could have that on the default as well. Literally nothing. Just
Yeah, but he doesn't have to look at it.
That's true. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't. For me, like health percentage, I honestly keep that off as well. I try to reduce like visual clutter as much as I can.
Same.
Because after a while, like with healing, you you start to get a like when you see a certain chunk of their bar missing, when you heal, you start to get a feel for like you know how much it's gonna move, and like your brain processing each percentage underneath health bar. Sometimes I think it's like too much for how quickly you need to make decisions. I think it's better just to kind of like remove it.
Only boss I see a world where like health percentage would be good could be like Princess last year because
Kai'Vezi, yeah.
people died on 10%. Otherwise, I think it's just visual clutter.
Horrible mechanic.
Bro, it was the worst. You got to 9%, you pop a health stone. It's like, sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you're dead anyway.
You know, I will say one thing about Method that I keep noticing.
A lot
They
of
have
dancing.
a lot of noggin fogger and like savory delights in their bag all the time. Like every pull, especially Spen, if he opens his bag, you gotta see it.
Yeah, I see his...
It is all deviant delights.
He's the bandit guy now.
Yeah. It's all the whole thing, and it doesn't even go through death. So every time he pulls, he does another one.
That is like a little mental, don't you think?
It's
love
ridiculous.
I love the best toy in the game is the thing you put down on the ground and you become any race.
Yes.
And now you can even buy the ones that like
individual ones, yeah.
Yeah, you can I want to be undead female every single pull.
Yep.
You buy those, persist through death. Perfect. Why would you do this to yourself?
Every pull.
Yeah.
He's getting he's literally he reses, the first thing he does, he's got room on his bar to put it on there. He opens his bag and clicks it. Come on.
It's hardcore.
This is top raider in the world.
This is like RTS players in the beginning of game just spamming APM for nothing.
Warming up.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you have to build one worker and then wait 5 seconds and they're like
It's true. It is true.
And he's also warlock, so he has like put up gate, put up his teleporter. Oh, can't forget the Savory Delight.
Literally every time. I think Wildy's kind of similar too. I think right now he's actually rocking the pirate look.
I also saw Wildy mid, like they wiped and then he just put up like the webcam just to look how it looked for like 5 seconds.
Oh, the OBS, I saw that, yeah.
I was like, what are you doing, Wildy? Priorities, bro.
I would go to Fragments, but he keeps looking at his look, he's literally doing it. He keeps looking at his sims and changing music all the time.
He loves to have everything on the main monitor.
Everything. Does he even have a second monitor? Who knows? Look at him right now. He's doing some like proper, like if we leak that, that's me done.
It would be hardcore to do that by hand though. All those characters.
Oh yeah.
Like. No, Frag was actually here when the boss died. And,
he was, yeah.
Yeah. I was being a little bit of a cheeky one, telling him that, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. He's like, don't worry about it. This is the kill. And then they killed it.
It did, yeah. It was good to see. Yeah, I was kind of worried we were going to be stuck on it a bit longer, but I guess not. Oh, look, Spen's going to have to pop another Savory Delight, I think. It's going to run out before the pull. Great kill, lads. Care for a quick repose.
So, what do we see in this comp? Can we see full comp? Is this full comp?
That is the full comp,
it.
Yeah.
So, Kina Voker. I've seen other guilds also run the Dev Evokers, very strong here. Raim obviously in the pool because Raim is Biff POV, also on Dev Evoker. We see one Windwalker, one Mage, double Hunter like I mentioned before.
Yep.
And we get the Druid buff from DPS. Double DH.
Triple Warrior.
So double Dev, double DH, double Hunter. And then we have Mage, Shaman, Windwalker, Warlock, Druid buff, and Rogue. Double Warrior also. Yeah.
Are you surprised by any of it?
Not really. I think even if I spoke to Method people, they probably instead of one or two characters would instead want like another Windwalker, but you just don't have that available right now.
What were they gearing the second mage for?
Mages are also very good, just in general. Mage, I think, will actually pop off on Gallowix just because we never saw Gallowix testing, and a lot of people predicted that it would be one ad with one bomb. But we saw from Heroic and Normal, it's like 8 ads. So a lot of free cleave from the boss with Fire Mage is very strong. They also have a Sheet Death, always good. They have an immunity if needed, otherwise massive DR. So mages are just strong in general this area.
Oh, okay. So I would like to know why.
Quep's just blasting.
Why is he doing arena?
I actually don't know.
Shall we AWC rehearsals? It's not even like you get an arena vault anymore.
But he's playing with
a
DPS druid. Is this like go in, pop all cooldowns, see what happens? Let's actually watch a little bit.
Let's see what he does. How do you think he's feeling? Because he's kind of been a little bit on the bench for a bit.
Yeah. I mean, he's warming that bench up. On his birthday as well.
Yeah, that's sad.
Sat in keys.
That sucks.
Helping people that might have a chance to be in.
Not him, no.
Oh, that Boomy getting wrecked.
Oh
full open into full blind, and he just sits there. He doesn't have a PvP trinket, it looks like. Is he gonna grip? He's gripping, A-bomb limbing, popping all cooldowns, playing that Frost DK. The Shaman is getting kind of wrecked here,
yeah, he is.
but his Druid friend is dead.
And Shaman's down. 1v1. Go.
Oh.
Blast.
PvE players.
Big win. No.
I'm kind of sad to see PvP have just... What is that?
What's his rating? Oh.
Was that even rated?
Is he... What?
No, that was just... that was...
What's he doing? Wait, what did he queue in for?
I think he's just queuing up for skirmishes solo.
Is there a weekly quest?
Is there?
What is he doing? Is he just
I
practicing?
think he's just having fun.
What? In this game? That's crazy.
What do you think about the PvP has evolved into, like, it's more PvE, just as much uptime as possible. That's what we're doing. Like, we are smashing all damage cooldowns in one, like, Swifty macro.
It's poor PvP, right? Like, a little...
Yeah, I think so.
A little sad. It
A
was
lot of changes throughout the years, and the game is so complicated now that getting into PvP is like, I don't know.
They just have a lot of solo queues now in retail, so they have like solo queue rated battlegrounds and solo shuffle.
And Blitz was like super fun in the beginning.
Yeah.
I played a lot of Blitz in the beginning. That's all I did in WoW actually in the beginning of this expansion. I didn't do any rep farm, which became a problem later when I tried to join Method. Didn't level any other characters. I just played my mage in Blitz.
Yeah.
As Frost. I got 2.4k.
That's good.
And then I was like, I'm happy with that.
That's pretty good actually, considering. Can you get Glad at Blitz?
There is like a Glad version or like a top 0.1% version.
Oh, okay.
You know how for Glad it's rank 1 and for what's it called? Not Blitz but the other solo queue version.
Oh, Solo Shuffle?
Solo Shuffle, yeah, there's the Legend rank.
Yep.
That is also for the 0.1 and for Blitz they have some rank, like some title that is also something.
Interesting.
Cruella is no longer with Method, correct. And
Correct.
she's actually casting for Echo this tier.
She is indeed.
So.
Right. So, do you think we'll get a pull before 5 o'clock? What are you feeling?
I hope we see a pull soon. I'm kind of getting antsy.
I am, yeah, a little bit.
I was getting on the right before the cast. I'm like, please kill the garbage pile guy before I get on. And you did.
We did.
And now I'm
This
just
is literally like minutes before you got on as well.
Wait, Quep's back.
Queppy's back?
Queppy's
he's back
back.
in Arena.
Wait, this is the same druid?
It actually is. Matteo.
Oh, then it is his friend. This is a method player then.
Oh, okay.
Matteo's a method player.
Interesting.
I didn't see the group outside of...
What the hell?
Where does he keep his group?
He's just got it hidden. Maybe it's behind his camera.
Oh, do you see his like top right? He has the PvP frames. They
Yeah.
are just... That is not part of the UI, guys. That is on another monitor, another PC, probably.
So far away. So what is it? A marksman hunter and a shaman?
Yeah, elemental.
Yeah. Okay. Chat. Is Quep gonna win this?
So I feel like Quep lived quite long.
Is he trying to cap
Maybe
on her,
maybe our boomy friends should just chill a little bit, let them open on Quep, see what happens. A little bit of a grippy grip.
Hunter's going full blast, just sprinted
He's
right in.
Fast. Oh, a bomb limb. Behind the
Oh, look at that line of sight right
popping
there.
every cooldown. This is full PvE mode. His 3 knights just ran for the other guy and got rooted. But he one-shot that guy.
I mean, the hunter's dead. Not the hunter, sorry, the other guy.
We
Hunter's dead,
love PvE gear and PvP guys.
Bring back not verse, was it?
Resilience?
Resilience,
Yeah.
PvP shoutcasting? Yeah, nah, not me. Okay.
I just say, oh, he's
the hunter's
pressing
living
his
way
buttons.
longer than I thought, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, they have immunity. They're pesky.
Oh, look at that binding shot.
Ooh. Druid in bear form.
Yeah, a little volley, very
They
nice.
they are getting scared here. They're dead.
Oh no! Yeah, is he I don't know what he's doing.
It must be skirmishes.
He's farming honor, I think, but I don't know
Or
why.
skirmish. For some quest. Like
He
you
is
said.
doing skirmisher. He doesn't have a quest.
They're just having fun, guys.
Oh, he is in a group. It's just really faded.
Yeah.
Well, he does have the mount though from Galley.
I agree with this Yosa guy. He's like easy win and then they lost 2v1. Cheaters. I'm full on that mentality as well. I love that. That is the most fun thing you can do.
We'll come back to Quep's side quest in a bit. Well, then again, we haven't got much else going on apart from. Oh, we could look at his bag. What's he got? Look how many he's got in the top right. 4
top right
stacks.
and top left. All Nogan Fogger top left.
No, it's the first thing in his bag.
Yeah. I mean, gotta prioritize.
Oh god. He's got such a nice transmog as well.
He also has 3 PvP boxes or whatever it is down there. He hasn't opened yet.
Oh
for
yeah,
reason.
no, they're the weeklies for the
weeklies?
keys, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll just have random veteran gear in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
that's-
has some Valor Stones stored up, I see as well.
Oh yeah, nice. Probably
Middle
from
right side.
renown and stuff. Nice. Wow,
661.
661. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What a blaster.
Lucky boys.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not even going to get that at the end of the season in 6 months' time.
Looking at these people's gear, and you're like, oh, they are so lucky.
Yeah.
And then you think about, like, wait, how many heroics did they do
Yeah,
again?
literally.
Like, oh, we did 20 Gallywixes. Oh, yeah, nice.
Did more...
16 Mugsies, 32.
more raiding in, like, a day than I'm going to do in, like, the whole
Yeah.
season.
I mean, if you have one character and you do heroic on every single day as these people, it would just take a couple, 4 months to have the same amount
Just
of
a
rounds as
cash-
these guys.
Cash 4 months.
Casual 4 months.
That's crazy. I still want to know what Quep's doing. It's so weird. I need to go ask him.
Yeah.
I just want to know. Like, there's got to be a surely no. He's just like messing about.
Maybe. I still don't see where his group is. Where's Matteo?
It's
in
there.
this
It was.
thing?
It was. Well, it was there. It's faded.
Yeah, it was there when he was in there. So
Yeah.
I don't know, guys.
Chat. Any theories on why Quep would be doing skirmish? I mean, yeah. My thought is just farming honor.
Is
but
he
why
in
would you
queue
farm
right
honor?
now? He is in queue right now. I see the eye on the top right.
Is he trying to get something for crafting? Maybe. I don't
For
know.
bans. Yeah, I mean
For
that's the
bans?
best reason. Best reason.
True. Do you think he's a bit upset about being benched?
Who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
But I don't think he's upset at method.
Yeah, it's
It's
just
just
how it
like
is.
it just it sucks, bro.
Yeah. It does suck.
But you gotta keep up the morale for the rest of the team.
Yeah. Cheer him on. There's beers in the fridge, so maybe
We don't promote that stuff here.
No, absolutely not.
I would never do such a thing.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we're blasting again.
Point. Is he in Mateo? No,
if
I
he
think he's on his own
doesn't, if
now.
he doesn't land with Matteo again, or I mean, either way, if it's Matteo again, I'm like, where is your group outside?
Maybe they're queuing at the same time. They're like, hey, queue now.
Yeah, that would be a blast.
Is he on his own?
Oh no.
Oh, what? What's happening?
Matteo had more important stuff to do.
Yeah, I can't be queuing up for your arena skirmishes. I'm sorry. Oh, that's funny.
Let's see how miserable this feels. 1v2 in arena skirmish, you're just gonna get overrun and die.
Why has no one joined him? I'm so confused.
Let's take a look. Let's take a quick and hard look on his face when he started this game.
Is he even against anyone though? Because there's not anything in the top right.
Yeah, he is. It's just that because he isn't 2, he doesn't see it.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
it's gonna be 2 people on the other side. Oh
Okay.
yeah, there they are.
There they are.
Pop every cooldown. Do us PVers proud right there.
Why is he
Oh
on his
yeah.
own?
Oh yeah. He's popping everything.
Wait,
Almost killed the guy,
what
but it
boss
is a.
is this?
This is the new boss in BFA.
Yeah. This is the new game mode.
Oh.
Recent released.
Yeah.
Look at his face.
Feels bad.
A little eye roll, a little head
little
shake.
one, just a little-
But what do? We queue up again,
Yes,
boys.
he's good.
We run it again.
We-
Run it back.
Where's Mateo? So, Krista, Quep has gone pure insane.
Okay.
And he's now just doing arena skirmishes, and we're not really sure
Queuing
why.
solo arena skirmishes.
Yeah, so he's just going in with
While we're
randos.
waiting to pull the boss.
Honestly, it makes sense to switch it up. Switch it up a little
Yeah,
bit.
but it's like of all things. At least he's not transmog farming or something like that. You know, that would
No.
be like ultimate defeat.
That is loser stuff, guys.
Damn right.
I saw you guys rate people's transmog, and
Yeah.
I just
No?
love not transmogging.
You
That
don't
is the
transmog in
best.
Classic either?
No.
Oh.
We keep it natty here, bro.
Nay. So does Logok, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Me and him, we're like 2 peas in a pod.
Just a bunch of natural bros.
Yeah, just 2 cool bros hanging out, you know.
Well, Loras probably wouldn't have to though, because he's always in like Boomkin form.
That is true, actually.
That is true.
But
That's,
some boomkins farm for other forms and so on.
Oh, I always keep forgetting they added so many different customizations to it.
Yeah.
And
There's
it's really
no
cool.
way that Lorgok has ever customized anything in the game. He made his character in Vanilla WoW, and it's never changed.
I mean, that's how you do it, in my opinion.
I honestly would be surprised if he just didn't know that was a thing for Broomkins being able to customize.
Everything else in the game is just nerd shit, you know. It's like
Is it raining?
we're here for the gains, bro. We keep it natty, and we're here for the gains.
Yeah. I do a little bit, but I don't put like a ton of effort into it. I just pick the presets because they look better than anything anyone could try to make on their own. So I just pick those presets.
What do you think about the people that say that people that pick presets are like posers for like transmog community stuff?
Dude, it just literally doesn't make sense. Like, it just literally doesn't make sense. Like, why do you dislike how something looks because someone chose a pre-made set? Like, you're not rating it off of how creative you are. You're rating how good it looks. And they just look good as they are, you know?
Yeah, but some people could say you have like, I don't know, nose taste. I mean, not me, of course.
Dude, these people are
like
walking in with these
other
fur
people.
diapers and then telling me I don't have any taste. That just doesn't make any sense.
That is true, actually. I feel like we saw a lot of a specific type of mog today as well, of the of the slut.
That's what the method viewers are like, you know. They're just all about it.
Yeah.
Right. So still no pull or counter or any kind of just a lot of discussion, I guess.
Yeah, there is a lot to plan for this fight.
It is, yeah. And there's really no reason to pull if people aren't on the same page. And we have seen Echo. I mean, we see that with a 31%er now from Echo.
That is true.
So there's a lot to learn from watching other guilds. This is where we can make up time.
Has Liquid risen from their slumber?
They should soon.
They got up. They were up kind of late.
Let me see for 8 a.m. It is 8 a.m. there.
No, there's no way.
I did some
they were up
crazy.
till like 2, I think. So
I just did some calculations. Up till 2? Yeah. Well, it is 8 a.m. there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't quite. They probably are starting to wake up, eat their breakfast.
yeah.
Yeah, I did do some quick
What is
math.
Quep munching on? Is that a cookie, perhaps?
Oh, did you get a cookie?
I didn't. I got a full sandwich.
Oh, you
'Cause
did? That's right.
Someone forgot to.
Did you forget to order your food?
I didn't forget to order. I thought I was a good boy, looking at like the sheet for casting, because I feel like I've been eating a lot of food, and 2 meals a day for me is a little bit much.
Yeah.
Especially if I, in the beginning, also ate breakfast at the hotel.
You're a small boy.
So then I started going like, oh, the shift I'm on, when there's also food overlap, I'm just not gonna order for that. And today I missed my lunch.
Sad. What'd you get from Subway?
I call it my favorite.
The shaken special.
Yeah, the basic bitch. And it is the cheese oregano bread, chicken teriyaki, and then cheese, heated up, then pickles, jalapenos, and I put a little bit of corn on, actually, and chipotle sauce. That is the...
Spicy?
It has a little bit of a kick, but it's spicy. It's like a... It's not spicy, no.
Okay.
It's a pure, good basic bitch sandwich.
That is pretty
like
basic,
it.
yeah, to be fair. That is. I wonder if we'll get a pull before the end of our shift. I think me and Krista are hopping off at 5?
I'm
or are
on
you here
till
forever?
6. I'm on till 6 and then a little longer for thing.
Let's have a look.
They're really
Who's hopping in?
working this workhorse today.
It is an awesome sandwich. For sure.
Hold up. More importantly, wait, do we get a full timer?
I don't think so.
No, I thought it looked like they were moving.
He got queued into a 3v3.
Oh.
He has popped every cooldown in the world. A-bomb limb, breath, just blasting AoE. Look at the damage meters though. 2 DK at the top. But they haven't killed anyone.
I wish I could enjoy PvP. Every time I try, I just couldn't quite get into it.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays.
Yeah, if I want a PvP, I'll go queue some League, you know?
Yeah, true.
Are they practicing movement on the boss, by the way?
Maybe.
So I saw, it must have been Liquid were gating the polarity shift or something? They were putting like 4. They were putting down 2 Warlock gates.
Oh, I think it's like during the intermission when the knock happens. I think they were gating when they'd get knocked, so they would just go to the right spot.
Okay, okay.
But don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I don't know
I won't
if
die on
they
that
were
hill.
still doing that, but that was just when I popped in.
Echo were not doing that. They were running it natty. Getting knocked back.
Or no, I'm sorry. I was watching Echo and I thought
Maybe
that's
it
what
was
Echo
Echo.
was doing.
Ah.
Maybe
They
it
were
was Echo.
taking
It was
like,
someone I was watching, I
only
can't remember.
one group though.
One group takes the gate. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Correct myself.
Anyway, more importantly.
One in his party is dead.
Oh,
What did they pop Lust on? What, like, when's phase 2?
I think they'll pop
We're
Luster
dying.
on pool, right? Maybe.
Oh no, I meant in here.
Oh, in
I
here?
couldn't tell where the phase was.
Oh,
like when they
the
pop
boss
Lust.
fight. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
His colors are popping off on his screen, by the way. They're so vibrant.
Yeah. You know what? I actually remember turning up the vibrant colors. I think it was for like Jaina when people were like trying to min-max the settings just so they could see through the blizzard.
Oh yeah.
You might remember that.
Yeah.
There's like some settings where like everyone's like, "Yo, these are the OP settings you need. See, max view distance."
There was also a fun fact, a method weaker that turned down your like. There's a setting that you like turn down clutter or something in raid, and then some spells, or is it like spell?
There's spell
it's-
effects.
Is it projected textures
Yes,
maybe?
yeah. There was a weaker
Whoa,
that did that,
Midgard.
and it never turned it on again. So we got to Queen Ansarak, and like no mechanics are visible, and we're like, all right, because lowest textures, everything is not good there.
Yeah.
Midgard with the 8 gifted. Very much appreciate.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very, very much.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna hop off. So it's just you two for a little bit. So
Yeah.
keep it big brained. Remember?
Please don't leave me with him.
Talk about transmog. Be nice, Shaken. She's new. Okay?
Was there no one else on the sheet? Are you
There's no
sure?
one.
Oh.
It's just
Man,
you
they-
two, I'm
oof.
sorry. You're the host now, so remember, CTAs, get them all done.
Oh,
Big enthusiastic.
I'm so good at that stuff.
Actually, Chris is a bit of a pro, so just follow her lead.
I'm
All
sure
right.
we'll be fine.
Yeah, chat. It's been beautiful. Thank you for the last 5 hours. We got a boss down. It's been amazing. I'm going to leave you with the incredible hands of Krista and Shaken, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
Bye bye, GM.
Bye, guys.
See you, Dan.
I might steal your non-sounding headset.
It's really sweaty.
Really sweaty. All right. I did see someone ask 10 minutes ago, and I'll answer now, why we don't have a percentage for the next boss is because we haven't pulled it yet. So currently they're discussing what they're going to do. They're probably getting their weak wars set up.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, we're watching Quep fly around, do a little bit of PvP, take a look at that handsome mug in the meantime. You know, always want something nice to look at while you're waiting.
That is true. How long do you think it is until we see the first pull?
So I'm trying to think. Dinner is coming in about an hour, but I'm not sure how much of a factor it is because I think there's no way they wait a full hour. I feel like we'll see a pull in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Yeah, I think that would be a good time. Maybe I go here. Let's watch someone in the raid at least.
Yeah.
Spinny boy.
There we go. Spin.
He has now targeted the boss. Usually that means we're close.
Oh! Ready to check already, actually. Wow. You see, here's where I was actually way off.
It's a good thing to be way off on though.
Yeah. Could be worse. Alright, let's see what they do. Be ready, Pole. Let's take a look at the comp they're running as well. Looks like they have the standard tanks that people are talking about. The Prot Warrior, Prot Paladin. Got the 2 Demon Hunters, lots of warriors.
Yeah. We have two DPS warrior, 2 DPS DH, 2 DPS hunter, and then it's like one of everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so do you think this is mostly just kind of set up with single target in mind, or is there anything else you think they're kind of factoring in for this?
I think it was like we mentioned before, just full single target and good movement.
Mm-hmm.
So here we see the first mythic mechanic. We have blue side going towards the green and red side on the other side. You actually don't see that every one of your friends has the blue one on top of you. You only see the one that are dangerous to you. So they've actually already failed because they didn't soak the first blue one instantly.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see that this will be very tight.
Yeah, the reason it's important that to stagger those soaks is when you soak a bomb, there's this I believe it's a 2-second debuff on you. If you soak another one in that time, it's like a 500 or 5,000% damage increase. So you have to make sure you stagger them. So obviously you want to get those done as soon as you can, though.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, right there we just saw the knock. So if you run into another player of the opposite color, it'll do a little bit of damage to you and knock you away. So at least it's not like those one-shot things like we saw in the past if you ran into the wrong color.
Yeah. So one thing that I think already we have to get better until the next pull is on the first soak, we want to be able to stand on top of it already when it spawns. And here we would want the boss to be in between the orange and the yellow marker. Because then we can have the boss and have a square around us with all the traps. What happened now was that we had all 4 traps to the right of us, and then we had to do a little bit interchanging between the groups, which we would want to avoid. If we have both of the groups right on top of the boss like this, we can just go like this or like this. It's not hard, and like this. But when we have to go around the other group, that is when it becomes very, very difficult.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you kind of got a feel for that on Queen last year. Now, obviously, that's like a one-shot if you run into someone, but it's like, if you want to move past someone, you have to do this like little do-si-do around the person, and you definitely want to avoid that here. And like I said, although it doesn't one-shot you, it'll knock you back, and there are a lot of places here you can just get knocked off the arena if you're a little bit too close to the edge.
Yeah.
But it looks like their first pull at 82.8%. At this rate, they only need 5 more pulls and they'll kill it. Actually, that's looking really good.
Yeah. Let's see. Next pull would be what? 18, 64?
Yeah, 64% pull. So we think it'll be a 64% pull next, and that'll put them in. That should put them in second place. So
that would be pretty cool. Echo is doing good progress though. They are on 27%, so we need to get into the rhythm pretty quickly.
Yeah, they need to lock and Sprocker in.
Yeah, for sure. So right now we saw Weaker top left corner here on Spence POV that showed which part of the room that is like lit up with things, but we did not see, or I at least didn't see a Weaker that assigns who's gonna soak, and so that's right now. A lot of people are either in like settings on the bosses, opening weakers, we can see on another monitor, and we're just getting ready to have that pre-assigned every single set.
Yeah, because I like what you pointed out with the bomb. So you say you kind of want people pre-standing in a spot. You think for each set that comes out, they're going to kind of have an order, like this person should be standing in this exact spot for when the bomb spawns, just to set it off. And you think every single bomb is going to have kind of like an assigned person?
Yeah, so you probably have a priority list. You see top left in his note, it says melee and then ranged. So you probably have a priority list on ranged, who's going to soak what. And then you get assigned to 1 ranged, 1 melee every single set. And you can already assign that when you get the polarity instantly. So you don't even have to drop the next bomb because we know where the next bomb is going to spawn. So that is what I'm waiting to see right now. I just will swap over to someone else that's not doing weaker stuff. Please, anyone? Hello? Quep? Thank you. We can always count on Quep being in skirmishes, and then we'll get back to a pull in a short while.
Yeah, we'll give you guys those weak aura packs later, but first we need to kill all the bosses, and then those will be released to the general public. But in here, let's see how will they do. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna bother commentating because I don't know how PvP works.
All you have to say is, oh, he popped everything and he won.
Oh.
Yep.
Wait, is that actually what just happened there?
That is exactly what happened. He just popped everything and they killed it.
Hey, so is this PvP? Like, this is what it is?
It's like super easy.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
It takes way less coordination. I mean, you don't have raid leaders and spreadsheets for it, so I don't know.
For some classes in PvP, you actually only need a forehead and a keyboard.
Oh.
And then you just put forehead to keyboard multiple times a second and you win.
Yeah, actually, is there that thing? I think in PvP you could get away with, like, if you just bind everything to one button, and if you keep pressing that, you could probably win, like, half your matches.
Yeah, I was obviously kidding for the people that are tilted, but there was actually a thing like that with DKs. DKs were super broken in beginning of Wrath.
Oh.
And a guy made a PvP video that he had, like, made a macro that just was a prior list on all his abilities, and he just spammed that macro. And he was pretty high rated with one button.
No, I actually remember what you're talking about. I remember when Death Knights came out, because I think that was part way through the expansion, right?
No, it was instant.
Oh, it was instantly? Okay, it's been a while. Oh, you know what it was? I couldn't play Death Knight at the time because I saw you had to hit like the 55 or something to even make one.
Yeah.
No, I remember that time, like on cooldown when Wintergrass was up, I was always participating in that because I thought it was so fun. If you saw a Death Knight like on the opposite faction, they were just gripping people over and over, killing. And it didn't even matter what spec you were because back then, Death Knight didn't have a tank spot or a tank spec, excuse me. All 3 of their specs were technically DPS, although I think they was so OP you could tank in all of them too.
Yeah.
Like it was like happily considered a tank and DPS. They were crazy on release.
Very strong class, and we saw even in Classic Wrath, people were obviously getting very good at like abusing haste. So they popped like a lot of haste, and their gargoyle just was a giga turret that did more damage than 2 other classes combined. It was insane.
On the Wrath Classic or whatever, did they like actually rebalance it ahead of time, or did they just keep it original to how it was?
Usually you play on the last patch of the expansion, so it
Okay.
was already pre-balanced. But when I say pre-balanced, it was like, I think in the race to like world first in Classic WoW, basically just a speed run to kill the last boss. They run like 10 DKs in a 25-man group.
Okay, I mean, did that happen to be like the Serenite Bomb people or like something else?
No, that's old stuff. Fahrenheit bombs is, you still used it in rotation on some classes.
Oh, I meant like the exploit for that Lich King kill. I don't really remember if that was like the first one or not.
No, way back in the day, that was like Kungens Guild and Cydia they were called. And it was like a rogue used Serenite bombs and it affected like the platform.
Yeah.
I don't think back then you ran that many DKs, but now everyone abuses everything to the gills. And so if 10 DKs is the best, you run 10 DKs. We hopefully get into a pull soon here, guys. I know we're not in the raid, but a lot of people are doing a lot with their settings, and I just don't want to show something I shouldn't show.
Yeah, top secret for now.
We will get in there soonish, I promise.
Yeah, but I guess in the meantime, maybe could you pull up the poll predictions for Sprocket Bogger?
Can I do that? What button is that? That is...
I know it was like a arrow, and maybe another arrow.
Another arrow?
Yeah. And I can't read it. Is it this one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're good at this.
No. Thank you. I was shown that yesterday. Yeah, so I think at this point, I think looking at estimations aren't even that fun anymore because now we all know how, like, all of our predictions are way up. Maybe it's like we should almost kind of if we all agree, we re-roll all of the future bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely insane. Obviously, I picked 25, and I even think your 60 is not even going to be close.
No, not at all. Like, Kana has the highest.
Yeah, Kana's going to win this one.
Yeah, he's the highest, and even then, I think he's going to be a bit off.
I definitely think so as well.
Well... Yeah, because I think it's pretty unlikely that we're suddenly going to have easier bosses. Like, it's happened, but, I mean, I don't know. At this rate, do you still think this is something that could possibly make it to the second reset?
Yeah, for sure. I think if we keep going at this pace, I think for sure we see, like, third reset even. That regard, I think.
Actually, I'm not
sure. The second
sure
reset is, like, tomorrow soon.
Yeah.
So here we want one guy to already stand pre-soaked. It was a little bit delayed. I think it's fine in the beginning, but I think we want to get into that rhythm where we're already pre-stacked on one of the bombs.
Yeah, and then here we see them staggering those pops. Then those drills come up too. Those are targeted on a player, so they want to move. Maybe not super fast to keep them all in one area, but you definitely don't want to get hit by those. Those beams we see going across the floor. Later on in the fight, when those are empowered, those are those giant purple ones that we've already seen on Heroic, so definitely can't get hit by any of that. Lots of room denial.
I feel like here we're moving way too slow, by the way. They obviously think this is like the place to be, but I think this is, in my opinion, way too slow. You see here Wildy's like being a little bit toxic. Fatey had to run around him. And I think from that perspective, I think we're just too slow.
Yeah, I mean, right there, I think it was at the edge, those two bombs, they were on the ground for too long. Is that what detonated there? That's what it looked like, at
Yeah,
least.
exactly. We had the fire come in, and if the fire line hits any bomb. So on Heroic, you can actually let the mechanic hit the last bomb, so you soak 3, and the 4th bomb gets popped to mechanics. In Mythic, that is not possible. So we actually have to pop all 4 ourselves. But right now, we're getting into the position where we have all 4 bombs to the left of us, and there's just no reason why we'd have, like, oh, range is gonna take that one so far, so you have to run so far to the left. We need to either before the first beams move over so that we're already there, pre-placed, or we have to get some middle ground, but we are right now just a little bit too slow.
Yeah, it's definitely very tight movement-wise. I don't know if I just noticed this or if this was here the whole time, but they have 2 evokers in.
Yeah.
Was that a recent swap, or am I just like going crazy?
They have had that. I mean,
They've had that.
for the 2 pulls we have been here. Maybe I missed to mention that as like a double thing, but 2 evokers, they can pop when they jump. They can cast and run at the same time in intermission, and they are very good on single target. So if they had another Windwalker, I think that would replace one of the evokers, but I know for a fact we don't have a Windwalker ready right now.
Yeah, I know it's quite early yet, but do you think one of the issues they're going to run into is more like a damage check, or do you think the healing's kind of just going to be insane, or what do you think is going to be, what do you speculate might be like the main choking point for this fight?
I don't know if it's either. Obviously, I haven't seen the end of the fight. The damage check might be very, very tight. But I just think the rockets are the real big problem. Now, we have not seen any rockets yet because we haven't reached that far. But once we start seeing those rockets, we will see how the group has to more or less headbutt these rockets on a player that can tank them. Either that is an immunity or a tank with a lot of personals or something. Okay, that weaker doesn't seem to be going great because everyone was blue on the entire screen.
Yeah, I saw that last poll. Oh no, I see X's on the other side.
Okay,
I saw a couple, but it seems like there's way more blue, but that's the first thing I noticed on the last poll, so.
So we pre-popped here. I will actually, if I have time at some point, I will go over to the analyst desk and I will just set up a raid plan real fast of how I think this should be played and how we're doing it right now, where we had to do like a little bit of micromanaging.
Yeah, people loved your raid plan last time, so I think that would be some nice help. Nice visual help. But here on the edge of the conveyor belts there, you can see those little like turrets that are sitting there.
Yeah.
Those blast mechanics later on. Like from there, you'll see like the rockets come out and the beams. And like he said, we haven't quite gotten to... That was another bomb that just didn't
we
get so
popped 2 at the same time.
2 at the same
One
time,
guy
yeah.
went bottom right and top left at the same time. So this is like a weaker thing. We also saw the weaker at the top left said that 2 of parts of the room should have been open when it was another set that was open. Maybe that is saying like, oh, the next set is going to be that, but I think we have the elongated after this one. So I think it's just right now we're pulling, we're letting the weaker guys do their work, and we will see update on a lot of stuff actually.
Yeah, am I understanding something? Why is there only 1 blue polarity? Like, that's another like weak aura thing we suspect. I did see someone with a few X's over their head, but I think they're trying to work this out. They're not already like necessarily stuck. The first pulls on these fights are always just making sure that your auras are working properly, because we're talking about how like for bomb pops and probably even when they start soaking the rockets, I presume, they're going to have a sort of priority order.
Yeah.
They need to make sure that they are actually like working properly, doing what they want them to do. So these pulls, like if they wanted to, like hypothetically, if these weak auras like were working the way they were intended off the bat, there would already be like a lower percentage. This is just kind of making sure that they're telling them the correct things, because if you know, I'm trying to avoid saying like they're weak or reliant, because that's not how that works, you know?
Yeah.
They're incredible players. Weak auras is just information display.
And usually also when you have a weak aura and you like trust the weak aura to be correct,
yep,
you can like debuff yourself if the weak aura is not properly working, because you are like, oh, I'm not gonna think about this, I'm just gonna trust the weak aura, and if the weak aura then is not perfect, then you do something you wouldn't have done if you didn't have the weak aura. And obviously we are here to gain and min-max everything to the, like, I don't know, highest caliber. So We just need to get all of those weak arrows. One thing the guy might have mentioned as well is like, if I'm a blue guy, I don't see the other blue guys. I see all the other red ones, because those are the people I cannot hit. So it's just like Blizzard has been kind in the regard where if you don't see, if I'm blue, I see my own circle and I see all the red circles, I don't have to worry about all the other blue circles. They don't affect me in any way. Since, so that could also be something to mention.
Yeah, it's there's definitely a bit of visual clutter. So right now these are definitely just kind of the test polls. Lots of discussion between them and figuring it out. But I'm thinking like, well, it'll kind of be like this until we get closer to dinner, which should be in about 40 or so minutes. But then I think whenever they have their dinner and come back, I think that's like the lock-in time. They're like, all right, these are the for real polls. We have everything sorted out. We know what we need to do. We just need to do it.
Yeah, for sure. And it's good to get those polls before dinner as well, just so that the weaker guys can work on every single thing.
Yeah, they have a little time. They're not allowed to eat dinner.
That is true.
Locked in a room.
Hopefully we see another poll soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for as well. I know it's super early in the fight, so looking at the details right now is like definitely not how it's going to look at the end. But you do see the Fire Mage popping off early on, which is pretty cool. Nice little spread of the classes. And also we can see for sure they're running what it seems like other people... Or, oh no, actually, what was it? Echo was running a Resto Druid, 2 Mistweavers, and a Disc?
Yeah.
So they're running... Yeah, we opted for the Feral Druid. That could still change in the future. We don't know. But they're running the double Disc and the double Mistweaver. So I can see why they would. The raid is stacked so often on this fight that it's really good for the Disc Priest barrier. Massive DR for everyone. And on top of that, they pop their healing cooldowns every minute 30. Or, of course, they can wait if they need to. So they're going to basically constantly be transitioning between these constant disc ramps and then the Mistweavers as well, who just have their like constant, like really good AoE output. They sort of ramp as well, not in the way that disc does. It's a little less like sporadic when it comes to the numbers, because out of a disc's ramp, they don't really do much, but a Mistweaver does. So they have a lot of variation that they can do with rotating their healer cooldowns. Or healer rotations here, so I can totally see why they would opt for this, and we'll kind of see how this plays out.
And I think on that note also, from what I've heard at least, and from my understanding, a lot of the top guilds would probably agree that both Disc and Mistweaver are higher output and like stronger healers in general of this tier than Resto Druid, but you need to get that Druid buff in somehow, and Liquid and Echo have elected to get that Druid buff in via the Resto Druid, and we're doing it via the DPS Druid, so we will see if it works out.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the biggest change in the world, but for now this is what we're running with.
So now we're just waiting. We're seeing those little raid buffs go out. But in between these big pulls, this is what you can tell, right? This is kind of like the indicator that they're still just trying to sort things out. And we have access to secret screens that you guys can't see. Some weak aura changes happening here and there, but...
I see Nate have a lot of fun with this little mechanic. Should kill you in the boss, but...
oh yeah, I didn't want to say something, but I was like,
he lived as a tank, but we saw Skåne did the same thing, and he just got one-shot. Tanks are OP.
Yeah, they really are. Especially those cheat death ones.
Come on, do it again, Nate. They seem to be maybe getting ready for a pull.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of get it, though, when you're just sitting there waiting if you don't have anything to do. You can tell the look on his face. Everything one ear and out the other.
For sure.
But every call that he's hearing is super clear with the Steelseries headset that he has.
That is true. I mean,
every little consonant crisp and clear.
And he's chilling in the Arozzi chair as well.
Oh yeah, the Arozzi, yeah, comfy in the Arozzi chair, 100%.
Who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be?
Oh yeah, 50% off if you use Gold Method, by the way. You too can have an Arozzi chair.
You had one, and then it got stolen from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say, I historically have not liked racer chairs because I thought they were like way too stiff and uncomfortable. This is the first one that I sat in where it feels like you're sitting into a couch, like a comfy couch.
Yeah, I heard you even tried to be a little bit of like, oh, can I get one?
Oh yeah, I did. I won't go into detail, but I was trying to think of ways. I was like, how can I actually snag one of these because I really need to replace my own.
So we'll see if someone is actually out there instantly popping. We are still slow on this. I wonder why that is, if that is not instantly assigned. We have the weaker top left of the order. Now it should be FTM and then INSI doing the last one.
Yeah, there we just saw the last bomb soak go on. So this is where they start to move their boss, or move the boss to the other part of the room. Make sure everybody is dodging those beams. Right now, they're pretty easy to dodge. Very easy to see. And there's a gate by Nate moving the boss over. So let's see if they change the positioning.
Yeah, we see how they're changed. Now they're in the middle of the square. This should be easier to soak already. So this is a good change. We have not had a pop yet. This weak aura allowing... Ooh, okay. We popped two at the same time.
Yeah.
This weak aura didn't seem to work because we popped one guy. I don't know if that was the wrong guy. So if Tanner didn't pop it, it was someone else. Maybe the weaker just didn't update, and then we had two pops at the same time.
Yeah, I think what happened specifically with like the miscom there was someone was supposed to pop. So the first one got popped fine. The second one, whoever was supposed to pop it, either it wasn't indicated by like a weak aura or there was confusion because I bet a call was made. It was like, this needs to be popped. A group of people moved over there to pop it, but then I saw someone in the far right corner pop the other one. So it looked like there was a group effort to save the second one, but then the third one got popped too fast. And that's just an instant raid wipe. There is absolutely nothing you can do to survive that.
On this first ones, we are on like one side of the room. We're not on the elongated side. We're like in one quadrant, one half square of the room. Then it doesn't matter if you have melee soak first or range soak first, but I don't like how they just now had, we are gonna pop blue, blue, red, red. Because later on, if you do the blue, blue, red, red, you're gonna do like a melee soak, range soak, melee soak, range soak. And the range, obviously, there's gonna have to go to the elongated side of the room. That's gonna be way harder and more time consuming for them. So I would rather see that they have melee blue, melee red, range blue, or something like this. So that you pop both the melee assigns first and then the range assigns afterwards. But we are now into speedy pulls. They had
good sign.
The good movement in the beginning. I think now it's the assign weak guard. They just have to nail it down.
Yeah, we'll see how this works this time. All the past wipes have just been kind of... Yeah, that still looks a little sus.
Yeah, they're still spamming blue on the other side in the beginning until they get the red buff. So that has to be fixed. It's a pretty early pop. Again, we do the blue, blue, red, red. I think they will have to change this in the future. I'm just letting them know, but we'll see. We also had a weaker bottom left. I saw it now, who they want to assign. This is a little bit off on Nate's POV. Let's go to Wildy. Maybe he has it in a bad spot. So after they have moved here, we will see that they do a big move to the middle of the square on the other side. And then we will see this weaker actually light up properly. So it says, okay, wrong other side is lit up. We will be safe here. And it should say who is assigned to which bomb. They popped that one instantly. The weaker is not working properly here as well. And I think this will maybe result in a wipe. Because you see how the names are not getting removed at the bottom. And they're not getting assigned to the weaker at the top.
Yeah. This is the first time, though, that they did those first round of bombs. And
here are the rockets.
Yep.
See now these rockets is gonna go into the group for sure. Here we see them. And it's so hard to dodge. Most of the other guilds, from what I've seen, have popped like hunter stuff, turtle and so on, immunity to be able to soak them. Oh, this weaker is really not working out right now, guys.
Yeah, but at least we're seeing further into the fight. We know there's things that they're definitely going to have to fix between these poles. Ooh, there's a lot of the raid damage starts to ramp up here as well.
Because they had one of the mechanics pop the bomb instead of a player. It is a decently good pull, though. And this is without working weaker. So when we get those weakers working, it will be a lot better.
Yeah, here's a new thing that we're starting to see, though. So those magnets, once they stop and start pulling players in, they don't kill you, but if you get pulled into them, they stun you for, I think, like 6 seconds. So you really gotta avoid those once that goes off.
Here we see intermission.
Yep, this is the first intermission. So during this, or after this, the boss's damage increases by 15%. So this is the first time that we start to see the overall damage of the raid really ramp up.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is still pretty good that they're limping into first intermission here, getting to that 70%. New best, obviously. Very nice to see.
Yeah, with this, I was going to say we saw most of the mechanics, but that's technically not true. I don't remember at what point we start to see the empowered rockets and the beams.
Yeah, so after this one, we get the empowered beams, and then we do another intermission, we get the empowered rockets, and then the rockets become the void orbs. And when the rockets become the void orbs and you soak one of them, the whole raid takes a bunch of damage, which means you have to dodge them, which is very, very, very hard on Mythic.
Yeah, well, that was a great new best. I don't want to get super excited because they're still kind of testing. You know, this isn't, they're certainly not struggling at this point. What was it? 68.32%. They're certainly not struggling here. They can get a lot further. It's just kind of working out the kinks.
Yeah, and we do have a better best than Liquid after 5
pulls,
so we are theoretically in second place currently.
Yeah, that's right.
A little pat on the back. Good job, Method.
Unfortunately, they're gonna start waking up soon with a.
Yeah, let them sleep.
Yeah.
They can sleep in today.
Oh yeah, they need their beauty sleep for sure.
But it was a good pull. I was actually kind of surprised how they managed to just YOLO through everything there, because that for sure is like comms on a high level where you want this to be assigned by the weaker. I know I've mentioned that the weaker is broke like 10 times this pull.
Yeah.
But it's like you want that to be assigned by the weaker, and now it has to be like, yeah, responsibility, guys. Speak up. You take this orb. You take this bomb. I take this bomb, etc.
Yeah, this is the thing where Blizzard wants us to use our comms for communicating mechanics, but our analysts are doing everything, or weak order makers are doing everything they can to avoid us having to talk to each other at all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People are bad at communicating in the stress situations, and so much better to let a robot do it, or computer.
Exactly. It's just way more efficient. You get the information immediately. You can like adjust the sound, visual, whatever. Because like we've seen so many instances where communication would be near impossible. Like even so, okay, with Ovanax, I'm sure you were watching this. When Ovanax was first on PTR, before it even came out, you only had like, it was like 4 seconds to find where to put your circles on that fight, and they made it a private aura. With Echo of Neltharion, there was only like, what, 5, and you had 6 seconds to do it. Even that was really hard with the workaround a week ago we had. And then they came out with the Ovanax on PTR, which is even harder, and we were like, I thought we were past this. Now, luckily, they did nerf it, and they gave you more time, and then I think they changed it from being a private aura. But it's one of those things where you have a really short time to communicate something. It just does come to a point where they're not even just doing this for ease, they're doing it for necessity.
Yeah, for sure. The game has moved a lot more in that pattern, let's say. Even I remember on Smolderon, that was a private weaker as well, but people figured out how it worked with like how much threat you had on the boss and something like this.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So a lot of people knew exactly who would be targeted by. I don't remember even what you could target by on that fight.
Oh yeah, it was the orbs. There was like 4 orbs that would target you, and it was kind of the same thing with the bombs here, where you had to run into them. It would do raid damage, wait a certain amount of time, and I think it was something around like 4 seconds.
Yeah.
And then you had to pop them all before you hopefully got into intermission, because popping those in intermission during damage is really bad.
Yeah, you're right. You would have like fixate orbs on you.
Yeah, the fixate orbs. Those were private. So a weak orb basically couldn't automatically assign it. I know a workaround that people did was they had something where when it targeted you, you pressed a button telling the game that you have it, and then it would generate a list of who would break first, because you just had a short time to do it.
But I know in the like middle part there was a public weak aura that someone had figured out that it was based on threat, and so it could pre-assign it already.
As time goes on, I remember less and less. I think we had that initially, but then it got broken for some reason, like fixed or broken.
Yeah,
so
Blizzard fixed it so that the weak aura broke. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's always a balance.
It really is.
Now we're having a nice long talk after that, but again, it's pretty normal to see. We only have 5 pulls into this boss, and we have a new 68.3, so little temporary pull into second. We'll see what will happen now that as Liquid starts to wake up with their 10 pulls.
I'm gonna do something illegal right now. I'm gonna read a note because it seems like it says RRBB or something, RRBB, which I'm assuming is red, red, blue, blue. So I'm just gonna see what it says in the note real fast.
Oh, I see, yeah. It's gotta do the IRL zoom in. Like, what have you found?
So it just says RB, RB, or BRB, I actually don't even remember, but it says like, it doesn't say BBRR, which then I think would go back to, I think they're assigning it so that melee, melee, ranged, range soak.
Yeah.
So that you don't do blue, blue, red, red, you do blue, red, or red, blue, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I just want to see a full poll where like they have everything figured out, but like I said, I don't think we will see one of those until after dinner.
Yeah.
But it'll be pretty exciting when we get to that point where it's like it is all worked out, and I'm sure further in the fight as it gets harder they are going to change some things, but this the beginning polls are always like a little slow like this, kind of waiting in anticipation. Nice little wine break.
Yeah. And we're getting ready for a ready check. That's perfect. They updated the note. Probably updated some weak auras. We're trying again. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll take a close look to see if that weak aura is signifying the red versus the blue group properly. And like you said, we're going to watch out for the bomb order and see if they're popping it in a way that makes a little more sense.
We saw the weak aura work perfectly on the first set, so I hope we can see that again. What this weak aura on the left now indicates is that entrance is blocked off. We are not going to see anything here. We are now red. And the bomb assignments... We do see the red, blue, or blue, red. One is already popped. Now we pop a red one. We wait a little bit. We pop the blue one. And the last red one. Perfect.
So there we go. All right, this is where they move. I don't know if they had the gate down on the first poll, but I know the last poll we saw, Nate took it maybe to position the boss sooner, because I know you made a comment about how they were standing in a strange spot for the second set of bombs, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were just having him take that, but I know they're going to want to save gate probably for something like intermission with the knocks, so let's see how the second set of bomb goes.
So we already want to be soaking here. We soaked the blue one now, and the red one should be soaked soon. And again, it's a little bit of chaotic here, because the weaker again is broken, but we are YOLOing through it, and we have managed to soak every single bomb. That is great. The conveyor belt is now moving, and rockets are coming in. Ooh.
Oh man! So that was a drill under him. Like I know he's getting probably like sound indicators, but I didn't even see that drill was under him. So how that mechanic works is it kind of you get targeted, and it's just like it sort of follows you around like every second or so. Or not second, but at intervals, a drill will pop up under you, so unfortunately that seemed to get the best of them. And you have to really be careful with that, because obviously you can't run into the drills, and as the rockets are coming in, you need to leave enough space so that there's someone behind the group to intercept them. You really don't want those running into the rest of the raid.
Exactly. It usually has been that we have all the players of blue and red stand right next to the boss, and the people that get the screw-up mechanic, they just go back and drop it behind. So that there is space for the rest of the raid to just stand still and do damage. Although we didn't see a new best, I feel like we have the first bit down now. So that is very good. I still don't like that the weak R is not working as...
Oh, I didn't even realize when they assign you, you have that cool little beam. That's actually really nice.
Yep. Basically, I think it spawns like a little thing, and it shoots out one blue one, one red one. It just hits half of the raid.
You know what doesn't make any sense to me is like these like conveyor belts, the ones that go sideways. It just like, how does something go from the long conveyor belts into the center one? Like, how does something even get onto the one in the center? This room layout just makes no sense.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be a little goblin guy, because on that small one you're talking about, there are these little explosive bombs almost.
Oh.
So on the bottom side of it, maybe there's a goblin just taping.
Oh, yeah, or like, yeah, okay.
So they run around.
See, this is why gnomish engineering is a little superior, if you ask me.
I mean, after this raid, I would tend to agree, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of... I don't know.
Or maybe Goblin is so much better, that's why this raid is so hard.
Actually, a good point. They've got a lot of stockpiled weapons here. I think this room is kind of just like the invention room.
Yeah.
Or something. I think I was reading in the journal something his inventions show up, but every single one of his inventions are bombs. There's so many just bombs in this raid.
Yeah, I mean that is usually the Goblin way, I think.
Yeah.
Again, we see some settings from other people. I'm not sure if it is big wig settings or what people are doing. Just customizing their UI so that they see what is important and have announcements. Do you usually play with those, like countdown and air horn on important mechanics?
I think the only thing that I'll do, actually, I keep everything default, and I download like the Northern Sky Weekwear pack. I think is like the most common big one that's available publicly. I think how I do it is I keep everything default, but if I die to something often, I will go into the settings and then just emphasize it.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Usually.
So I think there's only a few things I've done a countdown for that I had to like prepare for. I can't think of any off the top of my head though, but once in a while there's something where I have to manually add a countdown because it's like you need to do this at the exact time.
Yeah. So you mentioned the Northern Sky Weekars. Shout out to Relo. He's making those Weekars. And he used to be the Weekar guy for Liquid. So the reason why Liquid pack always has the same thing with the like anchors and then you have a new for every raid. I'm not sure if it was Liquid that told the Reload to make it weaker that way, but at least they've kept the same thing. So that's why both Northern Sky and Liquid has this. Oh, you have the anchors that you just have once, and then every raid you just pile on the new Northern Sky weaker in. So
that makes
it will
sense.
be in all the same position as normal.
Yeah, they're amazingly helpful. Like for like our guild, for example, we got to Overnax week 1, and like of course we knew we're not going to kill it, but
I know you have that, Kena. Sorry.
It's like we knew we weren't, but even if you know you're not, it's still good to get practice. And that was like the only like widely known pack that at least could help you with the assignments on the eggs to at least give you the practice on it.
Yeah.
So that's like a huge service. And it's like, that's one thing I really like about WoW, by the way, is people are so passionate about this game. They do so much work just like for free.
Yeah. So in again, we see already now Uggs is supposed to pop the first one. So let's see if Uggs is gonna be ready to just pop that first bomb instantly. It spawns. Go out there, Uggs. Get him. He popped it pretty early. That's good. Next is Bangers. Pop a red one. Perfect. Dan War.
Yeah,
We got
see
it.
a big jump
And
over
then
there.
Hunthoper. That's good. Now
All
we'll move
right.
a little bit, and then we will see the laser beams.
Yeah, these beams are pretty easy to dodge. I think they one-shot you, but I don't want to say that confidently. I'll have to double check. We stay here a little bit until they start moving the boss. Nate is dragging it over there, and then they get ready for the next set of bombs. I don't really see the /say markers above people's heads anymore, so I wonder what they've sorted out for this. Maybe it's just a keep to yourself kind of thing. The like you can see in the center of the screen, he's marked as a negative.
Yeah. Which is it's a big negative in the middle of his screen, yeah.
It's kind of hard to miss.
So
Ooh.
after these beams now, we will have rockets here. We see a Hunter Turtle. You see now already in action, this Hunter Turtle popping all the rockets that's coming into the raid because you can barely dodge these at all. And now we will have the elongated version. And Thaner is supposed to pop the first one. He popped one, and then Skåne. Okay, so now while this standing here, he should be assigned. He's feeling, I'm ranged, I'm supposed to take this one. But the weaker is assigning other people. And we will definitely wipe her, I think.
Ooh, I actually didn't realize that. I saw at the very end there, that mine could get dragged into the magnet.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they could move like that. Oof.
Very unfortunate. But I think DPS-wise, we actually limped into Intermission 1 before. That is true. We did that. So, I only have 18 more minutes on the shift, actually. And I wanted to do the raid plan. Should I sneak over there, or
Oh, feel free.
are you okay here on the couch?
Oh,
for a little
yeah.
bit?
I can yap. Feel free.
Okay, I will do that, guys. I will be back very soon.
Yeah, alright, he's going over there. If you guys remember, he set up the nice raid plan just so we could better explain the division of the Styx bunk junker room. So he's going to do the same thing to kind of explain what it is they want to do here, because as we've seen before, this fight is all about so much room denial. I don't even remember if we saw it the last poll, but the poll at least prior, there was that week where showing those 4 quadrants of the room, so you know which 2 at any time are safe, you know which 2 to go to, and when you're isolated like that and you have to separate the raid into 2 separate areas, it's going to get really, really tight. Something that he mentioned last poll with the rockets coming in as well and the hunter turtling them, it's like you have people on either edge of the conveyor belt. Then you have the drills they have to make sure to take out of the raid. You need people to make sure that they go get the bombs and they're the right color. When you have that many people designated to be in certain parts of the room at any given time, you really have very little to move around with. So he is going to explain their logic between all of the little spaces they go, why they're choosing to go which direction, and we're just going to have to see how they handle all of this, because there's going to be points in time where it's like you only have access to like the long side of the room. At the start, like we've seen here, it's kind of like the square halves. I think eventually you'll get like a diagonal thing too, and it'll get a bit messy. But this is one of those, I have to say, I appreciate how with the like red versus blue, it's not an instant one-shot. We've seen a good amount of those mechanics lately, and in my opinion, they get a little tiring. Like you don't have access to half your raid, especially when you're out of range of them. It makes it super, super difficult for healers that have that limited 40-yard range. But when they're all at least grouped up like this and it's not lethal to run into them, it's nice that it's punishing, but still manageable. Looks like we're waiting for a bit more time between this, and I know we keep saying this, but they're working on the weak auras. Hello, welcome back.
I think just in general, I will just go over really, really quick the fastest writing I've ever done in my life. Hello, guys. So this is in the beginning. We get assigned. Red group is over here, and then we have blue group over here. It will be written with a red marker, I'm sorry. And then we have 4 names. We have a red guy, and then we have a blue guy and blue guy in the weak aura. This means that this guy is number 1, this is number 2, 3, and 4. So what we will see then, we have, I think it's actually blue first, but let's just pretend I said red first. So that means the red guy stands over here, soaks it instantly. Then a blue guy will go over here, soak that. Then the red guy will go over here, soak that, then this. Then we move over here. Then we get to this position here. And we will have again the group stands here. Then again we have assignments list, dunk, 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 dunk. Red, boom. Blue, boom. Red, boom. Blue, boom. And then after that, rocket, rocket, pop turtle, soak every rocket that's coming in, try to do our best, and then we will have this position. This is where we saw the weak aura didn't assign properly. So we obviously want range to stand on these ones, while we have melee soak these ones. And we would want the weak aura to be nice to say the melee first, melee second, ranged third, ranged fourth. So we have one of the groups go over here, soak that, one of the groups soak here, and then we have one ranged guy just standing here waiting to soak it here. And this is where we saw Wildy just waiting, but the weak aura had already assigned other people. Now I see we're already into another poll, so we will go back right away. Back to you.
All right, so let's see what they've cooked up this time. Oh no! No one wants to see this. Let's see. Switching povs, or at least trying to. All right, there we go. All right, so here we are watching a Nate Pov. Let's see if they have it all sorted out. And then everybody's spreading for the circles. Now, here we're starting to see the bomb pops happen. But I didn't quite catch because I was fiddling with the thing.
Yeah, so we have already soaked 2 set here. We have the big room, and we have a lot of rockets going in. And we had one of the mechanics popped one of the bombs.
Mm-hmm. That's something else that's really annoying about this fight. So the mines that are out, they, like you said, other mechanics can pop them, so you can kind of get a little unlucky at points. I think that also includes like the rockets because they come from different angles too, and they aren't completely predictable. They aren't entirely predictable. So that's another just incentive to get them soaked as soon as you can. But again, you can't do it too quickly because there's a 2-second debuff on you that will one-shot you if they're soaked within 2 seconds of each other.
Yeah. And that is why it's very important. Like, I will emphasize on this until they like do it every single time. But since the list is already assigned to who's gonna soak it instantly on pull, you just have to be ready. Stand on a bomb already and soak it instantly, because we want to start that timer as early as possible so that when we have a lot of stuff going on later on in the fight, the soaking of the bombs shouldn't be like a stressful thing. If we start it early, we can end it like in calm fashion. If we start it late, we have to stress towards the end. Did it make any sense? I see a lot of people saying they didn't understand anything. Was I rambling a lot and not making any sense?
I understood what you're saying, but I think the most confusing thing is when you were going like this. It was referring to the weak aura listing.
Yeah.
It took me a second to realize that, because I think if someone saw that in a plan, they'd immediately think it's some sort of movement.
Okay.
But I got what you were saying.
When I did the four lines, that is the weak aura they have. They have already assigned the names. That is like hard assigned. You are going to soak this bomb. We will see it instantly in the poll here.
Yeah, still testing it out a little bit before dinner, but once they eat, it's nice because it'll give their analysts a little bit of time to... So I keep calling the weak aura people analysts. I don't know if they're all the same or not, but...
They're definitely not.
Yeah, I keep calling the... My bad. You know, so that's what I mean when I say that. But it'll give their weak aura people a little bit of time to adjust it, make sure it works the way they want to.
I saw Rage actually raided our stream with 80 viewers.
Holy moly! Thanks for the raid. Well, we have another raid on our hands right here.
That's true. And in this raid, we have 20 people.
Yeah, actually. I bet if we threw all 90 of them in here, they could help and kill it, but unfortunately, we're capped at that darn 20.
Yeah.
That would also probably be a little too hectic, but anyway. Getting into another poll. See what they can do here. And I see a different thing down there, too. That little quadrant area with that red and that blue lit up just below the frames.
Right. Nate has like that weak aura, but he's hiding it behind the camera. And there we see the list. Thanner is first. That is the lines I did. Yeah, so Thanner soaked. Now Crystallize will soak.
Yeah, that looks just like the Smolderon one, where it's like once the bar is gone, you know that you're supposed to go and do this next one. Yeah. It took a while to pop that one. I'm not sure what was going on there, but they got it. And the easy one is, or sorry, the first one is pretty easy. It's pretty forgiving, so
yeah,
you're starting to see them after these beams. Nate is going to once again jump over.
And here we see, because of we were a little bit late before, it become a little bit awkward here, but we're still in good position. And this one should also be just as easy. So Danwar goes first. We saw him top right, and then someone went bottom left, but they shouldn't have assigned at all.
Yeah, I saw two people jumped out at the exact same time, like diagonal from each other and soaked instantly. Was that a weak aura thing, or was that someone just like not paying attention?
Just not paying attention. Because you saw Danwar, and I saw Danwar went top right as well instantly. So Dan did the correct thing, and then someone else did a little boo-boo. It happens.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've all had some crazy wipes where it's like, dude, how? I'm sure someone... If you've raided long enough, someone has whispered, dude, comma, how about you at some point.
Yeah. A lot of people are surprised sometimes when I say I actually have hands. They're like, there's no way you have hands. Of course, no flame, always.
Yeah, no flame, no flame. I certainly could not do any better. I was a little skeptical of this fight at first. I thought it was maybe a bit too much going on, but as I'm seeing Mythic, I will still hold my breath. I do think this is looking like a fun fight, though. It's always different when you think of it from a range versus a melee point of view. Yeah. Every time I look at a fight from a range point of view, I'm like, oh, that looks fun. When I think of it from melee, I'm like, I don't know.
I think on this fight, actually, melee have it a little bit easier because they don't have to care about the rough bomb or like soaking on very far away from rest of the group. But I wanted to see, just because what you said is like DH, I mean, they are full chaotic, just jumping around like crazy. And obviously you cannot do that too much on this boss. I just want to see how they play it actually. So we have Verb POV here for a pull or two.
Yeah, let's see. That is a good point too. And what's nice is they have that little extra save. Like, I feel like if a demon hunter was accidentally about to get knocked off the edge, they could just glide back on, or even in that little pit. They always have that little extra safety, which is super OP. But I don't really.
How it works.
I don't think.
Goddamn DH.
Yeah, it's. I honestly don't think we're actually going to see too many deaths though to being knocked off, because it isn't just a, oh, make sure you're not facing the wrong side of the room. They'll have like a designated spot that they want to stand every time when the boss goes into the intermission. So at that point, it'll just be like, you know exactly where you need to be. There's no change or variety to it.
Yeah. But hopefully, we're seeing another pull soon again. Kana is in the chat. Tell your weaker guy to wrap it up. We want to see some.
Yeah, come
pulls here.
on.
Come on, guy.
We're not getting any younger. I want to see. I know this is mostly testing, but I still would like to see a new best, so they can get a little like more than a few decimal points ahead of Liquid. I just want to get them to. I want them to have like a bigger pulse, so it looks kind of like a, you know, just for visual effects.
Yeah. It would be nice. We saw limping to the first intermission. It would be nice if we could limp a little bit in P2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we get there soon. It is like we have the two first ones. They're very, I will say easy, but that's only compared to how much more hectic it will be later on in the fight.
Yep.
And Rockets is always the mechanic that will like screw all our fun up. So we see Danwar soak here first. He goes out. Perfect. Span.
Yeah, he was ready there.
Yeah, we're usually a little bit slower on this, like third, fourth one, just
Yeah.
because we have to cross over.
I was figuring that maybe they would want a pre-position over there, but it doesn't look like they're doing that. Do you?
Yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't play conveyor belt like this and then go like that and that, but I'm sure they have an idea.
All right, well, we're moving over to the second side here. So they wiped to this last time because two people dashed out to their bomb right away, and then they were each soaked too quickly. But then they have that barrier down for the extra damage mitigation. We're going to see that blue one go off there, and then we just have that last red one. Those red players getting really, or blue players getting really close to that bomb.
Now we have rockets. Come on, Hunters, do your work.
Yeah, we need to make sure the soak.
Oh, we said DH go out as well.
Ooh, nice Demon Hunter soak. They really don't want those again getting into the raid.
And now we have, I said elongated, but we have one here, and then we have the other open spot is where our camera is, over there almost, you see. And we really want those to be the later ones, and soak here next to the boss first.
Yeah, so, sorry, can you re-explain why you don't want the range to do there first? Is it just to give melee more room?
No, I just want the melees, because the melee has to walk, 5 yards to the left and then soak it, we're done. While the range have to cross over
gives
to
them
the
more
other
time.
side. Yeah.
Yeah, it gives them more time to prepare. That makes sense.
And like, yeah, we will probably see like a lot of hunters and mages that have blinks and disengage and so on. They're obviously fast, but you also don't want them to like stress collide with each other. Just give them like 5 extra seconds to get in position. I think that would be great.
Yeah. Do we see this or Styx killed after reset? Well, if this boss wasn't dead by reset, you know, obviously they'd go Styx first, but I think regardless, they would just go Styx first.
Yeah.
Because I think they determined that that boss is easier. They also have a lot more practice on it, so I don't see why they would suddenly change the order.
No, this boss definitely, like, I know now it looks like, oh, we had 5 pulls and we got to 68%, that's easy. But last phase will be very, very, very hard. So I always emphasize, oh, we have rockets now, we see hunters, DH. We saw the DH soak like 4 rockets or something going towards the group. Each one of those he soaks when it is in the last phase, that is 5 million damage to every single player in the raid.
Yeah.
Like, good luck, guys. You can't do that. So in last phase, you actually have to dodge these orbs. Like when the rockets become orbs. So I think that will be very, very, very hard.
Yeah, and on top of that, like with the orbs coming in, doing more damage, you have to be more careful with them. The boss, I don't know how many intermissions there are, but every intermission he does an extra 15%.
Yeah, it's 2.
It's
so
2,
last
yeah.
He does 30% extra damage.
Yeah, so there's just, it's like 30% with with the bombs on the ground, and then also just like a lot of the passive damage coming out from the boss in general, like it's going to be quite hectic. The healers are, this fight's just going to get significantly harder for them as time goes on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, most DPS don't care to have healer meters in solidarity with their healers, but that's all right. But they don't really matter this early on because it's like they pop their cooldowns at different points in time. So I think until we start getting into the second phase is when we can start seeing like what they're doing when, and it'll be pretty interesting to look at.
For sure. But we have seen the tank positioning being very good now lately. I think we need to emphasize a little bit more on just being ready and popping your bomb when you can, when you should. Other than that, I think we will see, starting to see like intermission 1 every pull in the, I would say next 10, we should see an intermission 1 basically every pull.
Yeah, I agree. Slowly getting close to that dinner too to give everybody a nice, well-deserved break. Because we've been in here now for, I want to say, about 12 hours. So we're getting into the later evening of the night, but, you know, I think we've seen some pretty great progress today. All the bombs have been finished, and now they're working on positioning it to the second set.
Yep.
Everybody has to dodge these beams, and after that, we are once again going to see Nate just jump over, position the boss, and have everybody ready to make sure they are soaking in the correct order.
So we want to see them start this one early here. Who is assigned? So we have Uggs first. Go, brother. We got it. And now we're already moving, so we're already moving the boss, preparing for this next, like, when the boss is turning off the bottom side of the room here.
Mm-hmm.
And this assignment, I would preferably see that we see melee, range here on the assignments, but we have rockets, so we have Hunter in Turtle behind, soaking up all the rockets going towards the group.
Yeah, doing their best. It looks like we lost someone already.
Yeah.
I didn't quite see that what that was
Hunter.
too. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Nice point of view here. We see him jumping far away just to get that bomb. Makes sense actually to have a Demon Hunter do it because they can get over there quite
We soaked there
quick.
very well, and we have a lot of people alive, and so we should see intermission again here. We could see a new best. Probably a little bit of a limping into this intermission. Obviously, it doesn't look super clean.
Yeah, trying their best to stay inside of that barrier just because, again, the damage in here is quite high. But we also lost a few more players, but I think we have more alive than we did before when we were getting to this point, so we'll see what they can do. Taking out that fall-off damage right there, if you saw that red radiating from the player, the further they get away, the less damage happens to the raid, so they want to get out as far as they can, and here's the start of the intermission.
Yeah, and we
Yep,
see the
there's
red
the gate.
group gating. Yeah, blue gets knocked, red group gates.
Yeah, I like the way they do that because the way blue angles themselves is where they know they won't get knocked off the platform, and because red is doing like the riskier angle, they gate at the right time to make sure they land right on the conveyor belt. So that's really, really solid.
Yeah, so it is fun for us. I think you're also hopping off. This is your last.
Maybe there might be something coming up soon, so I don't know what's going on.
But we at least get into P2 here, and hopefully we'll get as far to see the turrets, and now we'll go from the small, skinny lasers to like the big, fat void ones. Never mind, we just pop 2 bombs and we are dead. But that is a new best by 0. Wasn't by much, but it. Oh, 5%, 2% actually. So a new best, very nice. Got out of that intermission 1 as well, a little bit of limping, but we're making progress.
Yeah, we definitely are. Just a little, it's like last time the best percent we got was from limping over, and right there was just like an instant death. So if that didn't happen, we would definitely see a big chunk. But I do like the progress that we're seeing on here. I think this is also, in my opinion, a lot more interesting to watch than Styx.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a very fun spectator boss. This one is. I feel like in a way this could be Painsmith, where I know, at least for me, Painsmith's super fun to watch. I hated playing Painsmith though, but I was also a healer, and that was like the worst.
I love Painsmith. That was my boss. I
popped
off on that one.
I think if I played maybe a DPS, I'd like it more, but as a healer, I wanted to do something else.
Very understandable. I think in general, we will jump to a small commercial break, and then I will jump off, and I'll be back in 2 hours.
Yeah.
And
we'll see you
let's
soon.
See Method do some more polls here in a bit, but commercial first. See you guys in a bit.
Waggle. Waggle.
We like to party. 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 We like to party.
I've got something to tell you. I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, 'cause we're coming through. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. We'll be there for you. The Blink of Us is coming.
Put your hands together! You're champions!
To Surfshark Guesser.
Bring in the energy.
Bring in the energy. All right.
You're muted, apparently.
I'm not deaf. Oh, I am muted.
Oh my
No,
god.
wait. No, I'm not. I'm not. Chatter messing with us.
What?
Why you got to do that, Jack? Oh, maybe I was, but it wasn't from my fault. All right, so we're here to play the very first, the inaugural game of Surfshark Guesser. Surfshark, of course, one of our sponsors. Excellent VPN service, 30-day money back guarantee. That's the English that I was trying to do. 24/7 support and fantastic protection around your privacy and data. Much like wearing pants, they hold things in place, and when you get up and go, they stay there. So huge shout out to Surfshark for getting on board with us there. All right, so here's how this game is going to work. All right, we got two teams here. We got Team Giga Chad with Sko and Krista. What do you want your team to be called?
Nurge.
And we got Team Nurge over here with Mr. GM and Rage. Now,
Otherwise, I have a team name for you. Sweaty Wire Nerds.
I'm not that much of a WoW nerd.
There's a bit of fight being thrown here on the couch. All right, so 5 raid maps have had their locations removed. So this is how it's going to work. You're going to see a map on the screen. The first team...
We should probably hide the chat, because you know what the chat likes.
No. The chat can help you, but I'll get to that.
Okay.
Let me host, all right?
Sorry.
Let me host. Okay.
Yeah, Dan, come on.
So 5 maps have had their names removed, their location. The first team to buzz in. Now, you can come up with whatever kind of buzzer noise you want. Can be individual to your team. Okay? The first team to buzz in and then name that raid gets a point. You get a bonus point if you can name the last boss from that raid. And then we have 5 collages of countries where Surfshark offers a VPN. And you get another bonus point if you can name a method raider from that VPN location.
Oh, man.
All right?
I'm sorry, Sko.
No, you guys have got this. All
Go.
right.
I'm sure you studied the materials, guys, right? As the talented casters.
All right. Chat interaction is allowed. You can use chat to help you, but the first person to buzz in gets the go. All right.
So we actually have to say a word to buzz in or not.
Make whatever sound you want.
Yeah, our buzzing
Just
word
signal
will
we
be
know.
Just own
Ank.
it.
Ank.
Oh, I like that. Ank's a good one. What have you got cheating over there? There's no use of electronic devices to cheat.
I was just going to use it as one buzzer
Oh,
sound.
okay, yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's a bit slow. We're going to have to make a noise.
All right, you guys make the noise. All right, are you
Work,
ready?
work.
Are we ready, production? All right, let us have the first map, please. What raid was this?
Ank.
Go.
Oh my god, dude. The first Mr. Medallia raid. Mogushan Vaults.
It's not Mogushan Vaults. Rage.
Oh.
It's not Mogushan Palace either.
Dawn of Thunder?
That's it. Well, I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it because he's the boss.
Last
All right.
boss, Leishan.
Well done. I also would have accepted Raden, which was heroic only, but we'll give that. So, what's 2 points? So if someone wants to scribble on a piece of paper over there, 2 points to Team Giga Chad. All right. Next one up is a country question. What country is this? Any second now, production. You can do it.
I think it might be Germany.
Ank.
Wait.
It's Germany.
It is Germany. Well done. Now bonus. But he didn't buzz in.
I pre-guessed it.
He can't
I
He
said
did.
Ank.
He ainked.
Last question.
All right. Bonus point if you can name a raider
True.
from this country.
A raider from this country would be Skofta.
All right. Well done.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
All right. You guys are getting smashed over here.
I mean, he's clearly been to Germany as well.
Actually, I really want to visit that castle. I think it's
in
only
Schwangau, yeah.
I think it's like 5 hours from here, or 3 hours from here.
Yeah,
3
there's
to
like
5
a
hours
beautiful
from
lake
here.
near
Yeah.
it as well.
Isn't it the castle at Disneyland? The Disney castle is based
Correct,
on.
yeah, that's true.
A little bit of trivia there, guys, for a bonus point, I think, right?
Yeah, we can give Sko a bonus point for that one too. Hey, production.
Oh my god, we're doing so good right
All
now.
right. Sko's on 5. Krista hasn't done anything
No,
yet.
we're doing so good.
All right. Next one. What raid is this?
Ank.
Let's go.
Castle Nathria.
It is Castle
Sire the
Nathria,
Nathrius is
but
the last boss.
It is the last boss.
Man, we're on fire right now.
Sko on 7 points. All right.
What's our noise? I don't even know what it was.
All right. Back to a country question. What country is this?
Is it London? It's
Oh,
England,
wait.
UK.
I'm gonna give him that one. I think Dan's
come on.
Dan's burp
I mean,
sound.
they do need some charity, that's
Dan
true.
Warrior, yeah, Dan.
Nate, take your pick.
All right, well done. 2 points to Team Sweaty over
Sko's
here.
also from... Oh, no, he's from Scotland. Close enough.
All right,
Same thing.
going back to a raid question. What raid was this? Oh, well done.
Molten Core.
It is.
And it's
the
Ragnarok.
It
Oh
is. It's
Krista, come on, have you never raided in
four-
your life?
4 to 7
I
here.
must admit,
It
though,
is- it is 4 to 7.
that's not the original Molten Core map, though.
It is the same map, yeah.
Yeah, but
just
that
never
is-
had a map in vanilla.
It's not, yeah, okay. Oh, is that why? I don't remember seeing any colors on the map ever.
Yeah.
I thought it was the low-level horde dungeon.
Oh,
So-
you played Ragefire.
You know what? I think we could probably give Dan a bonus point for knowing the map details there too. So now we're 5-7.
Come
So
on,
now, if you
man.
guys can manage to get the next
Yeah, but
one,
the
we
right-
can force this to a tie, and I don't have any more questions. So production will have to fix that. All right, last one. What country is this?
Ank.
Let's go.
Spain.
No. No, it is not.
Oh.
Dan.
It's,
No, it is not. It's
Oh, is it not? Oh, fuck.
Poland. Poland.
Poland?
You gotta buzz in, bro!
Ank, Poland.
Poland?
Production, can I get another question? They both kind of just ruined that, I feel. No, you didn't, but... Chat, who got... Okay, all right. I've been advised. Chat, who got it? Chat gets to decide who
We said
got
it
that.
first, to be fair.
Oh, well, this is...
Okay, pleb. Okay, bro.
All right, no, looks like Dan got it. Okay, now.
True.
A bonus point if you can name a raider from this country. It's currently 6 points to
Sana.
7. That is correct. That is correct. It's 7. It's 7 all. Do we have one more raid map available?
You're the best.
Yeah,
that was the last one. No, wait. Bro, I only have 6. All right, what raid map?
It's Kara's
What?
hand.
I wasn't even looking.
What?
I wasn't even looking. That's not fair.
Yeah, we have to do a retake.
We need a retake?
My teammate was AFK.
What?
Yeah.
Doops, there's no more questions on this, bro. Either do I. All right, so how many more do we have? There'll be 10 in total. All right, so bit of an anti-climax there.
Do we get the point for that?
You do get the point for that. Last boss.
Oh. Sweden, by the way.
Oh, what?
Wait, chat,
wait,
chat.
what?
No,
They didn't
wait.
name the last
No,
boss.
No, chat. No.
This is what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about. I was literally reading it, man.
I wasn't even looking at
Mel
the screen.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm like he's okay. Whatever. I'm getting salty.
Just buzz in and say the name of the last boss and we'll win.
yeah.
We'll say it now.
Which one?
The last boss of Kazan.
It's like Prince something, isn't it?
Quick.
Prince Mel something.
I don't know.
But no one's answered at the moment.
But
Dan can't get it. It's not Prince Mel.
Melzar.
Dude, I don't know.
It's a dragon.
No, it's
It's
not.
It's definitely
Prince
not a dragon.
Malakazar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Malakazar, yeah. See, it's just the
Yeah,
accent,
Look,
you know.
you guys get that. What are we up
Yeah,
to for
damn
points?
right
Is
we do.
anyone keeping track right now? I think it's like 8-7. It was 7-7.
But now it's like 10.
And then they got 2, so it's 9. Now we got to do something different than this one. Now this has like been up there for a decade.
Shaken.
All right, what raid's this?
Right.
Raid.
I mean, Ank. Tomb of Sargeras.
It's too late.
It's
Yeah, it is. All right, there's another 2. There's another 2 for them.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, they're winning. All right, it could be. All right, it's a country left. Which country is this?
Ank.
Yeah, nah.
USA.
Well done.
Oh.
Now, raider from the USA.
Spen.
Oh, he's from Canada. Get fucked. It's Toe.
Bruh. Does it have to be a video in the venue?
I don't make the questions, bro.
Toe. Yeah, Toe's a blah, blah, blah.
He's
blah,
not a Vader.
Toe.
So
That's
Yeah.
back to us.
He actually is in,
he's part of the raid team.
part of the raid
Production are
team.
saying
much like I am.
that's 2. That's 2 points. Is that all our questions?
'Cause-
That is. All right. Well, that means that the sweaty bandits came from behind. And
Easy.
He's American.
Toe.
Yeah, but he said it doesn't count.
No, he did say it's counting.
no, production have
telling
confirmed
lies.
it. You won.
Instructions unclear, guys. The game has
Noted.
been voided,
All they have to
unfortunately.
do is change it when we're not looking, and then that's
Well,
how.
you should be looking.
I didn't know.
12-8. 12-8. Congratulations.
Oh, so where's the other? Oh, right. Okay, we
You
won.
won.
We won. Let's
You won.
go. What do we win?
Well,
Like,
thank
I'm not
you-
playing.
Thank
I'm
you very
telling- and
much
I'm
for
telling my mom.
tuning in to the first round of Surfshark Guesser. As you can see, it's a very well thought out game, and it went very well. But that's all right. That's okay. You did a good job. Well done. Well done to our winners. Commiserations to our losers. And sometimes it just do be like that.
Yep. Them the breaks.
Unfortunately, Sko had a lot of dead weight on his team.
Yeah.
Wait, did I have a teammate in this game?
You did.
Guys, I got a point. I got 1 point.
All right. Well, Raiders, I think they're having some food, so we'll check on some pobs. We'll get back into the raid soon. And
Well, wait. If the Vader's having food, that means I can do daily quest.
Wow, Doku.
you
Yes,
could do
I can jump
Wowdoku.
on. I can jump on daily quest.
Production ready for Wowdoku? Yeah, they are. All right, I'm gonna small little frame it while Sko goes over there, and the rest of us can vacate.
All right.
Oh.
I love it too much. I got to do it.
Oh, we're joined by Mr. GM again.
It's my favorite.
Hello, chat. We are back with Daily Quest, your daily World of Warcraft challenge. So, as you guys know, you can actually win a prize every day here by partaking in ! Daily Quest and playing Wodoku. You can win yourself a method jersey if you come up with the most unique grid of answers here. So we're looking for the answers that the least amount of people are going to guess. There's rules on how to play up here at the top, and you can read more about how to win the prize here. You guys know how this works. You've done it on stream a couple times before. So today's grid, what we're looking at. We're looking at a final boss that's an elemental. There's obviously some really easy ones here. Alakir, Ragnaros. What are the final bosses to be that's elemental that no one's going to guess in recent times? Or yeah, more would.
I feel like you could do Ragnaros. Like, it would be an obvious one, Ragnaros, but like I think you could do Firelance Ragnaros and people would be like,
yeah, true. It could be. It could be.
Oh, it counts for both?
It could be reverse psychology. We could go for the most obvious one because no one's going to pick the obvious one. You know what I mean?
True.
Right?
That's a good point.
Or, I don't know, what other elemental end bosses has there been? I'm trying to think. Can you even think of one other one? Like, they all seem to be old bosses.
What about, like, TBC? What was going on in TBC? Not a lot.
TBC end bosses. There was Lady Vash. There was Kil'jaeden.
Like, Cataclysm would have had some.
There was... No, that's not an end boss, though.
No,
it
it's
says
a final
boss. That's
the
an
thing, yeah.
elemental. Honestly,
Alakir, yeah.
Alakir or Ragnaros. Well, let's just go for one of those.
Do Firelands Is there actually... No, there's no difference. Okay. Does Jaina? No.
Not unless she's actually classed as like an elemental type.
What other...
I'm sure there must be some elemental final boss that someone's going to think of that is going to like destroy this answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's really high. Like, so we got a score of 56. Like, it's very common.
Well, at least we
answer.
didn't screw it up like yesterday.
Yeah, true. So Cataclysm raid boss, it's also a final boss.
Ragnaros.
So Ragnaros again. So wait, what Cataclysm end bosses has there been from this raid? What's the
So
first
it's an
raid?
elemental Cataclysm. Oh no, it's final
it's just
boss.
final boss that's in Cataclysm.
Okay. So Trogal was in Bastion of Twilight.
Is that Sinjagor? What's the name?
Was
Sinestra.
Would you count Sinestra?
Wait, hold on. True. Does Sinestra count? I'm kind of actually scared to type
That's
that in.
a little worrying.
Like
it is an end boss, but it's only on heroic.
Man is a Deathwing.
No.
True.
Trogal, Sinestra, Ragnaros, Deathwing.
Yeah, let's go Trogal actually because I think he's. How is that possible?
Oh, come on.
Come on, guys.
Bug report.
Bug report. Is there any meta staff in the chat?
Unbelievable.
We have a little bug report we'd
What
like
if-
to submit.
You know, what if you did it in normal?
Trogal is definitely a Cataclysm raid boss.
That's
It's the final
unacceptable.
boss, right?
Yeah. Neptulon. Oh, that's a dungeon.
Right.
Hey, come on. This is ridiculous.
Is he Trogal?
Yeah, he's the last boss. Yeah, you can only do Sinestra in heroic. In normal, you just do Trogal.
I'm trying to remember if it's even the right expansion, though, to be honest.
Was Sinestra final boss?
Final boss that wields swords. Lich King.
Whatever.
Illidan.
That's way too obvious. Come on.
Final boss that wields swords.
What raids does it? What's
Jailer
the
doesn't
Jailer?
wield a sword, isn't it? A mace.
Yeah, he's got a mace. Yeah. Arthas is a really obvious one. What other expansions?
Has there been any end boss recently that's wielded a sword, guys?
What was Dragonflight? Yeah, was it Razageth?
Not Farak, right?
Oh, what about... No, Sarkareth didn't have
Sire
anything.
Denathrius.
Denathrius, yeah, he had Remoria.
Let's go Sire Denathrius.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, come on.
Okay, guys, there's something going on
There
here.
is a bug.
Hold on, I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this, guys.
That's ridiculous. Come on.
Don't worry, we're bug reporting these two.
Yeah, this is live bug reporting. This
Live
is the beta,
bug
by the
reporting.
way. All right, what do we got? Elemental boss that has wings. Are you serious?
Elemental boss with wings.
Is that even a thing?
Illidan's not an elemental boss, is he?
No, he's not an elemental, no. He summons elementals, but...
He's a demon, right?
What elemental
No.
has wings?
Smolderon, yeah, actually, I think that's true.
Yeah,
I think that's
Smoldy,
correct,
it's got to be
actually.
Smolders.
Alar's not elemental. Huh?
Razageth
Is Razageth an elemental?
Dragon.
Smolder.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the rules
Let's
are.
go Smolder on. Hold on.
It's going to be a bug. Here we go.
Is he actually an elemental?
It's got to be, right? He's the elemental lord of the Firelands. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Good. Okay.
All right. Raid boss with wings.
Boss with wings.
No. Nefarian and the Nixia in Blackwing Descent.
What if we go with Spine of Deathwing?
It's good.
I mean, we're risking it here, but
Sinestra had wings.
Yeah, let's go Sinestra. Yeah.
I mean, they didn't fly, but
oh my gosh, can't type with one hand. Sinestra. Okay.
All right, here we go. There's definite wings.
Ooh, the 7%. Oh, we love to see it.
So good. There's not even a picture.
Let's go. Has wings and wields swords.
Okay.
This.
Oh man.
What? Oh right, that's
Illidan. No, they're not swords, are they? I guess they kind of are.
Is Illidan the only one that wields sword and has wings?
Can't be. And it's because it's not a final boss. It could be any boss.
Yeah, wait. Wasn't Cho'Gall and Draenor not Cataclysm? No.
Cho'Gall was in
Cataclysm, right?
He was in Bastion of Twilight.
The Gatewatcher from Firelands. We just put him in Smolder one, right?
No, that was someone else. It's that was oh Christ, I can't remember his name. Kazakh. Oh, would Kazakh be on there?
Balawok, you mean?
Kazakh did have a sword. I think Kazakh will be on there.
This one, Balawok.
Oh,
but he's not wearing. He's actually not using swords. I think.
I don't think he's got anything going on there. Archimond. Did he have a sword?
Wait, raid boss that's got swords. Kazakh's not a raid boss though, is it? Wait, is Doomlord Kazakh a raid boss?
What about like?
Actually,
what about next round?
Wait,
There's so many bosses.
What raid instance is Doomlord Kazakh?
He's a world boss, but he'll have.
I guess he is a raid.
Yeah,
though,
click
right? Let's
him.
try
Click
him.
him.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That is a good one.
Very,
actually.
very good.
That is a really good answer.
Love that. Flies during the encounter and elemental. We are so screwed.
Flies during encounter, elemental.
Well, Alec is flying,
Wait,
but we realized that yesterday.
There can only really be like one answer for this.
What is it?
A few answers. I mean, I don't know, but there's not many elementals who actually fly.
Barak is not an elemental.
Like Alakira is indeed the only one I can think of as well.
But listen, there's got to be maybe other bosses.
Jikun.
Not an elemental.
That's not an elemental though. Dathia?
Dathia. Oh.
Does she fly?
I don't think she's
No,
counted
I think
as
so.
an elemental though.
Elegon? No.
Alice Razor is a dragon. Dathia's not flying.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go Alakira.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
it's
Not many
easy.
people
It's
actually
better
chose
than
for
getting
some
it
reason.
wrong.
I wonder what everyone else has selected for this answer.
Yeah.
Not many people have actually selected Alakira for some reason.
What would they go for?
I don't know.
Chat, have you done this today? Let me know what you've put. I'm curious.
Flies during encounter, Cataclysm raid boss.
Oh, okay. What about that? I don't know if you count it. You know that the deaf dragon? No, the blind dragon in Blackwing Descent.
What Ashmi does?
Yeah.
Doesn't fly though, does he? During the
He's got
encounter?
wings. Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't really fly. Alice Razor would be a really obvious answer. Like super obvious. You literally fly.
Right, hold on. Spine of Deathwing has to work here, surely.
No.
No?
I wouldn't do it.
No, too risky?
Too scary, yeah. Ragnaros. So what is it? Flies during the encounter.
Wait, Valiona, that could be a good answer. Do they fly during the encounter though? Do they fly up?
I don't think so. Experiment 12B definitely flies. That is true.
True.
That's a great answer.
That is a really good answer, actually.
Is the mount called Experiment 12B? What's the
Wait,
boss called?
hold on.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ultraxion. That's it.
Actually, I think Ultraxion, I think a lot of people will actually remember this boss, right?
You think? I don't know. It was only mentioned by one person. Ooh,
Yeah,
not bad.
That's a good answer.
Okay.
Honestly, by the way, I think if this thing at the top wasn't bugged,
we'd be winning. We'd be getting the method chat.
To be honest, like Sire Denathrius wielding a sword is...
That's obvious. It's literally got a name and everything.
Yeah, but he's not technically wielding it, right? I mean, I understand why...
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know what the rules are.
Flies during encounter and wields a sword. This is actually quite limited again.
Super limited.
Illidan again.
Yeah. Who's flying around?
Is there any angels that fly around with swords?
Guess with flying could technically be spine. Yeah, yeah.
Smolder
on
the
a
9.
Nixie at the 9.
Wait,
oh,
do they fly? I guess they fly off the platforms.
Yeah, they're flying literally the whole time.
Flies during encounter.
That's a
wait. Hold up, the 9. Jeez.
That's a good one.
Wait, twins.
Not-
What the twins in?
Not twin M's, surely.
The twin Valkyr. Do they fly? Because no one's going to choose that answer.
Yeah, but do they have swords?
I think so. Are they punching you?
I can't remember.
Wait, stone generals.
Portal Keeper? Champions of the Galaxy.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
champions.
a really good one.
Bro, if they've got one of them must have a sword, right?
Got to. There's no way they don't. What's the actual name of the encounter? Oh, Paragons. There you go.
Does one of the Paragons have a sword, guys?
I reckon you do it.
This could be another bug report, guys.
Okay.
This might be something we need, this might be something we need to look into
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's a risky
I mean,
answer.
look. Callie said yes, so it's an obvious.
Oh, it actually went in, yeah.
There it is.
Bro,
Easy.
I'm not kidding you guys, but this score today is actually insane.
Let's ask Dartmeg. Dartmeg, do you think Chogao is a final boss? Would you call him a final boss of a raid? He said, yeah, you're right.
Dark Mech said Sinestra's the final boss in Cataclysm, but that's actually not true on
That's
these
not true,
difficulties. Okay, Dark Mech, would you say that Sire Denathrius wields a sword?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, he's got a sword.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, what if someone only ever raided normal, you know?
By the way, if these two entries at the top weren't bugged, I think this would be like winning entry for today, probably.
It is bugged.
It is.
Yeah, it's a real big bug.
What, are you saying that Shogal is not a Cataclysm raid boss?
No, final boss.
What do you mean? What is he on? Yeah, but
Yeah, on heroic.
it doesn't say heroic.
Doesn't.
It just says final boss. Yeah.
There's some
We're definitely guys are definitely going to fix that. I think
this is ridiculous.
But this is a nice grid.
Yep.
This
I
is
think we got a better score than yesterday.
Like, oh yeah, definitely. Well, yeah. All right, guys, we've got a couple of other games we can play because the Raiders are still on food break. How long have we got in the break timer still? Do we know? 0 minutes. Okay, let me know if they're going to pool, but let's quickly do the other games as well. Do you know what this is? This looks like Xavius, or
Xavius.
Or it's like the bear. It's like a bear.
Oh, it does look like Ursok. Is it Ursok though?
Ursok. I think Ursok, guys.
Yeah. I reckon
We're going to get this in a oneer.
2 minutes, 10 seconds. Easy.
Easy
win.
guys.
Easy
Let's
win.
go.
All right, quote.
Exclamation mark daily quest for the game's Super AA guy.
Yeah.
And you can win a daily giveaway of a Method jersey if you play Wodoku as well.
Every day of the race.
Quote. All will die in my wake. Major Domo, Ragnaros.
You think it's vanilla?
I think. Yeah, Staghelm.
Staghelm. Isn't that spine? It does sound like a Deathwing.
It could be
quote.
any of those bosses, right? It could be Deathwing. It could be Staghelm because he's sleeping. He's a druid. It could be Ragnaros.
Is it by like wake as in waking up or wake as in like coming through? I think it's.
Right, Kano, what's the answer? He doesn't know.
No, he doesn't know. Agramar. Ooh, good boss. Oh, Agramar would have been a good wheeled sword one.
True. Agramar would have been a great wheeled sword one, yeah. What do you want to go for?
That's two answers with Agramar, to be fair. I mean, Agramar, yeah. I just thought of that one.
There's no way.
Oh, there it is.
I wouldn't get that though.
Nah.
Which instance in boss? Which boss is he?
He's Argus. Antorus, penultimate boss.
Oh, right, yeah, the huge guy, yeah.
Yeah, with the knockback.
Right, last game, guys. We're gonna do what we always do, and we're gonna pick a mid Cataclysm boss again, which I keep forgetting which one we normally go for.
We did Ragnaros last time.
Okay, so we go for Ragnaros again as a starting point. Let's see.
Firelands Ragnaros.
All
Okay,
right,
well,
so
this is a bad start.
This is a really bad start, guys. We know that it's a raid that's later than Cataclysm and later than Firelands. So
I reckon
expansion.
we go like Razageth.
Yeah, that's true. Let's try that. That's quite recent though. What about Legion? Let's go for Legion instead.
Okay.
So let's go for one of the late Legion bosses. Let's go for Argus.
Yep.
Argus the Unmaker.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it is.
He's not holding a weapon, and it's still later than Legion. So
Is it Razageth?
Wait, does someone actually know what it's Razageth?
No one said it.
Wait, how do you spell Razageth?
I don't know. Can you scroll? Maybe. Not male. Oh wait, yeah, that's true.
Wait, true. Why did we just guess?
Wait, Razagef's a lady though.
It is actually.
Yeah. So yeah, go.
Why did we actually just guess?
Oh, it's a
Argus.
Yeah, I know. What an idiot. It's yeah. There you go. All right, go. This is
Razagef,
obviously the
Storm Eater.
answer, right? What?
Right, female Dragonflight.
Oh,
so
it is
So it
Dragonflight.
isn't Dragonflight. We've got 3 guesses left. Okay, let's think about
It's a
this.
female boss from Dragonflight.
No
with
weapon, female,
So it's a
in
dragon.
Dragonflight, and it's.
Is it Brewkeep? Oh, it's higher than Volt.
It's higher than Volt, so that's the first raid, obviously.
Aberus or
try Dathia because she's not a weapon. That's
Dathia.
true.
Yeah,
Dathia's
nice.
a strong
Yeah.
guess.
That's a really good guess. Yeah. Oh, everyone said Nimue.
Who's that?
It's the. It was in a major still.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, we did.
Why did we guess?
Volt.
Oh no,
my
dude.
goodness. Okay, I reckon
We're throwing
that
guys. That's Volt as well. Oh my
Nimue
goodness.
is a good shout.
That's the one in Farak, right?
Yeah, Farak.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't here for that, but you know, I saw it. Okay, this is it. Yep.
Easy.
Easy win.
Saved by chat, honestly.
Yeah, true. Ramonia. Well, tell them to fix it.
Yeah. But like I said, by the way, guys, to the team that's working on this game, I think if it's a grey area, like on Woduku, where some people could interpret, for example, Saradathrius to be wielding a sword, then we should then we should consider.
They actually put Otrogawa's done.
Oh, guys, it's the bug's been fixed on the spot. Look at this.
Would you look at that?
We're watching. I think if it's a grey area and some people consider.
Oh.
Ooh, look at that. No one's picked Saradathrius.
Winner, chicken dinner. Do you need my address?
Wait, we actually might be winning the Method jersey here on stream.
So you've been tweeting out as well, right? I think I saw something.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
Method account every day tweets out the winner of who has the most unique grid. And I must admit, guys, this is actually some of the lowest score. This is the lowest score we've ever had.
That's incredible, yeah. This is the lowest score I've ever seen. Well, maybe other people put Tenathrius.
Yeah, like I said, if it's a grey area, guys, where you could interpret that person to be wielding a sword, then I think it should be an answer that's accepted.
I feel like we can't win the jersey because people will just copy our answers.
Yeah, well, don't worry. This account can't win the jersey. It's called Method Race to World First, so I'm sure it's something
Oh,
like
yeah,
flagged
might
it.
flag it up, yeah.
But I mean, you could go back to your PC now, Mr.
Yeah,
Jem,
yeah,
and
true,
you could try and play, yeah?
Yeah, true.
Okay, should we go back to the broadcast and see what's happening?
Back to you, Darkmec.
All right, we're back over here. The Raiders slowly filling up the raid room again. We're going to get back to pulling on Sprocket, Munga, Lock, and Stock. 11 pulls, 66.15%. Interesting. Interesting raid so far, chat. Yeah, mate, go for it. Interesting indeed. Fourth boss, definitely didn't expect 100+ pulls. Bit scared of what the rest of the raid's going to hold, though. Sprocket Munga, I don't know. I could see it being. What's your kind of guess for Sprocket Munga pulls? We've had Echo with 69 pulls at 25%. They have been giving out the vibe that they reckon they can kill it tomorrow. They actually think it's doable, despite everyone using Vantis on Bunk Junker. Well, the classes that were in there would have used it. I don't know how much the composition's changed across the raids from Styx to Sprocket Munga, but it's kind of interesting. Don't know. I'm scared for what One Arm Bandit's going to be like now. I'm scared for what Mugsy's going to be like, and I'm definitely scared for whatever they're going to do with Gallywix. Could it be a 3-week tier? Could it be a 3-week tier? Surely not. What do you guys think? These were the horrendous pull takes from all of us who failed miserably for this. This is the Sprocket Munga ones. 69 pulls, 25%. You would have to think Echo likely go to 100. Liquid also going to have a lot of catch up to play today, and they will, because they're obviously absolutely phenomenal, so I don't think there'll be any real issues around that one. Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. I thought I'd join you. Liam said he was going to join you and then he's just abandoned you like Sko.
You wimp out.
I don't know anything about this raid.
That's okay. You don't
But
have to. That's why we're here.
I know enough to know that the predictions probably aren't correct.
No, we failed miserably. Like even on Sticks Bunks Junker, we all failed. And I gave Krista a fair bagging out when she put 32.
Yeah,
This is production Sarah Kelly, indeed.
it is.
I actually saw. Sorry, I'm gonna just pull a bit of unprofesh for a second.
That's
and
all right.
Pull out my phone.
Why
'cause I
why
did-
change a habit of a lifetime?
That's right. I did see something interesting today. If you look at the last 5 raids for the 4th bosses, so Rashanan in Palace, which was the last tier, was 1 pull. Council of Dreams was 7 pulls. The Forgotten Experiments from Aberrus was 12 pulls. Senarth, back in Vault of the Incarnates, was 12. And the Sausage, or Desanya, the Fallen Oracle, was 4 pulls back in Sepulchre. And then we went to Sticks Bunks Junker, which was 114, I think, for Liquid.
I was gonna say there's not really a pattern there.
I think it's the most insane 4th boss we have actually ever seen in a raid.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a weird place to put it. I mean, I'm trying to remember because I have done a little bit of raiding, but obviously nowhere near to this level.
Not many people have, to be fair.
One of the recent raids in the last 2 years, you also had the option to jump around to different bosses. It was the one that had the gigantic crab that like chased you down, like mechanical crab thing.
Alondrus?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you could choose multiple options then, but even those, I feel like.
Yeah, there was the worm and the sausage, but I can't remember Scovax or Scovol or something like that it was. But yeah, it's it'll be very interesting to hear the reflection on this raid. And you're right, Drew, it's not exactly supposed to be linear and things like that, but it is crazy to have a 4th boss in a raid have such a giant mechanical requirement where you're 3 healing it on Mythic to make the damage check, like the Enrage timer, and you're putting 114 pulls in. I think it was 114 for Liquid, 89 for Echo, and 123 for us, maybe.
Sounds about right, yeah.
It was something like that. This is the 5th one, Callie. This is the 5th boss here. So, yeah.
I mean, the ironic thing, I guess, is that though this isn't meant to be linear, every single guild seems to be treating it that way. Everybody has done the same order, so it'd be interesting to see when they inevitably re-clear.
Yeah.
If it still plays out this way, or they know they're probably still going to have to sink a lot of time into clearing Rick again, so they're just going to do this one first, or who knows.
Yeah, and Chad is making a good point. Yes, they could have gone to Sprocket Munger, and maybe that was the way that it was supposed to be designed. You know, Bung Junker was just a huge mechanical check as well. We saw multiple, 3%, 2% wipes from Method where we'd missed 2 balls, and a ball is worth 1.5% damage each time it's big and it's rolled into the boss. So, but it is pretty crazy that if you end up missing like 2 balls, you kind of fail the boss because you're ping-ponging it around in Enrage, so you hit hard and you're all just dead. But this fight is still crazy, but it does, I do think, Echo 25%, maybe it is killable, this reset. Everyone's saying no, but, maybe it is.
Yeah, I think the order has been interesting. I mean, I know that this boss as well, right, on Heroic, gave a lot of trouble to all the top 10 guilds.
Yep.
So it makes sense that it was 5th on the list, to-do list, but, when things scale up for Mythic, I think everything becomes a little bit more clouded until you hit your head against a brick wall 123 plus times.
Yep.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much of a hurdle this is, and whether it's a case of like when you hit that 25%, like you say, until reset, we're not going to have the damage to do much more than that. So we just sit here.
Yep. I mean, regardless, the only other problem with a design like this, even if this is the 4th boss, you're still going to have a lot of guilds that are progressing Mythic that can probably go in and kill the first 2. They'll eventually get through Rick Reverb, and then they'll just be walled because you won't have we've done crafting, sent most of our characters have sent upgrades. We've done 20 Galliwick splits. Other normal guilds don't do that. So normal guilds aren't even going to be at the level where they can do that. They then don't have everything else that goes behind the scene. And it's kind of like an Overnax situation again, where guilds that are trying to progress through Mythic are just completely walled and can't do anything until Blizzard do come out with their nerf back. And I think like Bunk Junker, you'll probably see... I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf like bomb damage and rolling into a ball. Like maybe that's not an auto wipe. They'll probably change where healers can't be selected on the sort, because you're 3 healing that fight, a healer gets selected on a ball, and that becomes quite spicy.
Yeah.
So a few small changes like that might make that easier on reclear, and then whether or not we see Blizzard starting to intervene on reset. We do... if this went to week 3, which is Sepulka vibes, we get the damage buff from Renown in week 3.
Yeah.
So there'll be a damage increase that comes in week 3, and it will be very interesting. If the race was going that long, you'd be well and truly on Galliwicks by that stage.
Yeah.
And it would be pretty...
That'd be crazy.
Well, it'd be pretty funny, to be honest. Like, it wouldn't be funny, but from an outsider's perspective, it might be. But if they were deep on Galliwick's progression and a buff ends up coming in for damage and NA get it, obviously ahead of time on the reset, that could end to a very salty situation.
It would. I mean, it would be a case of who can literally get up and out of bed the fastest between Echo and Method for second.
Yeah.
Obviously, no chance of... Liquid would then by default get first, which doesn't feel too great. But yeah, I mean, like you say, they're going to have to nerf some. Oh.
Verb is frozen.
Verb. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad. Verb.
Yeah, they need to nerf something for more casual players in that boss. I mean, I can just see in my head the amount of times people are just going to get so fed up with wiping that it's just going to become part of the fun to just bounce balls into people. Like,
Yeah,
there's
probably.
a lot of trolling potential in that fight.
There is, absolutely.
And it's also very visually quite enjoyable to watch people bump off each other.
Yeah, I mean, it was tilting me to no end. Especially there was one pool where poor Faithy got like NASCAR'd like 6 times, and it was, if his ball had got to the boss, they would have killed it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming that on Faithy. There's loads of pools. It does sound like it, doesn't it? There's loads of pools where things went wrong, but like, yeah, he went to steer one way and got knocked. Went into another way, got knocked. He hit an ad and bounced back twice and things because his ball was small. So. Yeah, it's you can go with your way where it's fun and trolling, or you can go with my way where I was just really frustrated with it and I was well over it.
I definitely didn't say it was fun, because I can see it happening. I just and you see it happening at this level, and it's clearly unintentional. But I can just see how for the next month or two that is just going to be something people find really amusing to do.
Yeah.
I think it's a good question from, is it Taru TV in the chat, about how do we feel about having a dedicated heroic week and then going into mythic. I actually really enjoyed last race, having the heroic week.
The best. Heroic week is the best. It gives Blizzard a chance to see what the guilds are going to end up doing, what the bosses are going to end up interacting like. They can tune, like gives them a little bit of extra time to sort of tune things. And it just feels like it makes Mythic Week play out so smoothly.
Yeah, I think especially at least from like a project perspective, for like working behind the scenes, it gives us some time, like you say, as it gives Raiders some time to fine tune things. Like we can work on some stuff on the broadcast, Raiders can get settled, they, you know, like it means you can work out the kinks for anything else that's going on around the race, and then we can really like hit Mythic Week fully in our stride. Everybody knows where everything is. People have kind of got a vibe off each other. Heroic Week kind of gives you a chance to bond with your fellow raiders who are on site as well. And yeah, I think there's a lot of nice things to having a Heroic Week for sure. I can see why people might not like it, because it becomes less of a sprint, I guess, and more of a marathon, where the marathon route sometimes gets made shorter halfway through by the organizers, because they're like, oh, this boss is just too hard.
Yep.
On heroic and on mythic, it's going to be awful, so we're going to make these changes, and then it goes from being a 150 pull boss later in the race, like the later bosses being that much, and then it ends up being like 20 or 30, which I think last race was very similar until we hit the last 3-2 bosses.
Yep.
It was just clear, and it was really simple for a lot of people. So it's nice to see some more walls, but it's also
It's interesting because there's been a few tweets that have gone out about it when Twitter was working. I think it's back now. But from a spectator perspective, I think a lot of people like probably enjoy watching this stuff. And like from an outside perspective, I think from a player point of view though, the requirement to be able to kill these bosses, like 20 splits, all of the work that went in to even be able to kill it, from a player perspective is kind of like, this is ridiculous. They're on a completely different window versus when you're looking from the outside, you're kind of like, I love this. Like, it's great seeing these walls, and you know, it's awesome to see all the work that goes in behind it, but yeah, just maybe
makes it inaccessible.
Yeah, wound a little too tight, and then it does flow on, because then, like I said, you might have guilds that come out and manage to kill, like Vexy and the Gear Grinders is a fairly easy boss to kill on Mythic, if you can kill Heroic Gallywix, and then it'd be fairly soonish that you're going to kill Cauldron of Carnage, and then, you know, you'll work through Rig Reverb, and then you'll just be stuck unless they do something. So, but I like the Heroic Week too, from a standpoint where if you're a spectator that only wants to watch Mythic, you can kind of just have the first week off if you really wanted to.
I mean, you could play yourself then, kind of get your own feel for the mechanics.
On anything, and then you can get a look at it, and then when the Mythic Week kicks off, you can kind of be like, well, I know the majority of their splits are done, I know the majority of their Mythic Plus has been done, so I can tune into whichever org I'm going to support, and I can just kind of watch Mythic progression blasting, which is, you know, what I care about is watching or whatever.
What we're here for, right? I mean, like, that gives you, 24 hours of the day where some guild is awake doing Mythic.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We do have our first pull, though, back after dinner, coming back. So we'll see how we go. 11 pulls, best 66. Yeah, it will be interesting. Sometimes the break does you the world of good, and other times you kind of have this immediate debuff where you've been off the PC for a bit. So we'll see how we go. You can see that weak aura top left of Wildie's screen there with the quadrants. So the two blue ones are the quadrants that are currently activated with wire transfer, so they're electrified, and you can only be in these top two here. That always follows the exact same pattern. So some guilds will probably run a weak aura for this, and other guilds that are maybe more comfortable that they've been in for quite deep might not actually have a quadrant weak aura, because it will always follow the exact same pattern. We're going to get 4 bombs that come up. So the difference in Mythic is you get this polarity. So everyone on Wildie's side at the moment is blue. They have a positive charge. And everyone on the other side is red. They have a negative charge. Blue needs to pop blue bombs. Red needs to pop red bombs. So you still get the 4 bombs like you did in normal and heroic, but you have to mix up the colors of, you know, going to your bomb and making sure you only pop it. You still pop it, wait for the debuff to drop, and then re-pop another one. You have 4 in total, and there is a weak aura for that too, which if we make it through to the next set of bombs, I'll show you. These rockets coming through, so the inventions still carry over the exact same from normal and heroic too. Wildie going out here, he's going to sit far on this, he's going to soak his bomb, very nice. And there's 2 more, so you can see Huntoper has a red bomb that he needs to trigger. Everyone is possibly dead on Wildie's frames, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they are. It'd be Huntoper, and then Spam would be the last one down the bottom there. So there's been a little bit going on with weak auras. We did see a wipe earlier on before dinner where the weak aura wasn't assigning bombs properly, so they would have been working on that over dinner.
Yeah, so Wildie was waiting around, right, to do his ranged one, and it was given to somebody else or something like that.
Yeah, the one before. Yeah, Wildie was out there being like,
I'm here, bro.
I'm here.
Pass the ball.
The weak aura should assign to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all right. This boss will take a little bit of tinkering around to try and make things as easy as it can for possible. Still have the same. What else has carried over? We still have the knockback that you have in normal and heroic too. It's a little bit more powerful in mythic. The sonic to boom still goes out, so that's that raid-wide dot that goes out for just ticking damage for 9 seconds. You will have the empowered inventions too. So the first inventions you'll have are the flame turrets, then the rockets. You can see the difference on Mythic though, chat, if you keep an eye out for it, is when the rockets come in, they actually soak most of them. It's just because you're in such a confined space, especially with your polarity charges, to have to dodge, it gets really hard. So we'll see the demon hunters using nether walk and just picking up as many as we can. We'll see the hunters using turtle and just soaking those rockets. The problem is when you make it through an intermission, all the boss abilities, including like the inventions, that do 15% increased damage, but then the inventions become empowered. So you'll have the flame turrets go to big void beams, which will one-shot you if you get hit. And the rockets will go to void balls after the next intermission, which if you hit them, it'll kill you, I think, but it also splashes like massive raid damage, so you can't soak them, which is kind of where I think Echo is progressing around at the moment, like limping sort of through it. So there's still like a fair bit of fight to go from there. So this still has a fair bit of progression left in it, even though it is quite a low percentage. There's still a fair bit to go. Hello, Kana.
The boss got nerfed by like 5 to 8% HP. Thank you.
Oh, just news in.
The
chat?
HP. There was a lag spike and then the HP was lower.
Okay.
I don't know if anything else changed, but that's it. Enjoy.
Thank you very much. There it is, chat. You hear
Thank
it here first from Kana whilst eating a banana. Lag spike and the boss's health does get nerfed. I wonder.
Thank you, Kana.
I wonder.
Yeah, do some research.
No, I wonder if there's a Wowhead news ping in
Already?
Discord about it already.
That'd be crazy.
There isn't.
It'd be good if we can confirm.
There isn't. I mean,
Oh,
I
Salamis
definitely
says
believe
confirm.
it, and I'm assuming that's maybe what DC'd Verb
Yes.
when he locked up.
Yeah, it could be.
So that's interesting. And that also, I mean, if you put an 8% nerf, that puts Echo sort of in that, you know.
Also gives
18,
Liquid a whole
17% area.
evening
It
to play with this
does,
nerf.
It does.
Wake up and it's been nerfed. Woohoo!
Yeah, look, that is going to be very, very interesting. And obviously Liquid sort of the guild to really beat too. They have just been on fire lately. Last tier they were completely dominant as well. So, you know, they'll be licking their lips at
Don't
this.
blame them.
Yep.
To be honest.
They'll be ready to step in. So Wildy just going out the back here with these drills. So they will get baited. Oh, they'll get targeted onto players and you'll just run them out of the raid. It's fairly easy. Just sidestep them. The whole goal, not to knock them under the raiders there and make sure that people have got space. Those little holes, those blue holes on the side of those conveyor belts, they're actually death traps as well. If you walk into them, you will fall down and you will die. So raid moving over here. So this is where we might see Wildy go out wide here. So bomb soaks, we have one more. Dan War's going to get this last red one. Boom. You can see he just moves over to the blue side, grabs that. Very, very nice. We've got the inventions activating again, so we can see the red turret beams. Now we have the rockets. Now we'll see the turtle up the top on that hunter, just soaking all of those rockets if they can. Wildy's going to go far now and pre-position for his mine. Very nice. He's going to go now. And there's going to be Spens next. So we have the 2 blue ones to go. Hello, Dan.
Hello.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm alright. I was just watching and then I saw Kana say about the nerf and I was like, oh, new best coming up, and then, you know.
Yeah, but sometimes it do be like that. Yeah, so an 8% nerf to boss HP.
That's kind of huge, right?
I mean, it puts Echo at 17%, essentially.
Yes, that's true. I wonder if there was other nerfs, though. I don't know how they're tracking hotfixes, but there could have been some damage nerfs. Could have been a load of stuff, you know?
Not really too sure. I did go to the Discord and check for a Wowhead ping in
Nothing?
Discord. Nothing as of yet, but, you know, you got to think this is...
Let me check the data mine in Discord, you know? Maybe they'll know.
It is 1900 hours, 7 p.m. in the EU land. We got two hours of raiding left. Production, what time Did they 2.5? 2.5 hours of raiding left for us. And Liquid are going to have a whole day of slamming on it, and then we will obviously wake up and have tomorrow on it. I wouldn't be surprised if Liquid managed to kill this today.
Have they? Oh, they must have started. Where are they at? No, they haven't even started yet.
Yep.
Oh,
I can.
Oh, you're whispering.
Apparently, I'm whispering. Sorry
Whispers. Any whisperers?
Any whisperers in the chat?
Lots of whisperers.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. I think Echo will obviously be chasing that tomorrow, and then it comes down to us once again to respond. I'm really glad we got through Sticks. Like, we got through Sticks obviously a little bit later than we would have liked.
Yep.
But we got there with enough time to put some work into this and close the gap.
Yep.
And I think that'll go a long way to driving morale. I think everyone was very, very much over Sticks.
I mean, we got some like super low wipes with Sticks.
We did.
Bug and Jugger. Yeah, so that was a bit of a nightmare. But I was super worried as well that we weren't going to get it before dinner, because then we would have had another hour or whatever. But luckily, we did manage to tickle it down and kind of do like a big strategy talk as you do. And then finally we got some pulls in. So we're, what, 13 pulls in now?
We are 66%. It's not bad.
I thought it was really good. I was actually really impressed because I kind of finished the shift, had a look, and then I was like, oh, I wonder where they're at. And they're like first couple pulls, and they were already on like 70. But is the percentage indicative of progression on this fight?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fairly mechanically heavy at the start, and at the moment, all of our wipes, because they've been, I don't mean this in a bad way, but they've been early, like you're above our 66% is our best.
Yep.
They've just been 2 people setting off a bomb at once, or things like someone going early on an assignment, or a weak aura not functioning to assign someone that thought they were going to be assigned, and things like that. So we still, I think from memory, Echo were 23 pulls at 50% area.
Okay.
I think what we would like to be doing, I wonder if it works on that.
So the Raider IO thing?
The Raider IO graph, yeah.
You can pull it up. I don't think it pulls up anyone else, so it's just us.
Okay. Because ideally...
Okay.
Ideally, we would like to be able to try and keep pace.
So we haven't really gone back down to that percentage ever,
well,
until we got the new best.
Well, we had 4 pulls, and then we had a fairly large dive. Then we sort of went 5, 7 pulls where we got a little bit of progression, and we had the, now we're still really early days, obviously, into the mix, but it would be great if we could get Echo and Liquid, that's their name.
That would be amazing.
Added onto that graph, just so we can see how Method is tracking along with them, and obviously trying to keep pace. Sko, welcome back. Did you hear the news?
Yeah, I heard the boss just lost 8% HP.
He did?
Nice.
Blizzard.
I mean, that's what I was doing back there, guys, when I went off broadcast.
Went to make a call?
Just went to make a call.
Oh, you made
now that we're on the boss, it's time,
Yeah. Okay, guys, Sko here. I need a nerf. Basically how it worked. Can we get a weak aura? That's right. So, pull number 2 after dinner. Let's see how we go here. So, polarities coming out right now. Wildy on the blue side, red up the top, blue down the bottom. You can see that quadrant weak aura going off. And remember, it's always the exact same pattern for the quadrants. So, it'll always follow these 2, then it'll be the top 2, and then it'll be 1 at the top and 1 at the opposite bottom corner.
If you go to Wildy's POV, he actually has a cooler weak aura in the middle.
We're on Wildy's POV.
Oh. Nate, sorry.
Nate's POV?
I confused the two,
They're so similar.
They do look the same.
So look, Nate's weak aura in the middle.
Oh, yeah. That
shows what color he has. Like if he has blue, it's a blue circle.
Yep.
It's a little bit, classier.
I mean, Wildy just has the icon for the polarity too.
His weak aura is not working, right? It doesn't look the same as the one for the room. You see the one on the left?
Yeah, the quadrants.
Nate's is completely different.
It is actually. Look, he's got the bomb spawns on him. I wonder if that's an updated weak aura.
I think the issue here, like look at Nate's, it tells you when to wait and when to go. Like with the bombs.
Yeah, it will.
So,
but Wildy has that too.
Wildy just isn't updated, I think.
Yeah, because you've got the little bomb spawns on it, so it'll show you where they're going to spawn. See all these hunters in turtle just soaking up these rockets right now? It just means that the raiders don't have to worry about dodging them. Means they don't sidestep into a mine. Means they don't run into someone that's blue. Just trying to make this as easy as possible.
Could you not bring something else that could do damage while in a shield, like a paladin or something?
So on PTR, you could immune them. I don't know if that's carried over into Mythic, to be
Okay.
honest. I also don't know if that messes with polarity as well. Like, you
Oh,
might,
so we'll get rid of it or something?
Like, well, no.
Yeah.
Like, you could, maybe you could be like a red,
Mhm.
and you could soak 2 red bombs, like, with an immunity,
Mhm.
because you get a debuff when you soak, so you can't go and, like, you can't soak. Like, Dan couldn't go and soak 2 red ones.
Okay.
Kind
Yeah,
of deal.
Gotcha.
So here comes the knock here. So we have... Ooh, that got a little bit spicy.
Wow. Yeah.
So we'll have blue when that knockback comes, which is the triggering for intermission, which goes into this... I'm not sure how long it goes for. 15 seconds maybe. But you'll have blue position at the front. So the boss does a massive knockback.
Mhm.
So blue will position himself at the front to get knocked back into position, and red will take a gateway. So when the knock goes, red will all hit their gateways, and they'll shoot down, and they'll end up behind the boss. So this is good progress, though. Obviously, we're going to hit a new best, but this is kind of as far as we've got at the moment. So we've made it out of intermission 1 now. Now the boss gets a 15% damage buff, and the invention becomes empowered. So now we're going to have the big void beams. If we get to see them, we are going to have drills under the boss, so this is a little bit spicy. But yeah, I mean, that's good progress. There's the big void beams, so we get to see them for the first time, so that's good. And they're huge, and they will one-tap you as well.
All right.
If you end up in there. But this is good. This is progress. We're going to get sub 61? No.
So on heroic, they don't have the polarity, right?
No polarity on heroic.
Okay.
And so the bombs are just 4 red bombs. You still need to, like, soak, wait for debuff to go off, soak, wait for debuff to drop. But that's really good. 61.7%. Got through an intermission there.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
That's crazy. The boss got nerfed and already a new best, huh? How about that?
Crazy.
Funny
What
how
are the
that works,
coincidences?
isn't it? It's crazy.
Have you eaten? Are you done?
I have eaten, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hop back.
Thanks very much for coming and
That's
chilling
all
out,
right.
Dan.
It was wonderful having you on the couch, Jim.
Another hour on the schedule.
Austin 316, hell yeah.
Oh, I love it. Sko's just bleeding money here.
Yeah, true, guys. We are bleeding money. Can we get some subs in the chat? Any hype trains? Have we got any hype trains today, Doc Nick?
I don't believe there has been a single hype train today, but I tell you what there has been that was really good. About $600 worth of charity donations came in today for Movember, which is absolutely fantastic. So, chat, you did a great job today. But, yeah, Sko would also like a hype train too, as he's got a lot of overheads
I
here.
see a sub from Seklo. Seklo
There
coming in with
was.
the sub. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
And we did have we had a prime from Horstal Chan 10 minutes ago.
Oh, we love
nice,
that.
Nice.
We do love that.
Oh, Nate's taking a little cheeky screenshot.
A little cheeky screenshot. He's also got a ticket in.
That ticket for the GM survey has been on Nate's screen now for, like, I think a day or something.
Okay, someone needs to get rid of that because it's doing my head in.
Yeah.
Someone needs to fix that. Someone asking a question about WoW Doku there. Barrett and Hold not count.
Does Barrett and Hold not count as a raid in Cataclysm?
It would.
Good question. I guess it is a raid, right?
It is.
In
You
Wintergrass,
won
right?
Barrett and Hold. You made a raid group. You went and killed the boss. Yeah.
Good question, actually.
There was a
we
hype
have-
train at the kill. Oh, that's very good.
Yeah. Do we have any method staff in the chat? Maybe you could give Cutie Artemis, otherwise known as Crystals, a bump. Is she in the channel? Because Barrett and Hold, I guess, it can be considered a raid, so it should probably be in there.
I agree. I think that's a good call. All right. Having a bit of a discussion now because we did obviously get a new best. We did go a little bit further. So now we just need to figure out what the issue was. We'll stay on board, Nate, though. Nate always has a fairly clean UI for everything going on, except for his GM survey. We need to get rid of that.
Right, he just yawned, so that's a POV swap right there.
Yeah, you don't want him to make the
No.
don't want him to make the chat tired.
Yawning is not allowed. Oh, Frag, he should be fresh. He's been on
He's
the bench
ready
for
to
a
go.
while.
He's ready to slam.
Fragnitz told me that he was ready to slam, actually.
He told me. I asked him.
He was actually asking me what his transmog should be as well. And I was like, you know, typically I like, legacy transmogs, like the oldest, rarest set that you have.
Well,
like things used to be rare in the game, but
they did. They took it away from you.
They took it away
They
from
took
me,
the
yeah.
what was it
set.
called? Icebane.
Icebane
That's
set,
right.
guys. Used to have full Icebane set, Thunder Fury, and
now you can just go and craft it from any old Larry from Nax.
What would be my rarest set, you think? Because I still have the challenger set from MOP. Is that rare now or not?
Nah,
No?
I have that too. That's
Oh
not
really?
rare.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, I have a lot of things too, though.
I have the.
That's pretty much on
I
par
was
with
about to
you.
say Tusks of Manovoth, but they just they
Nah,
brought it back with
they
an
were MOP remix.
Oh my goodness, dude.
And even the same as like I've got the Zeldin Tiger from ZG.
Yeah.
That got put on the black market auction house.
Oh really?
Yep. I mean, it's still pretty rare, but what else was there? What else is rare? Oh, what's the proto drake that got removed in Wrath from Ulduar? If you've got that, that's pretty rare, I think. Was it called the Black Proto Drake, maybe?
I've got that, yeah.
Black Proto Drake, that's pretty rare.
I've got that.
That's a
But
good
I mean,
one.
I have mounts that are rarer than that, though.
Okay.
It's not the mounts are not the problem. I have like the first ever Gladiator mount from season 2.
Okay. Yep.
I also have the.
Oh, Corrupted Ashbringer would be the rarest item in the game.
I have the Crusaders Black Warhorse, which is extremely rare.
Yeah. Yep.
So mounts is not the issue. I still have rare mounts.
Corrupted Ashbringer, mate. That's the item that you needed. We
I
only ever
don't
saw
have that,
one
yeah.
drop
I don't
through
have
the entirety of our Nax.
I
It
never
was
saw it drop. It never dropped.
absolutely insane. Really sad. Midgard, that was Production Sarah that was on the couch earlier on.
What was Sarah saying?
She just came on the couch and chilled out.
Magnus is actually still eating some pizza, I think. in between
He did
pulls.
get a pizza tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, he wanted to carb up, so he had lots of energy.
Mm.
Definitely carries through. The old vanilla Atish, yeah, that was pretty rad too. I would kind of wish in some ways, I don't know. I see both sides. Sometimes I wish they would bring a lot of those things back, but at the same time I like there being rare things in the game as well. It's a hard one. It's a hard balance to strike. Because I'd like Corrupted Ashbringer probably more than anything as well, but that's the only reason I want it is because it's
But now
rare.
there's so many transmogs you can do with Ashbringer, right? I guess from the Legion.
Yeah, but it's not the same as that old OG nostalgic one.
Yeah, we know about the nerf already, Michael. In YouTube chat, we see that already.
We do. Thank you very much. 8% nerf to the boss's HP.
All right, guys. Verb just took off his hoodie and has now got the Method jersey on. He's ready to compete with Fragments on damage meters.
Who do you reckon's going to win? Who you got?
We just saw that on camera. Here he is.
Verb versus Fragments.
Spen and Verb both wearing the Method jersey today. Nice.
Actually, have a look at the damage meter. It was actually very close on that last pull.
Very close, yeah.
Verb and Fragments. You can get that Method jersey too. You can also get a white one though. The white one is absolute pure fire. You're really impressed with the white jersey, weren't you?
Yeah, it's lovely.
I actually would. Do you know what I
I'm
would
wearing
like
it today, actually.
Because it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm actually wearing it today.
Yeah, I like it.
But as you can see, I'm wearing my hoodie on top of it.
Yeah.
So.
I would like. I think we need chat. Would you buy Method joggers if they were available? I'm trying to convince Sko to get some Method track pants in there. Dark Hardy, thank you very much for the prime.
Wow, is that another sub coming in? That's what we'd
Another
like to see,
sub.
guys. Thank you.
Another sub coming in. You know, I think Method track pants would go hard.
Yeah, we have charity goals for 2 signed jerseys, I think, at 4K donations to charity, I think.
We do. I'll tell you the charity goals. I think they're on the giveaway too. 2 signed Method jersey giveaway at 4K. And we also have, where is the giveaway? Giveaway has jerseys up for grabs too. 2 black Method jerseys and 2 white Method jerseys. And not to mention everything else that's been thrown in that giveaway that's absolutely phenomenal.
Monkey with the sub, let's go.
What do you need for a hype train to crack on these days? What's the requirement?
5 subs from different people.
In what time frame?
Within like... I actually don't know what the time frame is. Maybe it's like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I might find out. We might find out. A lot of talking going on before this pull, though.
Well, they did just do a ready check, so they should be pulling soon.
Maybe you need to go and remind them.
Right,
this
guys,
is
who have
still
you
a
got in the
race.
damage meter this time? Have you got Verb or have you got Fragments? The Battle of the Demon Hunters. 2 elite gamers in Method.
I was going to say, can we get a quick poll, but it won't be done in time. 10 seconds. All right, let's see. Who you got?
Hey, the 5 gifted from Siglatley. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. A lot of people chalking out frag here. All right, let's have a look. I'm going to go back to Fragnance Pov here. Let's see. We're going to have to go back to Verb because I can't tell who's winning on Fragnance's damage meter. But we'll sit on board with Frag here and see how we go. All right, so bombs. We got 2 to go. 1 left. It's going to be Crystal. Red. It's going to pop. Very nice, and that's done. Debuff falls off. This is all pretty chill at the moment. Everyone should know what's going on. Not too many issues. The invention's coming. See how... Oh, Verb goes down. So this is an easy win for Fragnance.
The first death is Verb. What?
Easy win. He's got to watch those. Jump over. Very nice. Moving to our next quadrant here. So next 4 bombs coming out. And come all the way shimmy over this side. Got 2 bombs left. 1 red left at the end. And there it is. Very nice. People getting out, giving space there with the drills. We're dodging these flame turrets, which of course are one of the inventions. We're going to have rockets coming in soon. Here come the rockets. Verb is up as well by the looks of that. Did I see another Demon Hunter come in? We do still have 1 battle res though. Maybe we didn't send it. It's hard to see anything on Jimmy's frames. Let's go back to Verb. Nope, Verb dead. All right, we're on board with Scofter here.
And we have a hype train rolling as well. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Hype train and a new best. What do you reckon? Could it be possible? We are still 1 down. We are holding on to that battle res though. This is where it gets really, really hard too sometimes. You've got these polarities coming on. You've got drills in the back. You've got rockets coming in. And if you are on that conveyor belt, you're having to move while making sure that you stay in position. Extremely hard. We are 2 dead now. Now we're going to see Scofter running out with the tank debuff here. So the tank mechanic in this one as well is you will get a stacking slow on you from the boss, and then you'll get Pyro Party Pack, which is like a fall-off damage. Here's where it's really tough. You can see Scofter had to go and pre-position for where the boss was going to go whilst dropping the tank debuff out, but now he is like running against this conveyor belt, not drifting into red here. So extremely dicey and on the spatial awareness here, but we managed to get through that okay. 64%. This pool's looking pretty good,
Nate down, though, which is not good.
Yeah,
Nate down and no combos.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know where they sent the combat res either. Because Verb's been dead the whole fight. Not sure where we sent that combat res out, but...
I don't know if Scott... What's the main tank mechanic on this fight?
So you get a slow on you, which is like gravity gravy or gravy gravity or something, and then you got to run away with this pyro pack, but otherwise you can just come back in. So Void Beam's coming out. Scofter will be able to live for a little bit here. And big layer hands juices him up. Watch these drills under the raid here. We're going to sink below 60% though, so even with 1 tank down, Method's still going to chalk out a new best here and keep edging this. We're going to move down to our next quadrant here. So this is 1 on each side. We did have that at the other end, so that's why we're all sort of sandwiched onto this one platform here. Red at the top, blue at the bottom.
He has 12 stacks though. If Nate survived, we actually might have had a decent pool here.
Absolutely. But, I mean, that's still a good pull. 56.2%.
Storm Warning with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Let me check the train right now, guys. I have to check out my phone because we don't have it on production. Let me see.
Good pull, team. Good pull. 56.23%. I like that. And very big thank you to Storm Warning as well there. Ooh. I'm liking that. Boss Nerf comes in and we just start rolling. This fight is pretty hectic, to be fair. It is very heavy on the cognitive load from a mechanical function. How are we looking with the hype train, boss?
Oh, we are actually about to hit level 4 hype train in 1 sub.
Level 4, just one sub.
We're at 97%.
Just 1 sub is all it takes. Just 1 sub. That's all it takes. Level 5 hype train. There it is.
Yeah, Storm Warning again with the 5 gifted. Wow.
Absolute
Thank you
legend.
for your support, Storm Warning. Appreciate that.
Thank you very, very,
Storm
very
Warning
much.
has also been supporting the charity as well, I saw.
Yeah, we've had some very, very generous Method viewers here. They've absolutely been outstanding, so thank you so much. Ooh. So apparently there's a nerf to the rocket hitbox, or the rocket hitbox adjustments. Haven't seen that one. It was an 8% HP nerf originally. to the boss. Let me see if there's a Wowhead ping for it yet. Wowhead generally pretty quick on this stuff. Yep, here we go. I'll read it from the Wowhead site.
Okay. Midgard with the 4 gifted subs. Thank you, bro. Okay, guys.
All right.
Midgard's actually now our #1 sub gifter, taking the top spot over Storm Warning X by 1.
We got told 8%. YouTube chat was indeed correct, and it is 5%. So it was nerfed from 12.9 billion. No, nerfed to 12.9 billion from 13.6 billion. No news about the rockets, though.